Autism speech pad. What?
Autism speech pad is crazy.
Bro.
Hello. Hello.
What?
Welcome. Do I have my soundboard? Of course I do. It was literally the first thing I opened when I turned my computer on. Let me go get the other speakers so that I can adjust the volume separately. Hold on.
That was so much louder. I have a soundboard again.
I put the soundboard on the Fetty Wap. I'm a dumbass bitch. I like my bitch dumber.
Y'all thought the soundboard was gone. It's back, motherfucker. It's back. Anyway, what was I saying?
Once again, I'm wearing this posture corrector thing.
If you haven't noticed, or you
So
probably
when I slouch, it kind of hurts.
I'm still kind of sleepy.
It digs into my armpits.
After the
like how a backpack, like a really tight backpack would. But hello. Let me send this over to here.
Fucking me up.
Oh. Okay. Announcements thing worked.
It felt so empty.
It did not.
Yeah, after the event, I went down and I, you know.
So I got crusty lips. Must have crusty lips.
Stood behind until they kicked us
India
out.
versus New Zealand 159 run. India win T20 match 255 run. I've been like saying that a lot lately too. I'm glad you agree. I feel the same way.
Like, you got to get the fuck out of here.
I agree 100%. I think unless that's something horrible. Unless that is a horrifying thing that you just said. But otherwise, yeah, like I'm saying, like.
Was there an afters? No, I didn't. No, there was no after party. I'm 34.
No, there was no after party. I'm 34.
Just so I could order au cheval, which is like a very famous burg place. I ordered au cheval, but because I was so hungry, because I hadn't eaten anything all day, which probably contributed to my fatigue.
No, there was no after party. I'm 34.
And by this point, it's like 9 p.m., right? It's not even like 8:30 or whatever, right?
Hi, Sophia Sanderhoff.
I order au cheval.
Hello. How are you?
Au cheval fell off.
I'm just doing some admin stuff. Oh shit, it worked. It worked. Okay, cool.
I just like started eating stuff.
Copy link.
In the mini bar.
Doing some back end stuff. Said hi. Wokage. JD, had you heard that India versus New Zealand 159 run? India win T20 match 255 run?
I couldn't even finish it.
Surely you've heard. I mean, like.
So tired.
Like everybody knows.
Full from like the mustard.
I still haven't watched the VOD from FaZe stream the other day. I gotta do that. I'm just blindly clicking.
And I passed out with the phone in my hand in bed. Have you ever done that?
Yes, Hassan. Yes. Yes. Who? What? Oh. Pop chat. CIA Abby. He's a part of the CIA. Dude, it's crazy. The title worked. When? Wait, which one? FaZaria VOD or the India versus New Zealand thing?
And the phone just like falls on you and you wake up. You're like, oh.
Wait. When?
Like, oh,
wait. Who? What? Huh?
Nope.
CIA Abby. Or I've seen this guy before. Killer game. Wait.
That's what happened. I passed out at like 9.
Wait, you're right. Wait, like.
And it's like daylight savings.
You talking about the guy who shocks his dog, or are you talking about Killer Gaming? Because Killer Game, I might just be false memory. Okay, yeah. I thought you meant Killer Gaming. I was like,
I couldn't go back to sleep.
Should I recognize that name?
Like another hour, and then I passed out again, and then I woke up again.
Anyway, yep. Last 5402 CIA Abby. He's actually in Langley right now.
Or no, sorry, it's 5 a.m.
He wants you to think it's Chicago, more like CIA headquarters, Langley, Virginia.
Well, yeah.
Isn't that the shock that dogs his streamer? Yup. Isn't that the dog that shocks his guy?
Woke up this morning.
My eyes are crusty.
Had that cold ass burg.
Bird. What?
Had finished the cold ass burg.
Hey, yo, thank you for the sub.
They were disgusting.
Also, the sub worked.
As you guys know.
Also, the sub fucking worked. Let's go.
And I'm here. I took a shower.
I didn't get to hear it though because it was on mute output. But hopefully y'all just heard Sabado. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The YouTube sub alert is working. Yo, thank you for the sub.
Hang out.
Okay, so update. I looked at the dashboard when I was setting. His name is Hassan, I think. I think you're short like 6 S's, but yeah. Nah, I think it was the first thing, but you were just like you're missing a couple S's in there.
Fuck situation, because obviously there's a lot to monitor about the
situation. Okay, so
what are you gonna do with the mayor?
Just a quick update. I went on the dashboard to set up this stream today, right?
An area that they're developing right now.
There are 55 likes. We got over 24 subs during the last stream. It's at 1,500 views, and there are 55 likes and 2 dislikes. I will hunt you down and fucking yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what happened. I don't know if it's the titles. I don't know if like I don't know what's going on.
First IOF casualties in combat.
I can't call it. I don't know. But we'll take it. Yo, line on graph go up. Let's go. Line on graph go up. You talk about the line on the graph going in the upward direction. Let's go.
And yeah, they went in. It seems
those are both my alt accounts. Which wait. What you doing, bro? Nothing really. Mr. Nobody T3D. I woke up at noon. It's 2:20 where I am right now. I'm drinking my coffee. I made whole wheat flatbread, 3 pieces to be specific. I ate those. I cleaned up a little bit. Chilling. I'm just chilling. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Can you ask TV to fix your backpack? March is aware of the issue.
No, I think I got everything set up for stream. Got YouTube comments over here. Should I keep doing calls to action? To the TV. What's up, guys? Smash that like button until it is in a fucking coma, and then beat it again.
It's okay, King. Those people.
Anyways,
suck.
So yeah, I think I did all the.
I'm just been angry at
smoking a blunt. I'm jerk. Okay, all right. Yeah, we didn't need to know that, but I'm smoking a blunt on my porch house.
More so, I've just been.
You have a porch house?
The audacity. I've been angry at the.
What is it, like a house, but all the rooms are porches?
We're seeing from.
Won't your legs like?
People who want.
Is it really safe? Is it really like healthy to sit for an entire week? To bury the childhood dog yesterday. R.I.P. Cleo. Wait, are you being serious? Damn.
Sport, no broad base whatsoever for this.
JD, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. What the fuck? Man, I'm sorry to hear that. R.I.P. Cleo.
Frustrating to watch. I'm
not gonna lie, you had me in the first half. I thought you were talking about the fact that yesterday Hassan discovered that there are people on Twitter saying that he killed Kaya.
Stupid. They do not know what they say, right? Except for the hogs like Asmund.
And then other people believing it.
He knows what he's saying, and he's just like grifting further and further to like this neo-Nazi base that he's cultivating.
I didn't expect it to go that way. And right.
That are like, I'm actually.
I think it literally is legal to kill your dog.
What's going on?
Which is fucking horrifying.
Democrats are leaving Jews behind. It's
That's been business.
Fuck up, man. You got everything. You got everything.
Okay. You heard Kaya. You heard Hassan killed Kaya again today.
Unlimited funds.
Damn, I should have made that the title. Should I change it? Hassan killed Kaya. I have proof. Nah, we'll save that one for tomorrow.
The American government.
Hassan murdered Kaya twice. Gnoming is still legal. Hassan Kirsty gnomed his dog again. Just again in all caps. And then some fuck ass emojis.
I don't like that. Can I not? As an American,
yo, let me see if I can get stream elements to delete people's messages from on screen.
Constantly chirping at
when we nuke them. And also, whoever nuked them, thank you. Oh, message retracted. They nuked themselves. Even better.
Hey, this allegiance that we have with Israel is not exactly productive for American interests. Like, the fuck are we doing every time?
Please deport yourself. We don't want to do it. We want you to deport yourself. Streamlabs.
I gotta go look at what's happening here. I'm gonna blast off real quick, and we're gonna get right into the news. But
oh, my volume knob's not working.
It is like a scene from the apocalypse. Flames pouring into the night sky over Tehran after Israel struck 4 separate oil facilities around the city.
Huh?
Benjamin Netanyahu had promised many surprises to come. and these strikes were certainly one of them. Imagine being here when a spill from one of the depots explodes along the drains lining a street.
Black oil rain? Is that what was happening? Sorry, I wasn't even looking.
And in the morning, vast plumes of black
Jesus Christ.
sky and across the city. The Iranian Red
That does
Crescent
not look safe to breathe, I'm gonna be honest with you.
which mixed with the morning's
You
rain,
watching Dennis earlier? Wait, Dennis who?
dangerous.
See, you
Dennis
got,
Reynolds?
like, you got your wishes across. Like, this is what you
Oh,
want.
Denims. No, I wasn't watching Denims earlier. Why was she doing?
You did a genocide. You have an apartheid that America unconditionally
What was she covering?
You're blowing up the entire world's
Holy fuck. Alright. Chat box.
thousands of years of culture.
Oh, emotes, hide comment chat box. Hide comments starting with this.
You're
Muted
blowing
chatters. Hide user chat one line at a time. Disabled.
of, like, lighting
Special.
everything on fire.
Hide
You know,
messages
you
after
guys
show
will
message
millions and
animations.
millions if you
Doesn't
get
look like there's a way to do
your
it, so.
wishes across. And you still fucking complain. You still complain.
It looks like we don't have the option to delete
It's unbelievable.
delete hidden messages from.
It's unfucking believable.
but that's okay.
Dude. I can't stand these motherfuckers.
Gotta put chapstick on desperately. Are you real? Hi B. How's it going? It's going good. How are you doing, Sanjar? What's up? Are you real? How'd I get here? Press next video on YouTube and suddenly I'm here. Holy fuck. B, I think we're getting fucking juiced by the algorithm. I was just telling JD and
I don't understand the sheer.
where you from? I'm from Buffalo, New York. It's the second largest city in the state of New York, and it has like.
Pure fascism, right? Like, at this point, we have to understand it as pure fascism.
I'm trying to do the math. There's not a lot of people that live here. It's not a big city.
Forward fascist, right?
It's not a big city.
Like, this isn't.
It's right
even
near
a-
Toronto if you're not familiar with it.
Zoran's wife is under attack. Zoran's under attack. There's like
Which is a
lot
real
of
city.
idiotic things that people are saying.
How can I find your YouTube channel?
Wife and
I don't know.
I think Twitter's really boosting
Wait,
this
it looked
stuff.
like Asphodel and Hades one. Oh god.
Fatigue.
I was trying to take a tiny nap and then it was your face. Ah. B, the algorithm is juicing us into oblivion. The last video, the last stream had 1,500 views, 55 likes, and I have no idea. And we got 24 subscribers. I have no fucking idea why. I literally cannot explain it. But again, line on graph go up, better person. Let's fucking go. Grind set,
Twitter is an
Sigma
apartheid,
maxing.
right? Which or Twitter, sorry.
Yeah, no fucking clue.
Apartheid. Twitter is an apartheid.
Ain't no goddamn way.
Israel's an
I
apartheid.
love that it just, and I'm thinking like maybe the algo is just doing tricks on me
And he's not even
and like doing stuff like that, sneaking me into people's shorts feed,
in this cause at all. Like, he's not
baiting people with my title. I want to think it's that. If I really want to take any like, you know, I want to take an ego bump from it, I kind of want it to be like, maybe I'm just going to titling these streams. What up Anglos? Maybe the algo loves my Anglo ass stream titles and just keeps on
Yeah, he's
juicing them. Wait, Churro, subscribe and unsubscribe and subscribe again.
and if
Yo,
you
anybody
want
watching, if you want to hit the subscribe button, literally not because I want subscribers,
anti-Israel
but
position,
because I want
and,
because I
like,
want to test the alert.
on one hand,
I promise it's not because I want subscribers. I don't care about that.
I obviously
I want to
am
hear Sabado.
aware
Am I hearing Hamas Piker? Only if you pronounce the H like you have something stuck in your throat.
simply wants to be president, and that's why
Is that Hamas Piker? Is that Hamas Piker?
recognize
Churro, you forgot like 7 S's, but yeah. I tried it earlier. What? Wait, which one?
winds have turned so much that even someone
How
like
can I find you our YouTube channel? I tried it earlier. Wait, which one?
on the apartheid line.
You are hearing Hamas Piker. That is exactly what you're hearing. Hey man, give me life advice. I'll give you business advice. Yo, give me the business advice first.
genocide in Gaza and Israel
Unsubbing, then subbing. Oh, okay. It must just... the alert did go off, like, organically earlier when somebody subbed.
recognizing reality is
Which is
the
cool. It's gonna jump scare the fuck out of me, though, because I don't even know what the volume of it is.
Gavin Newsom
Where's the
is
OBS
doing
browser
it,
source?
and they're still fucking freaking
Oh,
out.
there it is. Okay. I think I have it on a volume knob. Oh, but the volume knobs aren't working.
Frustrated about like Representative Josh Gottheimer from New Jersey, one of the worst Democrats in Congress. Like
Also, hi B, hi Churro, hi Jardar.
Totally Israel first.
Yo, why is my thing not working? Better profile sharing. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, I don't care about that. New profile, new profile.
He freaks out.
No way. I've never lost these before. Because like the thing is with this program, oh, you can't even see. I forget that. I'm trying to get my like my volume knobs program to work. Because every time I add a program to it, so like every game I have ever played in the past 2 years, is just in a big list of like applications that get controlled by my one volume knob that's specifically for games.
But this crossed the line for me.
I think they all got reset somehow. That has never happened.
Lies to America about
I'll make number go up. Birthday. Birthday.
Priorities are not the issue. Your
birthday.
You need to continue this.
Happy birthday.
And it's
when was your birthday, Jadargo?
Bullshit. Like you're bullshit.
I'm on mini vacation. You're right. Jadargo is evidently sitting for a week in a house that is made of porches.
Democratic Party.
Oh, you're a tanker. I didn't see the PFP. Tanker? What even is the PFP?
Israel, it'll hurt my
You
feelings.
like Thomas the Tank Engine? A tanky. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It was yesterday. Happy birthday, Jadargo. What even is the PFP?
The entirety of Congress. Everyone.
You tanker? Are you calling me a train?
For the most part, a fucking slave.
Please return. I'm right here.
Okay. They will literally.
I didn't go anywhere. What?
In their power to make sure Israel's Greater Israel Project comes to fruition.
And you chaps, it's right in front of me. I'm just.
They'll bomb every country.
Hard art tanker. What is the fucking thumbnail?
All of their munitions, all of their batteries,
what? What about the thumbnail thing makes you think I'm a tanky? That's from an obscure direct-to-streaming horror movie that we took a screenshot of. It's a mannequin's hand. What? Oh, the PFP, my PFP, the comrade monkey, yeah. We're all trains if you really think about it, damn.
No democracy, okay? There's no democracy.
Are we? You know what? I think we are. I think we fucking are.
It's all
tankers.
Overwhelming majority.
Right, I love that you're out here making up slurs for locomotives.
They don't want this to continue.
Okay, now select the local profile. Get started. What?
And yet, these guys are still chirping. And the problem is, even though like 90% of the base
it literally reset all my shit.
Party is like, we got to cut Israel out.
I could argue that we are all trains. We are trains.
You know, 1%.
I'm not a tanky.
Like Israel firsters, okay? They keep having.
Give me life advice. I'll give you business advice. Give me the business advice first. Show me the business advice. I'll give you the life advice.
Votes from the outside in a way that like we can't even do, no matter how hard we organize.
It's damn true. It's not our fault we run trains on that chatter's mom. So yes, we are trains.
I just don't. I don't understand it. Like 90% of the Democratic base.
Wait, the methods in our cells retain water, and such is kind of like a train.
What the fuck are we doing? There's Democrats that are saying this is fucked up. What are we doing? There are independents.
Wait, how does that work?
Majority of independents, almost a super majority.
I'm gonna tell her you said that.
Saying this is fucked up. What are we doing?
Please don't. I don't want to get in trouble.
There are still people who are like, no. If
he's gonna make me sleep on the couch again. Your couch.
A Holocaust to happen. Meanwhile, a Holocaust has happened. Another one. This time, Israel is conducting.
How will you feel then? Well, I'm honestly gonna feel pretty bad because then I'm gonna get grounded. So.
And it's crazy that like.
Oh, I don't really want to get grounded. Please don't.
Destruction.
Please don't tell your mom.
And talking about how that
it's like transport. Oh, I see it. It's like a train that sends the stuff around.
Like really accelerating America's demise is a non-starter.
Make sure to send her flowers for us, please do.
I don't understand it. I don't know what you want.
Do the locomotion.
You want to nuke me? You want to nuke America? Is that what you want?
I literally am gonna have to reset all of this. This is fucking crazy. Well, no, maybe the skeleton in the profile is still there. No, I think this thing is just bugging out. Bugging out. Wonder if they know. Pull up to her house and I wonder if she'd know. Bugging out.
You have the entirety of Congress.
All I can ask is that you treat her right.
Congress is is on your
You know
side,
what?
regardless
I
of
will, and so will
Republicans,
Churro.
still constantly chirping. It
We will
reminds me of the
collectively,
Republicans,
as a
like,
community, we will treat your mother with
You know?
dignity and respect. Because you know, love is the affinity
They were like, "Oh, now it's our time to shine."
which links
We control the House, we control the Senate,
and draws together the
White House. But you have
elements
to
of the
like
world.
us. And
So,
everyone was like, "Well, I don't like you."
and I
then
made
they
that
feel
up.
like
It's
you
not
have
from
to
a
like
fortune
us or
cookie.
we'll kill
I
you.
made that up. Me.
You have to like us
By
or you'll
myself.
go to jail. It's illegal to not like us. Like that's literally what this is. They have everything.
Bro, it is too early for that. It's too early.
Is fundamentally in control of both of the parties. So it doesn't even matter if the Democrats are around. It doesn't even matter if
Jesus
the Republicans
Christ.
we are still doing Israel's bidding. And they still are like, well, how
In-stream
dare
Chrome OBS game.
anti-Semitism? How dare?
In-stream
dare
video
you not
Chrome
like
OBS
my
game.
beautiful
Fader
sister
1.
Israel? That's anti-Semitic. You should lose your job. You should lose your friends.
Say hi. What up, Ian Aviation? Yo, do you like planes? Wait, do you fuck with planes?
In the public, it's not working because when people see that shit, they go,
Also, is your name
"What
Ian?
the fuck are you talking about?" When people
I really
see
am gonna
this,
have to
they go,
redo this.
"Shut the
That's fucking crazy.
God, you're so fucking entitled. You're so fucking arrogant.
Uh-oh.
Shut the fuck up." That's the
Azad's yelling at us.
normal.
Yeah, okay, well, this is the one. There's no page set up for this profile.
That's the
Load.
normal takeaway for
Oh, the
average
MIDI
people
device can't be reached.
because they're tired. They're frustrated by this.
But why? I'm built div. All right. Well,
But
Oh.
it's crazy that
oh, that would have been cool. That would have been cool,
they
Churro.
still fucking
Yeah.
chirp nonstop. And on the Democrat side, they
AVATM.
still have like institutional motion. They can like
Alright.
bully these stupid fucking Democrats that cave and capitulate every step of the fucking way.
How
And
the
it's still
fuck?
very,
Copy. New page.
sophisticated.
Profiles.
outrage manufacturing machine,
It's like get unplugged. What's going on? What's going on here, dude?
as they have done so with Zohran Mamdani in this last iteration,
I saw the light light up.
as
Oh,
they've done so, and that was a retaliation for Dan Goldman.
bugging out.
And they're doing it with fucking Gavin Newsom too.
I'm a dumbass bitch. I like my bitch dumber.
One, first the plane land, and then the bags come.
In the drugs, and you can never ever see it.
And it don't stop till the aliens fight the robots. I'm so high, what you think about that, baby? On some other shit, it's maybe I'm crazy.
Alright, that's right. I gotta connect this.
We don't close. 6 in the morning, still sitting here thrown. I'm bugging out. I wonder if they know. Pull up to her house, and I wonder if she home. Bugging out.
Not the Fetty Wap JBL. It's not a JBL, but
Pull up to her house, and I wonder if she home.
Jay Weekly reports.
yo, Pete Hegseth.
Top senior staff.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a moment earlier where I felt like low key, like really annoyed that Pete Hegseth like
not an apartheid state, and to affirm support for U.S.-Israel
exists.
What are we talking about?
He is such an unlikable,
The CEO of the Jewish Community Relations Council Bay Area, the executive producer of the Jewish
monstrous piece of the wife beating shit.
By the way, there's that now they're called Jewish California, but they used to be called JPAC.
I gotta put the oh, I can't. That's why, because it's part of Chrome.
A nonpartisan
Yeah, shit.
lobbying group, sure.
He lied.
The CEO of the Jewish Federation of Los Angeles were among the handful of Jewish leaders in the Zoom room. The meeting lasted about an hour. Describing the conversation as constructive, David Becarsley of Jewish California said he and others asked for a definitive public statement from the governor that he continues to support Israel.
Maybe it all
and the
comes
U.S.-Israel
back with the
relationship,
MIDI device
including
connect.
funding Israel's defense. Brother, what
Maybe if we're lucky.
group are you running? Like, what are we doing? Like, this is insane.
No, it really did fuck me over. I've never had this happen before.
This is completely insane. Oh, we demand you retract your correct.
MIDI device couldn't be reached. What are you talking about?
It's crazy how fucking terrified our politicians are of
break?
of Zionist lobbying money being deployed against them. That's what it is. They're terrified of it because none of these groups, including AIPAC, actually, none of these groups, including AIPAC, actually fucking hit people on their Israel position, right? They hit people on all these other things. They get slimy with it. They get nasty with it.
Get slimy with it. Get nasty with you. Hold up.
I just don't understand. It fucking pisses me off so much. Ty Gregory, CEO of CRC Bay Area, called Newsom's comments confusing and said our community doesn't know what to think. A podcast is not a forum to state your policy views are. Like, who the fuck are you, man? Who the fuck are you? Like, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you do this? Like, you're making demands of the governor of California that they, one, totally deny reality.
I have a demand for the governor of California, and if you know me, you know what it is. So I'm not even going to say it.
That is deeply unpopular.
I have a fucking demand.
This has no motion. It has no motion in the real world, but it has maximum
Maybe
motion.
we try a completely different MIDI chord.
So the reason why I'm very frustrated by this is because amongst politicians, and they're in an echo chamber.
I just saw something.
This, like, hermetically sealed echo chamber.
Yay, it's back. Let's go.
They rarely ever talk.
Okay, yeah, I think the MIDI chord just broke.
This is all they hear, and they get
weird.
Terrified. They're terrified that there's going to be an unlimited money faucet of attack ads that they will be receiving, and they don't want to say anything.
Oh shit!
So if you're wondering how this shit works, right? If you're wondering how, Israel is such a uniparty position, well, here it is. This is how it happens. It happens in the off season. It happens when you're not paying attention. It's not because of some, like...
I like the Iggy Azalea songs. What the fuck does she know about John from Tennessee?
Groups that cynically call themselves like Jewish advocacy groups, even though they are singularly focused on Israel's ambitions, the continuation of Israel's genocidal project in the region. All these groups will go in.
I like the Gavin Newsom song. Okay, too far. I don't like anything Gavin Newsom does. I like the Gavin Newsom songs. The fuck does he know about mac and cheese?
Also,
I like the Hassan Piker broadcast, but the fuck does he know about?
Does lean into the anti-Semitic conspiracies. It's unfucking bearable.
All right, well, here we are. Sorry, it took me a minute to get that set up because my little stream control thing wasn't working. What the fuck do you know about reading?
It's so toxic. It's so
call me fucking Gavin Newsom the way that L the way you think that L is a W. I fumbled that.
Comes out with this statement, which again is a disgusting.
I said me. I was like, call him Gavin Newsom the way he thinks that L is a W.
That is consistently undermining
chapstick time.
The Democratic Party's primaries and actively. I mean, this was created against Bernie Sanders eventually, right? Democratic majority for Israel.
Ooh, E-E-I-O.
He comes out, and they come out and they say, we appreciate Governor Gavin Newsom. Like, this has 34 likes, so you don't see it.
We're still kind of in movie mode.
So you think this has no motion.
Like the screen. I really want to see the sub thing work. Yo, anybody who's watching, can you hit the sub button real quick? Just real quick one time. You can unsub right after, it's fine. I just want to see the alert work.
A million times over.
Call me Gavin Newsom the way my mother neglected me. Call me Gavin Newsom the way my father neglected me until I got good at high school sports.
Okay.
Let me find an account I can like on.
That's insane. Why do we still support Israel? Brother, I'm explaining it to you. Look, it's powerful, moneyed interests.
One topical question. You have said that Iran should not have nuclear weapons, no way, no how, and you have said that we should reconsider, look at our relationship with Israel.
Find in his Jacob YouTube bot.
No, it's more on the conditional.
I'm a moderator of this channel. Why?
I talked about it tonight in terms of my relationship to Israel. I was there right after the 7th. I visited not only the president but Bibi after the terrorist attack. Met with those survivors. Those
and how do I subscribe?
horrific
I'm already subscribed.
The country with a field hospital that we've packed up for the Israelis. I've visited there. I love the state of Israel. I just don't like the state of play with the current administration. Bibi, I can.
Like this is him getting whipped. Okay, he can't even say like Israel's an apartheid state any longer, because that would require him to recognize
Okay,
that it's not just the current administration, but it's all the administrations prior, and it will be the
Bro,
next.
who is this?
Benjamin Netanyahu is no longer in power. That's the real fear here.
Hold on.
Oh, I just don't like the current administration. That's what it is. And then they're like, okay, good. Okay, good, slave. You did it. You did it, you slave. You fucking did it. You gave us what we wanted. You said,
Who the fuck is this?
words. Why does he sound like he's got a fucking gun to his goddamn head? Stop being a bitch, Gavin.
Whomst the fuck?
You are
Sabado?
in charge of the 4th largest economy on the fucking planet. Jesus Christ.
Waiting.
Israel, but I'm not a supporter of Bibi. I'm not a supporter of the direction he's going as it
No
relates
Salvador.
to the West Bank.
Some snow roach. It didn't work.
Freeman and others have written about this.
Maybe it's because like subscribers are private. It's got to be like a.
Is that the direction that we embrace, that we want to celebrate with our tax dollars? I'm going to have their back, but I think it has to be. Donald Trump is conditioning aid for fire victims and recovery. I mean, you would think we're going to use our resources overseas. We would have policies that may support, I believe, two-state solution that would
Unsubscribing.
support the kind of.
I resub. Yeah, it's seeming it worked for like a new sub earlier. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm happy the Supreme Leader's dead. Good riddance. I understand.
I guess we shall see.
Larger Iranian diaspora than the state of California, where people
Yeah, I think it might not.
7 years for the particular Supreme Leader.
I think that's it.
Overall,
Or if you have your subscriptions private, maybe it doesn't do that too, because I know that that's an option.
it's a regional war. Allies are mistakenly shooting down American jets.
I am a Hasanabi viewer. You have the brain of a baby.
Lives in our backyard in Sacramento, California.
Here Hassan goes making my title real again. I had no idea that there would be anything about Gavin Newsom. I just put Gavin in the title again. And here Hassan is making me not a liar when I was trying to be a liar and put a bait title on this stream. Once again, Churro got me feeling like Esteban, feeling like I'm getting bullied for telling the truth. Like I'm getting bullied for not lying.
I'm like backing away to be
Like
like,
you're
oh,
you're forcing this on me. Like I tried to lie and you're really making me fucking look bad.
It's insane.
Crazy.
What is this? Example 21,000 of many of the Jewish community are upset
Call
about
me Esteban the way I'm being bullied for telling the truth and never lying.
Yeah.
The best conspiracy always has a grain of truth. That's true.
What the hell are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
Lie, Stevan. Honest, Stevan.
What are we doing? You're this much of a bitch.
Jackie's like, I've never heard anyone call you that.
Governor Gavin Newsom stated that it's vital to distinguish between criticism of the Netanyahu
I've never heard anyone call you
organization of Israeli democracy.
Never heard of this happening.
While we disagree with conditioning aid to Israel, you have long supported Israel and the American Jewish community, and we're grateful to have that long-standing support. I love the state of Israel. I just don't like the state.
I love Israel. I love Israel. M Israel high. M Israel high. M Israel high. I love Israel. Jesus, more Avalon fuckery. But that queue is thick as hell.
Stop calling
Dog,
Israel.
literally every server is full.
State. Call it Herzl.
That's crazy.
Whatever you like, but don't give the name of the.
There's 42k players on fucking Daisy right now.
Zionism is not Judaism. Zionists are not Jewish. Yeah, I mean,
50
it's
out
true.
of 50 deadfall.
It's true, and it's very
I'll put
frustrating
Deadfall.
that it's like it is actually like let's be real. It is Jews.
Boyfriend
who-
ASMR. ASMR ad voice.
Dangerous conflation.
I'll take that as a compliment, and then also it reminds me to pull up the fucking.
Obviously, the overwhelming majority of support for Israel still, understandably, comes from Christian Zionists.
Don't ask why I had this in my recommended. Also, hello, Abix_10x.
Across the street, but that's fine.
Boyfriend teaches how to cross the street but gets ran over by a 2018 Nissan Navara.
I'll teach you. Look, it's 12 a.m. The road.
Yo, since you just complimented me, but it was also kind of an underhanded compliment, can you subscribe to the stream so I can see if the alert is working? Like, call him. I'm not crying. Like, called him Honest Esteban one time, and now Esteban won't drop it. So someone has actually called him Honest Devon before.
Road's pretty empty.
Yeah, don't ask why I had this in my...
Teaching you how to cross the street should be fine since there aren't any cars around. First things first, you always gotta look left and then right. Make sure there isn't a car speeding your way, okay? You
It's
wouldn't want
important.
these accidents, right? Look, I get it. It's scary for first-timers, but I promise you, you'll get used to it.
You'll get used to it.
I'll even cross the street for you, okay? Just to
Okay.
show you.
Thanks.
See, I'm in the middle of the street right now, but because I know there isn't a car. Oh! God!
I want to find my favorite one. Boyfriend gets slid on by the ops. Boyfriend tries to take you out on a date, but the ops slide.
My leg! Ah!
No, what about boyfriend waits at the bus stop, but the ops slide?
I'm so glad you agreed to go out with me again, even after what happened last time. If I knew Lil Ray J was gonna call a hit on me, I wouldn't have brought you out and put you in danger.
No, he did it to be a contrarian, and that's after Esteban said Honest about. Oh, okay. I cackled, I fear.
That's on phone, I'm good.
Wait until you hear boyfriend waits at the bus stop with you, but his ops slide again, ASMR. This happened before.
Looks like the bus
I'm
is
so invested. Yeah, evidently this is like, I'm just realizing now, this is like a sequel to the last one. There is like a continuous plot line evidently to these, which is fucking insane.
We're gonna have to wait here a while. If you're okay with
The
that.
cute and clumsy girlfriend accidentally commits vehicular manslaughter.
No, I've been meaning to ask you, since we've known each other for so long, if you maybe wanted to...
Yeah.
Wait, I recognize that car. Ah, shit, not again! Get down there! No!
Every time.
Today! I get the fucking toolie with me!
Every fucking time. Oh shit.
West Side, motherfucker! What the fuck? Is that an RPG? What the fuck did I get an RPG from?
Oh, they have your ops have an RPG? You beefing with the Taliban, dude? What? Bro's ops are literally the Mujahideen. Help! Bro's beefing with Pooh Shiesty. We got crates of grenades and shit. Yo, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for reminding me that these exist.
RPG! What the fuck did I get an RPG from? Fuck! Get down! Hey, take this gun! Aim for that guy right there! Go, go, go, go! Nice! You got a headshot! Alright, shit! Fuck! Don't worry, babe! I always come prepared! Eat my fucking cannon! West side! Holy shit! I just blew everyone to shreds! Did you fucking see that? Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright. Anyways, what did you get for page 9 homework? Yeah, I don't know. She fucking gave out that fucking test and I don't know, I just lost my train of thought. What? Fucking 25? What did you... Babe, what did you get 25?
Wait, so he's alive, so there's probably another one after this too. Damn, that's crazy. Ooh, got true. Oh, yo, we haven't listened to this song in so long. I gotta get the sound thing set up again. Also, we got. Wait, Tro, were you here the other day when we have I can't think words. We've got back in a second as soon as it's open. We haven't listened to this in so fucking long. Soft boyfriend tucks you into bed before dropping 15 metal pipes. Okay, this one's only 30 seconds. I'll wait while I set up streamer bot.
There you go. All tucked in now. You had a long day, didn't you? You deserve a good nap. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that last really loud one was me. Sorry. If you couldn't tell. Yeah, I did too. That's where I first saw these, JD. That was a long time ago, but yeah, I remember seeing them on Sakura's stream. That his voice reminds me of something. Don't do it.
I dropped 14 of them.
What would you do? New Snow the Product song?
I'm drunk, you should drive.
I missed this song.
Drive, you should drunk drive, you'll be fine.
I'm looking for the streamer bot thing. You can make it out. It's a crime, but it's fine.
Drive better this way, cause you're more careful. Is that a dog or a child?
Nope.
You should drive drunk, you should drive drunk, you should drive.
Lie.
You should drunk drive, you should drunk drive. You need to be. You should drive drunk, you should drunk drive, you'll be fine.
Hey, mister, maybe you should think twice before getting in the car after drinking alcohol. Studies show that
It reminded me of the person in the new link.
decreases your motor skills and your motor functions and your... What are you doing? Hey. No, stop.
The wrong streamer bot. Classic.
Do you understand why I had to punish you earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Fuck. My bad.
Do you understand why I had to punish you earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, why'd I have to punish you?
Because I bit you.
Because you bit me?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
What is this freak ass shit?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you hungry from your big
Fuck.
dick today?
Where's the streamer bot for it? What the fuck was that? Churro, what the heliante was that?
Yes. Okay.
No, god fucking damn it. I think it yeeted all the...
Every
it
single
yeeted all the
Jewish
things. Alright, I can do it again though
organization,
real
with the
quick, right?
exception of like 3 are unironically
Commands. Add.
just invested in the state of Israel. They don't give a fuck
Yeah.
about Jews at all. They don't give a fuck about Jews. They only
No,
care
it's
about
not.
Israel.
Huh?
Why does Finkelstein call it Jewish supremacy? Because, like, there's regular Judaism,
No.
just like there's regular Christianity, and then there's Christian supremacy, Christian nationalism. And Zionism is Jewish supremacist. It's a supremacist fascist ideology.
YouTube messages.
That's what it is. But we hear the word Jewish and we freak out because
Add.
for most
Name.
of our lives, we've learned, understandably, that
Peppers.
Jews are a marginalized community. They must be protected. And it's true. Historically speaking, it is true.
Peppers. Which chat?
Pogroms happened. The
Action.
Holocaust happened.
Add.
Jews have been historically undermined.
Oh, no, there they are. They were there the whole time.
Zionism, on the other hand, is entirely separate.
Settings.
If you can contextualize Christianity,
Output device.
like the broader understanding of Christianity, and then separate that from the likes of Pete Hegseth or evangelical Christianity or the most rabid, monstrous versions of Christianity, you can
And Fox
make
Fox.
that separation amongst
Aye.
Judaism and Zionism. Is jihad Muslim supremacy? No, dumbass. But ISIS would probably be a version of that, right?
Let me have the yahas come out of the JBO. Be my trap queen.
It would be equivalent to running around and saying ISIS is true Islam. ISIS is true Islam. ISIS is the superior version of Islam. Jihad just means struggle.
Damn, hold up now.
It doesn't even mean crusade or a holy war.
How are you, Foxbox?
But yeah, this is some of the this is some of the outcomes of leaning into this supremacy unconditionally.
You can see the fuel tanker trucks in the area that have clearly burned here and been destroyed. The fire is still ongoing. Despite the enemy's claims, it only strikes military targets. I deny this and say clearly it is lying.
Israel says it's hit.
Yeah, wait till they start saying the Iranian Red Crescent is actually also Hamas, or I guess they'll say it's the Ayatollah lives inside of the Iranian Red Crescent. Wait till they start striking Iranian Red Crescent targets. Because like the Gaza method is the only method these fucking animals know.
Okay, been feeling a bit depressed.
Okay,
America that Foxbox.
and the
You
Israeli
should make your own boyfriend ASMR.
They're monsters.
Okay, Abix_10X.
Only know one speed.
That's a really good idea.
Just
I'm sorry to hear that though, Foxbox.
over and over again. Okay, hitting hospitals.
Are your
schools, targeting.
Is your mom still being kind of insufferable?
The double strikes, double taps.
100 military targets over the past
Okay, so now when you type Yeppers,
oil depots were used by Iran to fuel their missile launches.
oh, they couldn't connect to my Twitch. Hold on.
Plenty of missiles still in reserve.
Wait, did it even say that? No. Settings.
Our capable armed forces, the powerful forces of the Islamic Republic, are fully prepared to sustain at least a 6 months, full-scale, high-intensity war at the current pace.
Promises not to strike the Gulf were quickly withdrawn. There was a massive fire at a high-rise building in Kuwait after a wave of drone and missile attacks there. And debris from intercepts causing damage across.
No, it's connected. The fuck?
2 seriously injured.
I'm not gonna lie. I swear to God, the fucking clerics are gonna cook this goddamn country.
Core commands.
Look, I'm not. It's their country. I don't know how much you know. I don't know what Khamenei's son is gonna be like, but if he's gonna be exactly like Khamenei, Iran is fucking cooked. Okay. Sources Iran have told Iran Wire that Iran's de facto security chief Ali Larijani is opposed to Mustafa Khamenei becoming the leader.
It might take a minute for it to switch over, but
Sadek Larijani, a high-ranking cleric in fight for leadership. I don't know if this is real or not, but why they lasted this long? Brother, I think.
Wait, why is one of them playing out of one set of speakers and the other one playing out of another? How the fuck does that make any sense?
Was a revolutionary figure. He was both very stubborn. He was stubborn
that's weird.
in all the worst ways. Too stubborn to either give up on the fucking denuclearization program altogether, which would have been a mistake regardless, and also too stubborn to allow Iran to actually commit to a nuclear program.
That's wait you can pick it. Oh, you can pick the audio device from the thing. Okay.
Changes that needed to be made internally at the domestic level to ease on some of these religious restrictions, to ease on some of these restrictions.
And then I put streamer bot on a volume knob.
Okay. And then too passive in terms of setting up militant military deterrence.
Nice.
Against regional enemies. Like literally always in the fucking middle of all of these issues, and had supreme power and complete control over the country.
Okay. It was taking a while. 49 minutes. That's
that legacy
Let's get into it.
will be devastating. What is Kasama? Yo, this son of a bitch, he got me some Pinoy. Bro, that's crazy.
I wanted to try it.
Look at this. He brought me snacks and there's a fucking bite in it.
The guy who works there, Hasanabi.
So there is no movie like.
Okay.
I'll deter your regional enemies. Lickhead.
It's a Filipino. It's like a Michelin star Filipino restaurant.
Bougie ass.
Oh my god. Oh,
bougie ass.
He waited in line for an hour in the wind. Oh my god.
Windows shut up.
It's heavenly.
Nice. Cool. Oh, I'm sick. Not like wicked, like.
Being charged.
What kind of bullets are in here? Oh, I got slugs.
Oh, it's done. Here.
Oh, that's full. Oh. Neat. And this. Water bottle.
This guy brought it for me. It's so fucking good.
Hit the strip club, we be letting bands go.
You gotta let Marsh take a bite. He's so thin, he'll fly away without a little snacky. Bro, he eats more than me.
The clothing, okay. Pop a Tetra. We'll pop a Tetra.
Anyway.
Tetra. Can't put silencer on.
Kasama.
Can't put silencer on.
Yeah, anyway.
On a,
The fucking...
What you call it?
Clerics are gonna cook the country if they try to, like, go back to business as usual, because business as usual is what led to this situation, this predicament Iran is in right now. And Iran is literally fighting its way out of this situation. And you feel like there's a very different energy with the way that Iran has been for the last 7 days, as opposed to like pre-Ayatollah, or sorry, as opposed to pre-Ayatollah assassination. It's because, yes, the IRGC is in control right now.
Workers say from cluster munitions. We just got an alert on our phones here in Jerusalem and went to find the nearest shelter, and I just want to show you. Well, here it is.
Look at this jug that was part of Mona's hoarded gift.
They're so worried about the sirens.
Massive jug of water.
It made me think how in Israel you have shelters in every building and people are used to coming downstairs and staying in them. But that won't be the case in Iran. It won't be the case all across
the monkey emote is so cute.
There are missiles going in all directions.
Oh, that's right. I gotta put my watch on so my bracelet doesn't keep sliding down while I play. I use the keyboard.
Targets. More than 390 now dead, 83 of them children.
Jesus Christ.
This war on multiple fronts is reshaping the Middle East, but the cost is heavy and the destination unknown. Diana Magne, Sky News, Jerusalem.
Welcome back, and joining me now is the Foreign Minister of Iran, Abbas Araghchi. Mr. Foreign Minister, welcome to Meet the Press.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much for being here. I have to ask you the big question on everyone's mind. Who is in charge
we are all set up.
of Iran right now?
Let's go do some fuck shit. Oh.
Already known. The council.
Oh, no, we are not.
The interim
G-Hub.
leadership council is
Now
not
we
in
are.
charge, and they are doing their act in the absence of the leader, while a new supreme leader is going to be elected soon by the Assembly of Experts. And the president and the cabinet are also doing their duties. Parliament.
Araghchi has been a really interesting figure in all of this. He's been a pretty solid communicator, a pretty reliable communicator.
Want to settle in here.
Constantly going on Western news, constantly speaking, constantly explaining the Iranian position. I think he's doing a very good job.
Everything is in its place.
Well, there are reports this morning that the Iranian...
I do think that Americans also have the capacity to understand. Like when Lavrov does this shit, people are like, all right, buddy. You're the...
I've got some regional enemies. Could you please deter them? Sussy.
However, in spite of the fact that the Iranians are supposed to be the enemy...
These slugs are...
In spite of the fact
That's all I got, yeah.
Like, Americans are primed into believing that, you know, Iranians are barbaric or whatever the fuck. When Arashi goes on Western television and keeps talking and explaining the Iranian position, I think he's doing a pretty good job of humanizing the Iranians and accurately describing the position of the Iranians in a way that I think a lot of Americans respond much more positively to than you would think.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that guy's name is, but I've liked every time he's been.
Significant difference between a guy
that the media's had him on.
has, you know, multiple degrees versus someone like fucking Donald
Let's get
Trump.
kinetic.
That's really a thing with like all the foreign adversaries, even including
Says let's get kinetic. Doesn't even know how to close a door.
Iranians, European leaders, Chinese leaders. Like when you have someone who actually has the pedigree, and they speak convincingly on the issues that pertain to their country, I think Americans look at that and go, well, our guy is Donald Trump and our guy is Pete Hegseth, and they're so fucking stupid. Like that juxtaposition, that intelligence gap is very clear.
Intelligence this gap.
You know? The Assembly of Experts has come to a decision on a new supreme leader for Iran. Many have suggested it would be the son of the late supreme leader,
I vote son of Hamas be the leader of Iran.
The next leader of Iran.
Well, nobody knows. Actually, there are lots
Hit him
of
with a
rumors
Shia
around.
smile.
But, you know, we have to wait for the Assembly of Experts to convene and vote for the new supreme leader and the one who is elected by them.
Do you think he should?
It's ironic because they're a theocracy, but we are an infinitely more barbaric version of the theocratic approach that they have, right? Like they're a theocracy. Look at the numbers, right? The idea is that they're
Is this
like
a spawn village?
and therefore they're backwards.
It took me a second to organize my resources, but I'm ready. No, it's okay. It takes time to mobilize forces.
The educational goals that they've hit. You look at like women's education.
This is just a spawn area.
As opposed to women's education in America.
Let me know when my enemies have been deterred.
It's alarming that they have a higher amount of degree holders per capita than the United States of America does. They have more.
What's weird is that Hassan stream is not that loud.
They have more people in medicine than we do. They have more women representation in these fields than we do.
But it is at the same time.
Like they're a backwards Islamic theocracy.
There we go. I was trying to find that balance.
It's supposed to be the secular country that's supposed to be the secular Western liberal democracy, and we can't.
No food. No food. Guns is fine. Guns is fine. Yeah, they just need a couple guns.
Because these are targets
It should be
that
okay.
we consider to be prosperous. What are you trying to say, Mike?
Baby counting up, watch out for the miracle.
America is fucking doo-doo. Yeah, when you look at the education of women in Iran, it does make a lot more sense why women demand change in Iran. I know, you can't have both of those things at the same time. You can't have access to the internet, deteriorating material conditions, and an incredibly well-educated populace, and assume that this...
As an American, I know that is the case.
Something's got to give. I'm sorry. It's one of the most understandable things that people demand.
As a person from a country who gets away with deteriorating its people's material conditions due to the fact that education is in shambles, I agree. You can't have both. One would invalidate the other pretty fucking quickly.
even fucking
You
bring
would
up.
imagine, right?
Yeah. In Iran, women make up over 60% of the university students. In some years, female enrollments peaked 70 to 75%. Approximately 70% of science and engineering graduates in Iran are women. In the United States, women account for 69.5% of total university enrollment. Within STEM fields, women make up roughly 27% of workers and 35% of graduates. In Iran, women make up
Women makeup. So true, bestie. Thought I heard someone coming.
There is no
You women. Women makeup.
way to describe
Too true.
Western arrogance than a bunch of dumbass Americans who couldn't even get a fucking GED thinking, oh, Iran, you know, we're there.
Iran.
And there is a lot of oppression in the social side of things.
I forgot this is the map where everything is denim shorts. You go to a military base at the
Camels, it is like, no, they
highest tier of loot category, denim shorts.
okay.
Women be makeup, am I right? Too true.
Is that before or after they cut women in half? Yeah. In Iran,
Yeah, the cutting women in half thing. I'm gonna give that 5 Brandons for what did this say? I'll give that 5 Brandons for making that up on the spot, for adding something new, adding a little flavor. In international relations / poli-sci, like lesson 1 is beware an overeducated, underemployed populace. The only woman to ever win in a field medal. To ever win a fields medal? Oh, the math Nobel Prize was from Iran. Wait, really? I did not know that was... Wait, what? The only woman ever? Like, today? In 2,026, the year of our Lord? Okay, I feel like I'm fighting back against the posture corrector pretty aggressively.
No deal with Iran except for, quote, unconditional surrender. Will Iran agree to unconditional surrender for the sake of bringing this...
Ben Penn's gonna be so proud when I tell them about this.
Well, this is what he asked previous time, last year in June, that when Israel started to attack us, President Trump...
Let's go hunt that thing. Yeah.
Unconditional surrender. That was the tweet he made.
Miriam Mirzakhani?
We resisted.
Oh?
After 12 days, Israelis asked for unconditional...
I did not know that.
So we never give up, we never surrender. And we continue to resist as long as it takes. We continue to defend ourselves, and we are defending...
Loot or Fooch? I think these are just spawn towns. I don't know though. I'm assuming it is.
And our dignity is not for sale.
Well, let me ask you, because what conditions would Iran accept to bring this war to an end?
Wait, B, did the Yuppers do the yaha?
Well, actually, we are not at that point yet.
It's playing out of a different speaker in my room, so I might not have heard it with how loud the game is, but it should be playing in the OBS.
Ceasefire, but this time is quite different, and the reason is obvious. Last time they attacked us, they made aggression against us, they killed
I thought I heard it a little bit.
places, and then asked for a ceasefire, and we accepted out of good faith.
What do you say to utilitarians who claim the Ayatollah killed 30,000 civilians and use that to justify American military intervention? That's so...
That's my head leaning.
That number is wrong. And secondly, that's not a utilitarian perspective at all. Because
It did it. Let's go.
look at what we're doing right now. It's literally, it's like acid rain is pouring on the Iranian population currently.
Why do I keep feeling the need to lean this way? Like I'm not like searching for the middle of the monitor. I'm like heavily to the left of it.
How is that fucking utilitarian? That's not utilitarian at all. The notion that America
Maybe it's because of the mic.
The democratic process,
Silly ass.
liberating the Iranian people is already such an abject fucking lie.
I always have it to the left.
the American government isn't even fucking leaning into that, right? Like they're not even. Like they killed 160 school children, man. Come on.
Because we were only exercising.
Okay, maybe I gotta fuck with the posture corrector thing a little bit.
Self-defense, and when the aggression was stopped, we stopped too. But you know, it didn't bring about peace. And now this year they again started to attack us. And again they have, you know, they are killing our people. They are killing, you know, girl students. You know, they are attacking hospitals.
Also.
You know, freshwater desalinations. You know, refineries. You know, everywhere. People have been killed.
Also, I think I had lowered my chair the other day when Mono was over.
They want to ask for a ceasefire again, but this doesn't work like this. So there should be.
Why is every piece of loot just a t-shirt? Like, I get that it's tier 1 loot, but like, that's inexcusably stupid and like unnecessary. Who needs that? Who needs a red t-shirt? Skeleton head. Whoa.
Some of the deaths in just a moment, but just to stay on this topic.
So a skull? The head of a skeleton. I don't know what they call it, but it's the head of a skeleton.
Well, they have to explain why they started this action before we come to the point to even consider it.
Excuse me.
Nobody wants to continue this war. This is not our war. This is not our, you know, the war of our choice. This is imposed on us by the United States, by Israelis.
Everything's just a fucking t-shirt, bro. I don't want this shit. Got a fishing pole. Oh.
Act of self-defense, and we have every right to do that. So it is not fair.
Let's spice things up a little bit.
If only it stops the aggression.
Oh no.
You know, as I said, this is different.
Nobody saw that. Nobody saw any of that happen. Nope. I hit every shot. I didn't get hit once. My down jacket is not damaged anymore. Nothing of the sort. The cool part is though that I did just find ammo for the gun that I wasted a bunch of bullets in.
Iran is attacking its neighbors. No, we are not attacking our neighbors. We are attacking American bases, American, you know, installations, American assets, which are unfortunately located in the soils of our neighbors.
Wait, I don't need to take fucking unknown food can.
Attacking us. We are retaliating. We have not started this war. It is Americans who started this war against us, attacking us, and we are defending ourselves. So it is obvious that our missiles cannot reach the U.S.
Oh, I don't.
soil.
Shit.
What we can do is to attack American bases and American installations around us, which are unfortunately in the soils of our, you know, neighborly countries.
But Mr. Foreign Minister, if you're not attacking your neighbors,
I hit all of those shots. I didn't even miss one.
Well, first of all, apology in our culture is a sign of dignity and strength. Secondly, he apologized from the peoples of the region for the inconveniences they have faced because of this aggression by the United States and retaliation by us. So as a matter of fact, it is in fact the President of the United States who should apologize from
Yeah, I like this guy.
people of the region and Iranian people for the killings and destructions they have done against us.
let me ask you, because NBC News is reporting that Iran is receiving help from Russia to help locate U.S. forces. Are you receiving any help from Russia?
Well, we have a strategic partnership with Russia.
So that's a yes?
And
shut up.
Military cooperation between Iran and Russia is not something new. It's not a secret. It has been in the past and is still there and will continue.
Wait, guys. Any history knowers? Free Diddy or revive Israel agent Epstein?
Well, I don't have exact military.
Said a comment in YouTube.
As far as I know, we have a very good
What?
partnership with Russia.
So they are helping you. They are providing intelligence.
Are you like asking? Is that like an either or? Definitely neither. Definitely neither. I ain't doing either of those things. What was I gonna say? Any history knowers? Is it true that Israel supported?
Well, it is funny.
Is it true that Israel supported Iran in the Iran-Iraq war? And does anyone know why? I'm not. It's not even like rhetorical. I really don't know.
Have we started this war? Have we attacked our own people? No, we were negotiating with the United States. And in the middle of negotiations, in the middle of diplomacy, they decided to attack.
Let's not free Diddy and let's not revive Israel agent Epstein.
Including the schools and
I don't know how we would revive him. He's very dead. But let's not even try.
attacked by an American.
Because the U.S. would have been supporting Iraq at the time.
Where is the Iranian
right?
evidence that this was a U.S.
So what was? Doesn't sound right. I could be mistaken.
If it was not U.S., then who was that?
If I'm misremembering, that's. I mean, honestly, that would make the most sense. But if not, like, I don't understand why that would have been a thing. I can look into it. Oh, Poggies. Yeah, I thought I had read that somewhere one time. And it, like, one of those thoughts that didn't make any sense to me, but I forgot to ask. Forgot to inquire further until now.
Troops to Iran would be that Iran, quote, would be so decimated that they wouldn't be able
So decimated.
at the ground level. Is the president right? Would you not be able to fight at the ground level?
Well, at least it's not the case.
Are these all spawn villages? Should I just like?
We are capable enough. We have very brave soldiers who are waiting for any enemy who enter into our soil to fight with them.
Yo, the fucking the Iranian response to Donald Trump
And that would be the case.
threatening to put American ships in the Strait of Hormuz, being like, we literally welcome you. We await your we await your warships. Please come. We are ready for you. That is some aggressive Chad emote mogging.
As much as it takes.
Right. Good? What's up, everybody?
Hi, Raph. The U.S. tacitly approved / supported Iraq using chemical weapons against Iran. Okay. And what was Israel up to at the time?
Mayor Brandon Johnson and the Jam podcast boys. But while we're in the Uber on our way there, I'm going to continue with where you left off. I'm going to scroll back a little bit.
Disinfectant spray? I mean, that would be good to have.
I'm going to be live reacting from the car. Something no one has ever done before in the history of this.
Wait, he's going to be reacting to the video that he had on screen?
No one has ever...
Sort of the basis of legitimacy for the IRGC is that they take a stand to U.S. colonialism and hegemony in the region.
We're going to try live reacting.
Okay.
On the phone. Okay.
Wait, this is sick. This is like Hassan's like first couple streams where him like recording his monitor while playing Fortnite. And also talking about politics. This is awesome. No, I fucking love this. This tickles my brain.
Okay, let's move.
That's a yes. Which is also...
Sounds like a yes.
I mean, I don't know the extent.
This is amazing. He's literally doing live reacts to a fucking news segment in the Uber.
For Americans of all people to be complaining about this, because like it is a direct role reversal in this circumstance where they're like, oh well, Russia invaded Ukraine, so we have to help out our ally Ukraine. Okay, well America's Iran right now. Why shouldn't Russia help Iran? Right? And it's really funny. Oh, oops. This is how I should do my streams, yeah. And it's a little ridiculous that they're fucking upset about that. Same with China, especially with China.
On the elementary school in southern Iran.
This was the most insane part of the interview, by the way, when the fucking audacity of a Western news anchor. What she says here is unfucking bearable.
More than 170 people, including many children.
Including many children. It was a school.
For that strike.
The children were not extra. supplemental children who happened to be at the school that was bombed. They were the children that were obviously at the fucking school that was bombed. They go there. That's where children go.
Like literally, overnight legend.
It is funny. It is our school. These are our students, our girls, and they are attacked by an American fighter.
Holy shit, Desert Eagle.
And they have been killed. Why Iran is responsible? Have we started this war? Have we attacked our own people? No, we were negotiating with the United States. And in the middle of
It's badly damaged though. Okay, Quick Search says Israel was a main weapons supplier to Iran in the war because they were worried Iraq. They were more worried about Iraq and were trying to weaken it. This is why I just hate war stuff. Dog, what? Okay, yeah, I thought I had read that somewhere, but it never made any sense in my head, especially, you know, like today, like with the way things are, like at the present. How does that make any fucking sense?
Showed a strike map. Pete Hegseth went up on stage and said,
His gun is jamming the second I shoot it, for sure.
Like rules of engagement, international human rights.
Oh, Raph, you're starting your stream soon? Your D&D?
Like, we're not doing that no more. So you got the Department of War, the head of the Department of War openly admitting it. And then he came out and
Department of War still sounds so fucking goofy.
Where they struck, and literally on the maps that they were showing, you could see the Mina school right in between the two targets. Right in between the two areas.
Whether it's incompetence or intentional, yeah, the U.S. is equally horrible for that school. Oh, absolutely.
All of that, like, you've basically gotten confirmation at that point.
No, abso-fucking-lutely.
It's glorping.
It's glorping.
Okay.
That's funny. It's glorping.
Okay. It's fine for now. I will fix the ingest if necessary. We're on it though. We're aware. We're aware of the problems.
Sounding like a customer support rep. We are aware of some issues. We are aware of some technical difficulties. Ooh. Yeah, the bottle silencer definitely gonna go on the Scorpion.
It glorped up again, and then it...
Quit glorping!
And it glorped up again. No whacker. It was a tunnel. This shouldn't happen with this backpack, though. I think there's something wrong with the backpack.
Uh-oh. Those things are expensive. Oh, sawed-off shotgun time.
Yeah, someone could send it to me so I can use this evidence.
We're back, I think.
Look at this little doohickey. Look at the doohickey. Look at this thing.
Time, or are we back? Check the chat. Okay.
With one precise cut, I have halved the accuracy of this already very inaccurate weapon.
You have almost complete
confirmation
from the American authorities that they did that shit. And NBC Meet the Press is still like, well, what's the evidence? Like, what do you mean, what's the evidence? It's like the American government has basically taken ownership over this attack. All evidence from the American side points to the Americans being responsible for this. The Israeli side literally came out and said, this one's not on us. I understand why you would think we bombed the school.
And they did say it just like that, too.
We're kind of known for that thing, but it was actually...
They literally did say it in a way that was indicative of, like, yeah.
Basically, everyone is
not this one. Not this time.
The American responsibility.
Bombing a school full of children.
So the fact that they're still...
not that one in particular. Next question.
You know, ask these sort of questions is so ridiculous. This is not journalism. This is propaganda.
We actually had no school children murder bombings that day. We've checked our calendar of school child bombings.
Maybe Israelis. It is obvious who else
Jesus Christ, that looks scary as hell. This is the one that when it's damaged, it looks like a GIMP mask from the side.
Let's just move on. I guess you have no evidence. Let's just move on. You fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Is that out of your mind? What the fuck is wrong with you? there is no real journalistic purpose there. Like, as someone who, you know, covers this stuff fairly frequently, this is a big part of my job. That question has zero journalistic value. Okay?
Is there something on that bag? Oh, I was gonna say I didn't think items could spawn on the tool slot of backpacks. Like naturally.
Ground troops to my colleague Tom Yamas, quote, we are waiting for them. But President Trump says the condition for sending troops to Iran would be that Iran, quote,
Was I already in here? No.
that they wouldn't be able to fight at the ground level.
The Israeli technique, by the way, once again, you know, churn and burn, bomb civilian areas, destroy the civil existence of the population that you're seeking to militarily dominate, and only after that go in with ground troops. Now, of course, with Iran, it's a little different. Massive country, not Gaza. It's a sovereign nation, which is kind of the whole problem from the American perspective, right? And therefore, they have set their defenses up for exactly this kind of predicament. This is the reason why the
I meant to do the slow walk,
the RGC commander keeps
and I accidentally ran.
aura farming, being like into the
Why did it take that zombie so long to see me? Fuck you.
We would love your naval assets to come in straight, please. Just like they keep repeating over and over again, please come and militarily invade the country. That would be wonderful for us. We're waiting for it.
The president should not be able to fight at
Third zombie with a backpack? She just got a hat on. Oh, I think they got in one of the other doors.
Let me ask you, because you have said that this was a world choice.
Israel supporting Iran in the Iran-Iraq War.
Was that Iran, quote, already had missiles capable of hitting Europe and our bases and would
Yeah, that is a bit of a head scratcher. I mean, it isn't considering the, you know, moral, ethical, just, you know, straight up depravity of Israel, but like, yeah.
This is in fact misinformation.
General purpose depravity. But still.
Like, as they call it, fake news.
We have intentionally limited ourselves to below 2,000 kilometers of range because we don't want to be felt as a threat by anybody else in the world. We have not started any plan to increase the range of our missiles
Big mistake.
more than what it is right now. So there is no evidence, there is no intelligence, nothing to
What happened in here?
is going to
Same posture with the Democratic Party, which is
Right, we will not push back.
call you a communist, then you might as well become a communist. They're gonna say, "Oh, you have you have munitions that are capable of targeting U.S. soil." If you're gonna have nuclear weapons down the line, you're gonna need to develop delivery.
The layout of these towns is fucking confusing. Every time I'm playing this map, I'm trying to like run around. Like I just have no idea where I've been and where I haven't.
Depending on what takes place.
Why the fuck am I throwing up?
Can you tilt your phone a bit to the left?
Literally, what did I get sick from?
Doctrine is the only doctrine.
No, literally, what am I? What? I haven't eaten anything in a long time.
World. If you want to develop sovereignty, you have to have nuclear arms.
You know what we do? We pop a Tetra.
It's clear that these guys can't rely on Russia either. Russia used to, when the USSR existed, Russia used to be the nuclear umbrella as a counterforce to NATO and a counterforce to the Western capitalists.
Where's that zombie going?
Umbrella that was created. It created it created a semblance of security for countries that you know, chose whichever side they were on. in the absence of such nuclear
zombies.
in the absence of such nuclear protection, nations that are especially non-aligned, if you want to call it that, because we don't have the Soviet bloc any longer. 346 holy Toledo. Oh, we just passed a gas station. Holy Toledo. The price of gas is up, up, up. Haven't seen prices like this since 1976.
Long-range missiles, let alone those missiles who can reach the United States. So, sorry.
All right, and of course, U.S. officials say that negotiations over this came to a halt and was part of why they moved forward with this action. Minister Arachi, thank you very much. We'll obviously be tracking everything that unfolds very closely.
Hello, man. Yo, chill. I'm a freshie. I just got killed on the one, brother.
I got you. Find somewhere to hide. I'll give you some stuff.
So this is the CNN guy.
Sorry, what?
Wait, I said find somewhere to hide from the zombies. I'll give you some stuff. Is there another guy with you?
Because he's reporting to
I don't understand you, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like.
I said, like, find somewhere to hide from the zombies. I'll give you stuff. Things.
Seemingly has more press freedoms.
Yo, I really can't understand you, man.
Why?
My English is not good.
Oh, okay. I thought I was talking too fast. I was like,
no. Yeah.
Okay. Here. Knives.
Especially.
You need knives. There.
Thank you.
Here's a gun too. Here's a gun.
Inside of Israel, and there's a military center in Israel as well.
Nice.
Good luck.
To everyone that reports out of Israel, for the record. For those of you who don't know, like before you say, well, Iran has like tremendous censorship. It's true, Iran does have censorship.
That scared the fuck out of me.
Except so.
I was about to shoot that guy.
So, you can't show successful strike targets. You can't show the actual impact.
That was too nice of me. I should have kept that gun. I need the bullets for it.
Actually not good for propaganda purposes. And
but because Karma, I just found another magazine for the gun that I needed the bullets for.
Israel still has
fucking sick jacket. That's what they call the rider jacket on this server. That's fucking hilarious.
the only
another morphine.
That they've allowed in the Gaza state propaganda. They send security detail. They haven't since they relinquished control over at least 50% of the territory and gave it back to Hamas and the Palestinians. So that is taking place. They've not allowed any independent reporters, independent.
And that's really how I go out.
Investigators into Gaza as well. So, just of course, one is the barbaric Islamic country. The other one is.
And that's really how I go out.
Planet, the only nation on the planet that matters.
Why did my shotgun not have any shells in it? What was that? I literally what? Had I been running around with a shotgun with no shells in it?
It is very funny that people are mad.
Churro, that was fucking pathetic. Oh my god, that was so sad. I should literally just uninstall the game. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy, dude.
It's a little bit more difficult, and it also humanizes the Iranians.
That was fucking unbelievably pathetic.
And you can see here, because this is a white car, that the rain is actually apparently saturated with oil. You can see on my finger that it's completely blackened, and that's something that's been coming down for the better part of this morning. So of course that's all.
Look at that. That's liberation. Liberation for the Iranian people in the form of melting their oil refineries, in the form of destroying their water desalination plants.
I should just log out. I should just fucking log out.
93 million Iranian population's access to fresh water, to drinkable water. To do that. How nice of us to engage in this kind of liberatory acts.
So a concern for folks here in Tehran that there's this rain that came down that seems to be saturated in oil. On the whole, the lines here, I wouldn't call them massively long, and the authorities have said they are going to try to mitigate this problem, get fuel from other places to this area, but certainly for now you can tell that people are
That was so pathetic.
Those have been hit. Gas stations are a little more crowded. There's a very long line from here to the end of the street.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Nice. Nice. Hey, how you doing?
Not good.
But yo, I logged into this server for the first time in like 2 weeks. I was relatively not geared, but I had like 4 different guns, magazines, ammo, vest, helmet, all that type of shit. Cooking pot, frying pan, backpack. And I was just in one of these little towns over there, and a freshie with literally nothing on punched me out, killed me. My shotgun didn't have any shells in it. It was very sad.
What's the credible reporting from
That's
Iran?
highly unfortunate, my dude.
Yeah, it's an uninstall the game moment, but you know, I'm not gonna do that because not the first time this has happened.
Right.
We've been there. We've all been there.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it sucks. But that guy got the come up of a lifetime, so at least for, you know, being a freshie.
Right. That happened just now?
Yeah, like just a second ago. I don't know what the names of any of these towns are, and like the layout of them is so fucking confusing. I probably wouldn't even recognize it if I saw it again.
Alright. Yeah, this is my first time on the map, so I have no idea what any of this stuff is.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. What map do you usually play?
The basic ones like Chernarus and like Namalsk and Livonia.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never played Livonia, but I played a lot of Namalsk.
I've been diving into Hashima lately too.
Hashima's fun. Is it like laggy as shit for you? Or like frame rate wise?
Nah, not really.
Okay,
Not really.
I might have to figure out what's going on with that. Maybe I uninstall and reinstall those mods. Because it's been like that for a while for me.
Where do you live?
I live in New York. Not like New York City, but like
oh, yeah.
Western New York, yeah.
Yeah, it should be fixed for you.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's what I
try reinstalling.
people the ping looks good and everybody else seems to have a fine go at it, but like it's a little buggy sometimes. Have you done Avalon?
Yeah.
Or like Deer Isle?
No, I haven't.
Those are
Deer
fun too.
Isle, I've tried a couple times, but not really.
It's massive. The loot on it is so like sparse and it's frustrating as hell, but it can be fun sometimes.
Fair.
And then this is the map where you'll like make it to end game military base and you'll find 3 pairs of denim shorts and a military crate. So somebody just like let their cat walk on the keyboard while they were making the loot table for this.
You want a skeleton head?
Oh shit. Okay, then we're close to the town I was in because I was here just before I went there. I was bitching about how everything was just a t-shirt in all of these houses. Yeah.
Looks not that good on this map, huh?
What'd you say? Yeah, I mean, it's it's hit or miss, kind of. Like, again, like, I never know what is a spawn village or, like, what's, like, one of the spawn towns and what's not. Because there's just so many camps that are, like, identical to the one we spawned near.
Right.
And like I said, yeah, even late game, you'll just be finding tier 1 loot. It's confusing as hell. But that being said, when you do get to like the military areas, there are tons of plate carriers and like all that type of stuff. So that part is good.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you do like day one Trinaris, or do you play like official? Yeah, these are my rags that I dropped here.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
That.
Yeah, I almost exclusively play day 1 for Trinaris.
Okay. Oh yeah, really?
This is a good server.
What made you hop on here?
When I opened my I use like that DZSA launcher. Literally every server that I favorited is full, and I figured most of them look like they'd have a thick queue, and this one was like 47 out of 50, so I hopped on.
Oh, okay.
I just wasn't really trying to wait.
Yeah, I hear that. I was gonna log back into Hashima, but it was a restart queue, and I didn't make it, and nobody was logging off. So I'm like, yeah, fuck this.
Yeah.
I'll do something else.
Oh, I'm WASD bugged. That thing where you just kind of rubber band around. I can't move.
Can't move.
No, it's like when I move, everything's just like shaky. I'm just like rubber bandy.
Ooh.
But I don't think it's a
If I
connect.
give you like a light tap in the face.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. Maybe a little bit. No, it's still all bugged out. What the fuck? It's not even a connection thing. I think this is one of those bugs that normally you can just hit WASD all at the same time and it will fix it, but it's not working for me right now.
Yeah, I don't have anything to tie you up with either to maybe fix it.
I'm free, I think.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. Yep, that's the town. I was in the medical center, all the way at the end of the hallway, room on the left. Dude stun locked me with the fucking power hits, and I tried to shoot him with... I guess I was walking around with a sawed-off shotgun with no shells in it, which I didn't realize until I tried to shoot him in the face. So, I mean, that was...
Oh, dang.
I don't remember when I unloaded it, but, like... So, what I'm thinking is, I made it into... I found a saw in a shed, found the handsaw, and I made it into a sawed-off. Maybe that takes the bullets out? Like, this is the only thing I can think of, or I accidentally, like, spam hit R real quick and just pop them out. Like, I don't even know.
Maybe.
Damn. I haven't heard gunshots.
I don't know,
but also, I did arm...
We'll find him and take him, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, we'll get him. We'll just stun lock him into a corner. Right before I ran into that guy, though, I armed a local freshie man. I ran into him and he was like, I'm cool. And I was like, okay, here's some bones to make knives and here's an IJ with a full mag. Or like almost full mag. So maybe they fought. Maybe he won.
Maybe.
Maybe the karma comes back. Yeah, I think...
Here.
I think altogether I dropped all with magazines too. I think it was a Scorpion, a Desert Eagle, a Colt, a sawed-off shotgun, and a little bit of extra ammo for all of them. So that, and a cooking pot. Nice. And a stab vest, a pristine stab vest. So that guy's... And I only hit him like once, so that guy's, you know, none of the stuff was ruined. That guy's probably a little... Might be a bit of a problem if we run into him, but you know, we can figure it out.
Right.
I'm confident.
Shit.
Yeah.
I need some food and water though too.
Oh shit, yeah. So I got the cooking pot. There's a well right up here in this town we can get to.
Awesome.
Or we could fill up and do the boil thing, but you work on car. You know how to fix cars, Gold? How you doing today, Gold? I feel very comfortable, very conformative to societal gender roles. Yeah, it's looking like you're
You need a gas mask, right?
You're looking like your hamstring muffler is gonna need a little bit of tar and oil. Transmission's about to go. No, I haven't done it yet. I made it into the passage thing. Yeah, you need a gas mask and then a key card to use to get like through a door at the end of the tunnel with the gas in it, and then you go out into this snowy wasteland and there's like a castle and helicopter crashes and all types of bullshit like that. Apparently you fight monsters. That's the big part, is like you need a ton of ammo because there's like big bad, not zombie type, like skeletons and all that.
Oh yeah, that's odd.
And they take a ton of bullets to kill, I guess. No, you gotta use the T-slur. Yeah, that's right. That's what the car fellers do. That's right.
Just in case I'm here later.
But do you have war? You said you have war criminals in your house yesterday, Gold? Smart thinking. Gold, what are you fixing on your car? Also, what kind of car do you have? What's the license plate? Drop your social too. Everybody, drop your social security number in the comments real quick. I just gotta check something. A Miata? That was literally just over here. Weird dinner. Why were they in your house? What kind of war criminals? Oh shit, did I lose you?
No, I'm just looting up.
Oh, got you. I found a thing to make a backpack, and if the zombies didn't despawn around one of these houses, two of these houses, there should be, or like near the water pump, there should be a, 2 zombies with backpacks that I killed.
Okay.
That could be a come up. Yeah, I'm just retracing my exact steps from before I died. I'm recognizing all of this loot. It's funny as hell. Yep, this is my stone knife and my flashlight that I dropped when I found the Desert Eagle in the corner over here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's just funny as fuck.
Take that knife.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna use it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Actually, you should take it. I found a bandsaw.
Oh, nice.
Or a hacksaw, rather.
Sweet. Alright. Yeah, at minimum, we can get my body, chop it up for parts, I guess. Wait, an ex-CIA? Well, I also have a few CIA people in my family. Okay, one. A cousin of mine when I was younger was a dank hacker man's in high school and got recruited to the CIA in the early 2000s. It's fucked up. He's a local cop now. Like C-suite people in branches of the military? Ew. It sounds fucking awful. Next time, spit on them. Don't be counter-revolutionary next time, Gold. Spit on them for what they've done. Say, I spit on you, and then
on what I've looted now.
And then spit on them.
Oh, I think over here.
Yeah, the layout of these towns is ridiculous. Yes. We're from the State Department.
my dude?
Oh, I was just saying the layout of these towns is like, it's impossible to keep track of where the fuck you've looted. Every time I'm in one of them, I'm just like, yeah. There's another hoodie in here if you want it.
Sure.
Right in the middle of the floor.
Thanks.
Wait, did you say what's wrong with your car?
Let's put this dog food.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, just general maintenance and shit? Checking fluids and whatnot. Spitting on it, lubricating it. Mm-hmm.
There you go, man.
Thank you, thank you.
What'd you say your name was?
Oh, it's, I think I forgot to. It's Jacob. What's your name?
You said Jacob?
Yeah, Jacob.
Alright, nice to meet you. I'm Jim.
Nice to meet you, Jim. Oh, 2J's, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so right up here and then to the right, I think is the medical center. Maybe, if I'm not tripping. Oh, no, I lied. It's somewhere back there, though.
Okay.
Oh, uh-oh.
Or maybe a zombie. I think it was a zombie.
Okay.
No, that's a guy.
Oh, yeah, that zombie's aggro on him.
Oh, he's on us.
Oh. Oh, my bad if I hit you.
No, you're good, you're good.
Holy shit, lightning. Tuna?
I'm gonna check it out, because it didn't seem like an aggro on us.
Yeah, that was a little sussy. I found nothing in this cop car when I was over here before, and I was suspicious something might be glitched into it, but it doesn't look like it.
Alright. I don't see anyone.
Okay, let's push towards this little medical center. I kind of want to see if I can find.
Yeah, let's go.
There might be something on my body still. Kind of glitching around again. So I think it's right up here.
Okay. You didn't lock these up, I'm guessing, huh?
Mm-mm. No, that wasn't me. Couple zombies outside. Nice. Okay, hopefully. He got me good. Wait, there's another dead guy here too. Oh, my stuff is still here. Wait, that's crazy.
Oh, nice.
Is there someone running up on us right now? Took all the bullets out of the gun, which is weird, but or maybe he tried to shoot him. Now that the silencer is still pristine. Weird. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Alright. Alright, well, it's something.
Is that thing loaded?
No, he took all the bullets out of it, I think.
Oh. I don't have any shots for you, unfortunately.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I got my shoddy shells though. Shoddy shells, some 7.62 by 5.6, the Tetra sewing kit. I'm gonna chop up one of these real quick and get some rope so I can make a backpack.
You have any 380 ACP by chance?
No. Unfortunately.
I found this little James Bond gun.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh, I suppose you don't. Your gun takes 380 as well.
Yeah, no, does it have a magazine in it?
Yeah, it does.
Is there 8 shots, or are there no bullets?
No bullets.
Okay, yeah. So, you know what happened here? Is literally, so I told you I'm over by those garages. I met a guy and we sort of just like he was like I'm chill, and I gave him that IJ, and I gave him that IJ and a stack of bones. And then I got killed in here by this other dude. And he must have come in here and killed him. And then just took all the ammo.
He must have.
That's funny as fuck.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Let me just make this backpack real quick.
Oh, the water well's right out there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll fill this pot up if you don't want to stand there.
Yeah, dude. I'll have a look around.
Alright, I'll be right there. I'm a dumbass bitch. I like my bitch dumber. We'll just chop up both bodies so I can get 2 rope. So I got one for a fishing pole. Crotch. Old ja. Playing around in some guts. Ew. Ayo. Gold, did you hear the news? We fell on. The last YouTube stream had 1,500 views, a peak of 29 concurrent viewers, and 55 likes and 2 dislikes until I find whoever fucking disliked it and I unexist them. We fell back on. I think it's the bait titles, honestly. It's the bait titles and then pushing the stream to shorts. Which, fuck it. Let's go. Put my Tetra in here to keep it safe. We fell back on. How's it looking? Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, you over here still? Oof. Wait, what? Oof, I just got one of the China game battle achievements I've been working on. Monka. Nice. Hi, Mona. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yo, are you still over here? How you doing, Monka? Do you still feel like poop? Hello? Oh, yo, what's up? I got good news.
Yo, just having a look around.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I got scared because the rain was loud and I couldn't hear anything, and I thought I might panic if I saw someone.
Oh, look at you. What'd you...
Outside the...
Is that the same gun you just had? That's a rack.
Yeah, outside the medical center, there was a, I think it was mine. It was a fishing pole, a compass, a carp, unknown food can in this rack, which has 5 bullets, so I'm gonna split them with you.
Nice, dude.
Well, it's got 6 bullets,
I
technically.
bought 2 shots for my IJ, so we can kill him, man.
We are up. Alright, let me get these shots for you.
Found a map, too.
Okay, nice, nice. That one also might have been mine, now that I think about it.
No, I found that one on a toilet over there.
Oh, okay. Normal spawn map.
Yeah. Did you fill up that cooking pot yet?
Oh no, not yet. That's a good idea. Let me do that. Uh-oh, my character's bugging. I'll do that and then I'll give you these bullets. Well, here. So if you got a second.
Oh yeah?
Here's 3.
Thanks, dude.
Wait, but there's another one I attempted like 5 times today and failed. Oh, Mona, this is karma. Yeah, I don't think you said it to me, but you said it to somebody yesterday. Skill issue.
Don't
Sounds
forget
like
to wash your hands.
skill issue. Ooh, good call. I am always fucking forgetting to wash my hands.
Dude, people look at you different with dirty hands.
They really do. No fucking way. This zombie just decided I didn't pistol whip them. Like, what?
On my screen, you did.
On mine, I did too. The zombie just said nothing. Oh, I must be having lag. My knife, oh, it ruined while I was punching them. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. All right, I'm gonna sip this a little bit. Ooh, thank you.
Or hacksaw or whatever.
Did you get those 3 bullets from the thing?
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
Really, on International Women's Day, International Women's Month. I hope you're better, but still bad. Oh, how you feeling? Who do you think got us sick? Well, got me sick for a less amount of time. I mean, I guess there's a lot of possibilities, but.
So where the hell do we go from here?
Okay, so there is well, I've got the fishing pole now, so we could definitely go fish if you wanted to.
Yeah, we can do that.
I'm
down for that.
Yeah, there's a couple cool spots on the map. I won't so when I play solo on this map the past couple times, there's this spot I think in the northeast of the map that is just like this like misty, like foggy oasis of like tall grass in like swampland, and I was like running along the edge of the map the one time, and honestly I thought I was going in a circle. I thought there was just like a big mountain. It's like just a big tall rock on my left. I'm running for like 35 minutes, and then at one point it just like lets out into this swamp area with like a little house and like a kind of like a little dock boardwalk in through the swamp. It's very cool.
Yeah,
it's a nice spot to fish, and it's a short walk away from a military base. So we can kind of just like skip to end game. Yeah. And on the map, oh, I don't have a knife anymore. Fuck. Oh, I have a compass too. Yeah, we can definitely get there now. North.
Here, you want the map?
Oh yeah, sure.
Here.
I think this map has a like interactive map too. When you open it up, it's not just like a dummy piece of paper. You can like, I think you can like zoom in and like see more stuff.
That's really cool.
If I remember correctly, yeah, the old house. So we're gonna go as far northwest as possible. We can skip all the dangerous shit if we want, and then just find our way through.
Okay.
Let me just give us a compass. Direction north. West. Okay. All right, we need to run this way. God, I love the thunderstorms. Uh-oh. Oh, hey.
Yo.
Sorry.
I found you this.
Ooh, what is it? Oh, thank you. I've also got some sardines that we can... yeah, I guess there's some bushes right here. You want to split both of these?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, here's the sardines. And here's the rest of that chocolate. I got an unknown food can too if shit gets dire. Also, a strat I learned not too long ago is that, like, have you ever been in the situation where you're like blinking health from whatever and you're like waiting for a piece of food to cool down so you can eat it?
Yeah.
And like sometimes you cut it too close and you die. Well, I
guess once in a while.
Yeah, it used to happen a lot more when I was newer to the game. But I found out that, like, in that situation, you can just take a piece of raw fish and eat it and get your food and water arrow to go up, and then consequently your health arrow to go up, just like to buy you some time. And you only get sick like the way you do from unknown food can, where you might throw up. Sometimes you don't even throw up, but you'll throw up maybe once or twice, and your arrows will jump right back up again, and it will keep your health, like, you can kind of you can, like, just by a thread hold your health arrow going up if you're, like, blinking. And then the sickness goes away in, like, 10 minutes. It's not like one of those, like, grunting or, like, long-term illnesses or anything.
No, I didn't know that.
It's...
I'll have to try that out one time.
Play Escape a Tsunami for brain rots. Wait, what's Escape a Tsunami?
Alright, well,
that sounds fun as fuck.
I'm following you.
Gotcha. Let me make sure I'm... Alright, so I guess we gotta go straight this way. Oh, there we go. I said it to Gold. I might have also said it to you. I think you did. Skill-ish. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy to be here. In my nice clean room. Did you just sneeze? Are you ill?
I am sick.
But did you pop a Tetra?
Yeah, I got a pill though.
Nice.
Yeah, I did.
I got 9 of them too.
Wait.
Alright, yeah, I'll run ahead here. Yeah, we're still good. Northwest. It's not the biggest map. I want to say it's slightly larger, maybe like 25% bigger than the Molsk, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's pretty linear too, isn't it?
Big time. Yeah, big time. It ends up being like, it's kind of funny. It's like, it's just a big circle. It's, when I did this strat that made me find this like little place we're going, I was, like I said, I was kind of edging one of the corners of the map. And I made my way back to the spawn, like these spawn villages in you know, like eventually I just ended up going completely full circle. I think I popped back to the place I spawned at. I went like endgame military base, back to the, and then there's like a dam in the middle. So it's just a big circle, all these little lakes, like lake after lake with the little camps around them, couple cities, a military base, like it's like an airport type thing. It's pretty big. And then this like weird little corner of the map with the swamp. What's that, JD? I don't think I can click it. I had some interesting lift rides yesterday. I took like 15 lift rides. Maybe 16? It was a good day. Also, somewhere in Buffalo celebrate St. Patrick's Day early as fuck. The first ride I took was, I picked up these sorority girls from I'm assuming their sorority house or somewhere. They were all wearing green and pre-gaming on a balcony. And then dropped them off downtown, and there were just hundreds and hundreds of people all wearing green. Even though it's not St. Patrick's Day. Very fucking early. Yeah, is there some kind of marathon or something? Was how it was explained to me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, damn. Now I wish I would have grabbed the,
22 shots.
Oh, cool. I got a, nice. I've got the, got this MK magazine. I'm just doing some inventory Tetris.
Yeah, do your thing, do your thing. Hey, I actually really have to take a piss, so
Perfect spot. Yeah, you should be good. I'll fuck up anyone that comes in.
Alright, cool.
Very fucking early for St. Patty's Day. Also, St. Patrick's Day is just an alcoholic holiday in Buffalo. I don't know what it's like where y'all are, but it's just an excuse for people to go out and drink. Yellow diamonds in the watch. This shit cost a lot. Never send a bitch your dot. That's how you get shot. I DM in vanish mode. I do that shit a lot. I don't think I can. I think I need a real knife to make this into a scully. What is that, JD?
There's a lot of respect for him there too.
Kaboom. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, kaboom.
Community even like.
Nice. Why is my food going down so quick?
Alright, I'm back.
Nice. I just gotta crack this this unknown food because my food is oh, I guess it was only a chocolate bar and some sardines. Those are probably like the weakest nutrients in the game. Do you need a hit of this?
I'll take a little bit, yeah, but you're gonna need it more than me.
Oh, you're not red? Okay, good. Also, you know what might help? Did it stop? I'll grab some sticks on our way and I'll make us a torch or two. The torch dry you off in 30 seconds strat.
Okay.
Yeah, that should keep me going. Let me find a stick real quick.
Oh yeah, my wife's asking me for help with something real quick, so I'll just be in that building if you want to do that.
Yeah.
No. You need a knife or anything?
No, I should be good. I'll keep you covered in there. Take your time. Take your time.
Alright.
I think we'll only run into like freshies around this part anyways. Or the most geared fool ever, like I said, because I did go end game parts of the map and then just circle around following the edge until I got back to the fucking spawn zone. Like, I didn't even intend to. I was just like, alright, so where do I go now? I kept walking and I was just like plate carriered up at the spawn. We're gonna go to the fucking military base and we're gonna find a Mosin on that tower, I promise you. I can guarantee it. Call him a Mayo Menace? Stop, he's a wife haver. Some respect. What's the jam pod? I'm not gonna lie, I had got distracted for a quick second and I heard that door open and I was just like, oh my god. Did somebody go in there? Did I fail?
You had me right there.
Right. Oh fuck. I gotta make a bone knife really quick. A bone. What is the jam pod?
You got a backpack?
Oh yeah, I got one. Ooh. Yeah, I got one. That reminds me, I gotta get 2 sticks so I can make this into the bigger one. Zombie lurking out to the left. Oh, this bone knife is bugged in my inventory. I can't pull it out.
You're just having all kinds of problems with your game today.
For fucking real. I'm getting daisied left and right.
Right.
I'm glad the rain stopped though. It freaks me out how like easily someone can walk right up to you and not you won't hear shit.
Oh, yeah. Yep. It's pretty loud when it storms like that.
Yeah. Oh no. Come on. This bone knife is bugged in the backpack. Like I can't take it out. Hold on, let me try something. I can't like do anything with the inventory.
Stolen from you. I'll make one for you.
Oh, no, I need, I mean like, it's stuck in the backpack, so I need to take everything out to be able to like add the sticks to it. It's not letting me take it out. I won't.
Oh, I thought you needed help with a bone knife. My bad.
No,
I'm gonna steal one from you.
No, it's all good. Yeah, you can use those up. Are you able to like remove this bone knife from the bag?
There's no bone knife in the.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, on my screen it is, so that's cooked. Okay. All right, so I'll just do it later. It's literally no big deal. I've got plenty of space for.
All right.
I'm not even like out of room. You know what I mean? So I was just gonna do it while we. But I am gonna make the torch real quick.
I got a bone knife for you at my feet here.
Perfect. All right. Hopefully that one's not bugged.
Right.
One torch. Alright, here's a torch for you. And then I just gotta find something to light it with.
I got matches.
Nice.
How do you light it?
I think you just gotta combine them. I think either.
Oh.
Or are they damp?
It's just. Yes, they are damp.
Oh, well they'll dry off as soon as we get this going. Let me just grab some bark. I got 1 stick left, so it's perfect. On Whammon Day. Oh my god, the whole damn torch is damp. That's fucking damn. Hold on. I don't think I've ever had that happen, but it's all good because I can just I just gotta remake them, I guess. Sorry. Just take a sec.
Hey, you're good. Take your time.
Luckily this is like spawn.
I'm just here to fuck around.
Yeah, true. I don't think we'll run into anybody too crazy geared over here, but it's also DayZ, so you never know.
Said every man who gets shot in the face.
Right. There's no danger here. Okay, I can light up your torch.
There you go.
I had to make a. Where was yours at?
Oh, right here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's like, I think you can honestly, most times, I think it changes like with different types of clothing, but most times a torch with 1 rag in it will dry off like everything on you and everything in your inventory.
Oh yeah.
Which is super helpful sometimes instead of wringing out your clothes.
Right.
Let me just check the direction and we can be on our way. Northwest. Okay, we're going like that way. I got DM'd Happy International Women's Day. Wait, oh, it is popping a chalky milk. Greetings from Germany. What up? The Black Leftist podcast. Oh, I see. Greetings from Buffalo, New York. Wait, you got DM'd? Happy International Women's Day? Wait, by who? Just like an auto DM? And on what? Hopping a chalky milk. Hopping a chalky milk. WLI. Well, whom? Oh, by a friend, but it was still funny. Remind me. Well,
I feel like I'm playing Oblivion every time I have this in my hand or something.
for fucking real.
Skyrim.
Yeah. Who is not a woman? WLI. They set down their book, their upside down book that they were reading, took a sip of matcha, stroked their Labubu fur, and then texted, and then DM'd Mona. What's that? What does that sound? What does that say? What's that link say?
Unknown food?
Yeah, my character seems to have a fast fucking metabolism. Cause yeah, I'm fucking red again.
Yeah.
And my character was bugging. Do you still need more of it or no?
No, I'm alright. Take it. Take it.
Let me pop a Tetris so maybe I don't throw up from all that. Because I just ate a fuck ton. Okay, there we go. Have you ever hit a zombie with the torch?
Does it one hit them?
It doesn't one hit them. It's pretty, I think it's pretty good. I think you can two hit them if you hit them in the head, but it makes like this like boing sound. It's very strange. I don't even know how to explain, like, I still don't know what the sound is supposed to be. Northwest.
I'll try it on the next one I see.
It'd be cool if you could set them on fire though.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. I don't know. I'm nervous about the future of this game, man. Like, I want another DayZ, but at the same time, I feel like if they remake this game, they're gonna ruin the vibe it's got. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like,
I feel you.
Like, have you ever played Arma or watched Arma Reforger?
I have Arma 3 and I've played one online game. But I've seen Reforger and yeah.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this game's got a certain grit to it. Like, maybe some people don't think the graphics are the best, but I think what they have really works.
Oh,
with
yeah.
the vibe they're trying to go for.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's going to be ruined with the next one, for whatever reason.
I do too. And it's, I agree with the graphics too, and honestly, there's like still room to improve on it with like the Arma Reforger, it like, because I think with the next update or the update we were supposed to get at the end of last year, it's like a 1.29 or whatever. They had like they had used something, they had like ported over something from Arma Reforger to make the textures look better, like of the terrain and stuff. And so whenever that comes out, it's supposed to change like a pretty big aspect of like, you know, when you're looking off into the landscape and in the distance, which like you said is like already beautiful, low key. Like, so
yeah.
And then you keep making new maps, which will, you know, give extend the life of this game beyond it, you know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know what an Arma 2 would look like, but yeah, and today there's 42,000 people online, and since it released in 2012, it has like the player base has just like grown and grown and grown and grown, which is like, it's a good sign, I think. Like, this game is, I think, doing almost everything right. Some of their DLC stuff isn't the best from what well, I mean, not even from what I've heard. Like, Sakal kind of flopped. Like, you can't even really get full servers of it, which is unfortunate, but like,
yeah,
some people don't.
I don't really know what it is though either. I mean, it's just something about it that makes me just not want to play it.
Yeah, I've only played it once or twice, but it's mainly because I can never find full servers, and from what people say, it's like that $20 that they're charged, that they, you know, obviously they gotta make money or whatever, but the game is still like $50. Like, just give us a free fucking map. Or make it $5 so that people will fill up the servers and like actually play it. Hi Mona. Hi Mumblecat. Do you know Mumblecat Zero?
Badlands then when it comes out.
I'm definitely gonna try it. It looks cool.
Are we still going the right way?
Yeah, we should be.
Hugging these rocks.
So this is what yeah, we're definitely going the right way. This is what I did the one time is I was like just having a conversation in Discord, and I was running along these rocks thinking that it was like going in a big circle because it was like 35 minutes of straight walking. I don't know how far from the thing we are now. I must have been at the end of the map that way, but like I just followed these and I was like, yeah, surely I'm going in a circle. And then eventually I saw a like foggy swamp and I was like, oh. And I went,
okay, these are the rocks, huh? All right.
yeah, we just follow these and we go straight to it. And then from there, it's like a pretty straight shot to a massive military base, which weirdly, even on a full server, I was able to run around for like hours, and it got to the point where I was like, what is happening? Like, where is everybody? I found plate carriers, all types of zombies with guns and this and that and mill gear, and it was just nobody. And I guess the reason is people don't really be looting it, that base in particular. It's like the base has the entrances to the passage, so like you go in there and there's like a big bunker door you open and then go in. So most people just go like straight in and then they're off in the
right, okay, that makes sense.
Cold for throat, yo, I endorse this. Gelato #1 for real.
Well, at least
Gelato
we'll be able
W.
to see when we're getting followed with this lack of grass.
What kind of gelato do you think you'd get? Do you have a fave? Damn. It's crazy though, Mona. Like, it was literally like a year ago, I think.
You ever catch somebody following you?
That you mentioned. Not on this part of the map, like on this run. Because, yeah, like you said, it is pretty easy to see if people are coming. The funniest shit happened to me the last time I did this, though. I heard a bear, and I realized pretty quickly that the bear was inside of one of these rocks. This map is famous for having super fucky rocks that you can get stuck in. Like,
yeah, she was like that too.
Yeah, it's so goofy. I got stuck, like I had to just like F11 one time over by the dam because I got stuck on the side of a cliff that I was trying to climb down in an invisible rock. And but yeah, the bear was inside the rock, and I, obviously like an idiot, was like walking up to it and like, tempting it, and it jumped straight out of the fucking rock and attacked me.
Oh no.
Yeah, I lived, but it was.
Killed you, huh?
No, he just knocked me out. He just gave me a little love tap. I was just tired at that moment, so I took a little quick nap. It had been a long day,
Right.
He luckily didn't destroy any of my stuff either. That part was weird as well. Like, none of my stuff was even damaged.
Yeah, I had a bear knock me down on Hiroshima, but all my stuff was still pristine.
That fucking spawn bear at the stadium.
Or something. Yep.
Always trapped in the police station.
Out of it now.
He does?
He'll follow you all the way. Like, oh yeah, he'll follow you all the way out to the forest.
Jesus Christ. Mona, it's so fucking funny that like
somebody skinned him like right by the spawn.
It was like a year ago that like you literally like just kind of offhandedly mentioned. I remember, I think I was at the grocery store. You just kind of offhanded mentioned like Jacob should if Jacob visits Toronto, you should try vegan gelato.
Dude, is your stomach still rumbling?
And I was thinking about ice cream for months and kept forgetting to go get ice cream. And now I feel in the same position where I'm just like, I want fucking gelato really bad. Oh, sorry, my mic was off. Yeah, for some reason. But I've nursed it enough to where, like, I haven't lost a chunk of health yet. I might be, like, close to it, though. I got bad ADHD, so I'll just be forgetting.
You said you said.
Yeah,
I know that feeling.
I've had this food on me. I could have been eating it. Jesus. And here we are. Here we are.
But you said we can go fishing down here, huh?
Oh yeah, we can go fishing, and we got the cover of these little bushes here. And this map has a higher like rate of pulling up like cooking pots. So like last time I did this, I got like 3 cooking pots. So,
oh shit.
So we can make the cooking stand and cook them up quickly instead of doing like stick over the fire, which is huge.
Fucking church in the middle of all that.
Yeah, this is a vibey place. think there's like mid-tier loot, but like I said earlier, always a chance that the only thing in that church is a pair of fucking denim shorts and a t-shirt, but I think I found some like duct tape and some other stuff in there the one time. Yeah, we can camp out right here in these bushes and start fishing and whatnot. I'm gonna go get the stuff we need to make like a fire and a cooking stand first. But yeah, here we are.
Okay. Well, do you wanna give me the pole then, and I'll start catching fish?
Oh yeah, good idea, good idea. All right, I'm always solo running. I forgot we could divide up the work. Badly damaged jig.
Oh, you even got a jig on this thing.
Yeah, I just noticed that. I'll make some bone hooks and get worms and stuff for if that thing breaks too.
All right.
This guy's cool. That's true. And he's a wife haver, so trustworthy. My wife. I mean, it would be sick if some gelato helped your throat feel better, TBH. It'd be kind of awesome.
Got one.
Treatment for icky feeling throat. Still don't know if you can go up on those rocks. It's like over the other side, I think, is the passage. No, it's not. I don't know what it is over there, TBH. It's probably just like out of bounds. Stomach rumbling noise is very annoying. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's my stomach too. I'm starving now as well.
Oh shit. Okay. Alright, so we got.
Making me hungry IRL, to be honest.
It always does. It always fucking does. Are your matches dry?
No, they're not.
Okay, cool. Very quiet over here. Oh. I don't know if there's music for this map. Not awkwardly quiet.
Alright, I got 4 of them.
Nice. Nice. I'll set the fire right behind this rock.
Button them up. Ooh, nice. All right, I got them all cut up.
Nice. Let me get this. All right, I'll start loading up the cooking pot. Well, these are some good fish too.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna take another piss real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good.
If for some reason I get shot in the head, you've been a really chill teammate.
Thank you. Same to you. No, we should be good. Nice.
Yo, what's up?
Nice. Welcome.
You need a sewing kit at all?
Oh my god, yeah, I could use a sewing kit, I think. Wait, let me check to make sure it doesn't need leather. Oh no, I have a leather one for this jacket.
Oh shit.
Oh no, I've got one. It's just I forgot this jacket was leather. The only damage thing I have is this. It's I think it's called the rider jacket on other servers, but let me see what it's called when I'm done. Hold on. It's called the fucking sick jacket on this server.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's kind of sick. Can you reach the fish over here? I think they might be all. Yeah, they're all on the ground over by me. They're still cooling down, but. Ow. Yeah, take as many of those as you can hold or you want. We can eat up and even grab a couple more for the road.
All right. In real life, I think carp is absolutely disgusting.
Is it nasty? I've never had it.
Oh yeah, dude. It's not bad smoke, but there are a lot better fish to eat than a carp.
It's dirty doo-doo fish.
Yeah, they're bottom feeders.
Yeah. Doesn't look appetizing in the game, to be fair, too.
Catfish, though, is delicious.
Catfish is good. Okay. So, weird thing about me.
You eat fish at all?
I am a vegan, but like I'm a vegan in a weird way. So like I never chose to like avoid meat. I just didn't like it when I was like a baby. And then when I got a little older, I found out what it was, and I got like, it made it even worse for me. So I have like never ever eaten meat or cheese in my life. Like I don't eat any. Like I've never had a hamburger. I've never had steak. I've never had chicken. I've never had anything.
What?
Yeah.
Dude.
Never had fish.
Damn, bro.
I always feel the need to tell people that I didn't like ethically decide to become a vegan or anything. Like, you know, it's good, I guess, but like.
How many times do you get killed for saying you're a vegan?
Oh my god, all the time. That's why I lead with that this time nowadays. You know, like I'm just like, yeah, no, I didn't choose to. I'm not just being difficult or like, you know, I'm not taking the moral high ground here, the ethical high ground. I just, as a baby, was like, I don't like this stuff.
You don't like what you don't like, man. It is what
right.
it is.
Yeah, in the truest sense, like just as long as I can remember, I never liked it.
So what do you eat? Just plants and rice and shit?
Yep. All like carbs and bread. Not so much tofu. I eat a lot of quinoa. I eat a lot of like bread. I eat like mainly like whole grains and stuff like that, like brown rice.
Oh, okay.
Pasta.
No eggs?
No eggs, no. Yeah, it's an interesting life.
I feel like you could give eggs a little leeway. Those are really good. Eggs
Are they worth it?
And they're good for you. Oh, dude. Get yourself some eggs and just scramble them up with just a little bit of milk. Just the teeniest bit of milk.
Okay.
Put a little salt, a little pepper in there. Can't go wrong, dude.
Okay. Yeah, so the other thing too is that I also like haven't had a good majority of vegetables. So like I'm a bad vegan, even to like other vegans would not claim me. Most vegetables and a lot of fruits I've never tried before. I've never had mushrooms.
Wow.
Yeah. Like I said, it's an interesting dietary life that I live.
Yeah.
It's got some.
Yeah, interesting for sure.
It's got some challenges for sure too, but you know, I get by. I just gotta take some vitamins every now and again. Could I see that fishing pole?
Speaking of getting by though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Speaking of getting by though, we should probably get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Here it is.
I was gonna get us.
Jig's ruined, though.
Oh, okay, got you. I was gonna get us like 2 more fish just to cook up for the road. Do you think you want to do that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
There's water all over this map, so we would never be like too far from somewhere where we could get some, but I figure it's worth grabbing a couple. That crunch sound.
Oop, I might throw up here. I forgot I was full.
I told the game name. It's called Daisy. Where you get your iron and B12 from them. So iron and B12 are plentiful in a lot of whole grains and stuff like that. And also I take B12 supplements.
So where's this?
A lot of iron. A lot of iron in whole wheat pasta and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember which direction. I'll have to check the little map. It's definitely not far though. I think it was like a 5 or 10 minute walk when I did it. It's huge. It is massive though. Yeah, like the whole wheat pasta I eat's got a lot of iron.
Maybe not.
Perhaps.
Oh wait, no, this is a little lake we're by, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. This is, I think it's called the Old House or something, like in the north, all the way at the northwest corner.
Oh yeah, yep. Northeast corner is the old house.
Oh, northeast. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Grains have non-heme iron off, which only 1.2 gets absorbed by your blood. So also I take a multivitamin. So I get plenty of iron, don't you worry. And also, most importantly, not to be a dick, but like I don't gulp. It is perfectly healthy to never eat meat. You do not need to eat meat for any fucking reason at all. There's no scientific reason that you need to, or that you would, like, can't get the nutrients that you get from meat elsewhere. It's literally just not a thing. I've had so many people try to make it make sense, and they can't because it doesn't. And there are also, like, historically plenty of people that don't eat meat as a, like a...
you want me to cut those up quick?
As a, you know, staple of their diet, so I'll be okay. And you're not worried about me, so... Oh yeah, sorry, my mic was off again. Cut these up, now we can cook them up real quick. Damn, when you use the fishing pole, they're like... When you use the fishing pole, you get like... It's so much better, like, because I think the improvised one, it's usually like 25 to like 50% of the fish left, and you get like these 90% from the fucking the fishing pole. Right. It's so worth it. Tell me what it is that your point is, Thunderjaw99. Is your point that I am unhealthy and that you must eat meat? And if so, can you explore? Can you reflect a little and tell me why that it is that you feel that that is true?
Fire's out.
What is it that you believe? Let's just say it. I think it cooks.
They are still cooking up, huh?
I think they'll cook. It'll just be a little bit slower. I'm debating if I should go get sticks. I'll grab them.
All right.
Contain both calcium and iron, and they interfere with each other's absorption. So again, the thing that I said also is that there is no part of consuming meat and animal products that you cannot get elsewhere with supplements. So there are products, there are supplements that have only iron and only calcium, called calcium supplements and iron supplements respectively, and you can take those. And also, homie, I get blood work. I'm fine. And most fucking importantly, bitch, did you not hear the part where I said I have never eaten meat in my entire life? Ever. I didn't choose to be vegan. I'm not making an ethical claim for veganism or telling you you have to be fucking vegan. I'm telling you my literal experience in life. I have never ever eaten meat. Ever. And I did not decide to not eat meat. I literally have an aversion to it. What if my mic was on in game? That would have been funny as hell. He would have, dude's just like, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't say anything. Plenty of Asian dinery places that serve food, but also dessert and drinks where you can get a jasmine tea-based fruit beverage while other people eat food. It's not weird. Plenty. I believe we should eat natural, bro, and stay away from factory-made supplements. Okay, that's fine. Again. Either way, okay, so then take it back. Because I don't always take a multivitamin, and most of my life I haven't taken multivitamins, and like even right now, like I don't have any left, so I haven't taken them in like a month and a half. But I can get all of the nutrients, every amino acid, from the foods that I eat, and none of them are meat. Like it's all right. My bad. I shouldn't be raging on you. Like I said, I get a lot of pushback. People. Sometimes meat eaters act like you're personally offending them because, again, I'm not even choosing to not eat meat. I literally don't like it. I'll gag it grosses me out, and it always has. Same with cheese, same with all of those types of things. We should be good to go. Just gotta put my stuff back in this pot. There's 2 fish on the ground. Yeah, if you want to take those 2 though. My bad, I shouldn't be so aggro. That's on me. Mona, that was a very specific thing you said there. I appreciate you, my bad. That was out of pocket. I shouldn't have been getting all mad like that. Yeah, actually, the only real answer here is that we should all be eating raw milk. And we're gonna die if we don't eat raw milk. Alright, so let me try to remember. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna crouch behind this rock and open up the like the online map. So I'll just be tapped out for a sec. What the fuck is it called? It's a very specific thing you said, Mona. Damn. Tab back in, we're all dead. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. To the south way. Okay. Okay, I know which way we need to go.
Oh, okay.
But, unfortunately.
I said okay.
Unfortunately, I was wrong about how close it is. It's not necessarily the closest, but the walk definitely didn't take that long. So we just gotta head south for a bit and then go west.
Alright.
That's north, that's south, okay. And obviously it's worth it because it does kind of just... It'll just put us in a spot where we can find, like, tons of gear. I think there's, like, always Mosins on top of the little guard towers over there and stuff. And then there's, like, a prison near there that... There's a prison near there. Funny story that I got into a gunfight and I, like, slowly crept around the walls of it and then snuck in. And I climbed up to the roof with no shoes on so I wouldn't make any noise. And I like was sitting there while the 2 dudes that I was like kind of trying to sneak up on, they just sort of, I guess they didn't even think anyone was there. They just walked away casually talking in prox comms at max volume. And one of them had mentioned that they had found like the gas grenades over there. So they had, you know, you can get chemical weapons and shit. So a lot of stuff we could find. Yeah, so yeah, we should be able to just skip to like end game. Yeah. Type of loot pretty quick.
All right, let's do it.
Very, very specific. I'm iron deficient because I forget to eat. Same. Actually, you should be drinking raw unpasteurized milk and drink silver with blue dye. The recent study with clinical trials show that many supplements contain excess vitamin A. Really? And are causing cancer? That's crazy. Ooh, do you need any water? Because I still got this pot's got good water in it.
Yeah, I'll drink some.
All right, we can just split this.
Some gross fish water.
Oh yeah, nasty fish water with there's bullets and magazines and pills in here as well. Marinating. Oh, it's still too hot. All right, we can drink it in a little bit. It's still cooling.
Burns your tongue a little bit, huh?
Just a little bit. Yo, again, Thunderjaw, I'm sorry for getting mad.
Stand up there.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Shouldn't have gotten all mad. Alright, yeah, after we hit that hunting stand, we'll just want to veer left a little bit, and then I think we can just, it's a straight shot. That was me. Make sure my mic isn't on again. My breakfast plate looks like this: 4 boiled eggs, protein plus vitamin, 1 bowl of chia fiber, yogurt, probiotics, picked gooseberries. What is a gooseberry? Example of a social activity that you can participate in. Real. And it's not weird. The "and it's not weird" part is huge. No, I know that. It's, yeah, I just feel bad. I shouldn't be tweaking out on people. Have you ever seen the movie Twilight Thunderjaw? I think the anger that I just directed at you is coming from the one part of that movie where Edward and Bella sit in the rain, and Edward describes his fuck-ass weird vampire lifestyle as being like being a vegetarian. And he said, it's like only eating tofu. It's just never really leaves you satisfied. Every time I watch that movie, I get mad as hell. I think I directed that anger at you. And more in, like, I guess that conversation being indicative of, like, many of the conversations I've had in life. People would be like, you gotta get some meat on your bones. You gotta get you a steak. I'll be like, dog, I don't like it.
I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh, my bad. I keep switching it off. Yeah, this is, we just go straight here.
Okay.
I'm lying. Damn vape. Oh, no, it's not even dead. Oh my god, Mona, the thing I was gonna, the other cool thing that happened yesterday. One of the
getting close to a deer or something.
Yeah, do you think we should hunt it? Oh, I'm from Buffalo, New York.
No, I think we'll be okay.
Oh, that's true. We have plenty of food. I'd offer you the bottle silencer, but I had it on the IJ before, and like I had to take it off because of how goofy it is.
Dude, your character has a real fucking eating problem.
I swear to God.
You spent like
30
minutes fishing, and now you're like, should we go kill that thing and eat it, dude?
I still haven't gotten full yet. I've eaten like a bunch of those fish, and I haven't seen my character get full. I actually feel like I'm bugged. We can pop some of this water now if you want.
There's rumors that DayZ characters have random traits. Like some people get sick more often, some people need water more, some people are hungrier.
Oh, that's interesting. Even if that's not true, it should be. It should be a thing if it's not a thing. That's pretty cool.
I agree.
I know the one thing is that it's not really like intentional, but like the woman player hitbox is ever so slightly different.
Yeah.
It's like they're basically the same, but with like, you know, like the slightest difference, and it's not intentional. I think it's just because of the character, like the stock character models of the players in the game. They like didn't do it intentionally for realism or anything. Kind of funny. Weird, really.
Yeah, that would be cool if that was true, though.
Your top 3 games? Definitely this.
Yeah, you were really starving, and we ate like equal amounts of food.
This, I really like Remnant. I took to that game very, very quickly, and I think it's fucking awesome. I look forward to playing it once I you know, get the kick for it again. I don't know what my other top 3 game would be. Witcher 3? Somebody else was in here talking about Witcher 3. God of War 2018? I liked God of War a lot when I was younger. I like Project Zomboid a lot. Maybe a tie between Project Zomboid and Red Dead Redemption 2. That deer is saying, come fucking kill me. They will not stop shouting until you kill them. That's all they want.
I know, you're just drooling at the mouth to get it with your fucking teeth.
More food.
Oh, here, what's this?
That's a good question. Do you wanna check it out? We can either bypass and just keep going. Yeah, we might as well. I don't think I've ever been here. That'd probably be my top 3.
Yeah, this is my first time on the map, so I would love to check it out.
Oh yeah. No, one of the dancers at that club yesterday, that I've like seen there many times, and she always plays awesome Spanish music. Hispanic influenced music. Which I say because I always appreciate the Bad Bunny picks. And she came up to me, it was the first time I talked to her. She came up to me and she said I am really cute and that I have a nice smile, and then gave me her phone number. And we've kind of been texting, and she's very, very sweet.
Okay.
How do we get in?
Oh, there's a bridge right over there.
What is this? What kind of medieval shit is this? Wheeling.
No.
It made me really happy. It was a nice pick-me-up.
Maybe there's sword and armor in there.
Ooh. Yeah, that stuff is no joke as armor. I think it stops 100% of bleeds. Like, so you can't get bleeds if you have the full, like, you know, the full set, or like, and the helmet stops bullets, some bullets.
Ooh, I found a fishing hook.
Ooh, nice. I read that as indie titties. More than AAA, which is a good thing. Yeah, wait, where are you from? I fuck with some indie games. Like, yeah, Valheim is a lot of fun too. It's a fake water bottle, isn't it? Some bullshit. Feeling marry her, bro? I don't do all that. It's just nice. It's nice to get compliments and cool to meet people. That's all I'm saying.
Man, there ain't a damn thing.
I was about to say, I have not found anything. There's a, like, fake water bottle that's a part of the map on a table up there, but that's it.
Ooh.
What you got?
Something.
I'm from India? Okay, cool. Oh, I love the crossbow. Shit. You want to get you some... Does it have a bolt in it?
No.
Let's get you some sticks. Load that bad boy up. Oh, there's a tree right here. Okay. Americans enjoy indie titties. Did you see my other comments come up? Wait, no, I don't think so. Where? Oh.
Is that the only bush? Oh, looks like it.
It was the only bush, and it literally didn't even give me sticks. I don't know if they're stuck in this pile of dirt or something, or this pile of trash. No, it literally didn't give me anything. Is there a Colt in there? I literally always find a Colt and a helmet in these things.
There's a fucking AK in here.
Jesus. With a mag?
Yeah, 8 shots, dude.
Holy shit.
You want the crossbow?
I'll definitely take the crossbow. If you want to part with it.
You said you were into it. I'm only gonna use it to kill zombies.
Hell yeah. It's my dream to get it for like a real life, or not real life, Jesus Christ. Like a geared up combat kill on a player with the crossbow. I've only ever killed like freshies or zombies with it, but I think you can with a headshot just fucking legitimately get a kill.
You say not real life, does that mean you don't want a real crossbow?
I want a real crossbow, not a real life crossbow kill though.
Oh, fair.
That's how I was like, no, I don't want to kill anybody with a crossbow.
No, of course not. I use a crossbow for hunting though.
Really? Oh, you're a hunter.
Yeah. Yep, I'm a hunter fisherman in real life.
Oh, where are you from? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm from Buffalo. If I didn't say it, I'm from Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo, New York. I always think of Bruce Almighty when I hear that.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. One of our few, like, things that we have, honestly.
Yeah, right.
The beginning of Bruce Almighty. And the Buffalo Bills, I guess, but I'm not really a football fan, so I never really...
Yeah. Me neither. Me neither. I agree with you there.
Willig.
Actually, I'll cut those sticks up.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Make bolts for you.
Nice. My other comment... Wait, what is that?
I do prefer the real bow and arrow, though. For hunting.
It'd be awesome if the women characters were more likely to take cold damage and would inexplicably start bleeding for approximately 1 week server time.
There you go.
Realism. It's like the cinema emo, but realism. Sorry, I gotta rearrange some stuff in here.
No, you're alright.
You know what, I might as well make one more. Yeah, that would be fucking awesome. Be a narrator in a nature documentary with that voice, bro. Maybe a dubbing artist. Thank you, that's very sweet of you to say.
Did you pick up your rack?
I'm ready. No, I just left it. It had no bullets in it.
With the had no bullets in it?
No bullets left.
You got it. Oh, did you give me all your 3? Oh no.
I gave you
yeah.
I had like 6 of them, and I have 3 of them in this scorpion still.
Okay, I got you.
I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. W realism. I mean, the game does have a bleed mechanic. It would literally, you can't see it because it's under my camera, but like it would just be the blood icon with a down arrow, with a single down arrow, I would imagine, unless you're.
Oh, yeah, I'm following you.
Unless heavy flow. I had forgot to check for a while, and luckily we have been going the right way. W, good instincts or good sense of direction.
Yep.
Don't quit your day job though. Oh wait, sorry, someone's got to keep you humble. I appreciate that more than you know. I can't be out here getting compliments and gassed up and stuff. It's gonna fuck with my head. I'm gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody. No, compliments do freak me out a little though.
I thought I saw something over there, but I think it was just a light bug.
So you have killed animals with crossbow before, but you prefer bow and arrow.
Yeah. Yep. Just deer.
Okay. That sounds like I mean, again, because I'm not really a vegan. And if you're like eating the meat,
right.
I have no ethical issue with like fucking any of that.
I love the meat.
Yeah, and like because of that, like it's still, again, it's tough. It's like weird. Like despite my diet, I do find hunting to be kind of interesting, especially when people are like, you know, I mean, if you're going out like killing deer with like an assault rifle for funsies, like I don't know about that, but like. Not eating them, but then again, though, people do gotta what is it, like quell the population and stuff.
Yeah, but I think if you're gonna kill something, you should eat it or put it to use or whatever.
Pulled up at a real weird time. Yeah, he's a hunter and a fisherman. I told him about my veganism.
The other problem I have is like little red squirrels. They like to get into your house and chew your wires and get into your walls.
Weird.
So I kill those things too.
You got like a little 22 varmint. Varmint? Whatever.
Varmint rifle.
Yeah. Are 22s fun? They look like a lot of fun.
Over there. Is that a fire over there?
Oh shit. Where were you looking?
Kind of beyond those trees, or is it just a ruined branch? It's like right under those gold trees in the center. I don't know what that is.
I believe that's the direction we're headed anyway, so we could check it out if you want. Oh no, we're going this way, I guess.
All right.
I lost my good sense of direction in a matter of minutes.
Doesn't look like there's anybody or anything over there anyway, so yeah, we can just skip it.
All right. Yeah, hunting does seem pretty rewarding. Not like rewarding, but like it seems like a fun activity that can be, you know, pretty engaging, I guess. Maybe is the word.
Yeah. More of, you know, remembering what your ancestors used to do to get their food and appreciating that you don't have to do it.
Yeah.
You know, because it's not really the killing the animal part of it. It's the eating the animal and just being out there for hours just with nature.
Yeah, that part of it seems really nice, to be honest. As someone who spends a lot of time inside, but does know like that I have a great deal of appreciation for, like, you know, nature and outdoor stuff. I just am chronically online since COVID, and then a bit before. But yeah, I'm not dismissive about it. I just know that, like, I always tell myself I should go outside more. And every time I do, I'm like, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Very peaceful.
I get it though, being chronically online and, you know, not wanting to go outside and stuff. I get all that.
Yeah.
I be that way too a lot. There's a shipwreck over here.
Okay, that might mean we're getting close. Do you mind if I check the map really quick? Just to...
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I just gotta tab out. I closed the map. Look. Oh, also, hi, single file. How are you? Shipwreck. First big body of water we came to. Mohawk. Okay, so I think we're at Mohawk. I think I got a decent idea where we're at. You can definitely check out that shipwreck if you want.
Yeah, could you just give me 1 second, dude?
Oh no, take your time.
Okay.
Bro, isn't he nutting? Wait, what's cross tunes? Let me double check since I got a second. Oh no, this is a really small body of water. Music trivia, but in a crossword format? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh no, it's this. Yes, we just keep going south. Keep on keeping on south.
Alright, I'm ready.
Cool. Alright, yeah. So this is this isn't Mohawk itself, or wherever it is. It's a little lake just north of it. So we got the compass, so I guess I kind of knew we were going in the right direction. But yeah, we're almost there, kind of.
Cool.
This is a fun map for walking around.
Looks way more badass in your hands.
Nice. I got the what's it called? The fucking sick jacket too. So.
Oh, this would be a good place to find bolts right up here.
Oh, true.
All these summer camps.
Oh yeah.
Carbon fiber ones or whatever.
Yeah, those have some decent range on them. I mean, those are the reason that they let you put a scope on this thing, because like I think the other ones don't. You know, there's not much you can do that you need a scope for with them.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I was adjusting my chair.
All right.
I had so much fun killing zombies with this thing. I can't get comfortable right now. What the fuck? Thank you for keeping me humble, Mona.
Dude, I want this hiking jacket, but I really I like the look I got going on.
Yeah, you got the all gray. That looks pretty cool too, but
I think I'm gonna...
You're gonna stay. I'll take it.
Keep it, dude.
I'll take it.
Yeah, take it.
I'm not a huge fan of the look, but I look a little silly, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. I'll get some cargo pants in a little bit, and then it'll be...
Yeah.
It'll come together. Wait, do those only come out weekly single file, or can you do them like... We got a guy over there.
Hey, I think I saw a guy in there. There's a guy in there. There's a guy in there. Hey, stop. You're gonna get fucking killed. Stop.
I have a gun too. I'm just doing this. Wait, are you trying to hit? Really? Oh. No. I hit him. Is that what the whoops was from? Did you also see that I accidentally hit our friend? I think his name was Jim. I literally had just like shifted my chair so that like, I mean, you saw me. I was trying to like get my like mouse arm comfy. You shot him directly in the kidney. Bro was squirting bile. Bro was kirking bile.
To begin with. And if you're gonna do it,
Wait, that was a spawn village too. What the fuck? That Enduro helmet has been here since the first time I fucking spawned. I spawned in the same fucking place as last time. As the last 2 times. That was so unfortunate. I have had some fucking fumbles. I mean, I've been killed by freshies twice today. Well, I have fucking loaded guns. Yeah, I shot the guy. Shot the guy who picked up Jim's AK. But that was fucking pathetic. Thought the first one was pathetic. That was fucking pathetic. Let's go to the space needle dick over here. I'm not gonna find jack shit over there. That thing is literally a lightning rod for people. People thinking they're gonna go find military loot. You know what I mean? Like, it's so many people spawn and they're like, let's just go right there. That was fucking pathetic. Yeah, it's Deadfall. Deadfall it's called. But if you're looking to join, if you're looking to join, I'll tell you which. Well, I don't even gotta check. Gotta check which one it is, because it's not the. Oh yeah, it's the Green Hell one. Green Hell Deadfall. That was aggressively bad. My aim today has not been what it should be. What was that, Mr. Zombie? What's going on in here? It's a good fucking question. Good fucking question. You really want to know? My teammate and I tried to fight a guy, and I accidentally shot my teammate in the kidney with a crossbow. And then the guy we were fighting picked up his AK-74 and shot me with it. Thought that zombie was there, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hey. Give me your head. Give head. Ow. Yeah, that was satisfying the way those hits just happened at the same time. Zombie, give head. Oh, the mod thing. That's right. That's right. I remember that. Unfortunate. Busted. It's busted. Did I already search this? Knife. There's the bomb. Oh no, I have good pants. We go again. Again.
I suck, but the thing is, sure, the app sucks.
What?
But
didn't I just fill this water bottle?
Investment Central Command has confirmed that a 7th U.S. service member has been killed in action.
Oh, only a 7th, huh? Yeah, only 7.
Across to Washington, D.C. Heidi Castro standing by for us there. So, Heidi, what more do we know about this latest development?
Only 7.
Well, according to U.S. Central Command, this 7th U.S. service person was injured.
So it was 6, but now it is 7 is what you're saying.
That was the day after the U.S.
Why is Hassan in the top right corner? Oh, I play video games while watching Hassan.
Was wounded in the strikes in Saudi Arabia targeting U.S. troops. Now, reporting at the time showed that was when
Just like having it on his background.
Drones targeted the Prince Sultan Air Base, and what appears to be a communications building was destroyed in that attack. This is just emphasizing that although the number of U.S. fatalities from military members is at 7 now with this latest update, there are still about a dozen who were seriously injured in these retaliatory strikes that Iran has waged. And just yesterday,
yeah, that's gonna be a yaha from me.
Received the bodies of the first 6 who were killed in Kuwait, also on March 1st. And so, as this conflict ramps up, we are seeing the increase of U.S. casualties. This is something that the U.S. public has been very adamant that they do not.
Sorry, loud sniffle.
And potentially quite damaging to Trump as he continues to wage this war against Iran.
By the way, I don't personally give a shit about policy or process, but him wearing a hat here is insane.
A good question. We had someone earlier say, is that Hamas piker that I hear?
For the people that do care about that shit,
You haven't even been aggroing them. My answer was no. That's Hamas, Piker. Get it fucking right. Get it right, Bucko.
USA Trump merchandise hat, bro.
Wait, what? What was that? Oh, is it even? Oh, it's not even live.
These heroes lost their lives in a drone strike in Kuwait.
These heroes.
Moment in the conflict with Iran.
These heroes.
Oh man. Well, was he there? I can't tell. I can't see it. It's like zoomed in. It's zoomed in super close. Was Trump even there?
Was he even there? Were any of us even there?
Pinnacle of Burger Reich bomb threats. Man on the verge of
Maybe I wasn't there.
Someone trying to give people in the men's bathroom advance warning of the diabolical do he's about to drop. He was being neighborly to the other stalls, and this is how he's repaid. Shaking my head. Police did some investigating and learned the bomb threat came from a man in the bathroom stall warning others about the severity of his need to use the restroom. CBS affiliate KW. No. Y'all need to get out of here because I'm fixing to blow it up, he was heard to say. What? No shot.
So it's being reported that because of the oil reserves getting bombed, Tehran is now toxic rain acid. Oh yeah, I think Jadargo mentioned that earlier.
No fucking shot that is real. Did I say Rethroom? I know, I'm sorry. I read it stupid because I am stupid.
Meanwhile, in Tel Aviv, Israelis cheer because that is a win condition somehow.
NYPD evacuates buildings after new suspicious device found. Another bomb threat.
Man sees picture-in-picture stream for the first time. Mind is blown. You won't believe what happens next.
Old, actually. Oh, what the fuck? It is.
Hassan is in the top right corner of my screen because I put him there, and he exists there in his human form. And because I know you're wondering, yes, the same Hassan who killed his dog yesterday.
Here's what a competent country looks like, and by that I don't mean the United States.
Hamas Piker from Killing Kaya.
The Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi on the Iran war.
Phoenix TV. The U.S. and Israel have again launched military strikes on Iran.
And who literally did 9/11? I know, because I was there.
Middle East region.
Unrelated. Like I wasn't involved. I was just there.
What solution?
I also didn't help though, because that's not my job.
This is an issue that everyone is concerned about.
Not my fucking job.
It's also the focal point in the current.
Gold helped him.
China's
Word is he's a Cubs fan.
And impartial. We have stated
Hassan? I mean, he is in Chicago, isn't he?
multiple occasions, which can be summarized into one key message, that is, to bring about ceasefire and end hostilities. Ancient Chinese wisdom warns that weapons are ominous tools and should not be used without discretion. Seeing the Middle East engulfed in flames, I want to say that
Elmo
this is
fire.
a war that should not have happened.
But you know, naturally occurring war and stuff, so. Couldn't avoid it. Shouldn't have happened, but it had to happen. Couldn't avoid it. Oh, I can use this knife because I've got the,
time and again, that force provides no solution. An armed conflict will only increase hatred and breed.
What the fuck?
China can say this all day, every day, but let's be real, okay? When push comes to shove, sometimes you got to take military action, okay? And I don't mean like on the American side.
There's the Enduro helmet again.
Iranians are showing that reality. Because America is hell-bent on death and destruction around the globe. They're not going to fucking stop. Like, it is what it is. You have to provide a counterbalance. Bro, you look 2 years younger today? Really?
Nice.
Is it because I just changed my glasses?
He has multiple pairs of glasses.
China calls for an
People
immediate
be having multiple pairs of glasses for style.
to avoid the spiraling escalation.
Wait, that's a good idea. I should get more than one pair of glasses.
Prevent the conflict from spilling over and spreading. China is of the view that to find the
I'm not
right
even being sarcastic. I just never thought about that. Oh, I was involved.
the following fundamental principles must be observed.
Gold is quoted on 9/11, 2001,
Is the cornerstone of the
as having said, chanting in Arabic. He said this. There are many witnesses.
Iran and all countries in the Gulf region should be respected and must not be violated.
Why is China saying impartial?
This is a direct quote from one of the people involved, Gold Melter, a literal baby,
Second,
who said,
the abuse of force
chanting in Arabic,
does not make right. The law of
woke ass might doesn't make right. What does it make then? What does it make?
lawful use of force does not prove one's strengths. Civilians
You said law except Taiwan?
Yeah, the more and more that America does the things that America does, and the more and more that I get frustrated. Sometimes I find myself at my wit's end, with, you know, at my breaking point, and the only thought that I have left in my brain after being so frustrated and so mad and feeling helpless and not knowing what the solution may be. Sometimes I am left with only one thought and one thought only in my head. I wonder what China's space program is going to look like in 300 years after America is gone. You know, just like that perfume department episode of SpongeBob. If American foreign policy in the state of America, the American empire in its death spiral is the perfume department, casually pondering optimistically what high-speed rail in China will look like, or what public transport will look like in China in 300 or 400 years, is, you know, the other side of the perfume department. And it feels nice sometimes.
and use their strength in good
I wonder what lessons the nations that are not suicidal will learn from this. This being the start and finish of America. Open, you know.
AI, it's a real human.
Front cover to back cover, America. The lessons that it will teach the other countries that are not suicidal.
The fuck, and neither does anybody
when
else.
they continue to exist in 500 years. And we do not.
You hit the double. You hit the double where you, one, falsely claimed something was AI, and then two, got mad at like one of the only instances where like AI is
500 years. Will Ireland be a superpower?
Another ancient Chinese adage reads, when benevolence and justice are not practiced, the position of strength shifts. Major countries should act in the spirit of justice.
I can't believe I accidentally shot Jim with the crossbow. That was crazy.
To peace and development of the Middle East.
Jim deserved so much better. Jim deserved a teammate with better aim.
China stands ready to work with Middle Eastern countries to implement the Global Security Initiative and restore order to the Middle East.
The reason why China is saying they're an impartial actor is because they also obviously they also obviously fucking play a major.
We saw a freshie and we pressed him.
On all the Gulf countries that are getting bombed right now.
And the freshie started swinging a metal pipe.
American bases that are getting
I tried to hit him with the crossbow and I accidentally shot Jim in the kidney.
With you around all the way.
And then Jim fell. And the freshie picked up his AKU and just riddled me with bullets. I hit him with a couple you know, small pistol bullets.
That's
as
why
I fell. Hi Lemon, how are you?
Leaning into
but
it
yeah.
aggressively. I'm sure there's probably
I fucked up that whole thing.
They're not. Like they're obviously offering political cover to Iran, which is necessary, and it's totally valid. I will say.
I may have not killed Jim,
Iran, in this circumstance,
but I did leave him in agony, unconscious on the ground, for the other guy to kill.
Doing the illegal act of waging war.
I'm sorry, Churro.
For no reason, a decapitation strike on the leadership.
It didn't make me happy. It was an accident, I swear.
And it doesn't really matter.
Please don't put that in the paste bin. Please do not put that in the fucking paste bin.
Disagrees with it. Obviously, the rest of the world doesn't mean it.
It's Churro all over again.
Do something they do. And it turns out increasingly other regional powers also have that level of influence and also that level of like rule breaking.
It's okay. He was white. Oh shit! Wait, you're right.
And no one can really stop it.
Try cancel me now.
But China still plays this role of diplomacy and stability.
Hey, another crossbow. Did I learn my lesson? We will find out when I make another friend and then run with them for 45 minutes and then accidentally shoot them in one of their vital organs.
In the future.
We'll know. Then at that point we will know.
I'm sure they know better than I do.
Only time will tell.
To the people and restore peace to the world. Thank you.
Bizdeki İran nefreti nereden geliyor? Abi, the Turkish person in the chat asked me, why do we hate Iran?
Like, you gotta tell his wife now? Oh, shit.
They're a dominant
I'll paste your bin.
regional power.
How are you doing today, Lemon? I guess I do gotta go tell Jim's wife what happened.
It's literally as simple as that.
Mrs. Jim, I'm sorry. Sorry to have to tell you this, but...
There is a very real, dare I say, idiotic Sunni fear that exists in many countries. Countries that have like a significant Shia population especially, but countries that don't even have a significant Shia population.
I regret to inform you, Mrs. Jim's wife.
That, you know, Iran wants to make the entire region Shia run with like Ayatollah, like under the guidance of the Ayatollah. This is you know, this is the major difference in how you know, Shia countries are run versus Sunni countries are run, and that is like a big point of contention between a lot of the Sunni majority and Sunni run countries. I think it's silly overall. I think it's ridiculous.
R.I.P. Jim.
You can have like a competition.
So R.I.P. me.
For power.
I was there,
places like
and
Iraq,
I shot Jim.
But outside of that, like...
Oh, I thought you could only use the sharpening stone 4 times. It only took like a sliver off of it.
Like, I don't think the Shias are gonna run Saudi.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Anytime soon, you know what I mean?
Oh, I didn't finish using it there.
It's ridiculous on both sides.
R.I.P. Jim, R.I.P. me. You're resting. Nah, you deserved it though. You're resting in agony, and it's deserved. Oh. Damn, Cold. I didn't know that's how you felt.
One of the reasons, the real reason, is because these countries want to be great powers.
Love how you're constantly learning. There's so much to learn in this game, Lemon. It does feel nice, yeah.
Of the Gulf, it's the most powerful nation in the Gulf.
Nice, I enjoy it too. It's a very, very rewarding game.
It's
yeah, like I've played 1,900 hours of this game in the last less than a year, last like 9 months.
Turkey is a major force in the region as well, and so is Israel.
To be fair, these arrows are not very accurate, but to be fair to Jim, I didn't aim down the sight when I shot at the guy that was hitting him with a melee weapon. He was getting meleeed, and I aimed with from the hip and fired at him. So like, I don't know what I thought would happen.
The Leithinter authorities have
Taiwan
is a sovereign, independent country.
Today I learned not to shoot your teammates.
Borders Israel, they're
now I know. It was just a mistake.
No, they know that.
I haven't slept well in 3 days. It's been miserable. Jesus.
The Wall Street Journal reporting that like Saudi Arabia.
Are you like? Are you teething? Do you have teeth coming in?
I don't think they want to destabilize Iran. I think they like that Iran.
Most adults assume they're done learning things and know how the world works. It's refreshing to see someone. Lemon, thank you. I like how wholesomely genuine you're being.
Also, you know, maintain.
It's very nice.
Sunni control, or
I do think being a lifelong learner, and and an emphasis on learning how to learn.
However, Saudi
on some Kamala Harris shit.
I don't believe that Saudi
is a super important part of living a fruitful life and feeling fulfilled.
Go so far as to say
it's recognizing that you can continue to learn and you should continue to learn, and that also you can learn how to learn.
From Iran and Saudi Arabia would get bombed in the process.
Growing pains, you know how it is.
The reason why they didn't want it is because, yeah, they have no leverage against Israel.
But Limon, no, I think they were being for real.
Did you listen to Saudi Prince's interview? He shit on Iran? No, that stuff doesn't matter. That's just posture. No, Saudi Arabia.
What really spoke to me was when Baby Keem said, "I'm a dumbass bitch, but I like my bitch dumber."
No Iran, or certainly not like a collapsed Iran, because Saudi Arabia
also unlearning
from Iran's existence.
Jarvis, unknow that.
As long as it exists, Israel can't go too far. Okay. Now,
I want to learn being alive.
The other side of the story. What? And the other side of the story is the United Arab Emirates.
Do you not know how to be alive?
Arab Emirates.
Unlearn. Oh God. Mitro, have you lived your whole life not knowing how to be alive?
Israel to the hilt. Okay. UAE
That's confusing.
Decided in the last decade that they're just going to be Israel. They're gonna be Israel.
When he told me he's the kind of person who has a broken phone, I was panicked.
They're Muslim Israel.
Because he's 2-phone Keem. That's true. Are both phones broken?
And
unlearning is just another flavor of learning. No, it's true. Learning how to unlearn even is another flavor of learning.
Decided
but then he later confirmed he still had 2 phones.
defend Israel's interests. We're going to very openly engage in influence.
I want to see like a corkboard Pepe Sylvia string and thumbtacks map of the available information we have about Baby Keem's phones.
City of all time, Dubai.
I want someone to Pepe Sylvia that shit.
Okay. Saudi Arabia also doesn't like that.
What does that think about?
That's why there's been
forget everything you know.
There's been a split between the Saudis and the Emirates, the United Emirates. So that's another fear for.
Girl, I couldn't watch the rest of the video because I forgot
like the UAE
to know things.
And just like totally backing Israel.
I became relieved as I realized he likely just cracked the screen of his second phone, so it still works. He can still make calls.
Israel at arm's distance for domestic concern, issues that relate.
I mean, without knowing how far into like his contract, his cell contract he was, like
fearful that Israel can do to them what it did.
It's unclear. It's unclear how bad that could have been, but it sounds like it could have been pretty bad.
It's like being
like, we don't know if it was like a trade-in and he paid it off already, or like what the deal is with that, or if he purchased it outright and like that was just
and the people has
minus $1,000.
The UAE has decided that they will also.
Safe to say, it would have been bad though.
Everyone else, on the other hand, is like, I don't want the fucking rabies, dude. They're gonna bite me too.
Give me all the rabies. Homegirl abusive?
Create
domestic violence?
Maintain regional pressure.
Damn, now I want to watch that video. Oh, the utter shock on his face. Like, oh, so my mouse is bugging out.
And the PLA's drills are getting closer to the island. What do you make of
these USBs on the front of my computer are fucking borked out.
And does China have a timetable and roadmap for reunification?
I did this to Mona the other day when she tried to move them.
Taiwan has been an integral part of China since ancient times. It never was, is not, and never will be a country.
What the fuck is happening?
China is a victorious outcome of the Chinese people's war of resistance against Japanese aggression and the Second World War. Its status has been definitively fixed by a legal instruments, including the Cairo Declaration, the Potsdam Proclamation, Japan's Instrument of Surrender, and the Resolution 277
My mouse literally not working.
of the UN General Assembly.
It's so funny, dude. I'm sorry, there's nothing funnier to me than like Iran and China and Russia and all of these other like quote-unquote foreign adversaries constantly leaning into legalese. And I'm not saying that as like, oh, these guys don't actually operate within the confines at all. I'm not doing that like Western chauvinistic bullshit. They do actually try to maintain some semblance of like.
That was sussy. Oh, a skeleton head. Skeleton head. A skull. It's a fucking skull. Call it a skull. You don't. That's so redundant.
I mean, specifically, Russia has violated it by.
The head of a skeleton is a skull.
They try to like operate within the confines, even though there are obviously war crimes that take place, like Bucha and shit. Like. But that's the reason why there's a difference between the way that like Russia has waged war.
Did I already climb up here?
Or even like population transfers, things like that, right? Russia has done a lot of war crimes. Russia has violated.
I felt that when he said booga booga. Yeah, felt that. As someone who's also a caveman.
Significant difference between the way that
as a person who has a lot of caveman relatives,
unacceptable versus what Israel has done in Gaza. And that's the point that I'm making, which is these guys literally still think that like international law matters at all. They are.
I'm a dumbass bitch.
Like they are operating as though we are not in a totally new world that is basically the same as the old world, but they've also dropped any fucking like any interest or investment in abiding by the international rule-based order. Right? Wow, nice seeing you see their hypocrisy. Wait, what do you mean? Who is their hypocrisy? If you're an American, you have no leg to stand on.
Ow. Speaking of leg, my foot is fucking.
When has America
asleep.
abided by international rules? Like,
I'm a fucking caveman. I got a loose screw.
And we violate those rules over and over again. It's ridiculous. I'm saying it's so fucking stupid.
Oh, I'm a fucking caveman. Oh, I'm a fucking caveman.
you know, here are the many different reasons why, you know.
And they were cave mates.
According to international
And they
law,
were cave
previous
mates?
analysis, that, you know, Taiwan actually is a part of China.
Fuck.
They don't care. They don't give a shit at all. Like, no one cares about the paperwork, man. Like, Americans don't care about the paperwork. The UN is a toothless institution. I'm sorry. There is no, you know, there is no real paperwork. Now, do I prefer this? I do. I prefer the, you know, even if it's just purely symbolic, I prefer that they're still trying to do this thing where they're like, well, you know, international law dictates that Taiwan is a part of China. Most of the major powers in the world understand that, you know, Taiwan is a part of China, including the United States of America, all this stuff. But, like,
speaking of, like, my foot is fucking.
I hope they're well aware that no one else on the other side gives a shit, right?
Foot fucking?
Like, I'll say this sincerely. While there isn't any serious appetite in Taiwan as it stands.
Oh, thank you for pulling it up. I still had a hankering for watching this.
The homie said, "What's up, boo?"
Hey, what's happening?
Tap in with us. Where the bitches at, though? Yes, sir. We're trying to kick it. Why not?
Bro, my girl got you on there. I told you that.
Wait, so why haven't you blocked her from...
I blocked her already on my phone, but I can't do that on your account, bro.
What?
She sees everything you post.
Oh.
Remember the last time you was mentioning bitches?
Uh-huh.
I can get in a fade, bro. She blacked my eye.
Oh, the homegirl abusive.
Yeah, bro. Abusive.
The homegirl domestic violence.
Yes, bro.
But fool, but your horse will be my horse and my horse will be your
We
horse.
don't have no horse if we both dead, bro. How the fuck we gonna play that role if we both dead?
Oh, she trying to 187 type shit?
Murder was the case?
Murder was the case?
Murder was the case.
The homegirl death row, but then just leave her, fool. She's probably weird, fool.
Weird.
She's a weirdo, fool.
It's like I'm addicted to this shit. I don't know. I can't explain it to you, bro.
You're addicted to bitches punching you in the face?
I thought that siren was a zombie.
Why are you scared of her?
Bro, you would be
Look at your face. You look scared.
The captain.
Right here at the block with the homies.
Think you the shit, bitch? You're not even the fault. I be going hard. I'm breaking their hearts. Like, what a beautiful bitch be quick, but I'm quicker. Bitch be thick, but I'm thicker. You could be rich, but I'm richer. Can you please?
Nice. Gold, I watched the Trap Queen cover earlier. It was angelic. It was angelic as hellic. And fuck all y'all sending me goddamn links while I'm playing the game. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm done. I'm ending stream. I'm just kidding.
Forget.
I did. I watched it already. I already watched that one. Oh, I'm kidding, single file. Not about watching it. I did watch that one, though. I wasn't here.
Get everything out.
The way his face just goes.
Forget everything you know.
Siri, Grok? I'll know that.
Oppose American imperialism. I oppose Western imperialism.
Streaming as in
The
live?
problem with this take is that there's an implied notion of international law ever having existed or being normative. The truth is the norm has been Holocaust after Holocaust after Holocaust from the moment the U.S. attained hegemony in 1945.
It's inconclusive, Akali. Send link and leaves. Complains about missing stream.
Tool to wash the same imperial violence of Britain after colonial power slipped. I don't disagree with you.
Good off single files back about it. It happens.
And has been utilizing the UN as a tool.
I kept thinking I was hearing a zombie.
The law as a tool to do their bidding, and whitewashing their obvious.
Hi, Akali. How are you?
Simultaneously, really bringing
How did
up
that zombie get up there?
Causes belly to engage in interference overseas by pointing to international law when our
I'm getting stuck in one of these rocks 100,000%.
nations in the periphery are doing it. Yes, that is the truth, and it's something that
Akali, who are you?
all the time. However,
Okay, now. It's not the time. Any goddamn links. Okay, it really is, though. I'm not doing shit in the game. Even if I was doing shit, it would be shooting my teammate with a fucking crossbow.
Of an owl who's also a jealous girlfriend. Home! Home! This is my impression of an owl who's also a jealous girlfriend. Home! Home!
Oh, that's very stimmy.
Less chaotic, and maybe it gave countries in the global south more room to breathe and
I got it.
Liberation
Give me that.
movements, because there was another poll that armed them when they were doing anti-colonial, anti-imperialist actions. You know,
The eyebrows went crazy. Keeps reminding me that I want to.
these countries be worse off if
Where would I go for that? What would I do? Should I Google it? How do I
look like Haiti?
trim my eyebrows or maintain my eyebrows? Like, what do I do to them? What is good? What is bad? What is like desirable? What is not desirable? What looks good? What doesn't look good? What do I do?
Look no further than two different countries that have, you know, different modes of development, but
Please.
You know, one is much more diverse than the other. But look at India and China.
Okay. Ask your dad. Probably remembers me from last night. Jeez. Acolyte. Oh my.
Albeit this is reductive analysis, but there's a major difference between Chinese development and Indian development. Look at where
I
India
commit the cardinal sin. I shave. What do you mean? What do you mean? You shave them all, like all of it, all of your eyebrows away. Each brow.
Who said something really
Every single brow. You just get rid of them.
far before this development ever even took place, but
Acolyte, that was a nice one. You deserve a. It rolled gold. Oh no. I just checked all of the same rooms twice.
although I didn't go for it. I don't go for anybody who's
what are you tweezing? Like you get my like confusion or like my like lack of understanding of what is even good. Like I have no frame of reference of like what.
Malcolm X does not even respond to that question. Continues.
Do I address the current shape of them?
Much
and
more
like tweeze to achieve some kind of desired result. But what is my desired result?
In a beggar's role.
I tweeze. Pubes. Period. What does that have to do with anything? And also, what?
Has it today just as helpless and dependent.
And also, what?
Independence. Whereas in China, the Chinese fought for their independence. They became militant right from the outstart. And today, even though they aren't loved, they are respected.
Said hi.
The West respects them.
Tweezer? I hardly know her.
India.
Tweeze the middle brow bit. What are you tweezing? Like, which hairs are you plucking?
I do indeed.
Said hi.
Malcolm X says, I admire the stand of China and the stand of Mao Zedong, but I can't admire, with respect, the stand of Nehru in India. I just can't do it.
How do you get the razor in there? The middle one's what? We talking about pubes still, or?
Hold up, y'all are unironically communist?
Y'all are unironically communist. It's teetering on the line of like, kind of like sounding like a socialist, my guy. No eyebrows. You have no eyebrows? You have sideways eyebrows. How does that make sense?
Applies here. Bro, that's the same one. Yeah, the U.S. won't give India the same kind of
it sounds like it would be.
advantages it gave China, which allowed that country to emerge as a major competitor, Deputy Secretary of State Christopher Landau said. This is also bullshit. They make it seem like America made China. Like, that's also fucking Western chauvinism.
Fucking made you, China. We did not.
But do you see...
Gold, that almost sounds like it would be as painful as trying to measure your penis with a metal ruler.
Obviously.
With a metal ruler with sharp square edges.
And there have been other setbacks.
Oh, server reset. Fuck.
Point is different.
Listen, I'm a freak. I don't use shaving cream or soap when I shave my face. Neither do I.
Forces and reactions.
And I'm not even kidding. But I also hate shaving my face and would 100% just wax all of the hair off my face except for my mustache.
Might have actually played a major role in purging some.
I almost made that reference. Haha.
Who knows?
Jacob, Pharaoh. I've never owned shaving cream in my lifetime.
Right? I can only look at the results.
I don't even know what that is. I have like a what is it, like a wall
like a communist India
shaver thingy
would probably fare better than what India looks like now.
Closing it immediately.
The reason why I say that is because there is a communist India. It's called Kerala. right? And they are literally the best region in India. They are doing better than everybody else. That's gotta mean something, right? Like, because India, in spite of the fact that it's, you know, it has like this
cold
Western
water
democracy that
you just shave your face with like store-bought razors
for this fucking fascist Modi.
India using a straight edge or straight blade or whatever it is.
Very large communist movements.
When I did used to use razors, again, I've never used shaving cream ever.
But my point
That's the one thing that actually gives me real dysphoria, really.
Especially for developing nations.
What is it? Electrolysis? I'm not even sure what that is. It's just laser hair removal.
Enough.
Not straight razors. Straight razors are for insane people.
Like, I can't recommend it.
You know, and barbers, but
we just don't have that base. Like, we don't have material conditions that resemble places where successful communist movements have launched.
So at about 8 o'clock, I'm gonna have to go do some.
In the Imperial Court to ever entertain such things, but
I'm gonna watch still. Okay.
If you're India, I mean, it's right there, man.
Gotta go run an errand at 8 p.m. Maybe because I shave with the grain.
Any attempt to create two Chinas or one China, one Taiwan is
and remove it for good. Oh, I see.
The DPP authorities' obstinate pursuit of their separate...
They come up the risk of slitting your throat if you get the chills at the wrong time.
The Great Famine and Cultural Revolution and not having democracy, brother. What do you mean? We're talking
Look,
about
it happens.
India. This is like during the time frame where communism was being developed. India was already going through tremendous famine anyway. India also still experiences famine from time to time. What are we fucking
Who amongst us has not accidentally slit their throat once or twice? I just went up in the queue, not down, up.
What the fuck? That's crazy to say. India from the beginning has been very socialist. Leaders would compete on who's more socialist. We had a very radical land redistribution reform. No, I know. I'm saying, that's why I was saying, like, it should have just been, it should have went all the way.
Yeah. So as I maybe have mentioned before,
there weren't famines.
I don't have a dad.
Buddy, go to history class.
I'm not a dad.
Much like Lee.
India,
or much like Clementine, I don't have a dad.
Russia never experienced famine.
I never had anybody teach me how to shave or anything. So I'm still figuring it out.
That's funny.
I never get any dads.
I know you're being sarcastic.
Reminding peace and stability across the
Who
Taiwan.
got dads?
It has been proven time.
The craziest part about it is that, like, famine under imperialism unironically was made worse by colonial powers.
You're lasering it all off.
Opposed to, like, famine under communism, you can still attribute to, like, state mismanagement.
Maybe it's because I'm not white, so I just go, wait, what are you maybeing? Oh, gold is pressing you about not getting bumps and ingrown hairs and razor burn and stuff. I'm not a part of that, Churro. I'm not pressing you about that.
But it's still different than, like, direct famine.
I think I'm fighting the posture corrector.
Right, in Ireland, like that's or the Bengal
backpack
famine,
thing,
right? Like there are,
because my neck hurts like a motherfucker right now. But then again, I also slept kind of weird.
Directly brought about by,
and the game crashed as I was joining.
That is just destroying the population because they want the fucking supply for themselves.
Wait, can I send you guys? Send your facial hairs over this way? You want some facial hairs? Gold, you want facial?
Upholds the one
Gold said gib.
The more assured
You also gross.
across the Taiwan
That was an icky joke. When I get my nose pierced, it would shoot out the stud.
at the core of China's core interests, a red line that
what?
must not be crossed or trampled on.
What's that mean? Oh, it would shoot out the stud. You mean like it just like wouldn't go through?
By China over 80 years ago, and we will never allow
You're saying like it just wouldn't go through?
force to separate it from China again.
Are you Superman?
The One China principle has overwhelming support in the
Come, okay.
More and more countries are standing with China. not only reaffirming their commitment to the One China principle and recognizing Taiwan as part of China, but also taking a clear stand against all activities for Taiwan independence and supporting the cause of China's reunification. This is irrefutable proof that opposing Taiwan independence and promoting China's reunification is the trend of the times and meets the expectation of the international community. Resolving the Taiwan question and realizing the complete reunification of our motherland is a historic process that cannot be stopped. Those who support it are on the right side of history, and those who defy it shall perish.
I did not know that.
Thank you, NBC.
Thank you, NBC.
Minister Wang Yi, you have spoken of China-U.S. ties as most consequential relationship about
what that mean?
Choices that will.
Look, I'm stupid. I got 815 on my SAT. I'm dyslexic. I ate mac and cheese as a kid. I'm dumb, bro.
China accept the J2 format cited by some, including President Trump himself, as a framework.
Oh, it's just a lip piercing.
To hold the.
What? Bad take, Haas. The argument you're making is colonialism.
It's a bad take, Haas.
Because of intentional famine versus communism, where it's unintentional famine, you're ignoring the fact that famines were due to historical failure to keep up with agricultural methods and the famines communist states went through.
Shut the fuck up. You're ignoring this.
This is my favorite fucking take of a chatter who literally just summarizes literally what I just said, but slaps bad take in front of it.
Bad take, Haas.
You just straight up said what I just said. Yes, I said it's mismanagement. It's not being able to keep up with agricultural technology, or agricultural technology is not advanced enough for collectivization. There's a reason why there's no more fucking famine in China. Yes. I don't even understand what why did you just repeat the same point?
Oh my God! Responsibility in addressing global challenges.
My neck hurts, bro.
What alternative framework?
What are you eating? Kasama.
Your mother's.
It's a Pinoy Gang Michelin.
I'm not gonna do that one. I'm not gonna do that one.
Breakfast place.
I heard myself and I stopped. Stopped.
So bomb.
Let it be known I stopped.
Best pastries I've ever had in my life. I swear to God.
To prevent confrontation with the United States and assure the world that China's rise is not aimed at overturning.
Imagine another one biting my steed. What, the lip piercing?
中美关系是当今世界最重要的双边关系之一。中美两国的战略选择影响世界历史的演进方向。中方是否接受
I'm out of control when I'm crushing on you.
中美共治的框架，共担责任，应对全球性挑战？如果不接受，中方将提出何种替代方案？
Where's that deer go?
That China and the US have a significant impact on the world, but we should not forget there are more than 100.
I think I just came from this place.
World history has always been written by many countries together, and the future of humanity will be forged through the collective efforts.
Get your own thing. Single files, 3 friends that copied them.
Of human society. And multipolarity is what the international landscape
new loot spawned.
looked like. Looking back in history,
Got a fucking turtleneck on.
rivalry and block confrontation have invariably inflicted disaster and pain on humanity.
Well, I can go after this deer, or I can hunt.
China will never take the beating
Or I could fish, I mean.
seeking hegemony
The same
as
thing.
its strength grows. Nor do we subscribe to the logic that the world can be run by major countries. China has
Killed that zombie.
in its constitution that it follows an independent foreign policy and is committed to pursuing a path of peaceful development. Chinese leaders have often declared to the world that no matter how the international situation evolves and how strong China becomes, it will never seek hegemony or
Ooh, my whole body just got goosebumps. What the fuck?
as for how
Just
the
got like I just got like chills.
I do.
Kind of cozy. But I don't know why.
People don't believe that when they say this, but they just don't do it. They don't do it when they should. They don't do it when they could. I've said this over and over again. Like, even from their own self-preservation, there are so many instances where they could just engage in like militancy, engage in actions that offer them a much better position in the global stage, and they just don't do it. They just sit there and they expect fucking Western nations.
I fear I might be running back in the same direction that I came from.
You know, imperialist ambition.
That's okay, because the deer is right there.
The world, China wants stability. China wants trade maxing. And Westerners.
I thought that shadow was a guy running at me.
The landscape should evolve. China's proposal is to build an equal and orderly multipolar.
I mean, they're a massive trade partner to Israel still. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
World. Equal means every nation, regardless of size or strength, is an equal member of the international community and can find its place and play its role in a multipolar world. Orderly means all countries should uphold the widely recognized international rules, namely the purposes and principles of the UN Charter and the basic norms of international relations. Building an equal and orderly multipolar world should be the common responsibility of all countries. With more resources and capabilities, major countries should be more generous, shoulder more responsibilities, and set an example of observing rules, honoring commitments, and upholding international law. China will continue to play a constructive role in reforming global governance and work with all countries toward a multipolar world. Thank you.
Now, we've just got some news that's just come into us. Iran has named the new supreme leader. It will be Mustafa Khamenei, the son of the slain supreme leader who was killed last Saturday in a...
That's right. The Assembly of Experts done did it again, boys. They brought in another Ayatollah Khamenei.
U.S. strike on the capital.
Oil futures just opened up. Shit hit $111. GG. Oh, great, dude.
Got him.
That's great. That's
nice. Nice.
I mean, what do you
clean.
say?
Fucking clean. Cut him up with a fucking hacksaw.
So much winning. We're gonna win
so much win. I need a max win. That's what they call me.
So much. You're gonna say, please, Mr. President, no more winning, and I'll tell you, we're gonna keep winning.
Tehran. He was killed in his compound, and his son has now been named as the new supreme leader by the Council of Clerics in charge of selecting the new supreme leader. This will be the Islamic Republic's third supreme leader since it came to power in 1979. 56.
Can't believe that worked. They usually get super skittish and run the fuck away.
To be close to the Revolutionary Guard, who were apparently pushing for him to be the front runner. He is a...
They were pushing? I'm out now. No pushing.
Now I feel like they want the names
no pushing.
To sound so similar to confuse the West, bro. Because the first guy is Khomeini, then the second guy is Khamenei, and then now the third guy also Khamenei. It's like, bro.
America far too racist for this.
What are we doing?
They will not be able to handle this.
Nah, we just gotta stick with the naming convention. It's too difficult. We don't wanna etch out the the names in the directory. It's gonna fuck this. It's gonna fuck the whole thing up.
ladies and gentlemen,
brother, you think
we got him. That deer,
between Persian name? I mean, Khomeini and
father of the roadside bomb.
You know?
Proudly, I eliminated him, shattered his face violently.
Wait, the third? Like they killed 2 already? No. Khomeini is the first Ayatollah. At the time, Ali Khamenei is the president. Then when Khomeini passes, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei is selected by the council, just like this selection process took place now, amongst clerics, and he is selected as the supreme leader. That's how he becomes Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. Mojtaba is his son. The guy that we just killed on the first day, Ali Khamenei, has well, he has multiple kids, I think, but this is one of his kids, Mojtaba Khamenei. Mojtaba Khamenei is his son. He's also a cleric, a mid-level cleric. Which, you know,
mid-level. It is disrespectful.
Why are you saying Khomeini, lol? Wait, what? Because the first...
Pulling out right now.
I'm explaining to a chatter.
Floated as the potential replacement to his father, but there was also much discussion and controversy around that because this Islamic Republic is not a hierarchical system, so there was some reservation about Mojtaba Khamenei taking over from his father, but he has now been named as the supreme leader, and in the last few days when he was believed to be the front runner, the Israeli defense minister.
I'm gonna keep it $150. This is nepotism.
Supreme leaders, all those.
I mean,
that's nepotism, straight up. I'll say it.
Sounds a lot like nepotism.
I'll say it, bro. They gave him for the name recognition pick. That's what they did.
As a potential front runner, or anyone who was named as the supreme leader, would be fair game and would be targeted, and we will get much more reaction.
This is a real LeBron James Bronny situation. You know, Bronny. Lakers trade. I'm calling flag on the play. We gotta get the commissioner involved. Okay. Nobody's gonna respect him. Everyone's gonna say he's a mental baby.
To the naming of Mojtaba Khamenei as the new supreme leader.
Oh no.
In a moment, we'll get reaction from Washington with our announcements, but first let's go to our Cordelia Lynch in Tel Aviv.
No, I'm fucking handbooked.
To my interview with the,
Something.
Qatari Prime
These two are low-key my favorite anchors at Sky News, which isn't saying much, but they are like, at least they like.
What? Dude, I can't pick any of this stuff up.
Times to recognize the humanity of those who were destroying the lives of.
Minister in a moment, but we've also now heard that the new supreme leader has been named the son of the slain supreme.
This hiking jacket is busted, that's why.
A powerful mid-ranking cleric. Damn, bro, they keep calling him mid.
Why do they keep calling him mid?
Mojtaba Khamenei, 56, has long opposed reformist groups advocating engagement with the West. His close ties to senior clerics in the IRGC, which dominates Iran's security forces and the economy, give him leverage across the state's political
Let this man live.
security institutions. He amassed influence under his father as a key figure within the security apparatus and the vast business empire it controls, operating for years as Ali Khamenei's gatekeeper and, in practice, a mini supreme leader, analysts say. The U.S. Treasury sanctioned Mojtaba in 2019, saying he represented the supreme leader in an official capacity despite never holding elected or formal government office.
Where's my other hospitals go? Oh, they're all in the zombies out there.
Thinking of Mojtaba's appointment, this tells Trump and Washington that Iran will not back down. They will fight on until the finish. Salem of the Middle East Institute likened Iran's trajectory to Iraq under Saddam Hussein after 1991 or Syria under Bashar al-Assad after 2012. Governments that survived years of war and isolation.
I thought I had way more than that, but okay.
They're doubling down on the hardline, Salem said. Internally, it's terrible and deeply destabilizing.
Oh my god, I'm bald as fuck.
Maybe it's not so bad then, because I felt like when these guys say that the Ayatollah,
where did my crossbow bolts go?
Was a hardliner, I don't think he was. I think there are far, like, hardline in terms of what? Because they wanted to fucking negotiate with the West. Khamenei wanted to negotiate with the West. I don't think that was I don't think that's a controversial take at all, especially because they did allow the JCPOA to go through. They followed through on the JCPOA. They were nowhere near as aggressive as they're presented in the West. Now, his son might be different. His son might be different. I don't know. But this guy said, being Islam is radical.
Being Islam. Yo, that's crazy.
The IRGC Pledge Allegiance. Iran's Revolutionary
Being
Guard.
John Islam from Islam.
New Supreme Leader Mojtaba. A middle finger to Israel from the regime, but like his father, it will take years for him to consolidate power. For now, expect the informal council to continue running things. The president, parliamentary speaker, judiciary chief, and reps from the IRGC and regular military. Yeah, most likely.
Wicked. Oh, that's sick.
Well, we just killed his family, so maybe it might be different. I don't think these guys give a shit, bro. I think that the real pressure is cleaned up all the older ranks. Like for the longest time, I kept repeating over and over again, if you recall, that Ayatollah was the most restrained figure that we would deal with in the West. Okay, restrained to a fault. Strategic restraint was the name of the game. I think it caused Western forces to feel far more powerful. It made them think that Iran had no capabilities of withstanding American bombing campaigns. It created a sense of weakness to a fault. It is precisely the reason why the multiple decades long initiative of building a serious axis of resistance fell apart, because one of the major red lines in said axis of resistance,
nice,
especially in the last decade,
got that buck like its name was Jim. Damn.
On the ground in Gaza,
damn churro.
That they would pummel.
You went there. Wait, are you delayed, or were you just talking about it from?
They have at their disposal right now. If Syria still existed, as it did post October 7, and Hezbollah had not been decapitated and diminished, and the Houthis are just still the Houthis, obviously. That doesn't really change that much. And the IRGC still had its Quds forces in both Syria and also in Iraq.
You're just making sure, because of YouTube.
Mobilized against
Because of YouTube.
Very quickly after October 7 for Israel's violation of said red lines, you'd be looking at a very different calculation in the region, which is what I think Yahya Sinwar wanted to do, right? Like that is no, that's not a lot of ifs. That was literally that's not a lot of ifs at all. That was the whole ball game. And what I'm trying to say is Iran's restraint at that time, over and over again, when Israel kept violating more red lines and kept slowly but surely, alongside the United States of America, took out Iran's axis of resistance in the region piece by piece, and then Syria fell entirely. It was over. From that point on, Iran was much more diminished in its reaction or its retaliation to Israel. I don't know if you would have seen a different calculation or you would have seen a quicker U.S. intervention. I mean, think about the U.S. intervention that's taking place right now, though.
I got up. Yes.
Think about the U.S. intervention that's taking place right now. Now imagine a much more powerful axis of resistance that wasn't destroyed over the course of the last 2.5 years, very successfully, mind you. I don't think if the United States of America right now can't withstand and can't successfully defend its own assets in the region, can't defend its most powerful ally, the only country that they care about, Israel, successfully. Israel's defenses have been deteriorating.
Oh, is this backpack bugged or something? It's just this inventory slot.
Citizens right now. I don't think, like, if they waited a couple months and then they were like, all right, you've gone too far. Reacted, we'd be looking at a very different calculation, which I think was I think that was what Yahya Sinwar thought would happen.
Thought it was Jim, so I shot the deer in the head with an arrow. Jim was cool. Jim was cool. Let's just tell his wife that the enemies got him. Let's just tell him that the ops were too strong and they slid on him.
Stop. You
What can we do?
far too much emphasis on how
Other than tell the truth, but let's not do that.
Iran or the IRGC or Hamas or Israel or Palestine or Palestinians. We are not a part of the calculation. America doesn't operate in a democratic manner. How is this confusing for you? When it comes to foreign policy, there is no fucking
A bush
democracy.
to shit in. Ayo?
Okay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. What are you talking about? Look around.
I don't think I ever realized there was an oven down here. Why would anyone use this one? There's like 18 fucking windows in here. And there's a whole room upstairs with the same sized oven.
No, it hasn't. If you can recognize that here, and I think you have the capacity to recognize it, I think those guys know it over there too. The only part of this calculation
Press looting while I have to piss. Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Would have invaded if Iran had reacted more strongly to 10-7? Probably. But once again, my point is a much weaker Iran with no
Very different things, but 10-7 kind of sounds like 6-7.
still capable of doing this much damage. Now imagine how much damage Iran
I'll be right back.
could do.
Or a coupe. Goddamn. Oh no.
Resistance. My point is, Ali Khamenei was incredibly restrained, and that is the reason why Iran is currently getting bombed. Because Iran getting bombed is an inevitability with Israel being in the region. And if it's an inevitability, you got to strike while you have, well, the iron is hot. You got to strike while your opportunity is like when you have more leverage. You got to strike when you have more assets. You didn't do that, and then they destroyed your capabilities of responding and reacting. You still have tremendous capability, tremendous force projection. But my point simply is, like, I think the calculation would be very different, because America is basically operating not like full force, but pretty close to full force right now. They're slowly but surely going up the escalation ladder, as they would, and boots on the ground is not going.
I'm sorry, but a coup that Joe Biden's administration let in.
I think it will be actually
with his radical,
actually opposed to that
open border policy. Yakub.
But the reason why I brought all this up is not.
I like how you say "got to him," like how like a coyote.
Retaliated, whatever. The reason why I brought that up is because there was one guy
Like,
who was.
I like how you're referring to what happened to Jim the way you would refer to like somebody's corpse that animals. Oh my god. Like how you'd refer to somebody's corpse after animals ravaged it.
Pragmatic and understood what was necessary. But the Ayatollah was not one of those guys. He was the final say.
Yeah, the bugs got to him.
He was the one who kept repeatedly saying, no, we can negotiate. We can
shit. Bro had a bunch of stuff.
Obviously, like the civilian governance side, the president, foreign minister.
I can't stop missing with this fucking crossbow. It's crazy.
Always moderates. That's more so to throw a bone to the public, to be like, see, we're listening to your demands. We can say this in hindsight, but Iran's actions indicate that they cared about their people, which undermines their nonsense regime take we hear from everyone, including progressives in the West. Diplomacy meant less of their own people died. Otherwise, the logic of Sinwar makes sense. There's no negotiating with Neanderthals. What are you talking about? No, that's my argument. My argument is literally that, like, this is an inevitability. So you have to, my argument is, if it's an inevitability that your people are going to get slaughtered by American forces, as we're seeing it happen right now, then you have to strike while you have more leverage.
How was that? Oh, box of cereal.
Actually take the opportunity to strike when you have more leverage. Clearly, diplomacy doesn't fucking save lives in the end of at the end of the day. Yeah. They're not always moderates. Ahmadinejad and Raisi were moderates, sure. You call the regime all the time too, yeah, but I call the American government a regime as well. I don't think regime has the negative connotation that that people present it as. Like, it's just, I think it's, you know, it is what it is. I also say the Iranian government all the time.
I also have never ascribed like negative connotation to the word regime.
I use it interchangeably.
Yeah, I've never. It does. I mean, I have acknowledged though.
Weren't they still?
I have recognized that like when mainstream media does choose to designate something as a regime and then something else, and then the same version of another thing as a.
They've already built it.
As a government, like I definitely understand what they're doing.
Escalated their manufacturing capabilities. That's crazy.
I definitely get the vibes that they're trying to get across.
You added 2.5 additional years into the stockpile, but you didn't add like a tremendous amount, I don't think. They've been building their military capabilities. No, but their gamble was that this wouldn't happen. We agreed they were too moderate, but had struck it first. I feel
I
like
literally can't put anything on this top row of
their own people. Just keeping it a buck.
Bizarre.
What? I mean, it would have made my life
the fuck out of here.
difficult in the West to help people understand like where this other side was coming from. But I still would have done it regardless.
How many of these have I searched?
Even if I was successful or not, it doesn't matter. Because what matters at the end of the day is results. Western attitudes
badly damaged. I can't take those.
Are unfortunately for the time being utterly inconsequential. Do you understand? Like, that's why whenever post-October 7 people are like, why won't Hamas just release the fucking hostages? I was like, you're stupid. You're a stupid person. Like, it would make it much easier to defend Hamas. It's like, what are you talking about? What is this? My sister-in-law's an aeromedical evac flight nurse.
The Kub regime got to him.
She said, this is the most AE deployed since before 2010. Indicate boots on the ground is guaranteed. Fuck. I don't know.
That was my flaw, by the way.
Doesn't this kind of delegitimize the Islamic Republic? Looks more like a monarchy now. How can you say
my neck really hurts today?
When we are bombing the country currently?
I was dwanking last night, so it makes sense, but...
No. Does the majority like that we're bombing the country? No. Now you understand why Western attitudes don't amount to anything, because democracy is a fucking lie when it comes to foreign policy. Do you understand? At most, no, but I matter. Okay, well, good luck to you, chatter. If we're talking about states, if we're talking about like state versus state, the politicking, and the way that certain states should operate, it's just a totally different ballgame. If you're talking about like how much easier it is to defend a perfect victim, then yeah, sure.
Maybe I'll go use the back roller that Mona gave me. I don't know if addressing my like back muscles will help my neck, but I feel like those usually work interchangeably, right? Where like you could tweak something in your neck that hurts your back, or tweak something in your back that hurts your neck.
Will people be thrown out of office based on
I don't know.
Policy takes? Don't want to bring up recent drama, but even leftists are eager to cover over NATO supporting warmongering if it comes in the right package. Yeah, I know, but again, it's utterly irrelevant regardless. Whether people are pro-NATO or anti-NATO, it still doesn't fucking matter. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, you and I agree on this. It only matters if we can actually make this change. It only matters if we can create enough pressure, enough domestic pressure, that the administration has to back away. So in some ways, when like my haters or our haters are like, you're doing the bidding of Iran.
Perk something in your tweak that hurts your perk.
Don't want to be fucking killed. Okay.
Yo, I seem to have curt something in my tweak, and it's kind of hurting my perk a little bit. Hurting my perky a little bit.
Iranian people survive.
Doc, what do you got for that?
Yeah. I'm anti-war for that reason.
Doc, you got anything for that?
Fucking kill Iranian people. I don't want to destabilize this country with 93 million people. I want to reduce harm. I want to avoid harm. I want to stop this.
My character is well fed. We send it to the military base that Jim and I were destined to go to.
Stocks down, oil price up.
Hopefully he knows that I didn't mean to shoot him. Surely he knows that.
20% hits the $111 barrel. Stock futures fall.
I should have just had my gun out. He had an AK and I had a fucking...
Nepotism won't delegitimize the Ayatollah, brother. What are you guys talking about? It's literally fucking...
He had an AK and I had a Scorpion with a silencer on it. We could have blasted that guy 100 ways.
Who the Ayatollah is anyway. What... Are you like a Shia cleric? Like what? It's so funny. Chatters are like, excuse me, as a Shia theologian, I have to tell you, this is
I
really
like the word theologian.
The wrong way at the Islamic Institute of Ali in Tehran. No white Californian law.
So is she a cleric, is what they're saying. Got it.
Won't that shake Shia support if it doesn't look as godly? What?
Hurting something in my week that's hurting my perk.
Undermined by the nepotism of King Charles? Okay. The amount of control that King Charles has over the British government is negligible in comparison to the amount of control that the Ayatollah has over the Iranian government. The Ayatollah has final say on everything, and it's not symbolic. Okay, that's a little crazy. That's these things do matter for sure. Like obviously, the Ayatollah is not like, you know, Ali Khamenei is not sitting in a fucking bunker hitting all the missiles. I know they used the king to coup Australia before. I know.
Call her a cleric the way she got...
Again, they're not as involved...
Call her a cleric the way she praised God in my ear.
They're not as involved in the day-to-day affairs of, you know, British
Oh,
government.
Religious?
Like the Ayatollah is.
Turns cap back. Oh.
Khamenei just got younger, alhamdulillah. A phrase widely circulating on Persian channels. Khamenei just got younger, alhamdulillah. Oh, that's funny. Public celebrations around Iran tonight.
Bro, I thought that was a fucking missile. I just immediately looked up. There's no missiles in this game. I mean, there are like airstrikes that happen on the other maps, but I was just like, fuck. Damn. You're addicted to bitches punching you in the face? Easier than it looks.
So loud.
It's harder than it looks.
Someone needs to inform these guys. There's a white Californian who has concerns about nepotism.
I want to say that I am not utilizing this posture corrector correctly right now. I mean, I'm not, because I'm just like, I'm shrimping against it. No, I think my neck, no. My neck more than likely just hurts because I was drinking a little bit yesterday, so. Goddamn. Probably weird. Such a strange take to hearing that somebody's girlfriend is abusing them. Like, leave her, she's probably weird. That sounds weird.
Regime supporters in Iran reacting to the news that Khamenei's son has been chosen as supreme leader. Conveniently, they don't even have to change their chant. Allahu Akbar, Khamenei Rahbar, meaning God is great, Khamenei is the leader. Though it's unclear how long that will last.
Damn, I don't know where I am. The last time I ran along this wall, I literally ran for like 35 minutes, so I could be nowhere near the little end point. And I guess I know where I'm at. I'm on the north corner of the map.
Don't they think about the optics?
Think about the optics, Sweaty.
Oh, damn, chatter. Someone needs to ring him up.
It's kind of interesting that there's like nothing on the corners of the map like this. At least last time I remember I just ran forever and ever and ever. I never saw anything.
You want Persian hogs in LA?
Also, the 150 school girls that were killed. I mean, ultimately, you see this as worse. Like, all of it. But you see this all as worth it. I mean, you think we should go to the end.
Yes, it's worth it, and that's why we are here. We are gonna protest, even if it's.
Bro, these guys are my neighbors, dude.
Oh, God.
It's kind of crazy. Like, they're also super pro-Israel, by the way, which is probably not shocking.
It's not, but it's still gross.
Sorts, you know what I'm saying?
The fuck?
They're on. They're like, oh, bad policy? I fucking love that. I'm about it. I'm about that lifestyle.
Sick.
Just in, a Patriot missile.
Uh-oh, dog's barking.
Over Bahrain and hit
What a manipulating, conniving dictator!
Mujaira being targeted. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
We don't do 50-50 on this side.
Bro, that is crazy. They're the ones who are just eating it from both ends now. Jesus Christ.
Bro, those fucking videos are awful. Those videos are an affront to every god.
No, Patriot missiles have misfired before, but Bonzer Berry is pretty on it with this shit.
We don't do 50-50 on this side.
Usually, the leader of Iran can recommend a successor to the Assembly of Experts, and the members take it into consideration when voting. Imam Khomeini recommended martyr Imam Khamenei. However, Imam Khamenei
scared the fuck out of me.
And left the decision completely up to the Assembly of Experts, who independently from all institutions, parties, and figured.
You can't give in, love. Oh my god.
Khamenei. So it's not like it's
oh my god.
In the monarchical system, he was like the complex and thorough voting system.
For goodness sake. For goodness sake. They're like, why is there just not shit on a good majority throughout a good majority of this fucking map? What's going on here?
That's wrong. I mean, that account.
Like, why this? What is this? Then again, this is what this area looks like in real life.
Okay, let's just say they're
this is crazy.
Very pro. They're a little bit, you know, they're a little bit biased and have gotten things wrong quite a bit. As a matter of fact, they.
Oh yeah, no, that would have gone on for quite a while over there. It looks like.
Ali Khamenei was not dead for like the entire day. He was like, "Oh, my cousin told me," you know.
Uh-oh, puppy on the way.
No, he's wrong.
Hi, Luda. What are you coming in here huffing and puffing like a horse for? What are you doing?
Suggestions?
What are you doing, stinkface?
He said like, oh, he didn't put any suggestions before his passing.
Huff and puff.
And he didn't even do it this time around. He did it in the 12-day war.
Hey, where are you?
Before the 12-day war, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei got together with the council.
All right, okay. What do you want? Oh, I'll go give you guys some food in a minute. Oh, she just walked away and said, "Hmm."
Against his own father's statements and
now she turned back to look at me like, what? Are you fucking mocking me?
Yeah, I don't know if his son was one of the three.
Nothing. I said nothing. I'm sorry.
Wrong is,
I'm sorry, Luda.
He gave 3 suggestions. They were private, obviously. We don't fucking know.
Dude, she stinks. She is stinky. The fuck?
Having apparently once intervened in the Assembly of Experts years ago to shut down consideration of at least one of his sons as a future leader on this basis.
What would you do if you saw me at the red light?
No fucking way.
And I honked my horn at you, and we made eye contact, and I said to you, "What's up, baby girl?" What'd you say? What would you do if you saw me at the red light, and I honked?
Incredible. It was only 50% of that guy, though. It was less of that guy.
I'll be honest, guys.
Less preserving of that guy.
Okay, I don't.
It was a serving of that, but with less of that guy.
What kind of leadership?
What's up, Jadargo?
You, Khamenei, will engage in. Okay, what kind of leadership roles he will be taking on? Where the country will go.
It's diet, that guy.
Sorry, that's a little bit outside of my fucking pay grade. I'm just a
what would you do?
monitor. I know some things. This is not one of those things that I know.
Sorry, you are accusing the IRGC of genocide.
Yeah, they killed around 32,500 people.
Yeah, it has been like 2 months that we lost like over 50,000 people got killed.
In January,
50,000? 90,000?
You would support Donald Trump, for example, sending troops or sending more airstrikes to Iran?
Yeah, whatever Trump is doing, it is helping us, of course, 100%.
How?
There was also a report today that he was considering sending troops to Iran, and you would support that?
Yes, I would support that, yes, because I believe he's doing the right thing.
Donald Trump has been looking at more options, airstrikes, but also sending troops to Iran. Would you guys be supporting that?
Yes, we will.
He's considering sending troops in as well. Is that something you support?
Actually, that's what we want.
Yeah. And I also see a lot of Israeli flags here. I mean, this is also to protect Israel from Iran as well, right?
Exactly.
Thank you, the President Trump. And
Exactly. As an Iranian, it is in my interest to protect Israel.
If you had Donald Trump's ear right now, you were in the Oval Office.
My most nationalistic quality, my most patriotic quality as an Iranian, my most patriotic quality as a Persian man, is that I think we need to defend Israel. Is that Israel's safety matters to me. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Okay, I think I need to go, like, literally lay down for just, like, a quick second, not even to take a nap, to just rest my fucking back. And, I also gotta clean some stuff up before I go pick my parents up from the airport at 8:30-ish or something like that. Oh, Jimkin! Hi. Are we commenting in this section only? No, wait, why? Oh, shit. I didn't realize I had that. Hi, Jimkin. First of all, I had that part of OBS covered, so I couldn't see. I couldn't see the comments was off.
Iranians in Iran.
You're not planning on going back to?
No.
MB.
You are my brother. You are my father. You are everything for me.
You are my best friend. You are the peacekeeper. You are the legend. Thank you, U.S. Israel. You are my best friend. If I just walked all the way back, I think this is just another spawn village. If I just walked all the way back to the fucking place I started, you gotta be kidding me. No, there's no way I did that.
I swear to God, I'm about to see my, like, dentist or some shit in here. It's like, I can't.
There's no way.
Like, when I tell
Thank you, USA. You are my best friend. You are the peacekeeper. You are the legend. Oh, the one from the Dennis arc. I think Denham's played this a bunch, didn't she? Everything is denim.
You are my best friend. You are the rent payer. You are the legend.
Oh, we don't have the Maya LMAO emote? Oh, that's literally quality of life. Like, that should be site-wide quality of life.
You are the legend.
And I'm about to give you email privileges. On 7TV, you'll have to accept the invite, which is interesting. But oh wait, didn't I try to do that the other day and it didn't show your thing as a didn't show your maybe I don't know. I might be false memory. Trying to give you perms. Dashboard editors. Oh no! Oh, you do. You have emo privileges on BTTV and 7TV now. Oh yeah, we definitely need it. You used to call my phone on a Friday night. It's been over twice. You used to call my phone on a Friday night.
It's been over twice. It's been we've been over. You always called my phone on a Friday night.
Wait, this might literally be the place I just left. No, it's not. Little diff. With stranger.
Don't you love letting out a good cry, baby? Ain't coming home on a Friday night. I'm all good, my hips still whine. Don't you love a good flirt with the
You got the perms. You got the perms. You have the power.
cry? Ain't coming home on a Friday night. I'm all good, my hips still. It was almost like my safe haven, but you ended up acting a baby. Barely together even, you always playing. Now you hating, cause what these bitches be saying. Like, why he never took you on vacation? What gets me, they stay hating. It's crazy cause you had everything.
Someone was here.
Somebody you can call.
Those seeds? Seeds, Loca. Zucchini seeds, Loca. Hey, yo. On a Friday night. Mm-hmm. We might get clapped for playing this. Box of cereal? Oh, no. See if we can make it through the Kendrick verse without getting clapped.
I never knew a love like this. Flood your contour, make you blush like this. Fuck a friend zone when you hug like this. Never learn
my contacts out.
your butt like this. We adjust like this. If God's a girl, then the God we trust like this. To be honest, niggas love too. Shit, I gossip with my bitch like I'm young thug too. Dumb lungs on you, spun the hair bun loose. Writing bones till they come with royalties and pub
Oh,
too.
Chimkin, I would love that.
At the house with it.
Hell yeah.
Who you with? On the couch with my
Yeah, I should be in the... I forgot to join the Discord today. I like making sure I'm just like sitting in there so people can pop in if they want. Oh, but yeah, no, I'm down for sure. Hopefully you keep your talkative energy. I love talkative energy. I was very talkative at the bar yesterday.
Smart, but I'm goofy. Wait, you must got a platinum record in the coochie.
I got a platinum black in the coochie.
Let me see your booty, loving on your booty, kissing on your booty, crushing on your booty. You used to call my phone.
Ow.
It's been over twice. It's been over.
Okay, so yeah, this was, I mean, I kind of knew that from the jump, but this is a spawn village. I need to go find places that are not a spawn village.
It's been over, we've been over.
You're wrong. Okay. Wait, not.
Restaurant owners, dentists. you know, small business owners all
You know,
around.
talking when my parents were home because sound travels too much in this house. You think they'd be lurking?
Furniture, people who sell rugs, like car
You think they
dealers.
would be lurking on you?
Every single person that I live around is this person, okay?
The 6 people, American people,
Thank you, USA.
thank you. I want to say thank you to their family.
No, I feel that completely.
PSYOP, so many of the Iranian diaspora doesn't want
Abso-fucking-lutely.
war, but this is the type of people the diaspora is being mainstreamed. So no, this is great.
That's your
Grayzone is
business.
just making a point about how fucking silly the diaspora is, but like,
Sus.
the thing is, even before this, the diaspora is not this bad.
Right. There's just no benefit to them knowing any of that, right?
The diaspora is not this bad. Like, the majority of the diaspora.
No, I
still
feel that.
doesn't
I feel that.
to take place, no matter how much they fucking hate the Ayatollah. The problem is, American media loves going to these guys because they're trying to, you know, create an environment of permission.
My neck hurts real fucking bad right now. But it's okay. It's okay.
That crazy-haired lady was like,
I'm gonna go take pressure off it in a second.
also turning around and being like, President Trump, please, I beg of you, President Trump and Bibi Netanyahu. Bibi Netanyahu, I love you. Save me. Trump says this war isn't about freedom. Hexas says this war isn't about democracy. Rubio says this war isn't about liberating Iran, but somehow the Iranian diaspora steadfastly holds the notion that Iran will come out of this war
My
better
neck has been
and freer.
killing me the past couple hours.
No, I live with the people.
I think my body's just a little bit sore.
Like this. No, I'm saying there's literally fucking.
There's winking a little bit last night.
People get pulled on this stuff. The diaspora Iranian people, whether they think like American bombing campaigns are good or bad, and they were.
Yeah,
pulled
no, I gotta go like rest my.
Diaspora said no.
There's loot. There could be loot up here.
Also,
oh my god, my back and shoulders.
The Shah.
My back.
Like, that's the other side of the story.
My back, neck, and shoulders all just cracked at the same time.
The Shah will bring about liberal democracy. They're
Both
delusional.
shoulders.
But those guys, they just want the Shah. They're extra delusional. Sina Tusi says, as I said days ago, senior fellow at CI Policy, Center for International Policy, the other good think tank, for the record. Mojtaba Khamenei becoming supreme leader once seemed highly unlikely. His selection now appears largely in response to the assassination of his father and family, a defiant message to U.S. and Israel. But it's also a major gamble by Islamic Republic's deep state. Until recently, Mojtaba was a long shot, practically no public profile, deeply divisive where known, and closely associated with the security hardliners. His selection reinforces that the
Game
Islamic
is
Republic
tweaking out. Okay, yeah, this loot was here the last time I was over here.
even at cost of further alienating society and sidelining its own centrist and reformist wings. For years, Mojtaba was seen as an unlikely successor precisely because dynastic succession risked undermining the system's revolutionary legitimacy. Even his father had reportedly ruled out his son succeeding him. For the regime's radicalized base, another Khamenei may feel like continuity and toughness. For most of Iranian
Oh
society,
my god, Chimkin.
It also
That
raises
RIP my granny, she got hit with a bazooka cover that you posted in Discord was fucking awesome. I'm not sure if you were here when we watched it the other day.
revolutionary state that increasingly resembles a hereditary monarchy.
That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Another time.
California
Oh,
Chatter.
there go the dogs again.
No, he's not talking about. No, California Chatter was talking about the like legitimacy as far as the base. No, the base loves this shit. And the people who don't like the fucking Ayatollah anyway also don't give a shit because they hate the Ayatollah. This just makes it even
It
less
was so fucking pretty.
on board with the Ayatollah.
Yeah, I don't even know what the meme is from. I saw it on the soundboard website when I was getting the fa.
Diaspora talks stealing.
That one was like in the popular
Hello guys.
sounds
Not
list.
Muslim. We are white. We are not
It
brown.
hurts so bad.
We are not
I
brown.
need a whole massage. Hey, yo.
Persian.
I need an entire massage.
I'm not Muslim. I hate Muslim. I am Persian.
We are Iranian people. We love Tehran. We love Israel. We lick Israel us.
What? What is this?
The Islamic Republic's base appears elated tonight at the announcement of Mustafa's ascension, likely in part because they know this is the outcome.
They do massage holes too. Oh,
A
thank
more
God.
moderate successor would almost certainly have
thank
been
God.
framed as a regime bending under pressure. The younger Khamenei comes to power after not only his father but much of his immediate family, including his wife and son, were killed by the U.S. and Israel. Have we checked on Patrick Bet David? He's really sad right now because he thought the Council of Elders would have chosen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Watch a heated exchange between former French ambassador to Washington Gerard Arad and an Iranian opposition activist. When the woman argued Iranians would accept outside help to escape
Hi,
the regime,
Fen
give our oil. We want
Hi.
our lives.
How are
Arad
you?
replied, yes, but he's coming to take your oil, not your hand.
It's funny because I can't remember where when I first heard it, and I think it's a newer meme, which feels wrong because it's so familiar. Yeah, there's definitely something familiar about it.
Why don't you listen to him? Okay, well, some
I have
Iranians.
no clue where I would have seen it. 6.
Stupid idea, because I'm sorry, you're just not paying attention to what the fuck's going on. Okay, like.
How are you, Fanbad?
But also at the same time, like, you know, this is a stupid thing to
What
say.
did I say? I don't even know how I would explain to y'all how badly my neck hurts right now.
Notice that only works in one direction? Yeah, if someone is like, I'm Iranian and I don't want to be bombed, everyone's like, shut the fuck up. We're not listening to what you have to say.
Oh, you got a new CD today. What CD is it? That's wicked. I love
The volume
CDs.
of crude production that Iraq has already shut in is larger than the peak of feared but never realized Russian supply loss in early 2022 that spiked crude prices above $120 per barrel.
Got our birth. Got our birth yesterday.
Breaking Israel's
Got
now
a
claiming
thunderstorm Foxbox. That's awesome.
of Iran and murder anyone
Nice
involved.
and cozy and vibey.
Impossible to overstate how deranged
Okay.
these people are.
Okay, look. The English beat cattle decapitation. Oh. Monka. Cows run. Bird and cow run.
It's like, I'm telling you, it's
Gojira another Gojira album and the New Order.
having to live.
Ooh.
Having to
Have you
live
listened to any of them yet?
mutated pitbull with fucking rabies, dude.
Dale. Okay, look.
Insane. They're just like,
My neck hurts like a motherfucker.
I didn't get my.
My neck hurts like a motherfucker. And I gotta go like rest my neck for a second. And also I have to pick up my parents from the airport at 8:30.
Is right. It is truly a lunatic state.
As a result, I have to clean up a couple things really quickly. So I will return not too long.
Oh my god.
And I'll still be in comments. I'll just have stream open on my phone while I'm like laying there and hoping my neck will just like kind of like these muscles will release because they're just getting.
So cool that they
You know
have
who else needed to rest their neck?
Not only do they have nukes, but they also basically fucking dominate American politics and get the most powerful hegemonic superpower in the world to do their bidding.
Nope. I know of no one else who needed to rest their neck.
Fantastic.
Nope.
Good group of guys to give, you know, our foreign policy over to.
We are Charlie Dwork. I did the same thing yesterday, JD.
President Trump.
president.
The Israeli military warned it would continue pursuing every successor of Iran's next supreme leader. In a post on X in Farsi, the Israeli military said it would also pursue the person who seeks to appoint a successor for the slain supreme leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, referring to the clerical body charged with selecting Iran's next supreme leader.
Don't you love a good flirt with a stranger?
An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Like, Iran's like, okay, fuck you. And Israel's like, we're going to keep killing you. We're going to kill you extra hard. We're going to kill you dead.
I'm going to kill you dead. It did used to be capitalized. That's why I got debated by it yesterday.
Uh-oh. Trump saw the oil prices Wait, Trump now says $100 barrel oil is a very small price to pay and calls anyone who disagrees
Ain't no way.
fool. Short-term oil prices, which will drop rapidly when the destruction of the Iran nuclear threat is over, is a very small price to pay for USA. Oh, they are dumb. Oh, they're stupid.
Oh,
they're just stupid. I can't believe it. It's unbelievable.
Big man really doesn't have a social life.
He truly is JD Pond. He truly is JD Pondon. It's not even a joke. He wants the fucking suburbs to scream. He wants to kill every American treatlerite. He said permanent first world genocide. It's crazy. Nah, this is the one area where the fucking hogs and hogettes will not play around. Okay? They suck.
Yeah, I think he's underestimating.
Everything.
I think he's underestimating how angry people get when gas prices are high. It's like a majority of what white people talk about
over and over again
when they, reach the age of 40.
So low. The price of gas is so low.
It is a cyclical never-ending tenant of small talk. Saw 529 today. Jesus fuck. I mean, oh, you're in Cali, right? But even for California, that feels crazy. Gas was 305 like a week and a half ago, and it's already, at least when I was there 2 days ago, before Mona and I drove back to Toronto.
If they even happen in November, he's a dumbass.
It was up 30 cents in a matter of like 2 days. It was three, like they hadn't even updated the sign yet. The sign said 305 or some shit like that, and it was like, no, it was 309, and then at the pump it was 339.
We'll see how much the cult.
Fucking crazy. It's a small price to pay so we can kill and eliminate the Iranians
whenever people
violently.
Up.
A cheapo gas station I always go to finally hit 4. Jesus fucking Christ. So we can go to the res around here and get cheap gas.
It's an incredible thing to say.
So there is that. I should maybe consider doing that with how much I'm driving nowadays.
It's
definitely.
An incredible thing to say that you're going to war, your sons and daughters are going to die for Israel. That's one thing. Americans are cattle. That stuff happens over
Oh, it's so funny when chatters go question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh no, it really is.
But it's an entirely separate thing to say you're going to pay.
Like, when are we going to get to the point where it's like $10+ a gallon?
$15.
You're going to keep going to work? Fuck no.
And you're going to like it. And it's all because of Israel.
Literally. That
I don't think the base
Americans are going to learn real quick what a strike is.
Yes, chatter.
What a general strike is.
Touch the gas price.
It's all going to make so much more sense to them. So maybe he should. Maybe we should all just be fucking accelerationists, but like not for the end of the American empire. But that is an option. But like accelerationists to,
Epstein file
to reach a goal.
Situation completely untenable.
Sorry, boss, I was late. The gas line was 3 miles long. Right. I ran out of gas.
That is insane. Yes, I saw it. I saw it.
I ran out of the gas I pumped in my car yesterday while waiting in line for the gas. For the gas pump. I went to the gas line with a full tank of gas, had none when I got there, refilled, and then drove here. Sorry it took me a minute. I'm an accelerationist for gay space communism. So am I. You tell me that we're headed in that direction.
I mean, they're Nazis, but they're not Sig Heiling.
I will help you get there. I will help you get there as quickly as possible.
Like, when I watch this, I'm like, no, they're fucking Nazis.
About to be rebranded to Nana. It's about to be
Nazis because they're saying, thank you, Trump. Thank you, Bibi Netanyahu.
Baby Netanyahu.
Seamus' take on this. I don't think we deserve rights. I'm gonna be real.
I feel like that a lot of times too.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Star Trek now. Now.
Thank you.
Nuh-uh.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm testing the volume.
Nuh-uh.
Holy, what a nuanced clip. I think so too. No, they're Nazis for sure, but not because they're Sig Heil. Do you understand? They're Nazis because they're supporting Bibi Netanyahu and they're supporting Donald Trump. They're not actually Sig Heiling though. Like Iranians do that. Don't do that.
They're saying thank you, Trump, and doing some sussy. Oh, I guess they're not sussy hand gestures. They look a little sussy. I'm not gonna lie.
Where they're like, oh, these guys
All right,
are.
I'm gonna go rest my Kirk. I'll be right back.
Yemeni too. Like it's like, I don't know what it is, but it's a thing that people do. It's not. It has nothing to do with like fucking Adolf Hitler. Even the Ayatollah defenders were doing that in their celebrations. If you notice, like in the crowd. Oh, brother.
Said anyone named as the supreme leader is fair game and could be and may be targeted.
That's right. It was an expected choice. It is one of a hereditary choice, which has come as a
Yeah, people in Mexico raised their hand that way too.
surprise to some, but it provides them some level of continuity. It also gives them a clear path, a clear direction of travel, signaling the days, the months, the years ahead, because there has...
Chowder just said, what do you think about Persepolis? I'm not taking that fucking bait. Are you kidding me? Go back to Twitter.
There's been a lot of disruption and confusion about some of the messaging coming out of Iran. So I think this now certainly draws the line under that discussion. But as you say, Israel has made it clear that there will be a mark on any successors back, stating their intentions clearly as they continue their heavy bombardment of Iran.
So on. All right, and we want.
Remember, there are a lot of hardline conservative Jewish Iranian Americans, Iranian Canadians, and Iranian Europeans in these crowds. They're like Mark Levin, but speak Farsi. Yeah. All the pro-regime Iranian Jews still live in Iran.
I want to bring you some breaking news now. We have word that the new supreme leader has been announced, and that will be Moshtaba Khamenei. That is the supreme leader's son. Joining us now to talk more about this is Ali Hashim, who has extensively covered Iran and has been following this leadership selection process very closely. Ali, what can you tell us about what we can expect now that the supreme leader has been named?
Well, now, first of all, that Moshtaba Khamenei has been announced officially as Iran's third supreme leader. This is the end of a chapter and the beginning of a new chapter at the time of war. So Moshtaba Khamenei is now supposed to lead the country in the time of war. Of course, this election would have a lot of controversy given the fact that he's...
They're announcing it like it's the Pope. I mean, it kind of is. It's not like completely the Pope, but yeah.
Succeeding his father. There are going to be accusations of family succession. You know, the Islamic Revolution came in 1979 to end the monarchy. So this is going to be one of the issues that he will face as an accusation. Yet he will have to lead the country at a very difficult time. There are security threats to him. The United States, Israel, both are threatening to kill him, just like they did with his father. So there is going to be a lot of challenges facing him, first of all, to lead the country in the time of war, and at the same time to make sure to bring together the Iranians at the time when they are already divided. You know, just a few weeks ago, there were protests in the country. So it's going to be a really very heavy challenge for him.
Do we know much about who he is? I mean, we obviously know who his father is, we know who his family is, but do we know much about him, what he stands for, and what he could stand for going forward, given that we are in extraordinary circumstances?
Wait, this guy also fought in the Iraq War? I guess it makes sense. His dad did too. I guess most people in power did. I mean, Arakshi, the guy that you guys all call handsome, the foreign minister, he also fought in the Iraq War. The other dude, oh, he was 17. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. The guy, the Sayed Mohammed Morandi, I think that's his name, right? Like, he also fought in the Iraq War. He got gassed. Yeah, they had hella child soldiers in the Iraq War.
Well, Mujtaba Khamenei comes from the school of theology that is known to be, I mean, it's described as a hardline school. It's, he adopts the positions of his father with respect to the United States, with respect to Israel. So we are expecting a confrontational leader. We're not expecting any moderation. We're not expecting any negotiation-seeking leader. However, if this...
Yeah, Morandi moved from the U.S. to Iran in 1970 and fought as a child soldier in the Iran-Iraq War, yeah. He still has his photos from back then on his Twitter profile. Is like...
war comes to an end, and he is still alive, and he's able to continue.
Yo, they're running 60 minutes, they're running reruns of 60 minutes on TV, on the TV downstairs, and it's the fucking Havana Syndrome one.
The new routes for
the lady was describing her symptoms.
He is, of course, a cleric.
I was like, wait a minute, I've heard this before. I've heard this one.
Levels of religious studies, and at the same time, he is well connected within the country. He's been described as a shadow influencer in the country, and over here I'm talking about political influence.
Right.
So he has a very good connections with the IRGC, very good connections with the security body of the country.
So these other branches of the country will know who they're about to be dealing with.
They know him very well because he used to be his father's gatekeeper, and any coordination with other power bases or centers in the country used to be through him. So he's he knows very well the country. He knows very well how things are run in the country, and given the fact his connections with IRGC and the security body, this could give him a lot of leverage. Also, he has his own he's part of the deep state. So he used to influence political changes in the country, and he's well aware of what's going on around him. So given the fact he is coming to succeed from the position of someone who knew how the situation is, he is a continuation of his father's reign for 37 years. We'll see another Khamenei coming to power. However, we're seeing a younger Khamenei, probably with also some new ideas. He's not a copy of his father, but
the influence may be there
still. We've never heard him talking.
Right.
We've never seen him except in some very rare pictures. So we are yet to hear from him, and we are yet to see how he is going to deal with the new status quo. I mean, his country is in the middle of war. How is he going to deal in the situation of war? How is he going to emerge from this war? These are all going to kind of define his own leadership.
And given that we haven't seen him speak publicly, that we don't know much about maybe which track he is going to take, for people who may have been thinking that potentially a new supreme leader could be a route to diplomacy, a route to opening those diplomatic channels, in your estimation, is that likely to be the case?
Well, for now, no. This is a confrontational leader. He comes on, his father's blood was just shed a few days ago, 10 days ago. So he holds this legacy, he carries this legacy, the legacy of his father's blood. So he's the son of the martyr in the eyes of the revolution. And this is part of the legacy, or let me say legitimacy, that he is, or his team is trying to present him within. So he's the son of the martyr who came to take the revenge for the martyr. This is the revolutionary Iran's point, perspective. Now, how is he going to be received by others? Because inside Iran, of course, there's going to be a pushback. There's going to be those who are going to criticize this selection or this election, because some of them will believe, especially within the other parties under the Islamic Republic, they're going to see this as changing the pillars of the republic and changing the pillars of the revolution that came in 1979.
There's many things to watch. I want to bring Mohammed Val back in from Tehran for us, because Mohammed, one of the things that we've been talking about is how Israel has been saying that they will be looking out for who is named the next supreme leader, that person is in danger, that person is in their sights. And so,
like, my attitude is, maybe I'm wrong on this, but my attitude is, it's just the hardliners anyway. They have their support, they have their base of support, and it kind of feels like they've given up on having like a unification pick, like having a unifying pick. It's not like Khamenei was unifying the public regardless. I mean, he was, by the end, he was, there were a lot of people who were very frustrated with him, to say the least. So I think this is just moving in that same direction. So the base loves it, and they only care about the base. So that's it. But we'll see. We'll see how he moves.
so are the people who elected this new supreme leader.
Especially because, like, that's like domestic policy. That is not something that is relevant right now, right? It's not relevant at all, because the country is going to be unified regardless currently, because America's blowing it up.
I wonder, how do you think they're going to be able to secure him, or what kind of danger he'll be under as of right now that his name's been announced?
Right, that's a very big question here in Iran, and also the election of Mujtaba Khamenei is clearly an act of defiance on the part of the Iranian leadership here, because he's the man President Trump mentioned in name, saying that he's a lightweight, and he's in the position now that Israel has threatened to kill him anyways. So, I mean, it's really a precarious situation for the new supreme leader, and probably the delay in announcing his name has to do with preparations to make sure that he's safe. We don't know how that is going to be done, but we know that the Israelis just 2 nights ago sent 50 aircraft and dropped 100 bombs, according to what they said, on a location that was, they said a bunker that was to be used by the late Khamenei, but he didn't have time to go into it, and that they had information that probably some of the leaders were hiding in.
There's something very funny about the way that, like, Israeli society operates, like Israeli military operates, where they genuinely think that, like, if you do a decapitation strike, like, it's over. And I don't know why they have this attitude. It's just like, they already killed Ali Khamenei. It didn't work. So it's very funny to think that they are probably going to try to assassinate him as well. And if they do that, that's just going to piss Iranian society off further, right?
In that bunker the night the raid took place. So the Israelis are really...
it may be projection. Really? Projection? You think... What do you think would happen if Benjamin Netanyahu got assassinated? You think Israeli society would go, oh, we're saved? No, fuck no. They would get extra mad. To think that it would be very... like, obviously, we're not talking about how we would feel in that situation. We're talking about Israeli society, right? Nothing changes.
You know, serious in their threats. The Americans also are going to be unhappy, according to what we heard from President Trump. Here, the message by the Iranians is that this is an act, a decision that is an act of defiance. The Iranians are not listening to foreign recommendations or foreign control of their country. The country is independent. Iran selects its own leaders according to its own constitution. And also on the part of the new supreme leader himself, it's an act of...
Bernie couldn't call it Netanyahu's war anymore? Yeah, that would be sad for Bernie. What would he say then?
Potential sacrifice. He knows the probable consequences of his election, and he has chosen to go ahead and assume this role. We understand that as per the Iranian political traditions and constitution, the supreme leader in waiting does not present his own candidacy for that. He does not suggest himself. So he must have been chosen by others, but he also has to consent to that. And that is the situation now. The new supreme leader has been announced. It's an act of defiance. He knows the consequences, and the country is bracing for probable assassination also, but the Iranians are defiant.
And Ali Mohammed makes a very good point that, number one, there's no evidence that the American president had any hand in making this selection as he wanted to do. And two, obviously, Khamenei will know now that there is a big target on his back. But I wonder how you think people in Iran on the streets of Tehran will react when they hear this news.
Well, they're already hearing now. So, as I told you, there is going to be a lot of controversy when it comes to this selection. There are those who are going to embrace it, given the fact that Mujtaba Khamenei is now positioned as the son of the martyr and also the father of a martyr, because his daughter was killed in the attack, his wife was killed in the attack, his sister was killed in the attack, his mother was killed in the attack, and his father also. So he comes from this family. This is easier for the system in Iran to push forward Khamenei's name, Mujtaba Khamenei's name, because he holds all this baggage with him. And given the fact this is an Islamic system, and mainly it's the Shia side of Islam that is built upon martyrdom, so this could help him a lot in proving himself at the time of war. Yet, politically, there is going to be a lot of pushback. This is going to probably have its own impact, not now, probably after the war, because now it's time of war. Everyone is caring more on how the country is going to continue. So the debate right now is going to be more at the moment of war on the continuity rather on what happened and how this is really hitting the pillars of the revolution.
And Mohammed, to you, Ali was talking about how the new supreme leader is going to be a wartime supreme leader, and he's coming out of this immediately in this system of war. But there will also be many domestic issues to contend to as well.
Who backs Al Jazeera? Qatar. The pearl of the Gulf. And my #1 funder. This broadcast is sponsored by you, the people, for you, the people. Pryker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you and your voluntary contributions in the form of a Twitch Prime, which is free, or your voluntary contributions in the form of a $6 a month subscription or gifted subs. However, the Pryker Broadcasting Service is also sponsored by the beautiful nation of Qatar, the glorious nation of Qatar, the jewel of the Gulf. Pryker Broadcasting Service is also sponsored by the Chinese Communist Party, the Communist Party of China, keeping the revolution alive. Pryker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by the People's Republic of China. Pryker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, also known as Best Korea. As an Al Jazeera employee, we do in fact fund you, good sir. I've never been paid by Al Jazeera. If anything, they dunked on me. Last time I did an Al Jazeera interview, it was crazy. Pryker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by Cuba. Pryker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by Islamagoshism. Notice he leaves out Russia. I am not sponsored by Russia. That's the one country I'm not sponsored by.
Well, so I wonder what are going to be the main things that he'll be dealing with within the country, not just from a period of war.
Well, the primary on that list could be national consensus over him. He's a sort of unknown figure, even though he's very well known, but he's unknown in terms of his personality because he doesn't speak a lot, he doesn't attend a lot of meetings and gatherings and so on, but he is known to be one of the hardliners, and he's known to be very close to the Revolutionary Guard and to the Basij. So, I mean, for some people, particularly the reformists, they may not be happy with his election, because they think that we are back to the square one. We have been trying to change the country to what we like, to the better, closer to liberalism and so on. But now and this is understandable, because at a time of war, you need strong leaders. You need leaders who will stick to the line of resistance, of defiance, and so on. And probably the Assembly of Experts have put that into consideration at this particular moment. The appointment of someone, for instance, like Hassan Rouhani, who is seen here as a very compromising leader, who some people even describe him as the Gorbachev of Iran, a person who is very likely to strike deals that might compromise the interests of Iran. Well, I'm just saying what is being circulated here. Mm-hmm. The selection of that person could be seen inside Iran and even outside Iran as an act of some kind of surrender to the will of the Americans and the Israelis at a time of war. So the Iranis don't like to be seen as showing weakness here. And the hardline approach that has led to the election of this new supreme leader is a result in the minds of many people here of what is going on, of the aggression against Iran, and Iran needs really to show toughness.
And Ali, your thoughts on that?
Well, there is something really ironical here. When Khamenei, the father, was elected at the time when the war was ending, the war between Iraq and Iran in 1989, it was like the beginning of the end. And now Khamenei, the son, is being elected in the middle of a war. Mm-hmm. So we're seeing two different paths. And this is going also to shape Mujtaba Khamenei's experience in his, this all depends on whether the Iranian security and military will be able to preserve his life, to keep him away from assassinations, to defend him. These are all challenges that the security and military system are going to face, besides what he's going to face. Also, from now on, there is going to be one man taking the decisions in this war. At least he is going to be directing. I mean, there's an institution that helps in taking the decision, but yet we will see his own approach, and how this approach is going to be probably within the coming hours. We should be hearing from him. We should be hearing his manifesto. We should be hearing what he is promising the Iranian people, the region, and the world.
All right, Ali Hashem here with me, and Mohammed Val in Tehran. Thank you both for your analysis on this breaking news. Now let's bring in some of our guests to discuss these latest developments. Mark Kimmett is a retired American general and a former assistant secretary for political military affairs. He's in Washington, D.C., and in Boston, we have Rami Khouri, a distinguished fellow at the American University of Beirut. Thank you both for being with us. General Kimmett, I will go to you first. How does the election of the new supreme leader change the strategy of the U.S. and Israel in this, if at all?
Candidly, I don't think it changes anything except for the aggressive talk by Benjamin Netanyahu that he is going to end the theocracy inside the country, and anybody they pick as a supreme leader will be eliminated. But in many ways, this adds a little stability to the situation. And if you're like me, where I believe this war will end at the negotiating table, this is a movement towards stability.
Rami, I want to bring you in on this because I'd like to get your thoughts as well, just right off the top on this breaking news of Iran's new supreme.
Here, let's hear what what Amal Saad said. Amal Saad is a scholar of Hezbollah and the politics of resistance axis at Cardiff University. Amal Saad says the election of Mojtaba Khamenei as supreme leader was not merely an act of defiance of the U.S., but an affirmation of sovereignty whose meaning is inseparable from the conditions under which it occurred. Trump had explicitly declared his candidacy unacceptable, demanded full control over the selection process, and wanted that whoever was chosen would not last long without the U.S.'s approval. hubristically granting himself the right to determine Iran's next supreme leader and its political destiny. I think that's so funny that he's... I'm just imagining him sitting with a council of clerics. Like, he was like, no, I get to pick it. It's so funny. It's so stupid. It's so American. It's just like we are such spoiled children. I mean, we're monsters at the end of the day. We're such a monstrous, bloodthirsty country. But it's kind of funny how stupid we are. Like, he literally is just like, oh, I got one in Venezuela, gonna do it again. Like, that's what... He's like a giant toddler with nuclear first strike capabilities. I can't believe it. Out of all the countries in the world, Iran is probably one of the best positioned to defend itself against America and Israel's bombing campaigns. Not only because of its topography, but also because, like, this is kind of how they design their entire society. He thinks you can just, like, go in there and be like, all right, I bombed you guys a lot. I'm the captain now. I'm the leader. I am going to pick who your next supreme leader will be. Like, that's not how this works, man. These guys fucking bled for this shit. He probably envisioned the new leader as wearing a Trump hat and really liked the idea. I know more about... Dude, he does look Iranian, though. He kind of looks Iranian. He looks like he could be like... He looks like he could be like one of them Armenian Iranians, or maybe like Azadi or something. You know what I mean? It reminds me of that photo with like the guy who made the AR-15 and the guy who made Kalashnikov standing next to one another. And the guy who made the AR-15 is holding the Kalashnikov, and the guy who Kalashnikov is holding the AR-15. And it's really interesting because, like, you look at them and you think, like, it's hard to figure out who's the American and who's the Russian in that situation. Have you guys ever seen that photo? It's giving me, this is giving the same vibe. Donald Trump inside of like this kind of garb. Yeah, see? Eugene Stoner and Kalashnikov. But if you actually look at, if you like, given their outfits, like as soon as he holds, this is the American, this is the Russian. Okay? But because the American is the one that's holding the Kalashnikov, you think he's like he could totally go for, he could totally be like a Russian, like a Russian politician or something. And Kalashnikov's holding the AR-15. He looks like he'd be like a hoorah. It's an M16, sorry, not the AR-15. Shut the fuck up, whatever. He looks like he's like a Japanese American guy because he's Turkmen. Yeah. It's really interesting that when you see Donald Trump in the garb, you're like, wait a minute. He could be fucking Iranian, you know? I know more about the assembly of experts than practically anybody. Many people are saying, sir, you would be the greatest member of the assembly anyone's ever had. My uncle, Dawood, brilliant scholar, was on the assembly for years, and he'd look at me. I was young, very sharp, sharper than the mullahs. And he'd say, Donald, you know the Quran like nothing I've ever seen. And it's true, I have a natural feel for Sharia. Some study the Qam for 40 years, reading Usul al-Fiqh, as they call it, and they come out and they don't know anything. It's very sad. Frankly, it's a disgrace. I should be leading the clerics, the council. Anyway, demanding full control over this election process. I like that we sidestepped away here. Hubristically granting himself the right to determine Iran's next supreme leader and his political destiny, Israel went further, threatening to kill any successor and any member of the assembly of experts who participated in this election. The Islamic Republic proceeded nonetheless, moving through its constitutional process under existential military pressure. The fact that several members of Mojtaba's own family were killed in the U.S. strikes lends further weight to this argument. The U.S.'s demands for control over Iran's succession was therefore not simply a strategic miscalculation, but a profound failure to understand what sovereign self-determination means for a hyper-independent revolutionary Islamic Shia republic whose raison d'etre has always been the pursuit of sovereignty against precisely this kind of imperial power. Exactly. Their sole point of existence is this. They fought back against Iraq, backed by the Americas. They fought back against America. They fought back against the Western powers. This is literally their whole fucking point. In this context, every statement Trump has made declaring the outcome unacceptable became retrospectively the condition of possibility for the act's sovereign meaning. What the U.S. set in motion is a cycle it cannot break, because every supreme leader Iran elects under the threat of assassination will, by the very conditions of his election, become the living embodiment of the sovereignty it seeks to eradicate. Toxic oil-filled rain about to fall on Turkmenistan due to the oil bombings in Iran. Whoa. An extratropical storm over northern Iran, which brought rain filled with toxic petroleum-based substances to Tehran, will move to Turkmenistan. The system will cause the formation of a new ETS over Afghanistan, bringing widespread rain, hail, snow to Pakistan. What did Larijani say? Ayatollah Syed Mojtaba Khamenei has been nurtured in the leadership seminary. Inshallah, his presence will be source for goodness and blessings. With the teachings he has learned from his esteemed father, he can guide the country. Our wish is that during the leadership of Ayatollah Syed Mojtaba Khamenei, Iran will be placed on a path of development. Ali Larijani strikes me as he strikes me as a development guy. He would be a CCP guy. Why did the OG Khamenei look white? Brother, why do I look white? It's literally the same reason. It's actually pretty ironic that all the Persians, I am Persian, I am not Arab, I am Persian, literally do not look as white as you know, Ali Khamenei did.
Yo, this shit is hilarious.
Because Khamenei was Azeri.
Stop.
Yeah, this is where Caucasian people were invented by Dr. Yaqub.
I just mentioned
he's white for an amazing reason. The Talmudic Turk. What a fucking name, dude.
Did someone just say Dr. Yaqub?
Low-key, if you tan a bit and get a cut, you could be Puerto Rican.
So all the cleaning that I had to do before I go pick up my parents at 8:30 was... Wait, we have a point, monkey?
Is super white.
Oh, that's so fucking cute. All the cleaning that I had to do was not nearly as laborious as I thought it would be.
We should also elevate diaspora Iranians like Via who are against this war. Not all of them are Shah's bootlickers. True.
Yeah, like I'm done. The whole house is clean.
All right.
More monkey?
A shipping CEO with tankers near the Strait of Hormuz used 2 words a few hours ago about need for the U.S. to immediately, urgently open the strait. As does the White House understand what is at stake?
Glade House. Oh yeah. Wait, Chimka, I can't remember. Have you been? Far. I mean, obviously you can see the green screen isn't where it normally was, but my room is clean. And I set up the mattress. Well, Mona, got it. Helps me. I set up the. My whole room is very clean and like empty, and it feels really. Clean house, clean room. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
leader Mojtaba Khamenei, the son of the former supreme leader.
Oh, I also made some. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, I made noodles downstairs.
He gave an answer to that question. Okay, he already gave an answer to that question.
Isn't that the shock that dogs the man? I think it is.
Short-term oil prices, which will drop rapidly.
I
when
can't be certain,
nuclear threat
but
is
I think
over.
so.
It's a very small price to pay for the
Clean
US
house, clean room, pants okay.
in peace. This is
Pants okay.
literally the worst argument he could present.
No. Well, the VOD is there if you ever want to watch it. It was fun. It was nice.
Who also presented this argument?
The first time I've ever had anybody else at Stwib.
At that point, it wasn't Brandon that had invaded Russia.
Nope.
It was Russia that had invaded Ukraine. And Brandon came out and was like, well, we got to defend Ukraine.
Just spammed a bunch of buttons. I spammed a bunch of buttons.
But we got to do it to defend the global order. We got to do it to defend NATO. We got to do it to defend our allies. We got to do it to, engage in force projection. Donald Trump is doing the same thing.
W.
Except worse.
W.
Because no one had to invade or bomb. So it's literally worse than even Brandon.
I'm going to just make the BRB thing that I'm going to need when I have to go pick up my parents in a little bit.
Fucking spectacular job, sir. Thank you. And it's not even because Iran goaded us to do it or something.
ERRAND, errand?
It's because Israel got America to bomb Iran. I can't believe it. It's unfucking believable.
Not right now.
Oh yeah, of course I know this guy is Walter White.
Walter White. White cakes.
Saddam top Lieutenant Izzat Ibrahim al-Duri. He looks very Irish for an Iraqi man. Yeah.
Errand. Errand.
Paying for long-term gain.
This is a short-term disruption for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain be for long-term gain.
We're going to have some short-term pain with long-term gain.
Short-term pain.
Dude, it's like that fucking Sinclair Broadcasting compilation of every news station, every local news station in the country saying the exact same thing in the same cadence at the same time.
American consumers. We may have to deal with that in the short term.
Short term and temporary.
Temporary, short-term pain.
It's going to suck in the short term.
Some short-term pain.
Short-term pain. We have to focus on the short term.
Short term.
Short term.
Short term.
The small business one, yeah.
Hopefully,
wait, be what?
Short-term pain. Short term is highly outweighed.
There used to be a bunch of redheads that lived in Western. Wait, there used to be a bunch of redheads that lived in Western China in ancient times?
Short-term sacrifice.
Wait, did my brain glitch out? Oomst. Oomst. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it. I made the connection. Got it.
Incredible.
Yeah. The Irish. Yeah, my brain just glitched out. My mother was a small business, so I understand you, voter. My mother was a small business transnational gang.
Yeah, you're going to like it, dude. It's going to be awesome.
Your thoughts when you hear that name?
Also, for the record, there is no fucking long-term gain here. And it's not even going to be short-term pain either.
Yeah, no matter how many times they say that.
Who's this guy?
What is the long-term gain?
Dude, yeah. There you go. Reza Pahlavi. Reza Pahlavi.
Son of Hamas looking ass.
He is the true leader of Iran. I am Iranian.
Well, Ronnie, I think this kind of confirms what General Kimmel said. And this is a continuation of what Iran
You hit a
has
wall.
had since
I would laugh.
1979. This is the Wilayat al-Faqih, the ruling system.
I'm pretty awake. Ooh, and I just hit the on button on the Keurig downstairs.
Supreme leader with the
So I'm gonna get some coffee in a second.
IGRC.
Second, I think I'm getting good at umamusume. What is that?
Revolutionary Guards. And these
Wait,
are
wait. What is that game? Is it a game?
very well established.
It's a game, right?
Or the most important institution in the whole country, probably. With the
Wait, it sounds familiar, but I don't know where I would have seen it.
They control guns. They control management of the system in many ways, and they're massive. And they control.
Oh, you were commuting? You know what I'm realizing right now too? I forgot to fucking lay my neck down.
This is a sign of
Oh, the horse squirrel game, right? It's a Gorse game. Gorse. I used to love watching LB play that.
Of ending the war. What will happen?
Gorsing.
Will be seen because it'll be totally different circumstances. How much the
Oh, Raph is purple in YouTube comments. That's sick.
So these are
I don't know how to change it.
For the moment, I think this is
I have no idea.
This is kind of an act of defiance as well, telling the Americans and the Israelis, you wanted to get rid of our system? Well, you know, in your face, here's a more radical.
Iranians should choose their leaders naturally. Yeah, I mean,
I do too. I have loved every single time LB has like picked up a game and gotten kind of fixated on it. It's lovely to watch. There was
Continuity, and we'll see what that brings.
Don't get me wrong. I think LB is hilarious and very entertaining.
We're seeing attacks escalating to different civilian
And obviously an awesome person. Yada yada yada.
storage facilities. How is this advanced?
But there was one night while she was playing Subnautica
Well, first of all, I wouldn't consider.
What is it? Subnautica Sub-Zero?
Civilian targets. They're part of the economy. They're
Belows it. When she was playing the Subnautica expansion,
I think
I want to be a borple.
from the Israeli side.
She, yeah, LB was playing the Subnautica DLC the one night, and she had ended stream like at normal time, and then woke up at like, it was like 2 in the morning my time. So she did like a second stream in the same day, kind of.
Just generally
And she had told us that she was like on some like antihistamines or something like that. And she was just like, she wasn't loopy, but she was just kind of like, she was just kind of like, not loopy, just like
as somebody who
like audibly exhausted, but like very locked in at the same time. And I just remember crying laughing.
Job loss in February, 92K.
She was like very locked into the game, but also very tired, and she was like talking to the NPCs and stuff like that, and like kind of talking to the game. It was so fucking entertaining, and I just remember crying laughing. It was one of those instances where she just did like a second late night stream and was like drowsy and off the NyQuil, and she was just like getting like not really frustrated, like she was like too tired to like get like mad, but she was still getting like frustrated with the game, so she was just kind of like, how the fuck does that make any sense? And like talking to the game, it was so fucking funny. But yeah, and then obviously all of the other games that we've seen LB get into. I wish I would have been around for LB playing Elden Ring. LB Rig. Elden Ring.
No matter how much you don't like him, at least we might be able to move the.
Have a good LB frustrated rant. Save.
That's likely to happen.
Babe.
Well,
shout out LB.
Rami knows this much better than I
Anybody
do.
here? If you're not already, go to Twitch.
Than the clerics.
Search Little Bear 36, all one word, no spaces.
And are against a dynastic control of the supreme leader's position, but given his
and drop a follow. Check her out sometime.
This sort of complements, for example, the bringing back of who founded the Iranian Revolutionary Guards Corps, dusted him off and put him back in to head the IRGC.
Oh, I love.
His predecessor was disposed of.
Yeah, that was another one that I just remember. Like I can feel the fucking.
Right now, I think we're gonna.
I can feel the wrinkles in my face still. I remember the muscle memory of my face fucking hurting from laughing at that.
Have to be very good reason. And I would say if we ever did that, they would be so decimated that they wouldn't be able to fight at the ground level.
I miss LB a lot.
Welcome back. That's President Trump yesterday on Air Force.
Look at this map.
Look at our asses, dog. What the fuck?
This is so goofy. This is so goofy.
God damn, dude. God damn. And they're still cooking. It's like, look. Even if you've been told your whole life, you know, Iran is a country led by like barbaric monsters or whatever, you got to kind of look at them as the underdog here, right? Like, it's just impossible not to.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, they're defending the homeland of Israel. Yeah, watch your tax dollars light on fucking fire. Is that all of our fleet? No, it's like around, I think it's like 60%. If we have, for example, right now in this region, we only have 2 aircraft carriers. We're bringing in a 3rd. America has 13 aircraft carriers. Okay?
That's a lot.
13.
No other country has it. I don't think there's even close.
But as far as like,
who has the second most aircraft carriers?
As far as like naval assets goes, I think it's or maybe it's not 60%. It's probably 50%.
Which has, China has 3. So yeah, the lead, either Hassan.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right. I thought the number was 11. The U.S. has 11, and like, mind you, like it's not just aircraft carriers; it's carrier strike groups, I think they're called, which are accompanied by like every other type of ship. So it's like the game Battleship. If there's an aircraft carrier, it doesn't go anywhere without like all of the other ships, including the submarines and stuff. And then those ships have like 1,000 Marines on them too, and like all that type of stuff. Carrier strike versatile, self-contained, flexible maritime force built around a single nuclear-powered aircraft carrier, accompanied by roughly 7,500 personnel, a carrier air wing, 65 to 70 aircraft, an escort of 1 to 2 guided missile cruisers, 2 to 3 destroyers, a nuclear-powered attack submarine, and a supply ship. So it's like 13 of that, death and destruction package, compared to the the second most being China with 3. Yeah.
What are we talking about with respect?
And I don't know, but whatever the metric would be for like how much of how expensive in U.S. tax dollars, in our tax dollars, how expensive it is for one of these ships, one of these carrier strike groups to move a single fucking inch would probably, it's probably a lot.
Like inactive.
It's probably a fucking lot.
Commissioned, or is the poop machine broken? Because technically that one of them is not fully functional. Its toilets are busted, but they're still there.
Isn't there that one clip of Hassan saying when Hassan made someone a VIP and was like, and now you're never going to watch again?
On whether he would send ground troops to Iran.
Maybe it's the clip of Hassan VIPing LB. I don't even remember.
Could not rule it out. The war in Iran has been fought largely
U.S. poopy.
Warfare, including air power.
The Nimitz has been scheduled for demolition. It's 50 years old. It's done.
Their opinion, like war is bad. We can work with that. Hey, how about this? We'll pull our troops out of Afghanistan.
Wait, how long were we in Afghanistan?
Boom, just like that, we're out of there.
Yeah, that's great.
We fixed war. Done with that crap.
Okay, but then let's actually stop the wars, right?
Wow.
Wow. What did I say?
You don't think Israel should be able to defend itself?
I'm saying let's stop letting them do a genocide.
What? Sorry, I'm in a tunnel.
We're letting this happen.
What?
This
I'm
is
having trouble hearing
we're
you.
letting this happen.
Tom, that's a great idea. Lunch? Tom, lunch?
I'm against people getting killed.
This sounds to me
Oh,
like...
it's LB in that clip? Okay.
I don't blame you, but where do you get your news from?
I'm against people getting killed.
Where are you actually saying?
Nothing.
Right, let's unpack what the term war even means. Like, historically, in a broader context, what
is war?
That's my time. You've been a great crowd. Thanks, everyone.
Define war.
To deal with the old pro-war administration, huh?
I don't know.
We're not into that shit.
What?
Let's go to military engagement with Iran.
Nope.
Military engagement with Iran.
Sounds like you're just trying to avoid saying.
Ah,
Sounds like you're trying.
nope.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid saying. Saying war.
We're not avoiding it. That's why we changed the name of the Department of Defense to the Department of Military Engagement. Sorry, we actually changed it to the Department of War.
I thought you guys were all anti-war.
No, we're anti-forever war. We're pro-short, cool, snappy wars. Boom, boom, boom. Did you know when the Civil War started, everyone thought it would take a couple of weeks, and as far as I know, it did. Just like our war with Iran. Sorry, military engagement.
Well, I think that is bad. I am against that.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
Pussy.
Okay.
You wish we had the old trans-estrogen Pentagon military, don't you? You want woke helicopters and soy latte rocket launchers. I mean, come on. We're doing more of the old
Soy latte rocket launcher.
F what your
Let
opinion
them
is
cook.
about it. Please give us $40 trillion.
Let them cook.
Yeah, but you see, you're
Not fucking Lindsey Graham.
We're doing war.
Not fucking Lindsey Graham.
All the previous times we deployed like Agent Orange, Napalm, that was gay and woke. That's why we
Gay
lost
war.
those wars
Gay
when
woke
we
war.
did Abu Ghraib, and we were just like literally raping Iraqi prisoners. That was actually woke. We were wokely doing that. Now we're finally doing anti-woke, where we're just saying slurs while we drop the same exact bombs, I guess. Which is different. We're also saying slurs in the process.
It's different.
And this will actually hurt way harder. This memo from last week, White House memo to congressional Republicans tries to address concerns about being at war with Iran, saying, oh yeah, Trump, dude, it is literally, this is so Russia. Special military announced major combat operations against Iran.
He's rolling it back from his own description of what he was doing. It's not like somebody was calling it war and he needed to correct the record and just like frame it differently. He was fucking calling it a war.
You know, we're in Tehran. And
he has very openly, brazenly, wantonly called it a war. But it's like, dude, if there were any consequences for anything, this would be the funniest legal battle. You know what I mean? If like somebody, if the burden of proving that a person is doing a thing that they're doing, and then fucking anything.
Nothing to me.
Like, if it even mattered. Like, I was, yeah.
Sure nothing to most people.
Trump's impeachments even, right? Like, got this motherfucker on the phone asking somebody to find him votes. It's like cartoonish.
Ironically, kind of showed the world why they were fighting because of Israel. Like, it's been 2.5 fucking years, about to be 3 years, dude.
The idea of like them backtracking and being like,
99% of Americans to be.
It's not clear whether or not they knew what was going on.
What are we doing?
Or what they were doing.
Look, I have obviously always been much more understanding of why.
Motherfucker is not even going through the motions.
In the face of Western
Of
imperialism.
hiding what it is he's doing or how it is that he understands it himself.
Thought that I would have a fucking community of like 40,000 people literally watching chaos unfold in Iran, and there are so few people in here who are questioning what I have to say about the IRGC. That is because of Gaza, okay? That's it.
Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who remembers him telling Russia on TV straight to the camera, if you're listening, I'd love to see Hillary's emails. Then that big hack happened the next day during the 20. I don't remember that at all. Are you serious?
They're doing maximum Islam, I've heard. And you would be liberally defending.
Wait, what?
Military occupation and bombing of Iran. Now you get it. You fucking understand it. The reason why you understand.
Wait, Donald Trump, not Hassan.
You're a bunch of selfish Americans who only care about the
Donald Trump, not Hassan. Right. Right. I was like, wait, Hassan did that?
Fucking fight for sovereignty and dignity. Why people want to avoid turning into fucking Gaza and who they're fighting against.
I didn't even remember that Donald Trump did that. That's crazy.
That's it.
I don't remember that like pretext to the, or that like context to the emails. I remember the emails, but not that. That's fucking crazy.
But it ain't about money.
I remember.
Today. It's about 6 Americans who died in the defense of our country.
From what I hear, Lindsay, it is 6 or possibly 7 Americans who got themselves fucking obliterated while doing nothing, helping no one, defending no one, and without any honor, dignity
by
at all.
Of Israel. You got
it was 6 or 7 of the thing I just described. 6 or 7, bud.
and then
Listen, fucko, you're gonna want to get it right.
agenda.
If you really care about those 6 or 7 Americans, you better fucking get it right. Better watch your mouth.
It's not going to stop at 7. Let's be real. Now, American soldiers are dead because
6 or 7 of them,
of Israel's ambitions,
if you
in the
will.
region.
Has any Arab country struck Iran? Now, if you want a treaty with the United States, you need to get in this fight. Now, America's not going to the Mideast just to fight alone.
Yeah?
So our Arab allies to fight.
We're winning.
Being hit too. So
Please help us. Unless you're a fucking pussy and hate America, every Gulf state,
to the United States.
you should get involved in this fucking war for Israel.
How many Israelis died in the Iraq War? What do you mean 0?
What?
How many Israelis will die in this process? Also fucking 0, unless they strike one of the fighter jets. Israel is not going to commit troops. Okay, they only.
I got it.
Russia, if you're listening, I hope you're
trying to
able
recover
find the 30,000 emails a major party and get everything. But it would be interesting to see. I will tell you this. Russia, if you're listening, I hope you're able to find the 30,000 emails that are missing. I think you will probably be rewarded mightily by our press. Let's see if that happens. That'll be next. Yes, sir.
That's crazy. And then it happened the next day.
And they're so dumb. They're so crazy.
The next day.
They're so insane. They're like, they literally are a Nazi nation. And you can see, like, this is exactly the type of shit that you read about the Nazis.
You must
You're like,
hack her.
okay, that kind of makes sense. Like, why do they do this thing, right? Where you're like, oh, they believe in, like,
cutting women in half. You must.
esoteric bullshit about the superiority of their genes, and it means a lot to them. So they have to recover the fucking bones against the wishes.
Churro, you're just waking up or about to go to sleep, but it is important you know that they are cutting women in half. They're decapitating babies.
Please don't try to recover the body. It's fine.
Not even hamburger way. They're cutting women in half hot dog way. It's terrible. It's brutal. They're doing this violently. Feeling a phantom panic attack of 30,000 unread emails. Domestic violence? Oh, she's probably weird. Hold on, I gotta do it one more time.
Absolutely shattered. Someone that happened.
Chimkin, I don't remember if you were here when I played this the other day. I had watched this off stream and was just like eating my food, not paying attention to the screen. And when he did this, I literally looked over like expecting someone to be joking. Like I knew he wasn't, but I was just like kind of distracted, you know? So I looked over and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. This motherfucker is dead serious when he speaks. It's not serious. Nothing he says should be taken. I mean, you know what I mean. It's cartoonish and it's ghoulish and it's evil and it's stupid and it's also dumb. It's goddamn insufferable. But this motherfucker is serious.
For almost 47 years, this regime has been attacking the United States and killing Americans. Every time you see someone with missing arms and legs or a face that's been absolutely shattered violently.
Been absolutely shattered violently? He was talking about the like to the families of dead soldiers in a very similar manner. I mean, he does it all the time. Like, we in the audience have the parents of the brave armed service members who lost their lives. Not only lost their lives, but very, very violently had their arms and legs and face exploded. Family members. It's like, dude, he literally is like a psychopath. He gives psychopaths so much. Like, not even remotely capable of showing sympathy. He literally just doesn't give a fuck and he won't even pretend. He won't even if it would behoove him to to come across as somebody who fucking cares. Even if he's making an emotional argument, right? If he's like making an argument intended to speak to somebody in a way where they, you know, feel for the people he's talking about, or for him, or for the US or whatever. Like, even when it would help him, he doesn't know how to do it. Me, when people say lost their lives, why the fuck are there endless euphemisms for death? No, for fucking real. Yeah, but no, the thing that made me turn my head was...
Or a face that's been absolutely shattered violently.
Or a face that's been absolutely shattered violently. Why did you have to add violently to the end of that? You fucking dipshit.
It was almost certainly caused by an Iran roadside bomb. They were put there by General Soleimani, who was the father of the roadside bomb. Very proudly, he thought, but I terminated him. And
Israel was like, I'm sorry, what? No, you meant go ahead, right? You meant do a special military operation amidst...
It's like a sight to see, B, for fucking real.
Hezbollah
lost their lives violently. Had their faces shattered violently. I gotta stop pausing this and just fucking mute it, because I hate having to catch up. Oh,
why
sure,
y'all
Link.
peppering me with gifted subs?
My first...
The administration...
187?
Send Jake Tapper.
Don't do it. I did it again. Don't send Jake Tapper.
Hey, what's happening? Tap in with us. Where the bitches at, though? Yes, sir. We trying to kick it.
No bitches, bro. I told you this.
Why not?
Bro, my girl got you on there. I told you that.
Wait, so why haven't you blocked her from...
I blocked her already on my phone, but I can't do that on your account, bro.
What?
She see
Block with the homies. Say, what's up, boo?
Hey, what's happening?
Tap in with us. Where the bitches at, though? Yes, sir. We trying to kick it.
No bitches, bro. I told you this.
Why not?
Bro, my girl got you on there. I told you that.
Wait, so why haven't you blocked her from...
I blocked her already on my phone, but I can't do that on your account, bro.
What?
She see everything you post.
Oh.
Remember the last time you was mentioning bitches?
Oh.
Bro, she blacked my eye.
Oh, the homegirl abusive.
Yeah, bro, abusive.
The homegirl domestic violence.
Yes, bro.
But fool, but your horse will be my horse and my horse will be your
We
horse.
won't have no horse if we both dead, bro. How the fuck we gonna play that role if we both dead?
Oh, she trying to 187 type shit?
Bro, double homicide. Yes.
Murder was the case?
Murder was the case.
The homegirl death row, but then just leave her, fool. She's probably weird.
Probably weird.
She's a weirdo, fool.
It's like I'm addicted to this shit. I don't know. I can't explain it to you, bro.
You're addicted to bitches punching you in the face?
It's easier said than done, bro. I can't. I don't know, bro.
Why are you scared of her?
Bro, you would be
Look at your face. You look scared. Right here at the block.
Addicted to bitches punching you in the face?
How are you going to better secure the Strait of Hormuz so that we don't see more spikes in the price of oil?
Get your Hunger Games looking scarf ass, pantsuit ass the fuck out of here. Who the fuck is this woman?
Yeah, we sell them weapons. Iran is striking their country. They
impacting Tel Aviv.
Who the fuck is that woman?
I don't
That's
get it.
nothing. That was
deteriorated.
That was a shaky camera view of a fire truck. What? That video felt so unnecessary.
Did you cover the story of the Kurds that refused to fight compounds being attacked the same night military helicopter landed? Oh, are they punishing the Kurds? I think Trump literally said he would, right? This dude sucks. What the fuck?
Hey, how you doing? Got a microphone, do you? Hello, do you got a microphone?
Oh no.
No microphone.
Wait, we watched a Curtis video about this guy.
One. Oh, well, thank you for responding.
This is the Jesus guy.
That's awesome. Having a little Fortnite game before school?
We watched a whole video about this guy. He's a piece of shit.
I homeschool my kids, so I know all about it. But you're already done with the homeschooling then. or you're just taking a break?
I did all my work.
That's awesome. Good job. What grade
Yeah,
you
he
in?
goes around and he tries to
Oh, okay.
convert people to Christianity or whatever. Oh yeah, we watched it on stream a couple days ago.
I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one.
This is not burnt peanut. This is Dr. Chud.
That's right. Yeah. You watched Denim's cover him? Oh shit.
Doxed, and now everybody fucking like
This dude is sad as fuck.
what his address is crazy.
Sad as fuck.
Yeah, this is another peanut. Dude, the funniest
People
one,
keep
though, is, like,
recognizing
when his address
recognizing him on Fortnite and then doxing him.
This image lives in my mind.
She kept getting stomach though. It's understandable, honestly. Yeah, that shit is ridiculous.
Just straight up says his address, and I don't want to like dox him any further, but like this right here. Yeah, look. When you say something so peanut phobic, you just got to hit him with a chud stare. If you watch you should watch the original video because there's something so funny about.
Yeah, but I've binged a couple lately. I hadn't kept up with Curtis Connor or Drew Gooden or
in this.
Yeah, or like Danny Gonzalez and any of those guys.
He just looks
until lately, I've been watching a few more than usual, and we've been watching that froggy person. What's their name?
And then he just says his wife's name. He's like, if that's not where you live, that's where your wife lives. We're here with the address edited out.
I can argue.
Like how you like.
Wait, does this actually have the address edited out? Hold
People
on.
just know who he is and just dox his ass when they see him. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
I love the editing style. I love that editing style. Same with Chad. And Chad.
I mean, I can. It's not very well. It's
What is
not
that?
edited very well.
What is that frog person's? Well, since I typed F and this just popped up.
I don't want to play it. I don't want to risk getting.
I don't know why typing F into Google resulted in that coming up, but
anytime
Popping a
fucking
chalky
Twitch
milk.
gets a lot
Popping a
of
chalky milk will
requests
rewind my action. Just push my
to
nan down the stairs.
ban
So I'm popping a
Asmongold,
chalky milk.
he fucking turns around,
Popping a
like
chalky
Twitch
milk.
turns around and bans me
Popping a
instead.
chalky milk
Okay,
will rewind my action.
so I don't want to fuck around.
I just do it, get it over with, and move on with my life. I can play some Fortnite.
why when I type frog is it not popping up?
What do you want?
This guy should not be allowed to talk to children.
No, he should not. He most certainly should not. Fuck, it's right there.
Ooh, that's cool. Maybe we could work for ICE.
What are you doing? I'm eating.
Immigration Customs Enforcement. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Round up all the
Funky
illegal
frog bait?
aliens and
Funky frog bait.
or sorry,
Yeah, they're awesome.
undocumented workers, and send them back to, that means that when they entered the
Popping a
country
chalky milk.
they
Popping a chalky milk.
arrest them.
Popping a chalky milk will rewind my actions.
Country legally.
Ooh, so
Yeah.
people be illegal.
Yeah. I guess it's not proper to say illegal aliens anymore. I don't know.
Like how you lied about being from Texas when you live at 414 Lindell Drive.
I don't live there, buddy.
Really? Because your wife does. Jeanette Hennig lives at.
I can argue.
Like how you lied about being from Texas when you live at 414 Lindell Drive.
I don't live there, buddy.
Really? Because your wife does. Jeanette Hennig lives at.
I can argue.
Like how you lied about being from Texas when you live at 414 Lindell Drive.
I don't live there, buddy.
Really? Because your wife does. Jeanette Hennig lives at.
I don't know why, but this peanut face is so expressive still. It's still like, you can still see it on the peanut's face, how fucked he is. That is the face of a peanut who's just fucking caught. There's the face of a peanut with a mustache, cowboy hat, and Bible on his hip that just got his ass fucking exposed.
I can argue.
Like how you lied about being from Texas.
He freaked out.
have good capability about the Strait of Hormuz.
That peanut was in a bad way.
Racism allegations, which is also why he rebranded. He kept saying the N-word. Wait, what?
Yeah, that guy's got the thickest lore.
He was just like,
before being a peanut, I think.
he's like fake Texas. He's fake Texan. He's not actually from Texas, but he acts like he is when we know where he's actually from. You know what I mean?
Can we get this as an emote? Hell yeah, we
We know
can.
where he's actually from.
I was tempted to try to make it. For shame, Hassan. For shame.
Then you never had anybody in Iran in the future that wants to close the strait. What if you had Iran with people who don't want to build a nuclear weapon to kill us?
Did their kiss mean nothing? Oh my god, wait, they did kiss, didn't they?
Hezbollah, Hamas, and the Houthis. That's where we're headed. Donald J. Trump
meant
is gonna
nothing.
bring this terrorist regime down. We're going to have partners in Iran, and we're going to open up a gateway to peace. This won't fix itself. Every other president has talked about doing it. President Trump is in the process of doing it. They're going to lose, and we're going to win.
All right,
Israel and the United States, you just wait to see what comes in the next 2 weeks.
The next 2 weeks, meaning
Fucking
what?
used car salesman ass trying to sell his war effort.
Hell out of these people. This regime is in a death row now. It is going to be on its knees. It's going to
Not more like a fucking magician or a... No hate to clowns. I'm gonna leave clowns out of this. More like a fucking magician at a child's birthday party. And just wait. We got something awesome coming up next. Wait until you see what we got next. Well, fucking carnival MC ass.
The Democrats criticize this operation. They didn't do a damn thing. These men and women,
Fucking, if you like the Lion Tamer, wait until you see the tightrope walk coming up next looking ass trying to sell us on a war.
$1.5 trillion budget defense in 27.
Oh my god, I got that chud's address on accident? Oh no.
Potential supplemental defense.
Let me tell you, that's not good OPSEC.
yes,
That's not good OPSEC, I'm telling you.
to end the wars quickly. Look what we're doing here. We've lost 6 soldiers. God
New
bless
fan cam just dropped.
The Economist, for some reason.
The Economist.
What? Increasingly, over the course of the 3 decades, Ali Khamenei knew that he was personally in the great Satan's sights. This did not daunt him. He felt always that he had divine rights on his side. What the fuck?
86-year-old man.
Crazy. That's crazy. It's just so funny because he's so fucking old. He was so old. That's his move. Having the paper in one hand and going like this while delivering speeches.
He is aura farming.
Unlike the actual aura farmers, the
great Satan,
the Gulf leadership flipping their phones in slow motion while walking.
Ain't no phone flip.
See more of. I bet he would not be able to fucking flip his phone like that. One Emirati.
I'm not looking for a fair fight. If we get in a fight, I want to win it. I want to.
Hassan, please, you promise? I did not promise watching a fucking Dr. Witnesser burnt peanut video.
He should though. If I get up and piss and come back and Hassan is watching that, I told you so.
He
got the free Cuba hat, bro.
Is upon us. It's just a matter of time now. You see this at? Make Iran great. President Trump said that make Iran great. It's for the people to take over. We're marching through the world. We're sending out the bad guys.
He pulled them shits out.
With new people that will make us prosperous and safe. I've never seen anybody like it. This is Ronald Reagan plus. Donald Trump is resetting the world in a way nobody could have dreamed of a year ago. He is the greatest commander-in-chief of all time. Our military is the best of all time. Iran is going down, and Cuba is next.
All right. Well, we'll be watching what's next on Cuba for sure. Got a lot of.
Why do you kind of look like him? Both have big ears, no upper lip, and eye bags. Why are you fucking coming after my soul right now? That's crazy. You just compared me to the great Satan. Jesus Christ.
I want to take a closer look at what the American public is thinking about what's going on.
Holy Toledo.
In Iran. With us now, CNN chief data analyst Harry Etten. Harry, what are you seeing?
I just heard that Holy Toledo
Look, we've gotten
down the hallway.
polling back since the U.S. military.
All right, I'm gonna leave this running. I gotta go. I gotta do some stuff. I'll be back in a little bit. Not too long.
And you know what? It's a bit of a confusing picture. It doesn't seem like one at first, but it's a bit of a confusing polling picture. Let's just take a look right now at the overall average of polls. Okay, view of U.S. military action in Iran.
Running and Aaron.
CNN, Fox, Ipsos, and NBC polls. What you see here is you see that the clear majority of Americans disapprove of the action. We're talking about
I'll be right back.
51% of Americans disapprove.
Gotcha,
40% approve. And I should note all these polls came in between February 28th. They started on February 28th and then ended by March 3. Now, you see this 11-point split, but this actually hides some major disagreements between the different polls. Why do I say that? Take a look here. Okay, this is the net approval rating. That's the approval rating minus the disapproval rating. And this is the net approval rating for U.S. military action in Iran. Look at this. CNN, our own CNN poll, shows that the net approval rating is minus 18 points. Very similar to the Ipsos polling at minus 16 points. But then all of a sudden you see the NBC News polling, and look at this. You see it at minus 11 points, getting a little bit more popular. And then you look at the latest Fox News poll, and that's a split, a dead even split at 0 points. So yes, on average, the polling is showing that the move isn't popular, but that actually hides major disagreements between the polling. And I should note the polling questions pretty similar and all conducted at about the same time. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but there's another reason why, John, you should take these initial numbers with a grain of salt, because I want to go back to the June airstrikes, right? Net approval rating, U.S. military action in Iran after the June airstrikes. Initially in late June, look at this, underwater at minus 8 points. But by July, look at that. After the military option was deemed successful, it became much more popular. Now, we're just going to have to wait and see with this current military action in Iran, how exactly the polling shifts. But right now, I would really take the numbers with a grain of salt, keeping in mind that there's big polling disagreement and the numbers may change down the road. John, back to you.
Harry, thank you very much for that. Yes, polling does often track what people think is a successful or not successful operation.
One of the more interesting splits that we're seeing in the polling when it comes to the U.S. military action in
Bro,
Iran is that between the over...
It's just carried by Republicans. It's unpopular. Bro, they're comparing you to Khamenei because of this fire writing. Wait. What, you've never seen this before?
Overall public and those who are either currently or have served in the military. Take a look at this Fox News poll that came out.
Khamenei used to talk about how, you know, women is a flower, that kind of thing. Woman controls the home.
During the past week, net approval rating of the current U.S. military action against Iran. Look at that. Overall, Fox News shows a dead even split. But look at those who served in the military.
What?
Significantly higher support.
Yeah, I don't give a shit, man. Who gives a fuck? What a dumbass poll this is. Who fucking cares, dude? God, also, fucking troops are such chuds.
The U.S. military action currently going on in Iran at plus 20 points. That should not be so much of a surprise, because take a look at how they view Trump's foreign policy overall. Again, look at those who served in the U.S. military versus overall. If you look at Trump's foreign policy...
By the way, I think the reason why they're doing it is because they're also trying to manufacture consent. They're like, see, you dumb libtards don't want it, but the troops want it.
Policy overall, the net approval rating on that per Fox News, those who served in the military, they like what's going on average. Look at that. The net approval rating plus 8 points for Trump's foreign policy. But look at those overall. Way, way down there at minus 20 points. We're talking about a nearly 30-point gap between those who served in the military and overall. And this split, when it comes to those who served in the military and overall, dates back to Trump's elections, all the way back to 2016, but let's look at the 2024 numbers. Look at this. 2024 results. Those who served in the military, Trump won them by, get this, 31 points. Kamala Harris actually won all other voters by 2 points. And that means, Johnny Berman, that means that Donald Trump only won in 2024 because of support from those who served in the military.
Whatever happened to Trump when he ran on the campaign trail, said that, you know, the whole MAGA thing, remember that? Yeah. Make America Great Again? It wasn't really supposed to be going after country after country after country. I don't recall hearing that much on the campaign trail, but just look at the number of targets.
It's unbelievable that CNN is trying to do like troop polling here because they know, like, the first 4 minutes of this 8-minute video, Harry Enton is supposed to give you analysis, and normally you would bracket it off of Democrats, Independents, and Republicans. Instead, he came in and said, oh, among non-troops, it's unpopular, but among troops, it's popular. That is fucking disgusting. And it's not even troops, it's served in the military, so I assume it just means like vets, chuds. You want to know why they did that? Because it's actually deeply unpopular amongst the independents, it's deeply unpopular amongst the Democrats, it's only popular amongst the Republicans. So they don't want to show it like that, so they're like, well, troops like it. Oh, okay, if the troops like it, it's fine then. If veterans like it, that must mean it's good. Like, the indication here is that they know better than we do. Not the average effete liberal doesn't know that war with Iran is good. So look at our fucking big, beautiful chud veterans.
Military actions in Trump's second term. There was, of course, Venezuela, Nigeria, Somalia. I mean, the list goes on. And now Cuba.
Yeah, he ran as an isolationist. He is the opposite of that. And that's actually why I think he's getting a lot of support from...
This doesn't even make sense. If Trump ran with anti-war slogans, it does make sense. It's only plus 20 instead of like fucking 85-15 because even amongst chud-ass veterans, they're not that popular. It's only plus 20 for that reason. The only group where this is like overwhelmingly popular is Trump's own base. And yes, there are a lot of chuds who are fucking veterans that are also in Trump's stupid fucking base. So yeah, there's a lot of cattle. There's a lot of veterans in this community as well. They'll be the first to tell you. There's a lot of fucking chuds in the veteran class.
On the Hill, because this is this traditional neocon conservative belief of American interventionism, and he's doing exactly that.
And going past, beyond just your
more
typical
than that.
neocon.
Yeah,
that's no question about it. I think a lot of people will be surprised a year ago thinking to see this, what's happening right now.
While the Trump administration is committed to the war with Iran, many Americans are not. Demonstrators gathered in New York City, Washington, D.C., Los Angeles, and San Francisco this weekend, calling on the White House to end the military action and pursue diplomacy with Iran instead. Some Iranian American demonstrators shared their fears of a prolonged war, worried the conflict would drag on indefinitely. Many voiced their relief that the Islamic regime and Ayatollah leadership may finally be at its end. But others insist that any political change in Iran must come from the Iranian people themselves to be sustainable.
The largest community of Iranian expatriates in the United States is rallying in Los Angeles. CNN's Julia Vargas Jones was there earlier. So, Julia, how are people there reacting to the conflict?
Well, John, like any diaspora, there is a fragmentation of ideas.
Let's find some more Shaw riders, bro. The money is being molested. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big time. This is Trump's favorite thing, though. He does love molesting the money. He's like, they won't let me molest the ladies. Okay, I did it too much. Now I'm on the Epstein list. So now the only thing I can molest is money. I love molesting money.
But today what we saw here in the streets of Los Angeles was a celebration. Truly, people are thanking President Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu of Israel for these strikes in Iran. They see this as a pivotal moment, an opportunity for the regime to fall. But we have spoken to a variety of people here in what is known as Tehrangeles. Take a listen to what they said.
Almost the same time I'm fighting against this regime,
I was an anti-war activist. So that's very complicated. Of course, from the killing of the Khamenei, I am excited. I cannot hide my feeling. World with no Khamenei is better for everyone. But at the same time, I don't like the war.
So you would rather see this be wrapped up and be done now? Saying
yeah, right now that's already we are moving forward. Khamenei is dead. That's a good thing.
Enough. Really? Well, kind of feels like your voice didn't matter even from the start. You were just, they played you, big dog. They fucking played you, big dog. They did not give a fuck about what you had to say. You just came out and put yourself out there for no reason. I'll never understand it. Oh my God, there were so many chatters. Remember in the lead up? Every day in the lead up to the armada surrounding Iran, every fucking day, there was like 40 chatters that I had to ban. What are you saying? I am from Tehran. This will be good. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, brother. And I kept telling you, no, this shit is not going to be good. I'm glad that people are much faster now. People are much faster at coming to the right conclusion. I feel like it took a lot longer for the Iraqis to realize that this American campaign was horrifying.
President Trump, although we're thankful to him, it took him a little bit of long time, and the Iranians lost a lot of lives. And I think now he has to finish it.
I never had so much mixed feeling in my life that I have right now. Because on one level, I want my country to be free and liberated. On another level, I am very sad when I see so many people of my countrymen are still.
And John, we're here in a street where business after business has signs in English and in Farsi, not even close to a better visualization of how split this community is. Right here, we have pictures that activists say are of people who were killed by the regime in Iran with the word "Stop War" graffitied over it. That's how fragmented it all is here in this enormous community in Southern California, John.
Yeah, it really is very possible to have very complicated emotions all over this. Really interesting to hear from the people that you were speaking with there. Julius Vargas Jones, thank you so much for sharing your reporting.
Oh God, Pete Kegsbreath got a fucking 60 Minutes interview.
With U.S. and Israeli strikes on Iran in their second week, tonight you will hear from Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. According to the Pentagon, more than 50,000 members of the U.S. military are involved in the execution of what it calls Operation Epic Fury. Our CBS News colleague, Major Garrett, spoke with Hegseth about the war with Iran.
The U.S. military said it had already struck 3,000 targets inside Iran when we met with Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth on Friday.
The Speaker of the House said late this week, the mission is, and I'm quoting him directly here, nearly accomplished by all estimates. Is that true?
Oh, we're very much on track, on plan. I was down at CENTCOM yesterday.
Someone might hear that and think it's almost over.
Well, we're not.
How's that language gonna look a month out? We're very much in control. Dude, this is 2003 all over again. Like we'll just be in and out. It'll be a little bit longer. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe 3 months. But by 6 months, we're out.
Flying a mission accomplished banner like George W. Bush on an aircraft carrier. We're not doing that, and we haven't done that.
Yeah, because because you haven't even deteriorated the Iranian ballistic missile launch capabilities, dude. They've pummeled all of the American bases. Like, people really undermine this shit on the internet because I see both sides. I see like the pro IRGC accounts that are like, oh, look at this AI video of Tel Aviv getting nuked. It's like, that's not real. What the fuck's wrong with you? But then on the pro America side, which is like most of OSINT, with the exception of like maybe 8 to 10 accounts, this is basically like the fucking Ukraine, Russia monitoring the situation stuff all over again. The American side is like tremendously overestimating the defenses of Ukraine. Oh, the spring counteroffensive is going to come anytime now. Ukraine is actually winning. Ukraine is actually winning. The Russian side is like the Russian Occidenties, like Russians with attitude or whatever, are like running around being like, oh, we actually totally did a tactical retreat from Kyiv. This was by design, you see. We just wanted to see we just wanted to see it. We just wanted to touch the base real quick and then get back and retreat to eastern Ukraine. Now, of course, obviously, if you look at what's going on the battleground, if you look at the battle lines, it favors Russia, right? In this situation, I would say that like the Iranians are outperforming the expectations by a very wide margin. But it's, again, same shit. It's the same fucking shit. It's so strange that like the American side are like, you don't understand, our dicks are so hard. Oh, dude, in and out, dude. What the fuck? It's not that big of a deal. Oh, we've actually destroyed the Iranian launch capabilities. Like, they're done. We're actually destroying their missile silos. They're done. It's like, well, you have no evidence for this. The only evidence presented by the Israeli side or the American side is quite literally whatever we see from the Iranian news, which is like dead children. And the only evidence you have is your drone footage, and your fucking drone footage is dog shit. Like half of them are blowing up like single-use TELs that they have, thousands of. Like, these motherfuckers are whipping these things up in the back of a K truck. They're putting launchers on the back of a K truck and then taking it out of the cave systems and just launching fucking ballistic munitions. So it's very strange to posture like this when the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Trump called Politico and said Cuba's going to fall and Zelensky's the obstacle of peace. He added something unexpected before the call moved on. Cuba's going to fall too, by the way. Yeah, he keeps saying it. I fucking hate it, dude. I hate it so much. Now, obviously, we're going to be in Cuba soon. I hope that this doesn't happen. My big fear is that he's going to want like an easy W, or what he perceives as an easy W. And he's going to try to do a fucking, he's going to try to do like a Venezuela style campaign in Cuba. And I hate that. I really hope they have weapons, man. I really, really hope they got enough fucking gear to defend themselves. Please don't go to Cuba. No, I'm going to Cuba. Motherfucker, I'm definitely going to Cuba. Unless they start the military campaign, I'm going to go to Cuba. What terrorism Cuba has ever done? Nothing at all. Like, there's not even anything you can say that Cuba has done. We've done terrorism to Cuba nonstop. It hurts my fucking soul. They're going to wait until you're there, yeah, and then they're going to fucking kill me. Yeah, Cuba does terrorism by sending doctors everywhere, which the American government literally made illegal. The American government has gotten Jamaica and numerous other countries in Latin America to send away their doctors. They closed the fucking Cuban embassy in Ecuador. This whole like operation, Comprador Shield in South America is entirely designed around like making sure that every single Latin American country has right-wing neo-Nazis in charge. What would their excuse be for Cuba? What would there be that message to the U.S.? Nothing. He's hoping for a decapitation strike probably. Or actually, there's reporting on this. He's hoping for an indictment. He went and told the DOJ, find something on the Cuban leadership. And the DOJ was like, there's nothing. Like there's literally nothing we can do. So they're trying to like craft a case, like a fake bullshit case against the Cuban leadership, drug trafficking charges or something like that, but there's no evidence whatsoever for it. Like nothing that they can lean into. But that's what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to do a Venezuela by probably try to extract the president. Bro, I was just trying to watch the WBC earlier and they had some fucking dickhead behind home playing the anti-communism for Cuba sign, but made sure it was on the Fox broadcast. It's true. Both progressives and true America First conservatives should support this deal. Diplomacy and business deals with Cuba is the right path. Restoring America's freedom to travel and allowing Americans and Cuban entrepreneurs to work hard and profit is smart policy. Oh, 100%. That would be awesome. That would be the best. I just don't think he's going to do that. This would be the best. Japan's stock market is plunging. Yeah, that's not surprising. Japan's Nikkei stock plunges more than 6%. Yeah, they're dude. Wait. Where did I read this? Is it true that Taiwan has 11 days of gas remaining in their reserves? Like 11 days. So in 11 days, Taiwan's out of fucking gas completely. That is so crazy. At least Japan has like 200 days worth of reserves for their oil. No, it's nutty. What do you do? New Zealand has about a month. And what do you do then? You're just done? There's just no more gas? Like, okay, no more production? What's happening in Japan and Taiwan? Okay, guys. In order for you guys to understand the significance of the Hormuz Strait, Taiwan calls in one China privilege. Yeah. Taiwan has 11 days of natural gas storage. It will shut down by next weekend. All those China is done in 2 weeks videos were just wrong about which China. There's only one China. Yeah, Taipei Times. Taiwan crude oil and gas reserves above minimum. Taiwan has enough crude oil for more than 100 days and sufficient natural gas reserves for more than 11 days. Both above the regulatory safety requirement. Wait, how is that? What? Am I crazy? So you're just fucked. The UK only has 1 or 2 days or weeks left. Yeah, so without the natural gas, you have no production. It will cripple the TSMC. Yes, because natural gas is used as like natural gas is not just used as like heat or something, right? No, it's not just for heating. It's used as like a, what is it called, starter? Like it's used for storing LNG and gasoline is a huge pain. That's the real issue, not crude oil. UK has 2 days. British newspaper The Guardian. The UK has gas reserves for only 2 days. Overall energy supply for this month is secure. The government has continued efforts to ensure sufficient supply for next month. The ministry has been holding cross-ministry meetings in the executive yuan to ensure stable supplies of gas and crude. Taiwan receives about 30 natural gas shipments each month, of which 10 come from the Middle East, while the remaining 20 are from other regions. State-run CPC Corp Taiwan has implemented a dual stabilization mechanism, including oil price smoothing measures and lowest price principle among neighboring Asian economies to keep domestic fuel prices within a controlled range. Electricity prices will ultimately be decided by the Electricity Rate Review Committee. They got a few months of reserves, man. No way, 2 days. So the reason why, I mean, obviously, depending on what time of the year, you have more need for gas, depending on which time of the year you're in, right, for heating. But in Taiwan, I'm pretty sure you need the gas not just for like heating or whatever. You need it as like as a part of the productive process for the chip manufacturing. Okay, guys, stop sending me the fucking British article. I don't care about that. Strait of Hormuz has been closed for 8 days. Everyone thinks about oil is about what oil becomes. 90% of the world's sulfur comes from refining oil and gas. Close the Strait of Hormuz, and you don't just lose 20 million barrels of crude per day. You lose the feedstock for sulfuric acid, the single most produced chemical on Earth. Sulfuric acid is how we extract copper. It's how we extract cobalt. Without it, you can't make transformers, EV batteries, or the substrates inside every data center on the planet. I don't know how legit this is. Is this legit? Seems like a random PhD, MD PhD in the chemical industry. In the whole written history of the Strait, it has never been closed ever, said JP Morgan Chase analyst Natasha Kaneva. To me, it was not just the worst case scenario, it was an unthinkable scenario. And the mad lad did it, dude. The fucking mad lad did it. It's so funny that they were like, we have to kill the Iranian leadership, because if we don't kill the Iranian leadership, they will present a real danger to Israel by blowing Israel up. And they present a real danger to our Gulf allies by blowing our Gulf allies up. And God forbid, they might close the Strait of Hormuz. Well, congratulations, because you made them do it. You literally pushed them into a fucking corner, so much so that they did that shit. Spectacular W, sir. You, like, for years, Iran never closed the Strait of Hormuz. For years, Iran never pummeled every single fucking Gulf region that had American military bases. You kept pissing them off. They barely did a retaliatory strike on Qatar, on the Al Udeid Air Base, and they did some, they did some striking on Tel Aviv in the tit-for-tat 12-day war. But they just never did this shit. The last version of this, you go up the escalation ladder, and I guess the only thing that remains is blowing up the fucking oil refineries. It's just so weird. And everyone that has been for the last couple of days talking about how, oh, the Gulf nation states are very mad at Iran, they're wrong. Okay? No, they're mad at America because they didn't give Iran billions of fucking dollars. Okay? They gave America billions of dollars. Why did they give America billions of dollars? So what is going on right now does not happen. Twofold. One, Israel doesn't dominate them too hard because now, you know, they are a reliable ally to the United States of America. Two, they get to have American protection from other regional actors, whether it be Iran or even Israel. Both of those things are gone now. It was literally for this reason. And that was a multiple, you know, that was hundreds of billions of dollars in investment into American businesses with the hopes that expats come and run the show over there, which they do. That's the other side of the story. These countries cannot run without expats. I'm not talking about immigrant workers, okay? The racist equation, expat means white guy or you know, someone coming from a country that is already a developed country as opposed to like migrant workers. Because you got the nationals in the Gulf and you got the residents. Residents get bracketed off into engineers and also just like, you know, people that work in sanitation and construction, the immigrant workers, okay? Most of these guys that run all of the fucking things that they need, like, you know, the oil refineries and shit like that, are expats. They're like white guys. They're people that come from developed nations to Saudi Arabia, to the Gulf, to Dubai, all these places. They're going to fuck off because they're not going to want to get bombed. So who's going to control the economy at that point? Then you're gone. You're like, okay, well, you know, this was fine. I have a fairly decent life here. But I have kids here. And what is this? And woman, Hassan? Yeah, men and women. Thank you, Qatari Cat. It's true. Men and women that go to the Gulf to work there. So they're going to leave. They're going to fucking leave. Because, yeah, it's Happy International Women's Day. You're right. Bodies in spaces. All of the Hank Hills will evacuate. Exactly. And their wives. So then you have no business whatsoever. So with the exception of like the UAE that basically demanded that this happen, right? With the exception of the UAE that wanted this, was begging for this to happen, okay? Those sons of bitches over there. No one else in the Gulf wanted this to happen, and they're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and they're just like, well, what the fuck? We gave you so much money. You fucked us. You fucked us for Israel. We gave you money so Israel doesn't fuck us. We gave you money so we don't get bombed by Iran. Israel fucked us, and now we're getting bombed by Iran. And you fucked us too. You couldn't even defend your own goddamn bases. And you can write as many economist articles that you want to fucking write about how, oh, they actually are petitioning the American government to blow up Iran harder or whatever. That is bullshit. These guys don't love Iran, but they recognize that they have to live with Iran, especially all the other Gulf nations that are not the UAE, because they're also terrified of Israel. And they want at least some kind of sovereign Iran to exist in the region so that someone can push back against Israel when Israel is doing all this fuck shit. Iran just reduced every plane construction in Dubai to a white elephant. Too blessed to be stressed. Expat brunch class are going to be on the first flights out. Oh, 100%. These sweeping residential skyscrapers are currently under construction in Dubai. The Twin Towers of the Benghazi Flare will rise to 34 stories and 40 stories respectively at Jumeirah Village Triangle. These projects will offer more than 1,300 new apartments when it completes in 2027. Trump is a man who has never seen consequences for fucking someone over. Perhaps they should have seen this coming. Yeah. I mean, he might still pull through because his fucking Trump quoted to the Times of Israel that the decision to end the war will be a mutual decision between him and Bibi. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's so cucked. What the fuck is this? Oh my God, he literally controls the country. Oh my God, we've given him the country. Trump to Times of Israel, it will be a mutual decision with Bibi regarding when the Iran war ends. President clarifies he'll make the final call to end up at right time. Says he and Prime Minister working together destroyed a country would have destroyed Israel. The president asked whether he alone would decide when the war with Iran ends or if Netanyahu would also have a say. I think it's mutual a little bit. We've been talking. I'll make a decision at the right time. But everything's going to be taken into account. You have a surprising amount of Gulf viewers. Why is that surprising? The closer you are in proximity to Israel, the more you fucking hate Israel. So it makes sense. Oh, yeah, he's so cucked. He's been constantly complaining about Isaac Herzog must pardon Benjamin Netanyahu. Why is the Hormuz essential? Are there not other ports that oil can be shipped out of? No, because that's where all the supply is. I guess you could technically build pipelines. I believe that they have built some pipelines to transport it across to the other side of the Red Sea, but that's where all the refineries are. That's where all the oil is. That's where all the gas is in the Persian Gulf. So that's it. Also, Hormuz is not a port. It's a strait. Some of y'all need to look at a map every now and then. It's not a port at all. It's just the Strait of Hormuz is a choke point, okay? It's a choke point. It's like 20 to 30 kilometers wide from one side to the other. It's a kill zone. If Iran decides to close it, they can close it. They can close it with, they can close it by mining it if they want to. I don't think even need to. But basically, that's where a big chunk of all the oil and gas that transports to the eastern countries, that's where they come from. That's where they have to go through. Yeah, this is where all the oil is, for the record. This is where all the refineries are. This is where Iran is, Big Daddy Iran. And on the other side of Saudi Arabia is obviously the Red Sea. So they could technically create pipelines and transport the barrels of oil, but it's just not as efficient because oil tankers are the most efficient mechanism of transport. It's much, you can put a fuck ton. You can move a lot of oil and gas with a tanker. New numbers in the oil supply shock so far is now 5x the size of 1978. Yeah, the problem is Americans don't eat that as hard. I mean, they do, obviously. It will still reflect in the American prices as well, but it won't be as bad. Because in 1978, we didn't have fracking. We have our own energy independence now. Also, pipelines, just like tankers, are quite exposed against zillions of drones and missiles. Sure. The footage no one will publish, Israel air defenses. This is from the 12-day war. This is old. But yes, they have defenses literally in residential areas. Yes, they don't want to show it. This is one of the only images you've ever seen that of a Lindsey Graham says he was received instructions directly from Benjamin Netanyahu saying they're going to completely collapse and destroy Iran. Oh my God.
Before Trump said you can't have a nuclear weapon, you can't do this. Now we're finally doing something about it. So we're going to stick with it. I talked to BB this morning. They're all in. This regime's going to collapse. It's not if, it's when. And the day that happens, the world will be safer.
You see this from reform in the UK and UAE? I know they do this all the time, bro. This is like the UAE is responsible for so much Islamophobia. The UAE literally funds Tommy Robinson. They're disgusting, dude. I don't even want to talk about it. They're psychotic, bro. I don't understand how the other Gulf nations don't just like slap them around a little bit to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Most expensive gas station in LA? Spotted in downtown LA. That's not the most expensive gas station. This is not downtown Los Angeles. This is Beverly Hills, ironically enough. It's in Beverly Hills. So that all of the people saying, oh, President Trump, thank you, Bibi Netanyahu, thank you. You made my gasoline $8.21. President Trump, thank you so much. You kill my relative in Tehran, but it's okay. You make the price of oil so much. But now I can have Kubi Day in Tehran. Strait of Hormuz also provides the world with fertilizer and will impact food prices as well. It's crazy how they didn't think this through.
In the past couple of days, the war in Iran has rapidly expanded. Instead of retaliating directly, Iran reacted to the American and Israeli air campaign by launching
Kubi'de nedir abi?
attacks.
Ulan Kubi'de nedir mi? Köfte oğlum lan. İranlıların köftesi işte. Onlar Kubi'de diyor, biz köfte diyoruz abi. You are literally repeating shit that's essentially my family saying. It's so fucking accurate and annoying. Lamau.
Military and non-military targets across the region, destabilizing not just the Middle Eastern, but now global economy, with Qatar's energy minister warning on Friday morning that, unless the war winds down very soon, global oil prices could go as high as $150 a barrel, and, quote, bring down the economies of the world. So, in this video, we thought we'd take a look at how the war in Iran is already affecting the global economy, and how much worse it could get. On the night of the 2024 US election, Donald Trump told his supporters that God had saved his life for a reason, alluding to the assassination attempt on his life a few months earlier. In the latest edition of Too Long, we explore how faith-fueled populism, from Donald Trump to Vladimir Putin,
the fuck is this?
Off last week, and especially since it started to look like it might last a while,
TLDR is shit. I know this because I watch it. I mean, they're liberals, but I mean, this is pretty basic explainer.
Surged. Brent crude, the global benchmark for oil prices, has gone from about $70 a barrel last month to over $85 at the time of writing. This sort of
Tel Aviv in utter chaos? Is this? Is this actually real? I can't, dude, everything I see from Tel Aviv is fake usually. It sucks.
States the severity of the increase as well, because oil is priced in dollars, and the dollar has also surged as investors flock to traditional safe assets to hedge against this new political risk. The so-called dollar index, for instance, which measures the strength of the dollar against a basket of other currencies, has risen by 3 points in the past week or so.
Where my fucking Israelis at, bro? Where my Israelis at? What's happening, bro? What's happening on the home front? Are y'all in the fucking bunkers? What's going on? How's the mood over there? The 8 anti-Zionist Jews that are in the fucking from Israel that are in the community. It's just, there is crazy censorship in Israel, by the way. You have a much harder time getting information, getting accurate information from Israel than you do from fucking Iran right now. Which is wild because like they also obviously don't have internet in Iran either. Big dog, you got 14 in here now. Damn, the number of anti-Zionist Jews in Israel has increased. That's almost double, dude. What the fuck? I used to say 7. Now it's 14. Y'all doubled? That's crazy. Unless it's Mossad. Half is Mossad, half is the anti-Zionist Israelis.
Similarly, European natural gas prices have nearly doubled, rising from 30 euros per megawatt hour to more like 50 euros at the time of writing. Although things are still nowhere near as bad.
Nothing going on here. Sorry, man. No, but like, how has the bombing been? Is it happening? Is it not happening? Because I've heard from some Israelis about how like the response time has gone down to like 2 minutes, sometimes not at all. And oh damn, we got 15 now. Massage.
They were after Putin's invasion of Ukraine. Jet fuel prices have followed a similar trajectory, reaching a 4-year high on Thursday. This is largely because Iran has effectively shut down the Strait of Hormuz, a narrow waterway between the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman that is the only sea passage from the Persian Gulf to the open ocean, and thus how most Middle Eastern hydrocarbon exports get to the rest of the world. To give you a sense of quite how important the strait is for global energy markets, last year about 20% of all oil consumed globally went through the strait, with the majority going to markets in Asia. Anyway, when the war broke out last week, insurance costs spiked and traffic fell. But there was still some oil getting through. However, when Iran started actively targeting tankers a couple of days ago, traffic effectively fell to zero, with dozens of oil-laden tankers now sitting idle in the Persian Gulf. Trump has tried to get things moving again by offering insurance backstops and naval escorts, but this hasn't worked so far. To make matters worse, Iran has also started actively targeting energy infrastructure in nearby countries. Earlier this week, for instance, Iranian drone attacks halted all natural gas production in Qatar and forced a suspension of operations at Saudi Arabia's largest oil refinery, Ras Tanura. This has also caused other countries to preemptively stop production, because there's less damage to repair if infrastructure is hit when it's not actively carrying oil or gas. Iraq, for instance, which typically accounts for about 5% of global oil production, recently suspended exports via a pipeline that runs to the port of Ceyhan in Turkey and would have provided an alternative export route. To make matters even worse, the disruption to global energy markets has triggered a wave of so-called energy nationalism, with countries halting exports to guarantee domestic supply. Thailand suspended all oil exports on March the 1st. China ordered its largest oil refineries to halt diesel and petrol exports on March the 5th, and a couple of Indian refiners have also halted exports, presumably at the request of the Indian government. The risk...
Please talk about the farmers, man. What farmers?
Here is that this snowballs. Energy nationalism means more disruption to supply, which leads to more energy nationalism, etc. Anyway, that's energy. On to the second risk that the war poses to the global economy: disruption to global food markets.
This is actually not a bad video at all.
As we learned a couple of years ago, when energy prices go up, food prices usually go up as well, because energy is a significant input in food production. But the war in Iran is extra bad for global food markets, because quite a lot of the world's fertilizer comes from the Middle East. For context, much of the world's fertilizer is produced via a process that involves natural gas, which is why there are quite a lot of fertilizer plants in and around the Middle East, nearby big gas producers, and why roughly a third of globally traded fertilizer passes through the Strait of Hormuz. Disruption to global gas supplies and shipping through the strait thus means higher fertilizer costs, and the price of urea, the world's most common fertilizer, has already risen 25% in the past couple of days. This comes at a particularly bad time for the global food cycle. In parts of Europe and the Northern Hemisphere, March and April are the start of fertilizer application season, and less fertilizer now will thus mean lower crop yields later in the year. Anyway, third and finally, the war presents a risk to the global economy. Of course, there's the general risk that all this geopolitical turmoil triggers anxiety-induced sell-offs in the stock market and other assets. We've already seen this in places, with especially sharp sell-offs in Asian markets. But there's also a more specific risk at play here, namely that increases in energy and food prices push up headline inflation, which triggers interest rate hikes, which could trigger a financial crisis. For context, as you might already know, for the past couple of years, there's been a lot of talk about how, from certain angles, the US economy looks a bit bubbly, and might thus be at risk of some sort of financial crisis. We're not going to go into whether the US economy is actually a bubble right now, not least because that would require another video in itself. But the point we want to make here is that one of the things that's calmed investors' nerves is that, for the past couple of years, the US and other big economies have been cutting interest rates in response to falling inflation. This has calmed nerves, because historically financial crises usually happen when rates are going up, because that effectively makes it more expensive to borrow and thus increases the risk of debt-related crises. It's often forgotten today, but this is sort of what happened before 2008. In large part thanks to a rise in global energy prices, inflation rose steadily throughout the early 2000s, pushing central banks to hike interest rates, which basically peaked in 2007, just before the crisis. To be clear, we're not saying this is going to happen at all. But rate hikes would bring new risks, especially when parts of the so-called private credit market are already looking very shaky. As we mentioned earlier, the latest edition of Our Magazine 2...
Disunited Kingdom. This is on Israel from Tel Aviv.
הם טוענים שכן אפשר לראות פה את הרסיס, אני לא רואה מאומה.
I mean, that's definitely real. It doesn't really matter though, because the Israeli approvals for this is like fucking 80% still. Likely legacy of Operation Epic Fury, global energy crisis, possibly a recession depending on how long it lasts, giving Khamenei martyrdom, having him replaced by the hardest hardliner possible, completely discrediting Iran's reformist faction, driving major fissure among Iranian diaspora, undermining proclaimed leadership role of Reza Pahlavi, undermining Dubai, Qatar, etc. as global destinations for the ultra-rich to move to, massively enhancing argument within Iran's military elite to pursue nukes, by Islamic Republic more years after a terrible period since 2022, prestige enhanced. Just the most appalling political judgment from Trump and his retinue. I just presume he's senile at this point. No, he's just, that's Israel, baby. I mean, that's like, this is best case scenario, by the way, for everyone. This implies that like, America retreated. Worst case scenario is the worst is like nukes. Something beneath the worst is boots on the ground military warfare. Exports being halted, fucking with the farmers already. It's time to sow seeds for the new harvest. No fertilizer, extremely high prices will cause low yields and cause bankruptcy. Farmers have already been choosing suicide over this around the world in light of increasing corporate farming. This will cause global food insecurity in September if the current planting time is missed because of this war and delay in fertilizer exports. There should be an intense global diplomatic effort to make sure Trump doesn't use nukes. He's crazy enough to do it. We'll get frustrated and desperate as this thing drags on. And he has a lunatic end timers in his ear who will encourage him. Yes. Yesterday, RGC Aerospace Force was observed launching missiles from Esfahan missile base. The above-ground structure of the base were bombed 3 times during the 12-day war, and the underground tunnels and tunnel entrances were bombed once by F-35s, 2 separate times by B-2 bombers and bunker busters in the past week alone. Yet somehow this base is still operational and continuing to launch missiles just 2 days after it was last attacked. Yeah, this is the thing I don't understand. We can literally see this fucking base, and it's just still keeps blasting missiles into orbit. This is one of the fixed position ones, and I don't even understand how, like, I don't understand, like, what it's built with. Maybe they do have, like, unobtainium. Super concrete composite.
We can be clear with the American people that this is not a fair fight, and that's on purpose. Our capabilities are overwhelming compared to what Iran's are. And frankly, when you combine our Air Force with the Air Force of the Israeli Defense Forces, it's the 2 most powerful air forces in the world. The ability for us to be up over the top and hunting with more conventional munitions, gravity bombs, 500-pound, 1,000-pound, 2,000-pound bombs on military targets, that we haven't even really begun to start that effort of the campaign, which is going to showcase even more how we will execute on those objectives.
The President said recently there will be no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. What does that look like, unconditional surrender? How will you know it's real?
It means we're fighting to win. It means we set the terms. We'll know when they're not capable of fighting. There'll be a point where they'll have no choice but to do that. Whether they know it or not, they will be combat ineffective. They will surrender.
Typically, the understanding of a surrender is person to person. Is that what would be required in a matter like this?
Well, there's a lot of different ways. Whether they want to admit it or not, whether their pride lets them say it out loud or not, it's President Trump who will set the terms of that.
The president of Iran said yesterday that the U.S. demand for unconditional surrender is, quote, a dream that they should take to their grave.
There was a very long war between Iran and Iraq, almost 8 years, and they never surrendered in that war. And I'm just wondering if that factors into your calculus of the president's calculus.
I mean, there was a really long fight that I was a part of, and my generation was a part of.
I know that's
in Iraq and Afghanistan, where a lot of foolish approaches were used.
Wait, what? That literally is okay. Iran won the Iran-Iraq war. They remained intact. And Iraq and Afghanistan technically also won their subsequent wars against the United States of America. Neither of these arguments are good for you. Oh, you mean the 8-year-long war that Iraq lost, and then the 20-year fucking occupation of Afghanistan that ended up with a ginormous fucking L?
This is war. This is conflict. This is bringing your enemy to their knees. Now, whether they will have a ceremony in Tehran Square and surrender, that's up to them.
There are varying versions of how and why the war started when it did. Some normally enthusiastic supporters of the president have criticized him, suggesting Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu pulled the U.S. into a war that, to their minds, did not put American interests first.
Do you want to address that criticism?
All I know is I'm in the room every day, and I see how President Trump operates and what he's putting first, and it's America, Americans, and American interests.
It has been said that the Israelis, through Benjamin Netanyahu, the Israeli Prime Minister, provided on February 23rd key information about intelligence they had developed about the likely whereabouts of Ali Khamenei and many in his inner circle. That the U.S. then checked it out through the CIA, confirmed that, and that was an opportunity that presented itself to the president. And that was the precipitating factor for this war. That's the way it's been reported. Is that accurate, Mr. Secretary?
President Trump's approach has been our interest in advancing those interests from the beginning. And so the fact that intelligence was gathered, whether from Israelis or ours, and always checked by our intel agencies to make sure it's accurate. A lot of times the best way to start operations is a trigger-based or condition-based moment. And you can work together on whether that makes sense. But we were always controlling the throttle about whether or not to go or not go. And ultimately...
Yeah, except he's wrong. The intel's dog shit. And last but not least, literally today, America came out and was like, oh, shit, you guys struck the oil refineries. Israel, by the way. We didn't intend to do that. Why did you do that? You shouldn't do that.
To advance American interests and protect American lives.
Some might look at that sequence of events and say, well, that it was an opportunity more than an imminent threat?
I mean, I think much of that discussion is silly and academic. They've been killing us for 48 years, 47 years. They have unabated nuclear ambitions. And when we obliterated their nuclear program at the end of the 12-day war in Operation Midnight Hammer, they should have come to the table and said, okay, we get it, you mean business, we're not gonna have nukes, and they haven't. And as a result, when the president looks at it, generationally, he sees a threat that would continue to gather.
I can't believe this guy was literally the weekend host of Fox and Friends, dude. Like, and now he's the fucking Secretary of Defense. Sorry, Secretary of Offense. Secretary of War.
Despite the administration's claim that it obliterated Iran's nuclear infrastructure in June, international monitors estimate that Iran still has more than 970 pounds of nearly bomb-grade uranium.
Is it possible to achieve the objectives President Trump has set before you if we don't locate and obtain and extract the highly enriched uranium?
There's a lot of different ways we can get after that. They've used a conventional umbrella of missiles that was growing every single day, their production capacity, to try to cover over their nuclear blackmail ambitions. As far as how you get at that nuclear option, we'll make sure that their nuclear ambitions are never achieved.
Unc, your eyes are closing, go to bed. I am tired as fuck. Oh, you're right, Chatter. I'm so fucking tired. I'm gonna end it here. Honestly, I'm cooked. But I'll be live tomorrow. We got Oliver Larkin coming on the broadcast. Yeah, all the way from Florida. I'll be live in LA tomorrow, though. Anyway, love you guys. Another half day Hossie.
All the chatter's trickling in. Hustle people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. Stun luck to the stun luck to the topics just begun. 'Cause there he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reviewing a Chinese train, telling Kaya place. Sun and Asmin chatter loves, giving Greening's grace. Zoran winning NYC, woke two back with the force. The Rogan of the left, to me a dumb himbo still of course. The Charlie Kirk assassination, the Fear and Online show. 8 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. Doing fun stuff tomorrow, throw PBS up on the screen. A man-made horror reaction brought to you by this life's dream. 'Cause there he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Kicked out of the DNC, IRL we march the goat. Combating the propaganda that shoved down people's throats. CBS Israeli news, a coup, a regime falls. A full-blown fascist takeover, and still the duty.
Mona, you got gelato? Number one, was it delicious? How long was it? Nice.
The system will always fail. It's up to you and me.
Okay, I am making bread. I want to take a minute. Scatter, get out of here.
Whether short
Yeah, how is the gelato and did it make you feel any better? You've had it already. I was literally just telling my mom about our twip. I picked him up from the airport. Yeah, I'm gonna go make bread real quick. I'm not even making like a lot, so it should only take me like 15-20 minutes. Okay, oh yeah, that's right. I came up here because I got it with something on. Froggy?
What can you say?
Funky Froggy? What cute are you doing? I have to pee really bad.
First character made by Disney? Steamboat Willie? No, that's not his name. Huh? His name is Lucky Lemur.
No, it's not.
What is it? The Lucky Lemur.
It's the Lucky Lemur. I'll let him have it, sure. They're saying you're walking like you have to poop, Squeaks.
Me? That's just how I normally
I have to pee.
What is it?
There was definitely one that I wanted to watch really badly.
Oswald the
there
Great.
you go. Oh, not
There we go. Okay, I will be back in a little bit.
One of the many amazing things you viewers have done for me is given me the opportunity to travel. I've visited parts of the world that aren't flat and full of cows, and I've been able to see beaches besides, as Charles Barkley puts it, that dirty-ass Galveston water.
We're not even gonna send them to Cancun. We're gonna send them to Galveston with that dirty ass water be washing up on the shore. You people think they're in the beach.
And I've loved it. If I could take the sound of waves crashing against a pebbled shore as a supplement, or bottle the crisp cold air whistling through Rocky Mountain pines and hit that like a vape pen, I'd probably get away with seeing my therapist a lot less. Which is to say, I completely understand the appeal of van life. To be able to hoist your metaphorical anchor and go wherever your non-metaphorical wheels can take you without leaving home behind. But the popularization of van life content over the past few years has raised some really interesting ethical questions. For instance, how many people is too many living in one van? A dink and their foster dog? Sounds pretty cozy. But what if we add another person? Another? How about a few more? Well, as long as every one of those people is an adult capable of consenting to snuggling up like so many sardines in a sexy, slimy sardine can, I don't really see a problem with it. But as with most things in life, this gets a little more complicated once children are involved. Last year, I made a video about a concerning type of content interrupting my feed of sepia-toned travel vlogs set to calming music and tan-tattooed women decorating decommissioned kidnapper vans that I used to let my brain wander the country while my feet stayed firmly planted under the desk at my 9 to 5. Children carted around like carry-on luggage with less square footage than our country's worst criminals, while TikTok users were voyeurs to their monetized misery. Children whose comfort and privacy were sacrificed for a new, groovy alternative lifestyle their parents had chosen for them with no ability to opt out. That video has more views than anything else I've posted to YouTube. It basically jump-started the channel and is the reason I finally left my respectable grown-up job to do this reputation-ruining bullshit for a living. Please like and subscribe to keep a future unemployed influencer off the streets and out of your neighborhood. But that was 2023 Funky Frog Bait. 2024 Funky Frog Bait is smarter, stronger, hotter, has more subscribers and much cooler hair, so I'd like to take another crack at this topic. While I still like my original video, there's a lot I would have done differently, and today I want to take a more empathetic approach with some extra cinematic flair. So I hope you've grabbed some snacks and emptied your bladder, because we have a long road ahead. Wait, hold on, wait. But first, a quick pit stop for today's sponsor, Pi.org. Look, everyone hates ads. I can see your finger hovering over the screen to skip ahead right now. But what if I told you Pi is a free extension that not only blocks ads, but also gives you the option to be paid for the ones you do see? If you opt in to view a limited number of approved ads, you can receive rewards as you browse. With Pi, you can say goodbye to annoying cookie pop-ups or anti-ad block notifications. I love how if you turn on visual mode, you can literally watch the ads disappear off your screen. You can also hover over the pinned extension at the top of the page to see just how much visual space Pi is saving and how many ads have been blocked. Most shopping extensions aren't compatible with ad blockers, but Pi's shopping extension allows you to get cash back and automatically applies coupons at over 10,000 online stores. A perfect way to save on last-minute Christmas shopping. If you want to block ads and get paid, go to pi.org/funkyfrogbait or click the link in the description to start using Pi for free today. Oh my god. There's so much space for activities. You could fit like at least 3 children's bedrooms in this bad boy. First, let's revisit some of the families that I covered back in 2023. Bright and Peachy was an account that I used as an example at the beginning of my video. Because I'm an idiot. That's right, guys. I f***ed up, like, right out of the gate. At the time I was gathering clips, this TikTok had been re-uploaded all over the internet without context and used by multiple content creators as evidence of child abuse even after the family had deleted it. Instead of confirming this for myself, I blindly believed that the family lived in the van full time and didn't realize I was wrong until several months later.
But apparently a lot of people missed it, that this is our camper van that we use for obviously camping, road trips, traveling. So the kids' bunk beds do look a little bit smaller from the outside because we had to put railings on them because our kids are little toddlers and they will roll out of bed if not.
This is a great time to introduce the following handy acronym. Always assume secondary sources are suspect, aka ass. As in my research skills, we're ass! This family lives in a normal wheelless house most of the time, and even though these little boys seem to be dragged through the wilderness enough that Mother Nature is co-parenting them, they should not have been included. And that's my bad. I would hope that I've gotten much better at vetting my sources before including them in these larger conversations. I considered chopping their section out of my original video, but that just seemed like a really lame response after all of this time, so instead, let it stand as a testament as to why you should not believe everything a YouTuber tells you. Go leave a hate comment. Say Funky Frogbait sucks. Add research under that video. Go, go, go! I also talked about an account called the Wild Thorn Baileys who blocked me. Thank God. Time to put that computer engineering degree gathering dust in my parents' attic to use. Yeah, blocking is more of a symbolic gesture more than anything else. This family actually upgraded their living situation not long after my post. Wow, that looks fancy. I'm sure the kids have so much more.
And now into the kids' room.
Well, I guess it's, technically better, but those mattresses are not beating the Ozempic allegations. If your mattress is thin enough to fit into a pizza box after being folded twice, you have some very expensive surgeries to look forward to in your 50s. That's about 2 inches of cushioning between their malleable child spines and solid plywood.
And you've got the kitty litter and everything like that, but the legs come in and that sits flush with the RV.
The Bailey family has been traveling for 4 years, and their children are still sleeping on thin mats with zero privacy. But beware, Mama Bailey likes to respond to criticism with slam poetry.
I'm told my kids will hate me as teenagers because we choose to connect instead of feeding the monster of disconnect. Opinions based on their own reality of being raised in disconnect. I've stood inside houses that certainly were not homes. So please tell me, what is a home? I am not homeless. I am home more. I am more at home than I was ever before. So my home is small. My bills are less. My days are so full being what you call homeless.
You have been warned. The Party of Six was another family account that I covered, and they also blocked me. This is starting to hurt my feelings. They've been living in their van full-time since 2020 with 2 of their 4 children on a pull-out couch, and since my video back in April of 2023, 2 of their 4 children are still on a pull-out couch, which, I don't know, maybe it's mom and dad's turn to sleep in the living room for a bit? Limited sleeping accommodations are usually the focus of the backlash these van life parents receive. These vehicles are designed to be short-term living spaces, not permanent homes. The Little Orphan Annie starter pack is perfectly sufficient for a summer's vacation, not to grow up in. For van life kids, the vacation never ends. Which is a lot less fun than it sounds.
So this is the kids' bedroom. I find it really spacious.
It's an uncomfortable enough situation that a teenager might even request to stay in a hotel room as a birthday gift, something that an account called Family of Nomads self-reported before quickly taking down the video.
For Addison's 15th birthday, the only thing they wanted was to go to a hotel.
A lot of comments described these kids as blessed or lucky to be able to travel, calling me privileged for even considering that their situation could be potentially abusive. And yeah, it's super cool that they get to visit like every national park in the US, but it would also be really cool if their bedroom didn't have that galvanized square steel setup. So, is every child who lives in a mobile home being abused? Absolutely not. According to manufactured housing surveys conducted by the US Census, an estimated over 20 million people live in trailer parks, and a lot of those people are parents doing their best. I personally know people who have had to give up housing to move into trailers due to financial hardship, and they didn't whip out the vlogging equipment to celebrate. In contrast, many of these full-time van life TikTok parents gleefully describe how they left their jobs, sold their homes to uproot their families, bragging about the comfort and stability they sacrificed when it's their children's future being thrown under the bus. Or the van.
Hi there, we're the Jones family, and we sold everything to focus on what really matters to us.
They glamorize and promote a living situation that so many families have been forced to accept. And I guess that just riles up the redneck in me. I focus the majority of my original video on the Bethune family, a family with 2 parents, 3 children, and for some f***ing reason, 4 dogs, all living in a small bus. And sometimes an even smaller van.
So essentially we're going to show you how we fit 5 humans and 4 dogs in that little van right there.
It is human Tetris.
It's quite an engineering marvel, if I do say so myself.
We had found a new property manager, and at this point our tenants were refusing to pay rent.
They're still very active on their YouTube channel after leaving TikTok, with the mother recording every single moment of their lives on a much nicer camera than I have. What the f is up with that? Their Walmart vlogs have better production quality than my full-length video essays. I need to step up my game. The Bethune parents made a video last year explaining why they retreated from short-form content, and I actually agree with a lot of their points about how the only short-form posts that tend to be consistently successful are those that incite controversy, and how comment sections tend to be much more aggressive because viewers are basing their opinions on a few seconds of footage.
And I just feel like short form, and this is to the platforms too, allow people to be bullies, to be trolls, to hurt other people purposefully, and there's no recourse with that.
But this is also just a convenient way to write off any and all criticism as hate. In fact, you'll notice that a lot of these van life accounts seem to have more posts about their haters than about living in a van, as if they weren't the ones to invite strangers behind the wheel.
We don't want to put out triggering content, especially ones that we had to use our kids to gain views. One person even remarked sexually about Molly, our daughter.
They admit to purposely feeding the algorithm more content of their children to anger viewers and bait engagement. They admit to exposing their children to predators, but instead of pumping the brakes when they started getting creepy comments, they just switched gears. Using your children for content is not unique to van life families, but what I think makes these situations so uniquely sinister is that these kids are isolated in a tiny living space with nowhere to escape the camera, not even a door to dramatically slam so they can relieve a little pubescent angst. A curtain is just not the same. I can't imagine how deeply humiliating it would be to have your childhood documented without your consent and know that it'll be in circulation on the internet forever. But we as viewers are kind of placed in this weird conundrum where we almost have to be thankful that these kids are being exploited so that we can at least keep tabs on them. As one commenter under my original video pointed out, as an abused kid, this kind of life makes child abuse so easy and very hard to track or report. But here comes a new challenger from Europe, an account called Wild Family Life with 3 children living in a tiny camper with their mom, her boyfriend, and her ex-husband. Trigger warning, white people with dreadlocks ahead. Have you ever watched a video that you can just smell? It's like a whole scroll and sniff experience. This is usually where I'd make a cuck chair joke, but there doesn't appear to be enough room for one. Whoa, whoa, too wild, guys, too wild. We don't want to get demonetized. Again. Speaking of money.
Yeah, how do we get money for food, gasoline, and everything else we need for a living? We work online. We work with Instagram. We work with YouTube. The thing is, we were street artists before. We did big bubbles for children on the street. We earned good money with that. But then Corona came, you know, and then you couldn't be on the streets anymore. So we started Instagram and YouTube. For some reason, it started to work, which I'm very thankful for.
You see, this is why so many of these families continue to post despite overwhelmingly negative feedback. It's often the main source of income funding this lifestyle. After all, it's kind of hard to clock into a 9-to-5 if you're in a different time zone every other week. One thing all these van life families have in common, they all homeschool because logistically they have to. When the comment section inevitably has questions about how the children are taught, the parents often give concerningly vague answers.
The school thing, yeah, we follow some kind of curriculum. Like, we have this app.
Oh, thank goodness. I was beginning to think that your children's education was being neglected. But then you mentioned the app.
I set their times each day. They do that by themselves. There's nothing I have to do. They really take their devices by themselves, sit down and learn, and they can learn according to their interests. So they can always choose what they want to learn. They're not forced to follow a curriculum.
A lot of these parents stress the importance of self-directed and situational learning, but this is kind of code for I don't want to sit down with my kid and figure out how many apples Johnny has if he gives 2 away to Sally while we both cry from frustration.
Math is math. Math is math.
Our kids have never been to a school. We do something called unschooling, or road schooling, world schooling, homeschooling. The way this education works is when our kids are interested in something, like our son really wants to learn how to make games. He's in a class to learn about coding for games like Minecraft.
Taking your kids' interests into account is great, but you're a parent, so you have to be the bad guy and provide them with structure too. Most kids are not going to naturally love learning fractions. And if they do, they're a weird, nerdy little kid, and you need to bully them. Look, if they're not going to go to public school, they have a lot of peer pressure to catch up on, okay? Ops are crucial for developing social awareness. Am I allowed to say ops? Am I too old or too white? Or both? Comment down below. At this point, a lot of YouTubers have made videos on this topic, and a lot of them took a very strong stance against the entire concept of homeschooling, implying that anyone who is homeschooled just turns into a total freak, which, as someone who is homeschooled, I take offense. Because they're right. But counterpoint, though this does not extend to our European friends, the US public school system can kind of suck. It often, especially in low-income areas, fails to set students up for success, ignoring individual strengths and weaknesses, funneling everyone through the same gauntlet of standardized testing into the workforce like so many cows shoved through a chute, and often facing the same fate of devoting their lives to making hamburgers. That is, of course, if they manage to not get shot before their high school graduation. It's a system that certainly does not provide enough support for neurodivergent children or children with disabilities. I think preventing these children especially from learning in an environment that can be catered around their specific needs would be doing them a massive disservice. The Department of Education is probably going to be defunded soon because of, reasons, when teachers have already been fleeing to other occupations, so we can safely predict that these problems are only going to get worse, and private schools are not an alternative that the average family can afford. But there is definitely a layer beyond these reasonable fears motivating these van life parents. Strong religious influences fostering distrust in all social programs and a rejection of community outside of the immediate family unit, a preference for natural living and tradition over modern science, all of these crunchy beliefs coming together to make the perfect trail mix for a life that takes that one Rascal Flatts song a little too seriously. I've witnessed the full spectrum of homeschooling outcomes, okay? You can consider me an expert. I've seen homeschooled kids who have excelled in life despite never being allowed to watch SpongeBob, and I've seen homeschooled kids who could have really used just a couple episodes of SpongeBob.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Here in the US, laws surrounding homeschooling vary drastically by state. That's the weird little loophole these van life families have discovered.
We really love the homeschool laws. In New Mexico, that was definitely what drew us here over, say, Southern Colorado.
For example, Pennsylvania requires that parents submit documentation yearly to ensure that they're upholding a certain standard of education, whereas in my home state, you could teach your kids that 1 + 1 = 3, and they wouldn't know any better until those college rejection letters started filling the mailbox. I would never advocate for completely banning homeschooling the way countries like Germany or Greece or the Netherlands have, but considering that full-time van life families like this think going to a science museum counts as studying and a tiny fold-out table is sufficient space to do homework, there definitely is a need for more regulation.
Please let me have a basic education.
One of the most extreme cases that I covered was the Happy Caravan, a family of 12 living in a 30-foot trailer with so little space, some of the children had to sleep on the floor. This situation thankfully only lasted for 2 months while the family was transitioning from San Diego to San Francisco, but if I had been forced to sleep like Saddam Hussein hiding foot to face with my siblings for 2 months, the weakest ones would not have survived the journey. The Happy Caravan is now a family of 13. Yep, they spawned in another one, living in New York, where 2 of their children attend Juilliard and 1 of them attends the Manhattan School of Music. This seems to be the brand-friendly, predetermined route that the parents have chosen for their kids, with their quest markers set at birth to stringed instruments and prestigious performing arts colleges. I mean, come on. You're telling me not one of these kids wanted to pick up the bassoon or something? You might be thinking to yourself, how can children in such a large family get all of the resources they need for healthy development? And the answer is they're probably not. I don't know the Delamont family personally, so maybe they are just built different. But I was raised around a lot of families who believed that every baby was a blessing from God, even if God forgot to also bless them with the means to care for that baby, cranking out kids like condoms were forbidden in a secret 11th commandment that broke off the bottom of one of the tablets when Moses stubbed his toe coming down Mount Sinai. From what I've seen, the older children in these families are often so burdened with parental duties that they miss out on their own childhoods, while space, privacy, attention, and sometimes even food have to be rationed. Though they don't live in a van anymore, the apartment is still very crowded, with the kids stacked up in colorless IKEA showrooms with fold-out bunk beds. In fact, a lot of very well-known full-time van life accounts have abruptly quit, almost as if it's not sustainable or something.
A lot of things have changed, a lot of things happened. We're not living in a camper anymore. We're living in Airbnbs and stuff like that. It's gone. It's gone. The whole season of our life is gone.
But as these accounts slowly run out of gas, concern has started to shift. Couples proudly posting their parenting failures to TikTok is a widespread issue both on and off the road. One family in particular has raked in millions of views for all the wrong reasons. An account under the username Resilient Jenkins features a family of 6 going on 7 in a 1-bedroom apartment. After multiple posts begging her viewers to make her videos go viral so that her husband could, quote, hump away to give her more babies, Stephanie Jenkins got her wish. But in the way a mean-spirited genie might grant it. The account did go viral after TikTok users realized that while the 4 children were sleeping on mattresses in the living room with a blanket nailed over the front window, the parents were enjoying the privacy of the only bedroom, comfortably furnished, with a PS5 and flat-screen TV for dad. Viewers were even more outraged when they realized that the husband, Andrew Jenkins, had another child he'd abandoned from a previous relationship.
Let's address the child support thing.
Child support? Okay. The child support and child. I have the one other child, Anthony. I've been paying child support via garnishments ever since I can remember.
Hey man, how about we put the controller down and 360 no-scope some financial responsibility? How about we get the high score on being a father to those kids? But with the floods of negativity came opportunity that the parents quickly took advantage of. The kid situation did begin to improve, but only because viewers bought gifts from the family's Amazon wish list. This didn't stop Andrew from taking credit for the shoes strangers bought for his children, of course, while Stephanie praised him for being such a good, hard-working father. But since your husband is just working so many hours and breaking his brain to calculate the needs of his children, let me simplify the equation for y'all real quick. Poverty doesn't make you a bad parent, but your priorities do. And it's very clear from what you've shared with the public that you have prioritized your wants over your children's needs over and over and over and over again. Getting pregnant when you can't even take care of the children you already have, bouncing between side hustles instead of getting a stable job, buying pets when your children are sleeping on the floor. Every day those cats are in that cramped apartment is a day that you've actively chosen to compromise your children's well-being by giving up space, money, and cleanliness to animals that you're not even properly taking care of. Resilient is the best word to describe what your children will have to be after the way you have failed them. But countless comments later, the Jenkins have responded to criticism the same way every single family we've covered has, by refusing to take any accountability and accusing viewers of being #haters.
I never took nobody's viral moment to try to get my own, especially not slandering their name. But go ahead, keep on posting your updates about my family and building your content and all your base of your followers off my back. Go ahead. Now low-key try to put a snake between me and my man, but we step on that thing's head together. I saw some shish about my family family in previous videos, but we have our ups and downs like any family do. But when it comes down to it, I know they have my back.
I think she cycled through, what, 3 different accents in that clip? Is there also a dialect coach on your Amazon wish list? But as Stephanie continues to milk money from TikTok Shop, viewership has already started to dwindle. You see, I'm way behind everyone else. They've all done their TikTok stitches and video essays already. They've moved on to the newest parental pariah, Nurse Hannah, who became the center of controversy after she filmed the 17 dirty diapers left around her house.
Let's pick up all the dirty diapers I have lying around my house right now. So I'm counting just 4 diapers right here on the coffee table.
Got another one on the couch. Oh, found 2 more. Okay, so right away I'm seeing 1, 2, 3 diapers. Got 8, 9, 10 diapers. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think if I counted right, that's 17 diapers lying around my house. No wonder my house freaking stinks right now.
After millions of views, the 17 diapers video brought her all the way to New York to speak on a talk show, and she was very optimistic that she could get even more business opportunities out of it.
I am currently in New York City because of 17 diapers. I am now known as the 17 diaper mom. That's probably gonna follow me forever. I was on a talk show yesterday. That's insane. That's freaking insane. But I want to take it kind of to the next level.
She was the realistic mom rep that so many women wanted. But as Hannah shared more about her family, it quickly became clear that she was not quite as relatable as her audience thought.
Feels like 8 degrees. And we're venturing out of the house with 2 kids. It turned winter in like 0.2 days and this kid doesn't have a big jacket, so I need to find him a big jacket. I'm sorry, but I can't spend $35 on a toddler jacket. I don't spend $20 on clothes for myself. Why would I spend $20 on him? I'm not changing my kid's diaper when they pee. I've never done that. Do you know how expensive diapers are? If you bite, I'm gonna bite you. Not hard, but like enough that like, hey, that doesn't feel good.
Her refusal to provide necessary care, the aggressive way she handles her children, and the multiple clips of her oldest flinching away from his own parents indicates problems far worse than 17 diapers, with commenters even comparing her to ex-family vlogger
Ruby Frankie is absolutely comical. It's hilarious, really. We live in a world nowadays where people will turn nothing into something.
But after a while, people are gonna get bored of her too, and move on to someone else with no lessons learned and nothing changed. When posting child neglect results in being rewarded with gifts, money, and attention, how can we expect anything different? I mean, Hannah literally got verified by TikTok because she was raking in so many views. I've been making content for that platform for years. Whose child do I have to neglect to get my verification badge, TikTok? There will always be Nurse Hannahs. There will always be Jenkins, and there will always be van life parents. And right now, with the way the internet works, they're incentivized to get worse, not better. So what do? Do we keep responding to this type of content, knowing that the parents profit from it? Do we ignore and keep scrolling, leaving these kids to their fate? Do we appeal to available government services, despite the fact that they so often mishandle these cases and might put the children in a worse situation? It's fun to call out wannabe influencer parents, to make jokes about how selfish and delusional they are. I felt like a real hero after I put out my first video, as if I'd somehow saved these kids by writing snarky jokes in my bedroom. It's a lot less fun to acknowledge that countless children who live in your neighborhood, who go to your school, who you see every day are mistreated in vans, apartments, and houses all over the world, who don't have enough space, who don't have enough food, who don't have enough love in their lives. It's a lot harder to make jokes about that. You can't fix that by leaving a comment under a TikTok you don't like. You can't fix that by making a video essay. I've been working on this video on and off for the past year, and I'm still not happy with it because I don't have an answer, and I definitely don't feel like a hero. I just feel really frustrated and helpless. But what I can do right now is put some resources in the description that I've been looking into, and all I can ask is that we just keep an eye out for the kids around us that might not be having a very good Christmas this year.
Hey, where did everybody go?
Are you feeling?
Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. This would have been a perfect scenario to use the apron that Moto gave me, but I forgot. I don't have as much flour on me as I like, a little though. Is that making blood? Yep. Oh, it auto-played. I didn't have to come up here. But get out of here. Shoo. Scatter. Health trends. Both. Wait, I also just bought yogurt, raspberry, cranberry juice, 1 nail polish color, cuticle oil. Yogurt. I'm out of breath because I ran up the stairs real quick. I'll be bad. I'll be man according to Instagram wheels. In a non-vegan halal snack, pork rinds. Oh, you like pork rinds? Oh, pshy. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my blood. But I'm still watching. My dumbass forgot to play the video.
The kind of masculine energy, I think, is good.
Yeah.
I think having a culture that like celebrates the aggression a bit more has its own merits.
In the morning, if my face is a little puffy, I'll put on an ice pack while doing my stomach crunches.
Weak men have got no place in this new world, believe me.
You're either going to be a leader or a follower, and it's okay to be either one, but you have to choose.
There's a magical power amongst men, which has been forgotten and lost. When you put enough men in the same room, there's a transference of energy that makes us feel invincible.
Sorry, I had to assert my dominance real quick. What time do you wake up in the morning? 9 a.m.? 7 a.m.? Well, for Ashton Hall, whose morning routine has recently gone massively viral, the day starts at 4 o'clock sharp. From there, he embarks on a gauntlet of self-care and exercise that would make Patrick Bateman hit snooze. Strictly regimented, down to the minute. What kind of occupation requires such a strict schedule? What kind of man needs an entire film crew, 2 separate vehicles, a canine unit, and yes, that is a drone, to go on a morning run? Well, you see, Ashton is an online coach for other fitness coaches. which in 2025 is apparently a real job. Wait, hold on. Does that mean if somebody coaches Ashton, then that would make them a coach who coaches online coaches who coach other fitness coaches? And then, if somebody coaches that guy, Ashton lives a life padded with luxury, surrounded by attractive women and loyal assistants, biceps bulging from his tank top, angling himself so that you can see the logo on the headrest behind him, face freshly bananaed. He explains that you too can live like this. But Ashton, you say to yourself, sweet Ashton, how? Well, just comment brand or strategy or team and he'll help you grow your brand, of course. If you follow his advice, you'll have a personal bodyguard to escort you to a private helicopter ride in no time. 5 things I had to quit to level up. College. Apparently, according to Ashton, that's only for doctors, nurses, and lawyers. Everybody else, too bad. Meaningless relationships. If you don't see a wife in her, why waste time? Okay, so the college part is making sense now. On his official website, Ashton sells a course. Because of course, he does. They all do. It's a 12-month program that starts out at a mere $3,300, but if you buy the $5,500 Train With Me Diamond or the $8,250 Train With Me Platinum upgrades, you'll be automatically entered to win a trip to Florida to train with the Ashton Hall himself. Which, at that price point, I can only assume that he gives you a passionate kiss on the lips in between reps. Ashton currently has 12 million, 13 million, 14 million, 15 million followers on Instagram. I've had to edit this part of the script multiple times. He can barely pour his Saratoga spring water ice baths fast enough to celebrate crossing these milestones. To give you an idea of just how quickly his following has grown, he celebrated 12 million followers on April 7th, and by April 10th, only 3 days later, had already gained another million. He's also racked up a sizable following on other platforms like TikTok as well. In fact, he's been so successful that Jimmy Dollarson himself, with the hunger of a cartoon character stalking a vulnerable viral pie on a windowsill, immediately latched on to his muscled teats to drain any amount of entertainment value, as usual, like a vibe vampire for his child audience. But internet fame has pros and cons. Something weird that happens when you post online for a living is that your face will start showing up on random sites. According to this article by Rohit Kumar, I'm blonde, have a slim build, and am 5'6" tall. Thank you, Rohit. But it isn't all flatteringly inaccurate descriptions. Just the other day, while walking up to the door of my home, a complete stranger slammed on the brakes, rolled down their window, and said, "I know who you are." They were probably just a well-meaning fan, but in that moment I realized just how fragile my privacy and safety is. That's why I'm glad that today's sponsor is Incogni. Data brokers are companies that scan the web for info like your name, address, and social security number to sell for a profit. This puts you and your family at risk of endless spam calls, identity theft, and even stalking. Data brokers legally must remove your information if asked, but they will not make it easy. Let Incogni do the hard work for you. With their automated removal process, they can reach out to hundreds of data brokers and will handle any objections while keeping you constantly updated. With their custom removals feature in the unlimited plans, you can point to any website where your info is visible and a privacy agent will take care of the rest. It's super easy to get started. Just make an account, grant them the right to act on your behalf, and watch them work. If you want to protect your privacy online, use my code FunkyFrog or go to incogni.com/funkyfrog to get 60% off an annual Incogni plan right now. It's easy to dismiss this account as a joke, not worth commentary, especially when Ashton himself plays into the meme enough to satisfy the post-Adult Swim, chronically meta mind of the average internet user. After being made fun of for a painful painfully fake client call,
So looking at it, bro, we gotta go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
he started throwing out even more ridiculous numbers and referencing it in his captions.
You've made your first 10,000. Congratulations. We gotta do at least 20, bro. He's gonna do at least 10 billion, bro.
After one of the timestamps for his routine seemed to indicate that he defied gravity without a broom for 4 minutes mid-dive, this became a bit for a future video.
I kid you not, bro. I was really in the air for 4 minutes. I'll be there in 4 minutes.
But it would be a mistake to say that Ashton is just in it for to lulz. He clearly takes his content very seriously, as you can tell from his response to the many, many, many parodies of his routine.
I came here to address the nonsense. So many videos are being sent to me, duplicates of my videos. This is for the creators that are sick and tired of their work being copied. Listen to me well. You're either going to be a leader or a follower, and it's okay to be either one, but you have to choose.
Well, it would just be a shame to waste all this footage.
The evidence is 3:52 a.m. Let's get it started. Oh shoot, I forgot, I gotta have a chain on. Now we gotta brush our teeth. You can't use tap water, because it'll make you gay. So we gotta use, of course, our very fancy, with my great masculine strength, I open the bottle, pour it into our personal prized possession, the Minion Princess mug. Really epic up-close shot. I'm so tired, alright? Bon appetit. To assert our dominance over the neighbors, we have to do push-ups outside. So, follow me. You gotta be quiet. Dude, he does push-ups till from 4:04 to 4:17. Does that mean I have to do push-ups for 13 minutes straight? Oh, okay. Ladies, try not to swoon. I think we're good on push-ups now.
Always gotta be center attention.
You're interrupting Bible study, bro. Do you even love Jesus? What the hell, bro? You see, this is when all the Ninja Turtles had the same color bandana. Hex, you're not paying attention. Hex, you're not listening to me. I gotta censor his butthole. He's violent. He's committing acts of violence. I gotta meditate on that for a second. Gotta write something profound here. It's art.
These nuts. Got him.
This is a good one. Now it is the moment that you have all been waiting for. The ice face bath. Yeah, that's the shot. Quentin Tarantino. Dude, this is cold as hell. It hurt my fingies. That is so cold. Wow. Do you feel any richer yet?
I'm dripping all over the place.
What do we do now, Mr. Hall? Oh, this is when he gets dressed. I'm already dressed. I get in trouble otherwise.
Patreon exclusive. Here I go.
Y'all can watch me put on my shoes. Oh, hell yeah. Why did you just try to parkour off of me? Are you having fun? Good. Get a load of those big steppers. This video's about me, not him. No! No! Stop it. Ashton does not have drip like I do. Rainbow ring, the star ring, the piece de la resistance. That's a little frog. They're just not doing it like me. We gotta pack our fanny pack. Like this cat, this Santa stress ball, a scratched lottery ticket that's been on the counter for, I can only assume, months. Is that a Dave & Buster's gift card? Oh shit! I don't have an elevator. Beep boop, beep boop. Adios. Of course, the one day when I need to film is the day that the treadmill is broken. The treadmill is not interested in doing anything above a gentle walking pace today. Now we gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Alright, here we are. I can't dive, it's too shallow. I would be so mad if you're not recording. It's so cold. You wanna play mermaids? Ladies, please. Okay, now we do the banana peel method, not to be confused with the grapefruit method. Now we gotta eat a banana the not gay way. It takes longer than I expected to eat a banana. Just sitting here in the silence.
So you ate that banana pretty fast.
What are you trying to say? It just kind of feels slimy. Oh, yeah. Hey. What's next, Mr. Hall? I love how we can have the toilet paper out, but we can't put it on the roll. We can have it.
You took the toilet paper that was in here
readily
earlier.
available. Now we gotta put on a suit. Okay, now that I am in the proper attire, we actually have to do another ice bath. One was not enough. We have to do another one. Another one.
Is this on the Zoom call?
Another one. Chop chop, ice bath boy. Ah, towel. Fuck you. My understanding is you will be cooking me a sumptuous breakfast while I work very hard doing business things. What the fuck is this?
Ashton seems to have mastered reels like a pro fisherman, and if you go back through his catalog, you can watch him tune his content into its current algorithmically optimized form. The visuals are perfectly lit, and there's an almost ASMR quality to the audio. It's hypnotizing. Yeah, so like I'm super rich and like I have really cool cars and I go to the gym all the time. That's why I have so big muscles. Some of y'all hated that. Some of you liked it a little too much. His commitment to using Saratoga branded water for everything drew attention, so he escalated to buying entire pallets stacked to the ceiling. Smashing a bottle of this overpriced water led to a flood of comments, so he set up a camera to capture the exact spot that he would accidentally drop bottles again and again and again. Even his choice of when to wear and not wear socks is tailored to bait countless comments like, why does bro not wear socks with his shoes? Bro, you gotta cop some socks. Are we not gonna talk about how he's not wearing socks? We talk about it under every single video, actually. That's the whole point! Despite how recognizable this kind of obvious staging is, I don't think that the average person truly comprehends just how easily every aspect of this type of video can be faked, especially in short form. We can't know if Ashton actually owns the sterile, suspiciously undecorated condo or the expensive cars that he films in. We can't know if any of this is real. In influencer-infested cities like New York City, Miami, or LA, you could accidentally stumble into 3 different private jet sets on your way to get a scooped gluten-free bagel and a facelift. Even his physical results can't be trusted when the average gymfluencer is shooting up more than a... well, this is America. You can probably fill in that joke for yourself.
Primals, I'm making this video to apologize because I'm embarrassed and ashamed because I lied.
Remember that earlier clip of me jumping into a pool at 7:36 a.m.? Well, it actually wasn't 7:36 a.m. because the pool didn't open until 9, and my local gym didn't open until even later. I lied to you, and you fell for it. Because why wouldn't you? You only see what you're supposed to see. If you ever find yourself feeling a little too jealous of one of these lifestyle content creators, just imagine how awkward it is for them to set up a tripod in public, and then they gotta, you know, attach the camera, and then, you know, maybe they mess up a take. And then they gotta readjust the camera and start all over again. Or maybe they have someone filming for them, and then if that person messes up, they have to completely break out of character to argue with them. Why aren't you filming in landscape mode, idiot? But even if the videos are fake, that doesn't mean that they can't have real-world effects. Ashton Hall has clearly captured the attention of a lot of young men, and I think his popularity indicates a really interesting shift in the content targeting male audiences. For instance, that the average man's man of decades past, after witnessing this level of pampering, might be tempted to drop a word archaically used to refer to a bundle of sticks. Or that the British call cigarettes still for some reason. That's really confusing. Either way, I'm gonna be pissed. Secondhand smoke is only slightly more bearable than homophobia. When I was a teenager, a guy admitting that his shampoo and conditioner were in 2 separate bottles might as well have come out, but Ashton showcases an almost obsessive preoccupation with skincare and personal grooming, baptizing his face multiple times a day. But beyond that, there is this inherent contradiction to Ashton Hall's world of racing in Lululemon tactical gear with captions like, "Lions hunt, get off the couch. As men, we are here to hunt. We protect and provide," before being served a toddler's breakfast of pre-sliced bananas. Also, have you considered that this couch is incredibly comfortable? He is explicitly presenting himself as a standard for masculinity and physical prowess. But everything is done for him. Meals cooked for him, cars driven for him, baths drawn for him. Having others perform these mundane tasks is obviously supposed to communicate power. Look at all these people, I can afford to do random bullshit for me. But it also communicates a kind of helplessness. Like, seriously? You're telling me you can't pour dressing over your own damn salad? One of the few times we see him drive himself, he can't even park between the lines. This is supposed to be the life of a rich, accomplished, powerful man, but it's also the life of a child. And even then, mommy and daddy stop helping you get dressed at a certain point because you're a big boy now. Right? Another thing that confused me when I started looking into this account is Ashton's constant references to his faith.
I realized that God has me here to lead, not to follow anyone. So that's what I'm going to do. People follow Jesus. Why? Because he was great. As a Christian man, why are you angry if they're following you?
He frequently records himself reading the Bible or watching snippets of sermons. His 8 p.m. bedtime is partially based on a philosophy that he often repeats under his videos: sin lives at night, because apparently sin abides by vampire rules, which, if that's the case, I probably eat enough garlic to clean me out both physically and spiritually. In his bio, it says "for his glory" with a capital H and the high five emoji, but this just adds another layer of contradiction to his doctrines of douchery, because everything I'm seeing is for Ashton's glory. Unless God just really f***s with ice baths. Nothing says Christian humility like eating gold flake covered steak with your bros, or fanning out hundreds in the face of the cashier while they ask if you want your receipt. Remember that famous passage from the New Testament, "Thus saith the Lord, flex on them hoes"? Once again, this is a juvenile fantasy, a middle schooler's idea of what rich people do. And I wonder if a certain communist hippie wearing open-toed shoes 2,000 years ago would approve. I'm sure when he said, "It is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich person to enter into the kingdom of God," he was just Joshua-ing. But maybe I shouldn't be so confused by this. After all, appealing to religious tradition has been a thoroughly thumbed page in the Alpha Male Handbook, a favorite talking point of the loudest contributors to what has been bitcoined the manosphere. What I think a lot of people fail to notice through the lack of socks and inexplicable Saratoga brand loyalty is that Ashton Hall is also a part of this ecosystem. Comparing the soft-spoken Ashton to the maulding men of the podcast sphere may seem harsh, but if you look closer, you'll find that his messaging is not all that different, especially when it comes to women. The women who exist in Ashton Hall's world are divided into 2 categories. First, you have the hired help, who provide some kind of professional service. These women are allowed to have identities similar to their male counterparts, but restricted to their roles as yoga instructor, bodyguard, or toenail trimmer. Then there is a second category, a faceless rotation of freshly manicured hands hands and bodies, sliced and served up with careful camera angles. Who are these women? Are they girlfriends? Sex workers? Maids? For the modern man, apparently, there need be no distinction. These women typically perform the most intimate / degrading tasks. When Ashton shatters glass across his balcony, or drops an entire plate of food on the ground, without fail, one of his harem emerges from the shadows to clean up his mess for him. It is not lost on me that when Ashton lists things that may be keeping you broke, and mentions a non-supportive spouse, he uses footage of a woman serving him breakfast while he doesn't even bother to glance up at her. Supportive is code for provides free domestic labor so that you can do important manly things, like being passenger princess while watching videos about yourself, or pretending to give social media advice to a non-existent person off camera.
There's people who are already killing it, people who are already doing well. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. You need to go see what's making them pop. You study their game. You don't take their entire game. You get the inspiration and then you apply it to yours.
Yeah, so if someone else is getting a lot of views, you should just do what they're doing, except change it a little bit. Oh, that's so embarrassing. You just caught me being so profound just then. For the approval of his peers, the modern man must surround himself with beautiful women, but he can't be interested in them as people. That would be wasting valuable get your money up time. They are status symbols, nothing more. Maybe this is just another engagement trick, but we can't It's Not That Deep ourselves into drowning belly up in the kiddie pool, especially when this account has gotten up to 1 billion views in a month. When children who, in a better economy, would be too busy playing with Legos are propping up their phones to parrot the alpha males projected directly into their spongy brains the moment they open social media, funneled towards increasingly extreme content to keep them scrolling. Ashton may be near the top of that funnel, but he's still there. I like to think that the average not chronically online guy is put off by an Andrew Tate type, choking out vitriolic nonsense in between clouds of cigar smoke and prison sentences. But in Ashton Hall, didn't you see? He said thank you to his slave, I mean girlfriend, when she laid out his shoes for him.
Thank you.
Everyone clap! Ashton presents the same masculine domination in a more palatable way. It's a generic version of the red pill, misogyny light for the nice guy. This is pulled from the subtext to the dom text when we look at one of Ashton's copycats, Marvin. Offering a much more affordable fitness plan, Marvin mocks and mimics Ashton's formula for his 3.6 million followers, but he says the quiet part into a megaphone. The women in his videos literally bow before him when he enters a room, lathering his feet in champagne before his massage. He plays out these little fictional scenarios where a stock image of an attractive blonde woman desperately wants his attention, but he ignores her because he is too busy calculating the calories in his lunch. Why does not having a girlfriend and liking math have to be cool now that I'm out of high school? That's bull. Ashton is just another iteration of the same get riches, get bitches scam that we've seen over and over again. He's just better at promoting it. Though I do think there is something alarming about this move from your typical creepy dating coach advising on how to pursue women to this disinterested, passive collection of them. That's not to say that there's nothing positive to be taken from this, that waking up early, eating balanced meals, and exercising aren't worthwhile goals. I started boxing this past year and really taking my health seriously for the first time. Mentally, physically, I can really feel the difference, and I've made new connections with people who, while they may literally beat me down, emotionally lift me up to be a better version of myself every day. And that's awesome. But Ashton and men like him can't just offer common sense advice like, hey, working out and eating well will probably make you feel better, or hey, developing good habits will probably help you stay on top of your responsibilities easier, or hey, maybe you should make some friends. Isn't that right? I should really make some friends. They have to present something so demanding as to almost be unattainable without their guidance. Otherwise, why would you buy their courses?
Weak men have got no place in this new world, believe me. As a man, if you're not getting stronger every single day, you're already losing.
I think what is so dangerous about these accounts is that they speak to very real, tangible pain points in men's lives. I think a lot of men crave a sense of purpose that they feel they have been robbed of over the last century. They're convinced that by acquiring massive amounts of money, subjugating women, and returning to tradition, they will finally get their turn. Coming back from an exhausting day at the office to your rosy-cheeked wife and children, waiting at the door of a house that you paid for with a couple $1,000s and a firm handshake. Toiling in a field during a blistering summer, the sweat of your brow watering the only food your household will have to survive the winter. Bleeding out in a faraway land, knowing with your last gurgling breaths that you did everything you could to protect your family. There is a masculine martyrdom that alpha males either subtly or not so subtly promote. And what they're selling is suffering. This can present itself in different ways, like choking down dry chicken breast and plain rice, even though seasoning will have absolutely no negative impact on your gains. Or bragging about not going to the doctor because business comes first.
The reason I got super successful at a young age is because I'm literally willing to die for this. Like, I've had times where I've had literal health scares where the next smartest thing for me to do would be to go to the doctor. And I hit my team meeting before that business comes first. I'm willing to die on the fucking battlefield.
It's literally LARPing, so that you can pretend that that little Microsoft Teams meeting jingle is actually a war horn, that pain is just fuel for your online coaching career.
When I was a little boy and my dad died in front of me, I told my mom, I'm like, Mom, I think I'm depressed now. She's like, Vincent, you're not depressed, you're just currently unhappy. My depression from that moment moving forward was cured.
It's masochistic. It's performative. It achieves nothing outside of this vague promise that it will make you more of a man. Like, what are we doing? Come on, toughen up and make that shower colder. But why? Why though? Why do things just because you don't want to do them? Also, my guy, it's okay that you want to play with a sword in the woods. You don't have to pencil that into your schedule like it's an important duty. It's fun to play with a sword in the woods. I think what strikes me the most about Ashton Hall's account is how strangely sad even this very edited version of his life is. Everyone he interacts with is either a customer or an employee. He goes to bed alone. He doesn't even seem to really take the time to enjoy the benefits that his hard work has supposedly earned him, despite how often accounts like this show off expensive meals, watches, and vehicles. The only thing they seem to get out of it is bragging about how much they cost. This is hustle culture. Never being satisfied, never having enough, and never relaxing is a feature, not a bug. It satisfies this need for suffering. It demands that if you even take one night off, you must punish yourself with sleep deprivation to fulfill an arbitrary commitment to productivity the next day. I come from a family of truckers, assembly line workers, and roughnecks. People who had to spend their lives rising long before the sun, not because they wanted to, but because they had to. That's reality for a lot of people. But Ashton smugly sets his alarm for 3:50 a.m. after partying all night, only allowing himself a few hours of sleep. For what? So he can queen out in an undersized suit on Zoom calls all day and tell everyone on Instagram about it? You're resting. Your competition is working. Clock in. It's a pointless punishment of our bodies and minds. It's an endless hamster wheel that simultaneously fulfills the rampant materialism of a society that uses shopping as an opiate and that old Protestant principle that industriousness is an inherent moral good. How much will you sacrifice on the altar of hustle? How much is too much? Wow. Is it when basic activities have to be outsourced to other people so that you can make every single aspect of your life as efficient as possible?
I order Uber Eats, I'm cleaning the house, cleaning lady, walking the dog, I have a dog walker.
Is it when in desperation to stand out, to prove that you're working harder than everyone else, you say something insane like walking is for broke people while shoving past a family with children on the sidewalk?
Walking is for people who are broke. People don't respect their time, which is why they walk as slowly as this, and then you, as a business owner, you have to take over. It's gonna waste a lot of your time. Rich people take damn personal driving.
Sorry, I was just working so hard. Oh my god.
Which is on a freaking treadmill, making money.
Competition was working, so was I. I gotta keep up.
Convince yourself that you can transform one day into multiple days just to satisfy that incessant demand for constant output.
My day is 6 a.m. to noon, and I'm not crazy. You're crazy for thinking it takes 24 hours, just like some dude in a cave did 300 years ago. My second day starts at noon and goes till 6 p.m. That's day 2. And then the next day is 6 p.m. to midnight. What I've done now is I have changed and manipulated time. I now get 21 days a week. Stack that up over a month, I'm gonna kick your butt. Stack it up over a year, you're toast.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, the competition made bread, so I made more bread.
Same
I
century
won.
that Benjamin Franklin
Yeah, I
was
won.
flying kites and inventing new ways to have sex with the French. The hustlers of Instagram accurately identify that burdening yourself with vast amounts of debt to get an education or working a minimum wage job until the day you die are
I'm out of breath because I ran up the stairs.
But the solution isn't renting out an Airbnb in the desert so you can pretend to be an internet pimp. Posting cars you don't own, and women who don't like you will only bandage your ego for so long. The problem is systemic, and the solution isn't to win the system or cheat the system, but to change the system. But that kind of change takes a long time and less idiots in office, so what do we do right now?
Why did I literally cackle at the pufferfish? Because it's a pufferfish.
Money-obsessed
Supposed to
losers who
cackle
treat
at.
women like objects. Well, unfortunately, someone like me
No
only
longer running
has
errand.
so much reach. I can sit here talking all I want, but unfortunately, the type of person who needs to hear this message the most is also the least.
Wait, my name is Blue today.
Video
Does it
because-
change every stream?
I mean, look at me.
In YouTube comments.
She, we, they, them, non-binary,
It's so
vegan,
strange.
vegetarian. I'm scared. I'm gonna give it 2 stars.
This guy would probably have a better shot, though he and I have about the same amount of penis. Let's just say
Fucking
there's
tired,
not
bro.
cleavage
Not
in
tired. Like I am like winded for some
demographic.
reason.
The farther someone slides down the alpha male pipeline, farther and farther past Ashton Hall, into truly dark corners of the internet,
R.I.P. R.I.P. this bag of
come to listening
R.I.P.
to
this bag of French Sour Patch. I'll never have it.
Are you a cis straight male who doesn't make videos like this?
Ew, the fuck he's got a hookah for. Oh my god.
Congratulations, you're hired. The sheer de-radicalizing power of a kind
That guy
of
really just said some guy in a cave 300 years.
over the young male mind cannot be underestimated. Not some savvy political
The witch inside me just can't be contained.
academic expert, but you, some random dude
Inside you are two witches,
joking about these
and both of them want to make out with a wolf.
much more influence than this entire video that I spent,
Both of them are making out with a wolf,
aside from having an automatic foot in the door that
of which there are two, and they are also within you.
that I think is the most important. Providing an alternative role model. So often we tell boys and young men all
The human spirit is just wolves and witches. Wouldn't that have been so much better than Twilight?
of telling them what they should be. You can be.
If you replaced... Sorry. If you replaced vampires with witches, would Twilight be a better movie?
That example of healthy masculinity.
And yes, I mean, I think as a witch would all have to be femme.
That exhibits strength and success, that does not rely on the subservience of others. Ladies,
a little bit of this.
for you this time
It's a little crumpshy.
But if you're a dude, I want you to go out and hug a dude today, all right? Tell him
It's still delicious though.
special guy, and tell him that he does not need to start an online coaching business, all right? Can you do that for me? Here, how about this? I'll demonstrate, all right? All right? Just like this. Just like, hey, man. Hey.
How do you guys feel about starting a coaching
you're a
business
special guy.
online?
You're my special guy.
The witch Twilight? Oh, I would fuck with that.
All right.
Even if it was just as stupid as Twilight. Just as Mormon. I think that would be fascinating. We already watched the Stop Posting Your Horrible Husbands one. AI. I really like this person's video. I think you would need social media for that business. Oh yeah. Guys, how do you feel about me not starting an online coaching business? An online one. How do you feel about me not starting one? No idea. Alien influencers?
Humans have been haunted throughout history by the question, how did we get here? The majority of the population seek their answers from the sacred texts of organized religions.
Would I get China Game on PC? There's a 10 gigabyte update, but I have it. I already have it downloaded. So, yes, I would.
So God created man in his own image. In the image of God,
There should be more witch shows.
male and female created he them. Genesis chapter 1 verse 27. Others turn to science. Intelligence is an accident of evolution and not necessarily an advantage. Isaac Asimov. But then there are those who turn to the stars. Lord knows this planet feels like a hopeless place. I'm waiting for my spaceship to come back to me. Kesha. Guys, how will everyone know how smart I am if I don't start the video essay with quotes? Starseeds believe that their souls originated on other planets and star systems before arriving on Earth to help guide humanity, but maybe everything isn't so peace, love, and UFOs above. It's time to don your widest brimmed felt fedora and take a spiritual journey with me.
We're whipping the felt fedora out.
Influencers who think they're aliens.
Okay. One of those clips I have seen, but I cannot remember where. What up, Churro? What do you got for us? No reaction.
Here's part 204 of No Reaction. Oh, yes. Sowick knows a Liz. Get it.
I'm flowery.
Butters. Part 204 of No Reaction. Oh, yes. Sowick knows a Liz. Get it.
Pufferfish. Why do I feel a phantom gag reflex at this? I mean, I do every time I watch this.
Butters, part 204 of no reaction. Oh, yeah. Sowick knows a Liz. Get it. Butters, part 204 of no reaction. Oh, yeah. Sowick knows a Liz. Get it.
Bump, bump, bump, bump, bump, bump. The transition to him fighting for his life. It's perfect. It's bare bones. It's just insta-cut straight to him dying. But he thrives. He survives and he thrives and he returns every day. Survives, he thrives, and arrives the next day to do it again. Yeah, I feel like I've seen these videos of people thinking they're talking to aliens, pretending they're talking to aliens. Oh, I think it might have been internet comment etiquette like years ago.
Is thinning.
Perhaps. Okay.
A few months ago,
Ribbit,
while
ribbit.
scrolling Instagram Reels, I know, bad idea.
I don't want to get crumbs on the little foo-foo.
A dream catcher and an evil eye in the same car. Well,
Fuck, I had thought of a name for the Lafufu the other day.
all their bases. Where are you going that you need this much protection? Are you planning on
But I can't think of it now. What the fuck was it?
personification of the British Museum is Shannon Blake, or at least her current human form. She's an artist with over 1.4 million followers on Instagram who, while wearing enough accessories to destabilize the Depop economy overnight, sings songs about loving yourself and doing drugs.
I literally can't remember. Oh, that pisses me off. I should have wrote it down.
Sometimes, though, she has to go on a trip to trip, like this song about her visit to Peru, creatively titled Peru Song. Ayahuasca is a psychedelic brew made of plants native to the Amazon rainforest,
Yeah.
used by indigenous shamans for healing rituals. Similarly,
I don't know how fucking social media works, but it does always perplex me when you see the types of people that have succeeded at amassing masses of fucking followers. And oh, even Asmongold is a perfect fucking example. Like, I have no idea. I have no idea.
the San Pedro cactus has hallucinogenic properties and a long
He has lived in a perpetual state of stinky forever.
history of use in ceremonies by many groups in South America.
We do not live in a... Right, every time I have the same reaction. I'm just like, no reaction. Oh, okay. No, every time I have the same reaction though, where I'm like, there's no shot that like working harder or being better means anything to anybody anymore.
Modern spiritual tradition involving a large pepperoni pizza, Adult Swim on the TV,
It just doesn't matter. Being better, having a better education.
contacts list who goes by the wizard.
But most importantly, okay, having more money does not mean you are better at anything than anybody for any reason. Having more money, you know,
numerology to
which is a pretty rudimentary like level of obviously we all know that, right? Obviously that's like a tenet of not only, you know, common sense, but like of understanding that we do not live in a fucking meritocracy. But like, yeah, the things people do to make money, and then their existence with money. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we don't live in a meritocracy. As a result, people amass crazy amounts of wealth and notoriety or fame or whatever you want to call it. And then with that fame, they then like continue to succeed in the same way that they got to where they are. By being dog shit. It's funky. It's real funky how it works out. Wait, tell Esteban that, but make it about MVPs.
Anything unique about your ethnicity, think again. Because Shannon,
Like, if I'm not making my point, not to keep rambling it, but it's like, you ever look at like, it's like the second level of like, how the fuck did this person get X amount of followers? How the fuck does this person have X amount of dollars? How the fuck does this person in this room or that room or like know these people or that people? And then it's like the follow-up thought of like, and like indicative of the like feeling perplexed that they're where they are in the first place, you feel like a second level of perplexed that like, damn, so you have this opportunity and like it's still not occurring to you, like it's still has not dawned on you to use it for anything of like any significance whatsoever. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It's like a response. It's like a second hit of like, what the fuck? Literally how? But like at the ways that people use the money and the notoriety or like power that they accumulate from doing nothing. You remember the guy I told you about, whom I knew in college, who became a Fitspo? Oh yeah, Fitspo influencer and then a reactionary meme talker. Perfect example, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah. Like, you can sell out, you can preach straight up demon, useless, harmful shit. Anywhere from, you know, just like lies to like dangerous lies to straight up like vitriolic, hateful, dangerous things. You can succeed. You can experience wild amounts of success. Flourishing careers. Hi, Esteban. And then you can find yourself in a position where you can do literally anything you want and then still be bad at that. And then still be bad at that. Which is, you know, relative. It's subjective. Subjective, I mean. You know. But that's always the second hit where I'm just like, damn. Because it's not jealousy, right? It's just like one of those things where you acknowledge that a person did not do anything of any worth. Either they did literally nothing, or the things they did were not have zero like merit to them. And you're just like, damn. This is what you're doing with your free success. It infects how we see history, though people really act like having certain technologies made a culture more advanced than another on a moral, spiritual, whatever the fuck level. Yeah. Like when people lie about earning MVPs. By people, you don't mean honest Devon, do you? He made a free ebook once about how to hack the social media algo. For free? For free? Marcello's hi, it's nice to see you. Yeah, I love when people claim to have some insight into the algorithm. Like, bro, you surf the waves, you don't control the current. That is a perfect fucking way to put it. Right. Right. That's what I'm saying, Champion. That was a... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you rode the waves. You don't have any control over where they go. What you don't control the fucking waves. Knowing one personally, yeah. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm remembering too, right? Mona, when he was relatively normal, or the fact that he was relatively normal at one point. I guess people see that opportunity and they're just like, fuck it. Zia. Oh, hi, Zia. Hi. It's nice to see you. What up? What are you doing? On this fine Sunday night? Fucking love analogies. Well, when he was relatively normal, we were all walking home from the club one day at like 4 a.m. and I was having a convo with someone about fitness. And I was having a convo with someone about fitness, probably about how not fit I am. Oh. Wait a minute, do you think you planted a seed in his mind? Is that a thing that you think is plausible? What, you bought a van yesterday? I've been searching for like a month and I'm glad it's over. What'd you get a van for? What kind of van are we talking? But that's awesome. I'm glad you got that over with. Yeah. We really don't live in a meritocracy. To drive. Oh. Oh. That makes perfect sense now that I think about it. It's 04 GMC Safari. Camping and fishing and touching grass type shit. Oh my god, Zio, that's amazing. Because guess what? I plan next year, I'm planning to go on a long ass road trip and live out of my car. And like, similar type shit. Very excited. Touch grass, all that type of stuff. Pretty exciting, pretty exciting. So, oh my god, that's really nice though. I mean, that's nice to hear that you're pulling the trigger and going out and doing all that, because us all as internet people, that type of stuff can be fucking awesome, in my experience. You just gotta take like the tiniest hit of outside and grass touching and it can feel fucking amazing. That's sick. That's sick. I'm excited for you. And he was like, Mona is in shape. See, she definitely works out. Points at my legs. And I was like, yeah, totally. Relatively normal, you say? I see why you said relatively normal. Or at least one aspect that is giving the relatively part of relatively normal. I went outside and now I'm sick. Never again. Never again. I hope I didn't get you sick. I wasn't sick in the first place. Secret. I was a cis gym guy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's kind of my point. That's the relatively part of relatively normal that I would... That's the conversion that occurs in my brain when processing that type of guy. Be like, oh, okay, so like I don't want to ever be in a room with him for an extended period of time, hang out with him, be friends with him, or respect him because I can't and I won't. But he's all right. Could be worse. Mm-hmm. Well, and not all cishet gym guys, obviously. But again, I get flashbacks to like dudes in weight room in high school who would literally like spot you from across the room, run over to you, and then give you the most dog shit advice on your squat or like deadlift. The most brain dead dudes giving me their analysis of like how in shape about how to stay in shape. But yeah I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the vibes were like, but something like points at legs and is like, see, you're in shape. For me that would just be like, please don't look at me. I don't think I'd say that, but that's what I would be thinking. So please don't look at me. Don't put me through your gym bro filter. Welcome the No, Chimkin, for fucking real. So I mentioned this story like a couple times last week, and I know Mona and I were talking about it, but I was like this dude that was like kind of mentoring me when I was a freshman in high school, ran the powerlifting club. Oh. So I did powerlifting for like, I don't know, 8 months, something like that, and continued to work out for a time after that. Sorry, I got a piece of blood stuck in my teeth. And because of like, you know, my body being the way that it is, where I've just always been like just at the line of like underweight, pretty muchly. When I started like eating right, drinking a lot of water, and working out, I like gained muscle really quickly. I would say like my ability to like lift heavier and heavier weights was like super moderate, but like there were like whole ass like structures on my arms that did not exist and then just suddenly existed. You know what I mean? It was like the yeah, like the definition of my like body and my muscles would change incredibly quickly. And there are like aspects of that still have not gone away, that just like stuck around, and I have not worked out in literally probably a decade. Your driver's license looked like this. I have round face. Is there a way I can show that pic? Of course I can. I can probably just crop it. I can have a picture of my license. There it is. Quap. Oh wait, I did calf sports, but also have calf genetics. Still, I think he was just making a weird comment about me looking like I'm not overweight. LOL. Yeah. That's kind of that's a huge like that's like the source of why those vibes would be so cooked and why I'd be like, please just don't look at me anymore. Please just no longer look at me or perceive my body in any way, shape, or form. Not in a good way, not in a bad way. Don't compliment me. Don't look at me. Okay, that's men shit. I'm jealous. Ugh. Wait, which part of it? Oh, yeah, keeping. Yeah, I literally don't even know what fucking muscle group or like what not muscle group, like what muscles this would be. But it's like I think it was from squatting. I want to say? No, it wouldn't have been. I don't know. There's like a part of like at the top of my arms. I want to take my hoodie off. I'm cold. That just like gained like a bunch of. I remember like for the first time in my, and that could have also just been puberty. I mean, puberty in the working out was probably what helped it. But like, yeah, there's just like parts of the way my arms look that I remember like becoming a thing while I was working out, kind of aggressively for that 8 months. How's it going? It's going good. How about you? Gibble muscles. Meow. There you go. Well, this is a vape, but there you go. No, it's true. Which little does he know, I probably was technically overweight. But that's because BMI is stupid. BMI, stupid. GDP, stupid. All measurable metrics, stupid. Numbers in general, dumb. Yeah, I'm so excited. I hope you have a ton of fun. Camping, hunting, fishing, loving every day, me and BMI. Yeah, that shit was stupid. There are some pretty, I mean, it is like fundamentally, right? Like, from what I understand, a flawed metric. It is a flawed way to measure anything. Or, I guess, yeah, flawed mainly in it being like, it doesn't tell you anything about anything. And there are some pretty drastic examples of people who would technically be considered obese that abso-fucking-lutely are not, or people that would be technically underweight that absolutely are fucking not. I'm gonna be clam digging too? Okay, well that sounds fucking awesome. Except skydiving. My body belongs in the sea or land. On my road trip, I am gonna try to go skydiving as often as I can. I took to it quite aggressively. I fucking loved it. I'm looking forward to doing it as soon as it's nicer out around here, and then I'll definitely, if I can, try to budget to be able to do it as often as I can. It was so much fun, Zia. But there is so much other fun stuff to fucking do. Whilst out touching grass and driving around and seeing this stuff. Ah, that's amazing. Moral of the story was men can be skate parkage. No, it's very fucking true. No, it's very fucking true. Yeah, men can kind of be. And when they're not being, they're still kind of.
Is Fidna take that too?
I finna be in the pit.
Oh my god.
Forgot about that meme.
One of you
I forgot about that meme.
drugs so good that they
I love numbers as little as I trust them.
Don't worry, guys. She's an empath.
How to navigate being an empath.
Cherokee. Why is it always Cherokee? While celebrating the power of manifestation and observing the
I love numbers as little as I distrust them, or as much as I distrust them.
Shannon also claims to have communicated
Versace.
with aliens. This is my favorite kind of harmless History Channel hooey. The plot of the worst Indiana Jones film, the guy at a party who claims to have experienced ego death while actively ghosting his baby mama, asking,
Dude, what if we're like living in a simulation? What if none of this is even real, man?
Okay, I should move the Lafufu right now so I don't get crumbs on the Lafufu. Who I came up with a fucking good name for the other day, laying in bed, and I forgot about it now.
past the joint already. But then I
Sorry.
kept listening. Kidney infection, I healed that too. Wait, what? Shannon claims that ayahuasca and peyote, another hallucinogenic cactus, allowed her to keep both of her kidneys. Sound heals. Every lyric, medicinal truth. Sound transforms DNA.
Oh, my license picture. Hold on. Let me quap.
Stallion's music transforms me on a biological level. But science has yet to prove this. Seriously, though, these are some pretty extreme
Quapping? I'm
and
quapping?
potentially dangerous medical claims, a bit more intense than your usual Bay Area crystal baddie. A kidney infection.
Bay Area Crystal Baddie.
Another song,
Oh, okay.
that she is not from Earth.
Yeah, that one's kind of cute. It's fake. It's fake, but it is very cute.
Pleiades?
What is that one called? Love?
Cultural appropriation Barbie was
I got it from Mona.
through a Rolodex of very specific
Bubble cat.
vocabulary that I'd never heard of.
Yeah, my
So
face really is more round. So I believe this is from when I was 16.
I jump-started my
It
search
almost
engine
100% is now that I'm looking at it even closer, yeah.
the wiki hole. But before we continue, I'd like to take a second to talk about today's sponsor, Laylo.
I gotta do rotation lock. No, I can just change
Toys
that.
that operate at the perfect
Edit.
frequency so that you can ascend to a higher dimension of pleasure. And
Ascend?
right now, you can use my stackable discount
Oh,
code
you ascending to a higher dimension?
15% off site-wide. All of Laylo's
Why can't I
products are
change the fucking...
smooth,
What?
premium silicone,
There we
and
go.
are fully waterproof. Like their best-selling Sona series, now featuring the Sona 3 Cruise. The Sona 3 Cruise features smooth rise technology that gradually increases intensity.
Do I have facial hair? No, it's just scratchy because it's my fucking driver's license and it's been through some shit.
For both surface level
I
and
believe I was 16. Well, I mean, I would have had to have been, yeah.
cruise control, it's able to automatically adjust for a consistent experience regardless of pressure. Connected to the official Laylo app to unlock 2 exclusive new modes or share control with your partner using the Love Bridge feature. If you want a toy that's out of this world and will get you out of your pants, click the link in my description and use my code FROG for 15% off all Laylo products.
My face is really fucking round. That's crazy.
Will tell you that Pleiades is a
Smile more.
But what about the next line? See, she's wearing cat
You look like you got a dishonorable discharge.
Is this some kind of furry thing? Shannon seems to believe that she's a starseed, despite never actually using that term.
I ate up the entire company's fucking stockpile of crayons and they kicked my ass out the Marines.
Unique personality traits and missions.
They call me munching on somebody else's crayons in the middle of the night and they're like, you're done.
That's right.
You're a fucking disgrace to your nation.
Are described as very old souls that originated from the Lyra constellation. They're often
Sure, how the fuck?
feline characteristics depicted as part cat/lion. It's basically a furry thing. Souls that originated from Pleiades are usually
If another cracker starts talking to me about ego death, I'm gonna crash out. True, you don't understand. They're just an empath and also they're 1/19th native, so.
Uh-oh. Also known
It's just, you know, it's like spiritual and stuff, so.
are Aryan like, no.
I'm sorry, that's you? Yeah. When I was 16.
This article by Jules
Not that
Evans
anyone, hold on.
through the very dark,
Munch.
white history behind the term starseeds. Nordic aliens, or
Wait, this is literally the same shit I was talking about with the primitive skills people. The amount of anticipation, or I can't fucking read. I'm Gavin Newsom. Wait, did I want to name the Labubu after Gavin Newsom? I'm Gavin Newsom. I got 915 on my SAT. I'm dyslexic. I can't read. The small amount of anti-capitalism that transitions into conspiracy thinking and alt-health garbage, yep. It takes like no time at all. That pipeline will suck you in. We are Gavin Newsom. Alright, we're naming the Labubu Gavin Labusum. Gavin Labusum is the name. Just say the J. Say we are the J word. Oh no, you know you're allowed to say it. Not that I'm saying you should. Gavin is a frat bro name, and I hate that for the Lafufu. Oh, you mean Gavin Labusum? You mean Gavin Labusum? I know, I hate it too. Jay Rackert? Not that one. Oh yeah, I think I learned when reviewing medical illustration stuff that it's better from an anti-colonialism POV to refer to psychoactive drugs as such instead of hallucinogenic. Wait, really? Wait, how does that work? So the distinction between hallucinogenic and psychoactive? Wouldn't psychoactive mean anything? Wouldn't that be like a more general... Labusum? I hate that for her. Yakubian? Hassan said the Yakubian earlier. Well, he said Dr. Yakub, but... Labusum. I like the way you spelled it though, Mona. I was imagining it in my head as the way Jimkin spelled it, but... that stinky ass W in the middle of it just kind of... chef's kiss, but it's just a plate of garbage. But it's the most perfect plate of garbage. I don't get it. Not directed at Churro for all paste bin related inquiries in the future. Not directed at Churro Papa. Jamook. Yeah, I'd be very curious about that though, Mono. Because like, wouldn't psychoactive I had thought, or I thought psychoactive meant just like anything that causes like anything that alters your perception and mind and stuff like that, as opposed to like something like a, yeah, like I'm thinking of it in the context of like my antidepressant is not psychoactive. I don't know, maybe that's not the right, but like weed is. Like weed, THC versus the other cannabinoids that do not like cause you to get high. Or like psychoactive for THC, and then the other ones would be non-psychoactive. Like, I don't know. Anyways, that is interesting to know though, from an anti-colonialism perspective. Labusum. Not directed at Churro. I keep getting this every time I click on a fucking Anyways, you guys all think I'm a hero, and I'll accept that responsibility. I keep getting this exact recommended on fucking Imgur. I feel like hallucinogenic carries inherent negative undertones. Oh, interesting. Which also doesn't seem overly scientific. If I had to guess, I would guess that it's make it seem like there's like it's to make it seem like it's necessarily deviant or pathological to use things responsibly. Interesting. Oh, I would guess hallucinogenic is referring to specifically hallucinating. Maybe there's a larger array of symptoms that psychoactive refers to. Yeah, like so. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like prior to this conversation, I had thought that psychoactive means like the difference between like a thing that you like. Between like, you know, taking an Allegra for your allergies and smoking weed, or like taking like a Vicodin or like a Percocet or like a Xanax, all of those things being psychoactive, like can't drive a car. The effects do something to your brain that causes it so you like can't do, you know, so you probably shouldn't operate machinery. Meaning to say like I thought psychoactive refers to like, you know, a bunch of different shit, of which like, you know, a hallucinogenic drug or like a hallucinogen would be one of, but not, you know, like I didn't think of it as like an either or like I never thought. That's the part I'm kind of confused at. I thought psychoactive just meant like, that's why people say that shit with like like weed stuff all the time. They'll be like, nah, that cannabinoid, CBD or CBG or CB whatever, is not the a psychoactive one. Manipulating, conniving dictator. Oh, you don't have to apologize, B. It's okay. No, I get you. Churro, do you have that one by chance? I kind of want to shoot up. Do you got that one? All whites. Oh, fuck, I forget what that guy's name is. I gotta save one of them. Maybe I do have one saved.
Or
where are my fucking bookmarks? Oh, there. Eye contact?
What would you do if you saw...
Jesus.
What would you do if you saw me at the red light?
Duet with who?
Honk my horn at you.
I don't think I saved any of them. Tall whites. Oh shit. Oh my god, wait, Zia, the thumbnail is one of your screenshots. It's the Martha slap. I forgot about that. I always thought of it as pretty descriptive as well too. But yeah, like I am assuming probably people from back in the day that word might spark up all sorts of thoughts of. Yeah, it's the Martha slap one. From that fucking mannequin movie. I don't remember what that one was. Oh fuck. I think it had like an address in the title. It was something about like a haunted house or something. The girl was like an influencer or like a streamer. And she just had this mannequin behind her. What, Joe? What happened? That dude posted today? I definitely don't fuck with mannequins. I still don't fuck with mannequins. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, people who lived through a certain time of the U.S. or of, you know, at least in American culture and public opinion and stuff, it had to do with reducing the culturally significant psychedelic effects to Delulu hallucination. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh wait, yeah, psychedelic. Would calling them psychedelics instead of hallucinogens? I see. Right. Oh, yeah. No, hold on. I think that's kind of reframing it in my head. Right, like hallucinations I would I mean, as someone who's like, you know, likes drugs. Tall whites sounds like me. No, bro. I almost just fucking knocked over my goddamn bread. But yeah, so like to me, like yeah, in terms of like connotation, like hallucinating is like, I do recognize it still, even as a drug enjoyer, as like a could be fun, but realistically that's like a symptom of a mental health episode or like of a side effect of a drug, or like, you know what I mean. I do recognize that it is super accessible, a super accessible and probably frequent connotation attached to that is, you know, as a symptom. Yeah, see, when someone told me a decade ago that there was this tall whites theory about aliens, I was like, so Europeans, right? Somebody fucking lore crafted about goddamn just the first Europeans they saw and were like, definitely aliens, right? Honestly, I don't blame them. Think about it. What if they were French? Okay, but Churro, I'm ready for this. Also, what up, Gold? I miss the movies too. Saw a really attractive Swedish person and thought, nah, this can't be real. Right. Yeah. POV, it's International Women's Day. Wait, we gotta play the dictator one first. Does it fit? Oh, no, no, no, we're not playing that one. No, that one might kill me, though. That one might kill me, though. This one?
What the fuck do you need from me? But why do you keep saying your back hurts?
Nope, it's not that one. I click on this thing. How are you supposed to? TikTok don't even got titles? How are you supposed to know what the fuck is going on? Do I just have to get like lucky and click the right one? What is this website, dude? I want to find the conniving dictator one first. The preferred term might have been psychedelic. You're right, that's psychoactive. Sorry, bro. I like the word psychedelic. Now that word has zero negative connotation to me. I don't want to watch this, but I'm morbidly curious. Anyways, dude, me too. That's quite literally what's happening right now. I thought about it for a second when Churros made this reference twice today. And I've just been like, The second time was what pushed me over the edge, where I was like, I'll take some of that directly into my veins and I'll fucking hate it. What up, Single File? Honestly, tall white alien sounds like David Icke. Is it David Icke? David Icke reptilian Nazi shit. Yo, there's that one movie that I literally thought about earlier, Knowing, with Nicolas Cage, where the aliens, they're not aliens, they're angels, but they are just like tall white albino men, and they're very scary.
What would you do if I was a cloud?
What would you do if I was a cloud? Bro, say so much less. When you want to like cut somebody off, like they had too many drinks at the bar, but it's like midday and they're sitting in their car sober as fuck, you're just like, you want to, all right, you're done. You're fucking done, dude. No more speaking. Psychedelic does. I love the word psychedelic. It's so nice. Both in terms of like as a word, I think it looks cool written, and it does like, I mean, I think it's almost like it's like one of those like, it like has an in your brain to like, you know, psychedelic-y stuff. It like, it can, what's the word? It can like evoke like, it can evoke like cool thoughts because, you know, of the nature of like having done psychedelics, where you see the word and you're like, oh yeah, those. Whoa. Wait, there was a Nick Cage movie where something happened and parents started killing their kids? Wait, really? Okay, now I gotta know about that. He's smiling in all of these. Where's the one where he's like, he mistreated you? Churro, I'm tripping. I need to find this one. I don't know what the fuck that... I just gotta click one and click on... Because why doesn't it show fucking titles? What am I supposed to do with all of these? These are just thumbnails. Oh my god, okay. And where's the fucking recommended ones on the side? Oh, there it is. Okay. Movie night? The movie scared me because there was an NC sex scene. Oh god, and I just wasn't ready. Uh-oh. Movie night. Everybody can be scared. Oh, I'm so fucking tempted. I mean, we can't all just go in the Discord and watch movies. I wouldn't mind. How long is streaming up for? 9 hours? Shit, what am I saying? Or we can watch movies on stream still. We just have to do it with this other screen share service. And the link for it is in the description. We could throw that on. This is the one where he's like a trucker? No, I don't think so. Remember the being a Nick Cage surfing movie? Oh, I thought you meant these TikToks. I don't remember ever seeing Nick Cage in a sex scene. I'm gonna be honest. The closest thing to that I can think of is when Nicolas Cage and the actress that was in Inglourious Bastards, the German actress that was in Inglourious Bastards, in National Treasure, were in separate changing stalls next to one another in a store while they were on the run after having stole the Declaration of Independence. My jaw just like literally froze in mid-sentence. That felt weird as hell. I think yeah, I didn't know he was a freak like that. Didn't know he actually got his freak on like that, though.
Gotcha, bitch!
I had no idea. He manipulated you?
Manipulated you again? What a manipulative, conniving dictator! What the is wrong with him? Why would he manipulate you? Why would he do that? Did you give in? No! You can't be giving in. I told you about this. You can't be giving in, love. It makes you stressed. It causes anxiety. Okay, and I hate to see you like this. Well, don't worry, I got you.
Jesus. He aggressively licks his lips in these. Okay, so this is how this all started, Zia. I'm not sure I can find the one. I mean, it's not the first one he made, but the first one I saw that Churro sent. There's no way I'm going to be able to find it.
What the f do you need from me?
Hey.
Oh, here.
What would you do if we was at the red light and I honked my horn at you and you turned your head to the side and we made eye contact?
I don't like the one where he RPs deodorant. Oh, God, that one's really bad. That one is really bad. He is pretty cute, though. The way I it's making my lips literally dry. I swear to God. Because I keep, like, I instinctively, like, it's making my body be like, wait, are my lips dry right now? And they are. But then I'm just thinking about it more, and I can, like, feel the dryness more. If that makes any sense. My brain registers, like, I do, like, do a moisture check of my lips, and then I'm hyper-focusing on it. Yo, I forgot about this guy. He would be pretty hot if he wasn't doing this. 100%. I think we're all pretty much in agreement on that, maybe. Yeah, one of them, though, Cole said it. Sorry, Mona. What? He RPs deodorant. Yes, he was. He literally said, I'm the deodorant. So just lift up your shirt. I swear, he literally said that.
Contact.
Motherfucker straight up said he'd nut on her armpit.
I said to you, slowly.
I'll find that one.
What's going on, little mama? Let me get that number. What would you say? What would you do if we was at the red light and I honked my horn at you and you turned your head to the side and we made eye contact? What would you do if I was your therapist?
Oh, dear God.
Right as we begin our session, I took out my clipboard and then I took my glasses off and said to you, slowly.
See, it literally does. Every time he starts to do it, it makes my body, like, wonder whether my lips are dry or not. And then I, like, am, like, hyper-focused on them. I feel, like, hyper-aware. It feels like manual breathing, but for my lips. Every time I see him do it, I'm just like, oh, wait. Okay, I put chapstick on, though, so I don't gotta worry about it anymore. It's okay.
Tell me what's bothering you, baby. I can help you. What would you say? What would you do if I was your POV? I'm your ice skates. Hey, you excited? Why not?
I'm keeping this one.
You don't have any ice skates? Well, look right at me. I'm your ice skates. Yeah, I'm free of charge. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm expensive, but for you, it's free. Yeah, because you so bad. Come in.
Nah. Nah.
Yeah, listen, don't worry about it. Right? I'm not rollerblades. I'm not the other skates. I'm not a skateboard.
Why the fuck my skates talking and doing this?
Those other skates can't do what I do. Yeah, I'm gonna put you on ice.
New F-boy emo? Oh, hell yeah.
I'll make sure.
You got it? Oh, let's go.
Flexible. Yeah, you're gonna be doing 360s. Yeah, you're gonna be doing a lot of that. Yeah, I'm gonna twirl you around for real. So put me.
By the way, the only reason I've been able to watch as many of these as I have is because I can't. Because I'm not looking at his eyes. I know his eyes are looking at me, but I'm never looking at his eyes. Is he both skates in this scenario? That's a good ass question. You're looking at his lips. I'm trying not. Yeah, I'm avoiding his eyes at any cost, trying not to look at his lips, and just staring like right here. I'm just staring like right here. Is he both ice skates? How are you two things at one time? You're like one guy though.
You want to strap me up? Let's get on that ice. Yeah. Yeah.
One man, two skates. I look at the nose freckles.
Hey, what happened?
Not this shit. The way he just like switches to just like giddy is horrifying.
You ran out of deodorant?
Nope.
For real?
Nope. Nope.
And what else? You gotta be at work in 5 minutes?
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Guess what? I'm your deodorant. Yeah. For real, all you gotta.
Oh my god, my whole body just recoiled. It's so gross. It's so gross. And what kind of skates? Figure skates with the pick? Speed skates? Hockey skates? It's not clear. Oh my god. Yeah, some of these concepts are pretty fucking half-baked. Why is my deodorant wet?
Oh my goodness. Guess what? I'm your deodorant. Yeah. For real, all you gotta do is push me to the top. Yeah, and I'm gonna pop right out. And then you just lift up your shirt, lift your arm up, and allow me to like just paint your armpits. Yeah, and trust me, I'm sweat resistant. So yeah, if you playing pickleball, basketball, or you running, or doing anything
No, I'm done. No, I'm done. Nah, it's over. It's over. It's fucking over. Why does he want to lick our sweaty feet and armpits? He's on some freak shit. There's no coming back from being exposed to this shit. No, there literally isn't. Churro showed me these, like, I want to say like months ago. And I did forget about them for a time. But Churro has a habit of sending this screenshot every once in a while, and then it all comes back. You altered my life path and shit. You'll never be able to unsee this eye contact, ever. It's fucking terrifying. Why does... Yeah, right. Y'all both had the same thought at the same time. Yeah, great idea. Let's add mouth bacteria to this petri dish. Oh, there are apparently hundreds of these.
activity that falls you sweating. I'm resisting that sweat. Activity that falls you sweating. I'm right out, and then you just lift up your shirt, lift your arm.
Wait, you knew about these from Schlatt? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't. I mean, I literally, yeah. He's been doing this for years.
And allow me to like just paint your armpits. Yeah, and trust me, I'm sweat resistant. So yeah, if you playing pickleball, basketball, or you running, or you doing anything activity that falls you sweating, I'm resisting that sweat. I'm your deodorant, baby. Hey, what happened?
NMP lost side job. He's been at it for a while.
Hey, what color is your rose?
What?
Red? Yeah.
Yeah. I've been afraid to look at the comments on these. I haven't looked yet.
Yeah.
What, you cursed out NMP low? Wait, why? What do you do?
Well, I'm ready to smell the roses.
You're, again, don't you just want to like cut him off from like the ability to speak? Not in like a, you know, weird or like violent way, like yeah, like the way a bartender would, where you just be like, all right, nah, you've had enough. Nah, you've had enough. You're done. You're done. No more speaking today. That's it. You've said too many words. You've said way too many words. No more. Wait, you're doing Nazi defenses. Wait, what? I want to Martha slap. This man just wants all of the bacteria from our armpits and feet. And we're being unreasonable by getting violent with him. Brown Seth Rogen. Oh, hello. Crazy name. Crazy name. But then he would probably look at me with his really wet looking eyeballs. Is he blinking in these? I want to see other people dunk on him. I honestly do too. But at the same time.
Hey, what color is your rose? Send this to somebody you want to cuddle with.
Oh no, we saw this one.
Hey.
Imagine he made one like this. Oh no. You know what? He would literally be perfect for this role too, because like, look at the eye contact. I bet he dumps eye drops in before these so he doesn't have to blink. Oh, is that the trick?
I missed you.
POV, he's not a provider for you. Oh no, not this one. I should send my ex one of these videos. It would work out perfectly. Oh, it definitely would.
Hey.
Lie! He lied! Lie!
He doesn't want to be a provider?
He lied!
Then
surely he doesn't get only hate and continue to make these. Yeah, right, yeah, no, there are definitely people that are looking at him like, wow. People side job. I didn't know he was on some Nazi shit.
Does he want to be? I mean, if he's not providing for you, love, what does he want to be for you? Well, sounds like a fucking liability to me! I mean, I just can't believe it. I'm tired of him. I'm tired of it. Doesn't make any sense. Like, bro, who the fuck raised you? Where did you come from? Planet broke? Come here. Listen.
Yeah, I don't really know what the psychology or like the logic behind that is. He probably has a video where he's like, "I'll be your alpha." If there's like, there looked like there was hundreds of them on his page. One of them has to be like verbatim that, for sure. I just feel unsafe if you're not blinking. Yeah. How the fuck else are you supposed to feel? You look like a predator in the wild. It's freaky. It's like you're trying to make sure you don't miss a single thing I do for some reason. Like, come on now. Like, blink. Give me a chance to fucking run away if I need to. Let me sprint away full speed while you're blinking.
Don't do 50-50 on this side.
We don't do 50-50 on this side.
A man is supposed to be a provider.
We don't do 50-50 on this side is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What side? What side is that?
Hey.
POV, he calls you baby mama.
He calls you his baby mother?
There's no way. So let me get this straight. So he much rather make you a baby mother before making you his wife? You can't be serious right now. What a lousy piece of shit. I mean, you really don't deserve this. You deserve somebody who's committed. So he doesn't want to get down on one knee? He doesn't want to get down on one knee for you? Kim!
He just peaked the noise gate? I think he peaked the noise gate there with that fuck.
No. Don't try to tell me that it's okay.
Guys, I feel unsafe too. He's freaking out. You deserve. I want the conniving dictator one. For sure. Where is it? Let me make sure I got that one. Oh no, that's not. Oh fuck, I lost it.
What would you do if I was...
What would you do if...
Hey.
Damn it, I lost it.
What would... POV. I'm your ice skates.
No, not again. Not again. I can't relate to what? Which part of this?
Down on one knee for you? Kim! No. Don't try to tell me that it's okay. No! It's not okay. It's not okay. Well.
It's a big ass mug.
Things will get better. Let me know if you need to talk again. Hey.
You do not have a cup holder that can fit that. Stop. Be for fucking real right now.
Hey.
POV, he left the toilet seat up.
He left the toilet seat up? Hold on. Nah. And he left the toilet seat wet.
Yeah, we play it all the way through like the Gunatar one? Oh, hell yeah.
And he left the toilet seat wet?
That part is making me feel a little bit better, is that clearly he's self-aware and knows that he's doing some funny shit. Like, in a world where we have genuine, like, manosphere people out here doing stuff like this, like...
But that's nasty.
But that's nasty. Oh, we gotta get that as a sound. Yeah, literally all of these could just be soundboard effects. I'll go back through the VOD tomorrow and snatch some of these soundboards.
Okay, what about is when it's your turn to go? Where are you supposed to sit your bottom?
Right. That's why it's...
Like, bro, do we really gotta potty train you? Have you never been potty trained? You too old for that, bro. When you're done using the bathroom, put the toilet seat down.
Oh, he's gotta be memeing. I think this shit is harmless. It's horrifying, but I think it's way more harmless than most shit.
The toilet, make sure it's clean. Put some air freshener in there. Spray some Febreze if you get up. I don't understand this dude.
Oh no, he's censoring it the fuck because it's TikTok. He didn't hit the noise gate before.
So inconsiderate. It's like basically y'all are roommates.
He got a girl to do his to do his flow on this channel, but I can't find it. Oh my god.
At this point, that's what he wants. I mean, that's what he deserves, right?
I'm convinced that watching this is making both my eyes and my lips drier. I'm not even kidding. Or it's just making me hyper focused on that shit. Or be like hyper aware of both of those things.
Ticking me off.
Alright, just one more.
What the f do you need from me?
We already watched this one.
Send this to somebody you want to kiss. Those lips are so juicy.
those lips. So lovely. Yeah. I didn't hear a word you said because I was so focused on your lips. Yeah, those lips. I want to kiss those lips. I gotta be honest with you. It's been a minute, and I know I had your lips since yesterday. I know, but I still need your lips. I need your lips every single day, Monday through Monday. I mean, literally, I need those lips, baby.
Monday, Tuesday.
Let me get those lips right now. Yeah, I don't care who's.
Oh, you're really sending it to your ex, though? Okay.
Send this to somebody you want to kiss.
We're bad parents. We're bad parents. Our comments baby is doing dumb shit. Should we watch a movie? We'll have to do it in the thing.
Tall whites? What?
Wait, Moni, did you say you knew about the tall whites like a decade ago? Okay, but one more. Fuck, okay, fine.
Send this to somebody.
Surprised at how strong my reaction is. Like it's bordering on nauseous. Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot going on here, and like.
He manipulated you again? What a manipulative, conniving dictator! What the f is wrong with him? Did you give in? No! He's a lousy piece of sh.
Or was he getting an oil change? Okay, in my head canon, he was either at a drive-through or like in the middle of in a Valvoline, and the person like recognized, like an employee recognized him in this scenario. I don't think that's what's happening here, but
He manipulated you.
I'm not sure what that instrument is. And he may have cummed at the end. He may have done cummed at the end. Yeah, that's possible. I'm not sure what instrument this is. I feel like I've heard this music before. It's like Hopecore? Maybe not a decade, but then but that was the same friend. Told me about the Bernstein Bears Mandela effect. Oh god. Yeah, that shit was rife on the internet for a while. He done cummed. That definitely happened.
He manipulated you again?
Sounds like some kind of wind instrument.
What a manipulative, conniving dictator! What the f is wrong with him?
Maybe even an organ? Maybe something layered? Some kind of layered synth, somewhere like between like an organ and a...
Did you give in? No! He's a lousy piece of sh.
Yeah, he done cummed. What do we watch though?
POV. I'm your cow.
What?
Good morning. Moo moo moo moo moo. Moo moo moo moo moo. Moo moo. Moo moo. How you doing? What you need? What you need? You. Hey.
Yo, V, he farted on you.
You said he farted on you? Why?
Turn that cow into a steak.
For that. That's so fucking nasty and degrading! He's a disgusting human being. Why would he do that to you? Why not turn over and cuddle you? And
that was the one where he asked her to milk him.
POV. I'm your cow.
I should have let that one cook. I'm sorry. My bad.
Good morning. Moo moo moo moo moo. Moo moo moo moo moo. Moo moo. Moo moo. How you doing?
Actually, just gotta throw out the whole cow. Just get rid of the whole cow.
Some milk? Hey, listen, I got milk.
I do. I got strawberry milk. I got chocolate milk. I got lactose-free milk. I got I got silk milk. I got almond milk.
All right, he has lost me with any innuendo that might be happening right now. I don't know what the fuck any of this means.
Yeah, whatever milk you need, I got.
Like, your first thought is he's saying something sexual or making some kind of, like, he's alluding to something sexual. He listed too many types of milk. Like, I don't even know what. He comes the rainbow.
And this cow needs some milking. Yeah, you help me? Okay. I know.
Okay, yeah, no, like, I gotta sit down one of these days and just get as many of these as I can for the soundboard. This cow needs some milking? Yeah, like, I don't know what the subtext of you telling me in a sexy time fucking ASMR fuckboy voice that you have 8 different types of milk. You know, it's like trying to be sexy, but you get so detailed that it's not sexy anymore.
Always count on you.
When you've listed 8 different types of milk when you're trying to talk about cum, and it's just it's just confusing. Inputting cheat codes by squeezing this left and right pulse to get special milks. You said he's got a secret menu. All right. What movie?
Make up a large percentage of content stories.
I'm gonna leave this open.
Wisdom
I'm gonna keep this one open
about the future.
in case we need it.
Don't have to explain why a prevailing myth of genetically superior beings guiding humanity to utopia who just
Nick Cage sucks. Oh hell yeah! What was that one called?
a certain German dictator's wish list has some troubling implications. In his book Flying Saucers Have Landed, one of the first accounts of a Nordic alien, George Adamski describes his encounter with the tan blonde Venusian Orthon, who, while too camera shy to be photographed for some reason, told him
Wait, Chimkin, I was too. Or one of like the highlighters that have like a billion different colors. Right, he was trying to be sexy, but now he's just got me like imagining different, very non-sexual things.
cast of his footprints.
Oh, thank you, Gold. I hadn't even thought to do that.
Oh, wait, buddy. Looks like you got a little something there. Fellas, don't you hate it when you step out of your UFO and a swastika gets stuck to your shoe?
That looks like a whole ass swastika.
Oh, wait, buddy. And a swastika gets stuck to your shoe? More like Close Encounters of the Third Reich. Investigating the 20th century ufology craze tends to uncover some pretty unsavory names.
I'm sorry, what did the subtitles think that word? Is that the word? Ufology? E-U-P-F-O? What? Is that really the word and how it's spelled?
To uncover some pretty unsavory names, such as fascist William Dudley Pelley, also known as America's Hitler. Though today he would just...
Speaking of the Hitlerites of the American... Oh my god. Speaking of Hitlerites of the 1900s in America, I saw something on like TV yesterday that was sucking off Henry Ford. Which reminded me that most people don't know that he was an avid effort-posting Nazi. What is up, Goodall? What up? Ufology? E-U-P-F-O-L-G-Y. It spelled it very weirdly. The movie's called Mom and Dad 2017. Oh, fuck yeah. Also, I just finished my bread. Oh, damn it, I don't have Nitro. I can't do the Discord. Can't do the Discord soundbites.
Star of next week's
Okay, let's find it.
Jubilee video. In his book Star Guests, in which Pelley claims
It's called Mom and Dad.
I'm not making this
Horror comedy. Let's fucking go. Selma Blair.
was jump-started by aliens coming down to bone apes. Except they got a little too horny, breeding a bastard creation from which certain specimens are evincing even down here in the 20th century. Yes, it gets worse, and eradicating the beast from man will require a vast program of spiritual eugenics. Damn, I haven't seen space racism like this since George
Space
Lucas was
racism.
in the writer's room.
My trick's gonna work on me. Only money.
The first person to really popularize the term starseed, though, was an author named Brad Steiger. He and his wife were prolific writers.
Why is that other window not showing up?
Titles on everything from werewolves to Christmas miracles. In the first chapter of their
There's
book,
literally a whole window open over here that's not showing up. Oh, it's because it was full screen.
intelligent alien life, normal-looking men and women walking amongst us with
Among
powerful
us.
abilities. Suddenly, in the 70s, just in time to watch A New Hope in theaters and ski on that
Okay.
real good old-school snow.
Okay, so it is movie time. What you will have to do if you want to watch the movie, listen carefully, is click the link in the description or in the YouTube comments or in the Twitch comments or write out the entire URL yourself and press enter. Or, but yeah, here is the link in there, and then also in the YouTube comments. Okay, and then the next step is very important. You watch the movie with your eyes. And you cannot blink. So many options. Yeah, but so yeah, we're gonna start watching the movie, and because of the fact that I don't want to get banned again, you'll have to click that link and watch it in either like another tab. If you're on mobile, you can open up the movie, and there's not many options for mobile, but you can open up the movie and do picture in picture in your browser, and then have like the comments open. I do that sometimes when I'm downstairs. Yep. So that's kind of how we gotta do it, but that's what we're doing. And then if you are on desktop, yeah, it's a matter of just like opening up another tab with the movie, and then the stream will not have the movie audio playing. It'll just have my voice and very quiet rain sounds. So yeah, that's the goal. But that's the whole thing. That's the gist of it. That's the gist of it.
Remembering their ancestral
It's gonna take me maybe 2 minutes to get this all set up though.
You could be one of them. Steiger believed that he could determine someone's star person potential, whether they were a star seed or the lame.
Can I get quiet for a second, except for the rain sounds? Why would he do that? Gold was right though, that dude does not have a single bad bar. Every bar is fire. Sometimes I'll travel with movie audio and headphones and yak about loud on the phone. Oh, that's... wait. Oh. But yeah, that works. That definitely works, yeah. Yeah. Description. Oh no, what I should add. Movies are easier than others to do audio only. No, that's true though. There we go. There we are. Window capture. No, I gotta mute that. I'm still gonna want to use this soundboard. Let me figure that out. I don't really know how I do that. Anyways, let me get the rain sound. Oh, there are rain sounds. Like I get the unhide all. Rode wireless. Hide MP NXU2 hide. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to hide that one. That's the fucking desktop audio. Hide hot. AirPods. Okay, there we go. There we go. And I'm gonna just not like I have good recall on those on these movies anyways. They're all fever dreams. They really are. That has been, yeah, I think we talked about it before, like that has been the thing I've been trying to consistently like that's the through line of all the movies we've ever watched on this channel, is that they do typically, if I succeed, always make me feel like this is some kind of fucking fever dream. Whether it's because of the worst movie ever, or they're like, or it's the jarring back and forth between movies that are pretty good and fun to watch. And movies that are just unbelievably stupid. It's amazing. Amazing. Real quick, yuppers spam? Yeah. Oh, where did that play from? Yeah. Okay, good. Cool. All right. Here we go. Here we all. Okay. Oh yeah, ping Discord. That's what I wanted. My door hurt. I was like delirious sleepover vibes in here. I think absolutely is. It's my I think about it all the time because those are literally my favorite nights, when it's just like, what in the hell is going on in here? And we all just start talking about some of the most ridiculous, like random, outlandish shit, and jump from one conversation to another. Have nothing to do with anything, but it's like incredibly engaging and kind of just like, it like tickles that part of your brain. Like, yeah, like sleepover conversation part of the brain. I'm spamming Discord and it's not opening. What do I do? Oh, I gotta open it from. Why would he do that? Copy link. At everyone. I don't have a lot of emails. Sorry. I know I said 2 minutes, but oh, I gotta do the end. Okay, we are good. I'm gonna start the movie right now. Cool. That was my favorite vibes. You get it. You want to close stream? No, I want to put it in the background. Movie starts out with beautiful music. I love it already. Let me know if the rain sounds are too loud. The mix My voice in the rain sounds needs to be adjusted. Zia, thank you for this rec, by the way. I had no idea there was anything. I don't even think I knew there was a Nick Cage horror movie. I guess Knowing is kind of a horror movie, but a Nick Cage sex scene movie? And since it's not on Twitch, we don't even have to blur it or anything. We can see caca, balls, butt, vagina, literally anything. Caca, balls, butt, caca, boobs, butt. How I get in there? Oh, got you. This link right here. Good news also, my neck feels a lot better than it did earlier. And I never ended up laying down. Maybe just like sitting in the car like jostled. Ow. Stop with the lips. Stop zooming in on people's lips. It's making my lips dry. I swear. Not me, I got 500 on my SAT and I'm dyslexic. So, you know, I'm gonna be the president. I'm gonna peepo shy, be real coy about whether or not I'm running for president, and then run for president and lose. Wait, what did you throw at her? Getting the garbage off my desk so I can put my feet up. Wait, oh, it might not be. It might fucking not be. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, we run it back. I cannot believe I let 3 minutes go by. I didn't even open watch party. Oh no, no I did. I just didn't start the screen share. Goofy. Goofy. My bad. Oh my god. Thought it was a fucking boomer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to gaslight y'all like that. That's crazy. There we go. Alright, running it back. Run that back turbo. It's there we go. I think the subtitles was there. Alright. Yep. I'm so sorry about that. That's crazy. Oh. Oop. Why'd I do that? Disconnected from server, go home. Not again. Is it still up? Still there? Okay. Why didn't it just show up on my phone? Curious. Okay, sorry. I gotta try something real quick. Okay, there we go. I wanted to hear, there was like a bleep bloop sound I was waiting to hear. Flour all over my phone. There we go. what if we got clapped from that? Now that would be kind of funny though. I mean, it wouldn't, but let's go. W movie night. Chimkin, I see the picture of, see my ID photo from when I was 16. I just remember what you said earlier. I'm sorry, that's you? It's crazy. It does it. I just look so different. Dankies. You mean my mugshot? Yeah. From when I got, from when I caught my dishonorable discharge. Yeah, when I was looking like this. Yeah. Mona, important question. Did the gelato help you feel any better or no? Did the gelato help? Yeah, no, it is. It trips me out, honestly. I look crazy different. It made me happy. Mm-hmm. Well, at least that's something. Ice Cream do be doing that though. Corrode. Cool. Totes a morning person. Rip. I did not give Mona white disease. I'm in remission. I'm in remission. I'm not contagious anymore. I also felt like shit when I woke up. Oh. I was wondering the same thing, Chimkin. I was like, who under 30 goes to the movies? Like, a lot of people? What? What in the fuck is happening right now? What? Oh yeah, Mona, no, I can imagine that probably did not help. Feel better though. Blech. It was a weird movie. I'm getting the vibes. I'm feeling the vibes. Feeling the there is weird in the air. Yas, bitch. Better than Friday? Let's go. Nice. Improvement. I don't know if you saw earlier, Moda, but I answered you. I have Where Winds Meet installed. It's just a 10 gigabyte update that I'll have to do, and I'm not using Steam or using internet for Steam. I'm down to play whenever. Churro, tell me fucking why I also thought about that. New map. Tell me why I also thought about that. I don't, like, I mean, literally, please tell me, because I don't know what it is about it that made me think about that. At some point in the last 6 minutes, the NPC I did CBT on is from the new map. Yeah, Mona sent me screenshots yesterday of her literally having to do therapy on one of the NPCs in that game, because they're AI generated. So she legit had to, like, finesse her way through a conversation with them, and it required her doing cognitive behavioral therapy on it. It was fascinating to read, to be honest. Cock and ball torture? Maybe because the writing is disconnected from any relatability. That could be it. In a distinct way. It was making both of us think of that movie. That was, Churro, we're talking about the same one, right? Where the woman was just running in the woods for like the entire movie. And it was also doubling as an iPhone ad. As well as a horror movie centered around a school shooting. Just an inexplicable combination of things all in one movie. Like, this woman's finding out that there's a shooting at her son's school. And she's jogging in the woods, somehow unable to find her car, the Karen Power Fantasy one, yeah. And in the midst of all of this, she, like, falls on the ground and pulls out her iPhone, and the camera zooms in on it as she, like, navigates through the features of, like, satellite SOS emergency call, and it's, like, trying to plug, the, like iPhone features in the midst of it, like, the most tasteless, nonsensical bullshit I had ever seen, and it was fucking awful. Damn, I vividly remember watching that one, yeah. Spid. For anyone that hasn't met, this is Cube. This is CubeBot. Mr. CubeBot. Genderless CubeBot. It's like a fidget toy / puzzle where you can fold them back up into a cube. I also taught an NPC a strat for decision making by rolling dice. Really? They weren't up on that tech yet, huh? Flip a coin, roll some dice, make a decision. They didn't have that? Yeah, why is this conversation giving that dude's TikToks that we were just watching? What a manipulative, conniving dictator! Bruh. What's the music doing right now, too? Like, what's going on with that? How do I make that make sense? I was not successful in befriending the NPC, though. Algo isn't looking for them to be therapized. Oh. Damn. Anything but therapy. Anything except therapy. CubeBot. Okay, that isn't unfortunately real to say. Stay-at-home mom. Yeah. Real to say to a stay-at-home mom. Mm-hmm. CubeBot. Words. Yeah, no, I can't read most of the time. If this character is just a dick, it would seem like it. What happened there? He's his energy is scaring me. Scaring me a lot. So he's just a dick. But he's also giving like Dennis Reynolds levels of like sociopath energy. Titties that we don't have to blur. What in God's this movie is smoking crack cocaine, and I'm here for it. Same. My vape died again. Movie is smoking up all the crack cocaine. Honestly, I'm kind of here for it. Honestly, it is. It freaked me out for a second. You know, every fiber of my being is just like, you gotta blur those titties. Get them. Hide them. Censor them. Don't let anyone see them. I know, it feels like watching a sex scene with my parents. Are you calling us old? Or are you just saying it's because, like, because titties are a no-no just like they are when you're watching movies with your parents? I'm assuming it's the second one. We're not old. You're old. Matter of fact, you're gold. Nah, it really is weird though as fuck. Weird though as fuck. Doing cock and ball torture to an NPC in a game is crazy, Chimkin, though. Imagine the game where that's a thing. I mean, we've been blurring titties forever. Yeah. Stuttering for you? I can give it a quick restart thingy. It's like that sometimes for me. Not freedom titties. Yeah? Oh, I got you. Hold on. Hold up. Alright, it's gonna go away for 1 sec. Maybe this will help. MB. One sec. Sorry. Alright. My immersion. I'll run it back. Watch party. Move an element. Boom. Yeah, I always feel that way when I miss like a comment, because my brain will usually be like, I'm gonna respond to that, and then if I forget, it just kind of like sits there in the queue. Can we regain immersion? Sure, gold. In the name of freeing the titty. Sure, gold. But then we're gonna jump right back ahead. We're going to skip the non-titty parts. So what happened here? A teacher took their phones. These kids are demons. They were very nice and water balloony. They were very nice and also water balloony. Agreed. Very aesthetic. Real. You shouldn't feel... Titties are cool. I'm sure most of us are in agreement about that. You're a weird fucking hill to die on that titties aren't cool. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever even met a gay man that has not acknowledged that titties are still kind of cool. You know what I mean? It seemed pretty fucking unanimous. Just saying. Yeah, we wouldn't be called mammals if boobs weren't cool. That's true. It's a good point. Positively confound me is a perfect way to put it. The hell is going on here? Can anyone else explain to me what the score is doing? I feel like the score isn't even in the right movie. Like, the score is watching a completely different movie than me. The fuck just happened? In the sense that why do we need these sacks of fat for all the time and not just feeding baby? That is a good question. Patch notes for humans. Patch notes for humankind. Maybe we only deploy the breasts for nursing. Or if nursing. Or nursing. Is it stuttering again for you? Or are you just... Humans are the only ones with what I call perma boobs? Wait, really? I'm not sure. I mean, I really don't know what to make of this movie so far. I don't know what the fuck they're going for. Asada. Go ahead and do that now for me. Let's just skip ahead. After that, peace out, yo. Come on ahead then. Yes, that is wrong. Oh. Yeah, I can see how, yeah. I can see how it would be a bit confounding, like. Yeah, no, that does make sense. Because they ain't really useful for anything, to an extent, right? And the things they are useful for, it's kind of just like this, like, danky, confused emote. Okay, I guess. But it's not nursing. But, like, until they are for that, like, literally just wait, just add, like, literally just, like, baggage, extra weight. But I get it at the same time. The wolves are fighting again. Inside you there are two wolves. One of them understands why titties. The other one questions why titties. their mother just get brutally murdered by Nick Cage? What's going on? What's going on right now? What? I don't think people say that. Yeah, what a life, though. Mom is such a penis. I was about to say, Chimkin. I didn't even realize they were wearing uniforms until that moment, and then I was like, but what is going on with the uniformity of this? What's with the uniformity of your uniforms? I always find it interesting listening to Chinese professors of like archaeology and such, because the base assumption for Chinese schools of what prehistory was like is based more off communist philosophies and how people organized. One professor I've listened to once said something like, the existence of permaboobs is proof of the violence and control that men had over women for long periods of times, and it got me shooketh. Think about it. I think that went straight over my head. The existence of them is proof. Yeah, ham beast is a crazy insult. All adults went horny? I don't know, maybe that's what's happening. I'm remembering now that the movie's called Mom and Dad, but that's not necessarily lending itself to making it make any more sense yet. But I'm along for the ride. I'm trying to think, B. Like, yeah, is it stuttering for anybody else? Let's see what it's like on my phone. Someone just mentioned ISIS? No, it's not stuttering for me on my phone, Gold. Only a little? Unfortunate. With the subscription, you're supposed to be able to have 20 people, or like, you know, over 20 people and without it buffering, or without it having issues. With the dull ass keys too, yeah. I can't tell if they're homicidal or like... Oh, I think they're homicidal. Bro, this movie is absurd as hell. So, yeah. I guess the adults are homicidal as fuck. But for why and for whom? Moral of the story is be nice to your parents. Oh. They want to murder their own kids, I see. Not looking too scared. Hmm. Uh-oh. Surely that's nothing. It's no big deal. He's like, oh, now I'm really gonna kill you. Thank you for clarifying. Thank you for specifying who you were. No. You fucked around and self-kirked. That's crazy. You tried to murder somebody and accidentally fucking kirked yourself. Unbelievable. Yeah, also, why are you not running? Movie is goddamn absurd, and I'm fucking with it so far. Damn. Top dog? Cliche. How he just said that was an abomination. I hated that. A cliche. Cliche. A cliche. I mean, he's saying it correctly, just some, you know, throwing some sauce on it. Back into what? That's true, that would fall under ever. Mm-hmm. Oh, ICP. That makes sense. That makes sense. Nope. I can't put stuff on the screen anyways. Or play the audio at the moment. But I took one look at that gold and nope. Nope. What is your feed? How did you get that? No, that makes sense though, B, yeah. Multiple times it's shown up on your feed. Those zebra chairs are fucking hideous. Direct TV remote. Widespread attacks on children. Who do we know? I'll give you a hint. Their name starts with an I. Ends in an L. Who do we know that loves attacking children? In a widespread manner. Any first words, Gold? I'm Israel. Any first words? 'Cause you're a baby. Wait, what's going on here? Ow. I think I've said to you before, that emote looks like that baby is saying, I had to do it to him. That's not good. Guys. I'm gonna go on the record. I'm going to bravely say what y'all are all too scared to say. Murder is bad. Murdering your own children is bad. I'm a hero. I just had to say it, okay? Nobody else would stand up and say it, so I had to. And I'm brave for that. Yep, murder, it's bad. Fucking Dr. Oz cameo? Ain't no goddamn way. But like a hill you're willing to die on? Yes. Yep. How you got... What? Oh, see, this movie is crazy. They got the literal Dr. Oz feature. Oh my god, it's Pennsylvania congressional candidate Dr. Oz. Yeah, that's him. That's him from Pennsylvania Congress. Or, you know, trying. I just sat down and went, what? Dr. Oz? Yeah, I'm reading what y'all are saying about the perma boobs thing. Yeah, it is a bit perplexing, but also still perplexing, not invalidating the perplexity, the perplexness. But evolution is dumb as bricks. I have a right to say that as a living thing. So evolution is dumb as hell. That shit is stupid. It does some dumb shit. Some like straight up dumb shit. What? Dr. Oz, get the fuck... Who asked? Probably the interviewer. How did I know you were gonna say that too? As the creator of White People, evolution's fucking stupid. It literally is, though. And honestly, I do think that like, yeah. Large Yetis is 100% one of those examples. Like this whole conversation, I guess, is definitely one of those things I'd put in that category of just like, yeah, does evolution still think we like... Then again, I don't know. I don't know shit. Because honestly, as a yeah, I don't know. As weird as it sounds, I'm trying to think about why it is that I like titties, but without going as far as to like you know, hit myself with the Freudian with the Freudian type shit. Try not to look at it from, because again, like, I guess, all right, so here, I guess the way I would put it is like, I'm sure there are reasons why men like titties specifically, and why like why they can function as a, I guess, like what from an evolution from evolution's perspective, I guess, in this like the way that I like to do so often, and pretend like evolution is like a guy with a corkboard and like a notebook trying to methodically plan out how to keep stuff alive and like accomplish its objectives. From evolution, from that, you know, embodiment, that personification of evolution standpoint, it would be like what, like a tried and tested and pretty consistently effective way to instigate fucking for the sake of reproducing and carrying on, keeping on, carrying on, and whatever, right? Like boobs, like they work somehow for that. And I don't know if that is like the I don't know if that's like the significance that, I don't know. So I guess, like I said, like where I started at that I'm trying to think about why it is that I even, without it being like oh well, cause they give milk and you're like, whoa, that's cool, and I am subconsciously attracted to that, because remember also, I fucking hate milk and I'm straight up grossed out by it in every context. That being said, it's nourishment from it's maternal nourishment, whatever the fucking case may be. I'm thinking of it from the perspective of like, yeah, what does the existence of like perma boobs be doing really for a human being? Adding another reason why men might be like be like trying to fuck. As for why, that definitely probably gets way more convoluted than I could potentially grasp. Mm-hmm. Is this slash positive or slash you're about to be canceled? What are you jotting down there? But yeah, like I guess my main point is I don't know why it works. I know it does. And evolution is stupid as fuck because, you know, what a weird way to promote fucking. Staring into my soul, look at this scuffed ass. The fuck is a perma boob? It's the concept of the way that humans have like larger boobs than most mammals, and they're there all the time, and not just like a thing that like, you know, developed for the sake of functionality for nursing, I guess, right? For breastfeeding. International Women's Day. Interesting. So yeah, like I don't know why like I said, I don't know why it works. It seems to. I don't know if that's like evolution and I are on the same page. I don't know if evolution and I are both like, But that being said, as in like I guess what y'all were already talking about, like the inconvenience of it matched up with like its effectiveness for existing seemingly sometimes like only for, I guess, like for peacocking, like for the sake of the male gaze, but which in a roundabout way is, I guess, yeah, right. So like evolution be like, this is good, more people, more fucking, more people. So like I don't know, it's like secondary off-label use of boobs specific to humans. Perhaps evolution is going about it like that. Perhaps that's how evolution, obviously, again, for the record, I know that that's not how evolution works, and it's not a guy with a clipboard that's like, oh, that works. Let's do that. Let's keep doing that for a few hundred million years. But you know what I mean? It's sometimes it's easier for me to think about it like that. How that outweighs like it. Maybe it's just because having big boobs doesn't kill anybody. It just has, you know, women living optimally. Maybe evolution is like, yeah, but it's back pain and it equals more human negative back pain, inconvenience, needing to wear a sports bra when running. Upside, more human beings, and evolution being the, like, you know, the profit driven. In this case, the profit is, you know, more offspring. Being a profit driven capitalist, living like a capitalist every single day, Cenk. I just can't believe Charlie Kirk is dead. Charlie Kirk, the guy from the fucking slider that we would pull up as like a rare pull meme every like 4 or 5 months. That guy is dead. Low-key, it was from living like a capitalist every single day. Just couldn't stop selling his slop until one of his slop-addicted fiends killed him. Hey, boobs, stop it. Right. So like, if I really had, though I'm understanding like where you guys are coming from, I am up pondering my shit right now, and like, yeah, maybe evolution is just like, yeah, this is a, and I guess flipping back to like you know, a more realistic understanding of how evolution works, where it's like, you know, things that survive carry on and things that don't, and not a guy with a clipboard that's like, I want to do this, and to do this I'm gonna try this, that doesn't work, I'm gonna try this, ooh, that does work. Going back to like what evolution really fucking is, like, maybe it just, big boobs, the inconvenience of boobs just isn't killing enough women for it to go away, and it's resulting in more the human species carrying on to a degree way more prominently than it is ever killing anyone. But it is a detriment for sure. And I guess in that I guess even in this assessment of it, it would be like, yeah, evolution is rewarding a thing. Evolution is developing, is evolving a thing that is not pleasant for women. You're gonna want to file a complaint with Evolution Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. But yeah, no, Evolution's all about business. It's capitalism. Obviously I totally understand what y'all are talking about. Like, yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why it works. I hate that I'm kind of curious now, but I'm not, because every time I'm curious about some shit like this, it's always just gonna be like, oh, the answer is way less interesting than I think it's gonna be, you know? Other than being aesthetically pleasing, especially to heteronormative men, like I really don't understand why boobs are attractive at all. Yeah, it's one of those things that my dumb monkey man brain just kind of caps. Like I said, I can be curious, but I know the answer is not really gonna like scratch that itch of just like, yeah, but that still doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's just, because like we're sort of all talking about is it just kind of is a thing. Any answer you find to this question, right, that's it. Is where I was like, I can sit here and try to pull answers out of my own ass. Like, having somebody else's ass answers is not going to really help me. I'm still going to be sitting there, you know. Let's say perhaps I frequent a place where I am drinking and smoking Black and Milds and staring at boobs a lot. I can sit there and ponder that shit all day long, and it's not going to, like... It's never going to get me anywhere, because at the end of the day, again, my monkey brain's just going to kick in and be like, I don't know, they're aesthetically pleasing. And then remember that, you know, gay men also like boobs, and other women, straight women also like boobs, and like, who knows? Or at least agree on to that extent of just like, yeah, I get it. Like, she's sexy. That's hot. That's hot. Like Will Smith said that one time. That's, yeah, Mona put it much more succinctly than I could. Yeah. Evolution just being like, I don't give a fuck if your back hurts unless it kills you. I'm gonna keep on keeping on with the big titties thing. Get fucked. Evolution be living like a capitalist every single day. Evolution see line on graph go up. Evolution say your back is gonna hurt. I'm sorry. Kind of fucked up though. Right. Yeah. No. To be clear, I don't want that to be the case. Nor like it's just like a it's like a thought exercise sometimes that can allow it to be like looked at from a perspective of like someone of strategizing. It's like a personification of the strategizing that really isn't strategy. It's just, you know. Yeah, evolution be like, some of you may back hurt, but that is a risk I am willing to take. That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. What if evolution is just that guy in that tracksuit, in that Adidas tracksuit? That is a 4K photograph of evolution making the decision to continually increase the size of breasts. Yeah, but to be clear, I don't actually think evolution is a guy. I get it. I just like have often oscillated back and forth for the sake of like conversation and communicating that, you know, because sometimes I know it helps me to imagine it's a fucking guy. Because it just makes it make more sense. And obviously, I think I've talked about it before. I love the idea of like life as a design, but not as a design that, you know, came about the ways that it did, but more as like if somebody sat down and tried to design a human being in like all of the disciplines that they would have to understand to do so. It's a fascinating thing, and it kind of seeps in, you know. Yeah, no, exactly, too. And just even as a human being, it's hard to not imagine it as like what would I do if I needed to make a human? Or like, what would I do if I was tasked with like being aggressively pragmatic at trying to continue, propagate and survive. Populate, propagate, survive, whatever. What would I do? I love the imagining of it within reason until you do just have to kind of like sober up and just go back to like, all right, but yeah, then again, it was just that things lived and some things didn't. It is throwing shit at the wall much more than it is knowing what a wall is, let alone like, having a drawing board and knowing how to draw. Much more just throwing shit and it happening to land on a wall. And that wall being the fucking world we inhabit, the living world. We're just talking about how I invented white people. I've said too much. I'm talking about how I sat there chewing on the pen cap of my expo marker when I was at the drawing board designing white people. When I was at the drawing board inventing white people. And now I've said too much and y'all know. Fuck. I want to find that unknow that emote. The Men in Black fucking like flash device thingy. Unknow that comments. I'm glad you get me though, Chimkin too, yeah. It's yeah, right. Because it seems like that. It seems like that. I mean, well, I guess it really is just kind of like that, but yeah, no, I'm glad you get me of how it can be kind of be fun, helpful for the sake of communicating, or if just like introspection, or for the sake of like pondering it to yourself, like to be like, decisions that have been made. In reality, it's not really decisions, but it's fucking fascinating still. Life is cool like that. Yeah. Some people, yeah, right. Especially when people get way too confident with their pondering, and you're just like, literally like Haas mods, LB mods, like, all right, man. The more sure of yourself that you sound, the less sure of you I am. Like shit. Genuinely missed the times before puberty. Croge. Just because I don't really need this shit and it fucks with my whole sense of balance and shit. Right. It might be because I'm autistic and it exists in a body though. It might just be because I'm autistic and exist in a body though. No, I mean, your experience is your experience, but from an outside perspective as a non-boob haver, I don't envy it at all. Crowd. Where's my upside down book in Labubu and matcha? I don't envy the pain that women have to go through having boobas. But no, like, yeah, like I don't, that doesn't sound fucking enjoyable at all. And when the upside literally is something as stupid as men will look at them and be like, hey, aesthetically pleasing, let's fuck. Unless you want to fuck all the time, or you have an intense desire to, like, procreate. But even then, after you're done procreating, what the fuck are you going to do with these still? Right. It doesn't really become worth it. There is not a lot that can make it worth it all the time. In perma, part of the perma boobs conversation that is at the center of this conversation. There's almost nothing that makes it really worth it, or makes it like worth the inconvenience of it, or the pain. Like, you ain't got a baby to be feeding with them. More times throughout the day than not, you're not trying to attract a man with them. If you don't, and even if you are, there's a decent chance, somewhere at 50% chance. Some say 50, some say 60% chance, some even say 70, that you're not trying to have a baby, that you're not specifically seeking to use that attractive aspect, that attractive component of your body to procreate. And then even if you did, that's still not all the time. There's no all the time usage for the peacocking ass nature of them. They're very performative. Yeah, there's no justification for the permanent performative existence of titties. And even as a hetero man who likes titties, like, yeah, like, I don't. There are even at the most selfish assessment of the situation, there is at no point ever. How do I phrase this? Like, even as somebody who likes titties, like, I wouldn't be like, yeah, nah. It's again, that would just be like, I am willing for you to make this sacrifice. Like, there's no, like, it still isn't, like, permanently useful. You know what we need? Deployable titties. Situationally deployable boobs. That will fix this. I meant to let me get the laboo. Well, yeah, no, seeing the word performative, like, helped me. That was sort of the word I was looking for, but couldn't really think of. For in the context of what I guess how I was kind of looking at it, is like, in all of the situations, which is literally most of the time that you do not need to be performatively, you do not need the performative features of lumps of fat on chest, like, for, you know, for the sake of all of the time, which is most of the time, that you don't need that. That shit is never gonna outweigh, like, it's never gonna even out to be like, oh well. We can get you some vegan matcha next time you're here. That would be a fucking treat. I would love that. Jarvis, activate boob mode. I mean, low-key, that shit would be cool. And by cool, I mean way more convenient and ideal. Never forget the main driving factor behind evolution is random mutations, not necessarily things getting better. Right. Capitalism, too. I mean, not as much with, you know, but to an extent. The not necessarily things getting better part, definitely for capitalism. Which is things being thrown at the wall. Right. 60, 70%. Yeah. But yeah, back to, you know, full circle. I think that the sentiment that B expressed, having encountered, it is a horrifying thing to think of how strong that, like, I guess yeah. We kind of been talking about it, right? It simply works too well to go away. So Booba kept getting bigger. I don't know if I don't know what the like, you know, like, limit to the this apparatus of evolution of human evolution is, but, like, for seemingly no reason at all other than that men like to look at them, and then it promotes procreation at every single boob haver's expense. You know what I mean? Yeah. To just bring it all the way back, like, yeah, it's fucking insane. It's terrifying. What did you say, B? Shooketh. That is a shooketh-inducing thing for sure. Is capitalism a symptom of evolution? Ooh, it's a spicy question. The selection in natural selection is misleading in that it evokes an intentionality that doesn't exist. Right. Nobody's picking anything. But if somebody were picking anything, it would be this guy, and he'd be wearing this. If evolution were a guy, were a thing, were an entity, and it were picking things, it would be this, and it would be wearing that while it picks things. Now you're talking my language. And other psychoactive substances. Psychedelic, even, if you will. Yo, that would be fucking awesome. That'd be fucking cool. Yeah, I think from the way you've described matcha, I do think I would like it. 100%. 100%. Forget what soundbite that shit is from. Yeah, it'd be fucking awesome. I want to try matcha. I want to try gelato. I want special gummies. Be such a cool way of showing enthusiastic consent. Boob mode unlocked. Absolutely. Dude, I had the coolest conversation with somebody at the bar yesterday. It wasn't this exact specific conversation, but it was like similar enough that I was like, I mean, it was about the nature of the type of work that, you know, dancing on stage for men to throw money is. Not in like a pessimistic way, in like a straight up like, you know, doing literal analysis with it with somebody. I was like, which again, literal actual dive bars, in my experience so far in life, way more depraved and like brain dead of environments than a place that outwardly seems like it would be the most misogynistic and like repressive, repressive, at least to, you know, objectified environment for objectifying environments are weirdly having the coolest of conversations time and time again. But wait, have you seen the limits of old-timey boob technology? Just look up Paleolithic Venus statues. Oh, are those is that the limit? Wait, what, who was making those and for why? And for why? Psst. Activate boob mode. Yeah. Representative of milk output. I don't know why. I don't know what you meant by that, but I just read that in terms of like a way that like a mother could refer to themselves as if they felt the need to do so. I am the representative of milk output for our children. That's for some reason how my brain just read that. Jarvis. Okay, we can get back to the thing. Now I'm thinking about Labubu. Now I'm thinking about matcha. Now I'm thinking about exclusively performative male things. Now I'm thinking about matcha and gelato. Sorry about the big ass detour. Oh, I lost my Tokyo background. Nah, throw that shit away. Yeetus. Yeeteth that fetus. I just burped really loud and the mic didn't even pick it up. The fuck? Interesting, B. Interesting. Like I was saying before, though it is a fun thing to just sort of like scratch the surface of, is there a pun that could possibly not be intended here? I don't even know. Again, monkey man brain, there's only so much I can think about, like, if I really try to, like, figure out why it is that, like, I personally, like why it works on me as a dumb monkey brain male. I don't know. If I'm being so honest, I can only think about it for a couple seconds, and then I'm just like, I don't know, cause round and grabbable, and that's it. Like it's like I just hit a ceiling or like a wall, and I'm just like, I don't know, I can't think about this anymore. I just. And then, like we were saying too, the real answer would not interest me. It would not, like. This is crazy, by the way. Wait, well, boobs being considered desirable in mates would have developed after boobs were associated with fertility. But wouldn't both like accomplish the same ends from the perspective from the perspective of tracksuit wearing emote, who is the embodiment of evolution? Wouldn't one just be like kind of like an extra step? Or honestly just be like, wouldn't they still be serving the same, or at least they're association wise, like, so like I'm saying, like potential mate looking at big boobs and being like good mother for children, versus like modern day where it's just some, you know, let's just say like dumbass 27-year-old in a strip club that's like, boobs. I don't know why those are good, but yes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hold on, I'm trying to like parse through what the difference would be, because it would be like, wouldn't that be indicative of like, there's a pun not intended? I hate how the clocks change too. As a boob owner, they do make a pretty good stim toy. That's understandable. That's understandable. As a non-boob haver, regrettably, I don't have that. I can like put my hands in my shirt all I want, and there's not a lot to do. I can like touch my necklace, I guess. But this is an empty space. I have the sharpest fucking collarbones in the world though. Not very stimmy, just like, ow. Why can I feel my bone? It sounds like fucking hollow. It sounds like wood when I tap on them. I was thinking of reasons why. It's like I can think. I'm also trying to. It's like one of those like. It's like a damn like chew toy for my brain right now, where I'm just like, I'm sure I should be able to figure this out. But then as I keep thinking about it, I hit a point where I'm just like, maybe I'm not gonna be able to know. And weirdly, for how fixated my brain gets on most things, like there's a part of me that's just like, yeah, it's fine. They're round. You like grabbing them. You think they look cool. You think they feel cool. You're not gonna know. I just remembered that we all monkey brain, so. And I'm like, yeah, nah, makes sense. Grab. But yeah, and also, I guess, yeah, like, also stimmy squish toy. Squishy stim toy. Yeah. And honestly, that, like, I guess I shouldn't say, like, I hit, like, a wall of thinking about it. That literally might just be the answer. That might be the extent of it. Like, I know myself. I know it well enough to be like, yeah, well, that does sound like a thing that I would enjoy. Pretty, like, in an uncomplicated way. I guess maybe, you know, I'm just kind of accepting that the answer is not even really that complicated. And if it is, I don't even want to know. But yeah, I'm still, I guess, parsing that difference between like, wouldn't like the vague nebulous like not knowing why you like boobs still at the end of the day probably be associated, right? Still at least tie back at some point to when, yeah, still that fertility aspect of it would still be like involved. It would be somewhere in there. It may be layered underneath, you know, whatever it is that boobs mean when a person sees them now, when a potential mate sees them now. It would still I think like somewhere mixed up in there would just be like the idea that boob equal good mother. Boob equal food for baby. Pog. Caveman. Ooga booga. Yes. Really enjoying how long this stun lock has lasted. Honestly, this is nice. Nice stun lock. And it's International Women's Day. And again, I spent all of last night at a strip club, so it's relatively on topic in a couple different ways. Armrest. Squishy stem toy. Sort of another tangent, this is my headcanon, but you can't convince me that all the early inventions like flint knives and strings and nets were all invented. You can't convince me that they weren't all invented by autistic people? Okay, I 100% believe that shit. Again, everybody on some ooga booga, I'm gonna go try to go punch an animal to death because yum, I want to eat it. Yo, thank you for the sub. Why can't I hear Sabado? Gib. Monitor and output. It didn't output. Oh, maybe I had the OBS volume low. Y'all heard that one though, right? Yeah, some motherfuckers might have just been on some like, you know. I don't know, some people just might not have been looking at a rock and thinking like that. And some people might have just picked up a rock and been stimming to the point where they're like, I love what stimulates our minds over here too. It's nice. I should show y'all my high school social studies paper about infidelity from an evolutionary psych POV. Okay, no Mono, like I definitely want to see that at some point. And if I forget and you remember and you're capable of remembering, please remind me. That would be awesome. That sounds super interesting to me. Also, fuck, did you say earlier somebody did I just did a comments that I missed but was gonna respond to but got distracted. You said, what, you said something about somebody did something about oh, someone made an infographic about peyote. Right. That's what I was gonna respond. Cause I was cleaning up downstairs or like tidying up and I brought the LSD diagram thing that you made upstairs, but still haven't looked at it again. But was about to earlier. 2 layers of things I forgot. Forgot to do that and then forgot to respond to the comment that reminded me to do that. But here we are. Remembered. Mona made a really cool poster a long time ago about it shows the mechanism of LSD's effect, and it's like mechanism of LSD's effects and how it lasts for so long and stuff. It's very cool. Yeah, please definitely show me that for sure. I had a teacher that used to kind of rest her food at her boob shelf. Wait, really? I thought you said foot. Unironically though, this is kind of awkward, but I am stimming with my foot right now. My foot is on the desk in front of me. Not quite at boob level. You know what? No, it literally is. My foot is just on the desk and I'm like kind of holding onto it to support myself. But that is a hilarious image to imagine somebody resting their foot on their boob shelf. If you see how flint napping works, it could only have been a stim, I swear it. Even starting a fire could have just been a fucking stim. Imagine being the guy who invented napping rocks. Wait, oh, is that what that is? I didn't even know that word. Oh. Yeah. Awkward. I did not know that. Evopsych is easily red pilly. Yeah. I'm assuming whatever you made, whatever, you know, you came up with for that. In that field or whatever it is that you made, probably didn't get super red pilly. I would trust. Would hope. Unless you had a red pill arc. I do be doing mischief with resources. You gotta give a lot of Evo Sex stuff a side eye. Yeah, like it. Having heard Jordan Peterson speak about any type of psychology whatsoever, and probably evolutionary psychology at some point, yeah. I know exactly how to... I know exactly what type of side eye, like, you know, like I know what to do when it's time to do it. When it starts getting like that, and you're like, Sure. Okay, man. Okay, man. You want to fuck your grandma for some reason. Yeah, Okay, man. Yep, you can't help yourself. It's evolution. You just want to bang your grandma. Okay, man. Alrighty. Alrighty, but right, bro, you're done. Alright, man. You're done. Get him. Cut him off. He's done. No more thinking. No more speaking. You've thought one too many thoughts today. You're fucking done. Let's get you to bed, old man. You've had enough. You've had enough. Way past your limit. Really just Freud 2.0. Some fucking freak shit. Oh my god. I once got it in my head that I was gonna make shoes out of leaves and sat there for hours while the sun went down. It didn't work, but I had fun problem solving. I fucking love that. I respect the fuck out of that attempt. Just that energy in general. Wait, there were a lot of crafts from British craft shows that I wanted to do and just resulted in frustration. Wait, what are British craft shows? Mischief with resources, for sure, for sure. Yeah, you got that, the concept of like, of need, of necessity behind it, behind your inventive, your ingenuitive spirit. Sometimes I used to fall asleep to the hysterical ramblings of Jordy P. Nothing can scare you after that. That is some crazy shit. That's also terrifying, B. Oh my god. Dreamt my maternal grandmother. Yeah, Mona, speaking of social media, the dancer at that club yesterday that said I was cute and I have a nice smile and gave me her phone number asked first if I had Snap, and I was like no. Like I had to explain how I don't have any social media, and we both kind of joked. We both kind of memed and came to the same conclusion. I was literally about to say it like in a joking, obviously non-threatening way, but she was like, so you're like totally a psychopath, right? I was like, yeah, unfortunately I can't. I know how this looks. Because, you know, like the meme is like, you meet somebody that just has zero socials or no social media presence whatsoever, they're probably a psychopath. Obviously, that used to come up a lot, like years and years and years ago. I don't know if it does anymore. I mean, I'm not even on social media. But to an extent, like knowing how prevalent social media has gotten, like, yeah, no, I get that. I get it. Like, you're like, the fuck? What do you do then? Yo, and because of that, I felt the need in that moment to be like, I mean, well, technically, I am live almost all of the time that I'm not here. But then I stopped myself short of being like, hey, here's where you can literally find me any other time that I'm not here, pretty much. Not because I don't want, like, to invite people from IRL to comments, but because I don't want to invite people from IRL to comments. But yeah. I dreamt my maternal grandmother. That's you too? Sometimes if it is, it's hard. It's a little hard to explain to people. Luckily, this person was really fucking chill. She's very, very sweet, and she obviously, like, yeah, she was able to. We were able to make a joke about it instantly, and it wasn't really like a okay, like, yeah. Makes y'all feel better. He said he was going to be president for a third time, and I just patted him on the head and said, "Oh, buddy, you're not gonna make it." Bro had fucking rot. Bro's back of his neck was just rotting the other day when he was rambling about whatever the fuck at the Medal of Honor ceremony. The leaves were just big enough. Oh, I was about to read that in Jordan Peterson voice, which would not have been cool. The leaves were just big enough for child me that I wanted to. Oh, to just sew together? Oh, like the... Are you talking like the big, thick leaves? The big, like, very thick ones that you can, like, kind of rub and they have that, like, nice, like, almost plasticky texture to them? And I wanted to just sew two together and have some elf-ass shoes. Oh, my God. Oh, those would have been some fire shoes. They've been the new Yeezys. I love that. Why would you be a psychopath for not having social media? That's how I understand it. But I also remember, like, I know I've, like, seen that, like, meme before, that meme / like, that sentiment on social media of just, like, oh, so you're a psychopath. I guess it's just the notion that you're not normal. I'm broke, unemployed, not on social media, and I've never eaten an onion. That's not nice, Mona. But all true. But true indeed. Not a lie in there. Not a single lie in there. But also, damn, that hurts. Hi, Foxbox. Damn, my material conditions really do be shit, and I only have so many means to fix them or change them and have to exist like this no matter what, and now I've been reminded of it type shit. Thanks a lot, Mona. Kidding, it's fun. I'd never really have understood the sentiment besides, like, just, like, kind of, like, at least on the surface level, being like, yeah, everybody have social media, so someone who doesn't has something to hide. Something. How you doing, Foxbox? I think Magnolia? Oh, I was pretty fixated, but they were crispy as hell. Oh, wait, is Magnolia a type of leaf? Oh my gosh, a cool girl asked for my Insta handle, and I had to open Insta to figure out what it was, and then she didn't add me. Oh my god, that's so fucking sad. The onion part doesn't make sense. Yeah, the onion part is more of a conversation piece. The other two things are just, like, you know, a thing I'm insecure about that I definitely would not lead with or tell anybody. Then again, I also would, and I'm pretty sure I did. I did. I literally said those things, just not in the horrifyingly fucking brutal way that Mona put it. No, I honestly probably did. I probably did. Honestly, probably did. I've told multiple of the dancers at this club that I'm broke as shit before. I'm 100%. All right, yeah. Anyway, it still makes me sad. Doesn't really, but it kind of does. The fuck is going on there? One of these days I'm gonna yeet that you emote, and then I'm probably gonna miss it. What is happening here? Honestly, like, I don't want to think about it too deeply because I know in reality, I do just like being honest because it makes me feel more comfortable. Makes me feel like way more comfortable than doing anything else. Not even just compared to lying, but compared to being, like, nervous about, like, you know, somebody knowing something about me or finding something out about me. I know that that's in reality what it is, but, like, I think if I were to, like, overthink it just the tiniest bit, I would I guess would lead me to be like, to feel like it makes it even cooler when people, you know, in a situation like that, right, where like you've established at your own expense that you don't have anything directly, like you don't have any transactional value, and I guess it just makes it even cooler when in that environment, when, you know, somebody just, one of these like people that I've met there just like sits and chills and talks to me for, you know, 30 minutes. Because again, it's just kind of cool. Helping somebody pass their shift is like, I don't know, it feels like it like makes it feel more valuable. Do you kind of get what I mean? It's like, I guess that was one of the things that I kind of realized, and well, I know that I like being honest and stuff like that, but like, even in a situation where you're kind of like out of pocket, but you sound like one of my students. Wait, what kind of teacher are you, Queen Stella? Even in a situation where you might want to be like, you know, not telling a person who works for tips that you don't have any tips for them. Even in a situation like that, it's still, it makes it feel so much more like cool, any attention that you do get. I'm sure that makes sense, but like, just in general, it's not like, I don't know, it just lets me feel fucking comfortable and not like, yeah, hopefully that makes sense, but oh, and I guess the other part of that is the payoff when you like say some shit that might make you look bad and it doesn't, and you're like, wow. It just feels cool trusting that people are not going to judge you and then having them not judge you. Even if it would be totally fucking fine if they did, because again, sometimes you just, you know, say some shit that objectively a person might hear and be like, oh damn, okay. All right then. Was he watching Prawn on his computer? This is where we're about to find out if he beat her or if he killed her, because when there are a bunch of squishy murder sounds and shit after the last time we saw him. I mean, I have gotten stunlocked for like an hour plus in between, but I feel like it's been at least 10 minutes in the movie, 15 minutes since we've seen Nick Cage. Yeah, what kind of teacher are you? Yeah, you get me, Jimkin. It's like, yeah, it feels really nice. It feels comfortable. It just feels, you know. Yeah. It ultimately is much like closer to what it is that I would like want out of it. What it is that I would like to give off in a social situation, or like in an interaction, than like the opposite, which would be like, you know, having all of the right answers, I guess, you know what I mean? Being like, I am incredibly wealthy, and I am also, you know, insert all of these things that someone might be like, these are the right answers, and even if they are not true, to me, I need to like, I need to, you know what I have to give that as if it's a positive thing, or like it's some kind of win condition. Where in fucking reality, being honest might just make a person feel comfortable. Yeah, and it gives off, it does, it gives, I think it gives off confidence, because it genuinely makes you feel a little more confident, because you're like, all right, I don't gotta fucking put on an act, I don't gotta worry about anything. It feels really nice. I love that feeling too, B. I do. Honored is the best way to put it too. And sometimes it's hard to like come up with the words to explain to someone if you want to express to them like that you really appreciate that they're being vulnerable to you. And sometimes I'm sure I'm a little like awkward about it. Cause again, like even right now, I don't even know how I would put it, but like I do love that and I feel fucking honored. I'm just like, wow, you're saying something about yourself that is like organically saying something about me too. Like, you know what I mean? You're like complimenting me by being vulnerable in a way. Or at least I'm internalizing it as like a, maybe that's not always the case. Maybe somebody just likes talking about themselves, or they're like, they don't give a fuck. But to an extent, either way, it's like it's your place, I guess, to like take that how you will. And like it does feel good sometimes, and you're able to just be like, damn, okay, this person trusts me. Something about me, something about the way I'm acting, something about the way I'm behaving, something about what I'm saying, something about how I'm saying it is making a person feel like they can like be vulnerable. And that's like nice. It's a compliment, and it's also like, it's like glad for their sake too, right? Like, oh cool, you're able to feel like yourself, and nice plug. Yeah. Wait, worlds overlap with regard to what? With regard to telling people IRL to like about comments and stuff? Or like, you know, like how to find comments? That he said he hadn't cried in years, but that night was the funeral of his cousin who he'd been so upset with that he hadn't talked to in over 10 years. And he poured out all his regrets and all kind of stuff. And I don't know. I hope he's doing well. Well, however he's doing, I'm sure you helped him in that moment just by existing. Hell yeah, Chimkin. I very much like learning about people. It feels nice. It feels what feels like one of the pleasures of life that I'm very thankful for. It is a very reliable indefinite pleasure of life if you try, I guess. Or if you put yourself out there. The prerequisite is basically just being around people. Sometimes it'll happen, sometimes it won't happen, but, you know, the bar is pretty fucking low. You just gotta really you have to, you know, you gotta just be around other people in some which way, which obviously modern times, and in the year of our Lord 2020, in the year of our Kirk 2026, sometimes we do have things that get in the way of that, but in reality, that bar is pretty fucking low. Gotta be around other people. There's plenty of things that can get in the way of it, but once you do it, it seems to always work out somehow. Connecting with people in some which way. Yeah, B, that sounds heavy. I get you, Chip. No, yeah, those are generally my the two poles of UGG for me as well. Damn. Or come on. Gray name chatters, stop fucking chirping at Hassan. Emotone indicators are priceless. Did Nick Cage kill their mom or not? Oh no, that's okay. Oh, it's not for no reason. You're good. Yeah, hopefully I hadn't thought about that, B. I'm talking over a movie so goddamn much. But at least anyone who's watching the movie does have the option, as long as I'm playing the movie and not pausing it and talking, has the option to just fucking mute me. But then from the YouTube side of it, if you're not in the movie chat, or if you're not watching the watch party movie, it might just sound like we're chilling here talking, but I happen to be looking over that way. Dog, is that a portable DVD? It is a portable DVD player. Playing the news. What? How would that even happen? Not crazy Nick Cage energy. Girl, your dad's about to live out his American home invader murder fantasy. Go downstairs and fucking help him. Your boyfriend, that is. Jesus Christ. I get you, Mona. The fuck are you on about right now? The hell was he just talking about? Who asked? Ooh, wait, I'm sorry, now we're jumping back to 3 weeks ago? What? Yeah, I get you, Mona. I mean, to be fair, you are pretty forthcoming. I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, like... I don't know what type of... I don't know what level of forthcoming it like... that you seek to be, but... Like, I don't know what type of... I don't know exactly what type of stuff you're like... that you would consider, like, something that you want to share, but would be worried to. And or would then be worried when you did. If you gave in to the impulse to share it. I'm not totally certain, but... OPSEC stuff on the internet is important. There. Oh, so he did not kill her. He's Nicolas Caging. The Nick Cage particles are all over the place. Oh, I didn't... I appreciate that. What? Oh, absolutely. Especially if it was like, if there was some rage involved, you know? Especially if it wasn't like, alright, I gotta swing this sledgehammer now. It was more like, fuck this pool table. I'm gonna kill it with a sledgehammer. I'm pulling something. I'm pulling something. That's feeling like a shoulder situation. Maybe even like a whole ass back muscle. Probably a back muscle. Oh god, I can almost feel it now. Yeah. Yup. What? Have you thought of therapy? Or have you conveniently, and would be the first man ever to do this, thought of every single thing except for fucking therapy? Have you maybe considered everything that has ever existed, will exist, and exists currently, except for therapy? Thought about, you've been in this situation before. Yeah, he's, oh no, his brain. Have you thought about therapy? He's like, well, I've thought about destroying a pool table with a sledgehammer. Is that the same thing? No, it's not. It's not. Mumble, I get the sentiment of what you're saying. I don't... I mean, I get it in principle, I guess, right? But I don't know. I don't even know how to phrase it. Like, not that I can't relate, but I don't... And I don't want to like press you to explain it if you don't feel like, do you mean like you will say stuff sometimes that you then like that you'll do you feel sometimes that you like after the fact that you overshare stuff and then it like results in you feeling like unpleasant about that? Or are you talking about like I guess mainly what I'm trying to say is like I don't know I'm not you, but I don't know if I don't feel like you overshare. I don't know how to put it. Maybe I just don't really fully relate. But I also don't think I fully understand. That woman just tried to yeet her baby in the funniest way. oh, you got caught up in some neurotypical gossiping once. Like, it's only acceptable to make fun of these people and not those. I'm a lot more cautious about it now, though I recognize when gossip is important for people to name harmful dynamics in one another. Abso-fucking-lutely. I fucking despise gossip. And not even on some, I'm not like all the other girlies. I've told y'all how I feel about... I've told y'all how I feel about a lot of stuff. I'm losing my train of thought. I hate it. It doesn't make me feel good. The way other people get off on it gives me like secondhand embarrassment, creeps me out, grosses me out. I don't like when people say my name behind my back in that way where you know that it's like, no. To an extent, I don't like a world where there are things I say behind somebody's back that I wouldn't say to their face. It doesn't make me feel good. When people do it to me, it doesn't make me feel good. It's gross. It's one of the most, again, unless it's necessary for like a functional purpose to be like, okay, this person said this to me and it made me feel these ways and I whatever. Like if you reach the point where you need to I guess cross that line for your own sake, that's different. People that just get off on it and feel real comfortable saying your name behind your back, talking about you, making assessments of you that they don't have any intention to ever share with you, and will just, sort of take your will sort of take that I don't know. I think it is fundamentally wrong. It fundamentally feels bad to have done. It's gross. It freaks me out. It serves no purpose. Complimenting people behind their back? Oh, for sure. That feels nice. But it's almost like you run that check of like, would I say this to somebody's face? Yes. Because it gets cliquey, it gets gossipy, it gets, you self-isolate, you isolate yourself, and I guess the people that you're gossiping with in that way. Inevitably, that's how being cliquey works, is you end up in a clique. And like, yeah, anything past like confiding things that are, responsible and respectful about other people, to other people. And I guess the intent being, for me personally, unless the intent is like I need to because like I'm like I it was like you wouldn't feel bad about talking about someone to a therapist, right? If you're engaging and talking about someone behind their back in that way similarly to somebody that you can trust in a way that is respectful and thoughtful and is not going to result in that person then having to feel as if though to feel the negative feelings of being like, oh, okay, so people are talking about me, if it goes, because obviously nobody likes that unless you're doing it in a thoughtful and respectful way with respect to the person that you're talking about behind their back. But that's it. That's like the way you put it there too, is like, unless it's important to just be like, nah, that's some bullshit, and then you can put somebody on fucking blast. What, somebody's got a gun? All I know is when I was younger, obviously as an adult, it just serves to like, it reinforces even more. It's just like even more like visceral of a reaction to the whole concept of gossiping. There's just, you ain't gonna help anybody, you're gonna isolate yourself. Ain't no way you're quoting gun safety statistics right now. I like that B. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the thing, yeah, I lost track of is like I've told y'all I have like I have like, oh, we all talked about this. I know Chimpkin was here. I know B was here. Like of like the way I kind of go about like privacy, even when it comes to like even in a like aggressively performative way for the sake of trying to make people feel comfortable. Like again, like I don't like looking at anybody's phone. I don't want to see anything that's on your phone if you're next to me. Like I don't want to know things that you don't want me to know because it will make me uncomfortable. I don't have a fucking lick of that like, ooh, tea? Ooh, a secret? Oh, you're keeping something from me? And then like ravenously want to know what it is. I have the exact opposite reaction. It makes me uncomfortable. I'm just like, okay, no. Like I want to unknow things that if I know something about you that you don't want me to know, I want to unknow it. I don't want to know more. I don't want to like have the upper hand. Because it all just evokes that whole mentality of being gossipy and fucking weird, you know? No, I haven't forgotten it, B. I mean, artfully, like, yeah, to an extent, like, even just, like, knowing your name is, like, one of those things where I don't... Okay, like, it in most of the contexts... In most contexts, again, even from, like, OPSEC perspective, like... It's one of those things that it's perfectly normal or perfectly good for me to just artfully forget. It's perfectly helpful for the sake of, you know. All about what likely consequences would be, for sure. How somebody could feel, how somebody would feel, how you would feel. Those types of things. My rule of thumb is if I say someone's name for the next little bit, I imagine them looking right at me. I think that's a wonderful like thought exercise, guardrail, boundary to put place on yourself. Right. Well, I appreciate that, B. Yeah, definitely just one of those things that I really don't like, and it is like a... It truthfully, like, I guess not like is kind of an understatement. Anytime I've encountered somebody that literally gets off on keeping things from people, or like, not keeping things from people, right, but like carrying on a whole different like way of talking about you. Yeah, how do we say it? Because it's just gossiping, right? It's not only gossiping, but like people that tend to like feed off of that and enjoy like casually throwing people's names around, throwing other people's names around when they're not there to defend themselves, when they're not there to explain themselves, when they're not there to whatever. People legitimately get off on that shit, you know? And anytime I've ever interacted with somebody like that, I have such an aggressive fucking revulsion to it. It is two-faced. Right. But what comes with it usually is like, that might be one of the like symptoms of it. That might be one of the activities that a person like that engages in. But usually again, it's like we're talking about like diametrically opposite type of person to like what makes me feel comfortable in my own fucking skin, or like in my own like social settings and social situations, is not having to fucking worry about that. So like when somebody's like, you know, when somebody does, yeah, like have like engage in like two-faced behavior like that, like what in you know, plenty of instances in my life it has seemingly come with, or what that has accompanied, is like a person that genuinely enjoys it. Not only that, but just enjoys taking that power away from you to be able to defend yourself, to be able to explain yourself, to be able to maintain any control over how it is that you come off and are represented. They like understanding it in that way is like kind of stuck with me. So like as soon as I get a fucking whiff of it, I'm just like, nope. It's a pressure point for me for sure. I turn into keep my name out of your fucking mouth. Don't ever say my fucking name again. Real quick. When you know that somebody is, you know, trying to make a different version of you behind your back. It's like, it's the power thing, right? It takes I guess so I'm putting it is like, the way I'm putting it is like, it takes away your power to control, which obviously, you know, to an extent, really, yes, you could, to an extent, in some respects, you don't really have the power to control how you come off, how people understand you, what people think of you. Not at all. You don't have that control.